Howdy. Oof. Okay, I have a sparkly water to settle my tummy. I'm probably gonna have to get up off and on because reasons, like insides. I appreciate you all. Oodles. So today, get yourself get blah, blah. Get your self-care shit together because you have to inspire me. I guess I don't fucking know. Inspire me. Okay, hi. Um, I I ooh. Okay, so I've been like watching polarizing like takes on world events offline because it's intriguing to me. Like I used to watch C-SPAN because it's like a little bit like watching Ricky Lake, honestly. Um, not to be like a shithead, but like watching Congress has like a striking similarity to watching like trash daytime TV. Now, I think that's fine. Like people are people, and to be fair, like genuinely in the grand scheme of shit, Congress who's not actually bludgeoning each other with goddamn canes is a W for me. I'll take it. Like I honestly, my standards are so low. You hear me? My fucking yeah, my standards are low. I don't need much. I don't know. I'm just chilling. Hey goobers. I need to check. Oof. Okay, hold on. Okay, I had to like just reset our little timestamp thingy for the day. That's all. Um doo, 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 doo. Okay, I said I was gonna find something. Let me do that. Hey. mm, Good day. I'm gonna update the bot. Do not do a redeem right now. Mm, Install update. Fashion quiz, style quiz. $999 to design a new outfit. Ooh, this is pretty sick. Yo, does this like switch scene thing work now? Is it working? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. BuzzFeed. Oh my gosh. Where am I from? I'm from the States. How are you? YouTube people. Live chat, not top chat. I need to turn off our BRB thing dinger. That thing is just like, it is all sorts of unnecessary. Okay, so we already opened some. Oops, I was seeing what Homie was up to. I'm over here doing this. Okay. First, pick a Sunday outfit. This is easy. This is if this had like comfy cotton shorts or PJs, this would be like a me mood. How are you? What's your day like? What are you up to? These are comfy shorts. These look like comfy shorts. I like these. I like comfy shorts. Ooh, this dress is pretty. I usually wear this. This shorts look comfy. I'll take that. Monday outfit. Oh wait. Monday, Tuesday. I have to be honest. What do I do actually? What kicks do I want? Here go. I got the good taste. Got that good taste. every time they show this top, every single quiz that we do that's fashion has this one top in it. By the way, I adore this top. Ooh, sick. Wait, what are you gonna play though? That's like, not to be a goober, but what you play is like, I'm excited for you, first off and foremost. For Thursday, I guess I do like a One Piece. Okay. We were gonna maybe watch One Piece on stream. I might do it offline. Not tonight, probably, but like it's been a thing I've been considering. Mm, I like a flared A-line for my dresses, to be fair. So that's not doing it. I'm forever a hoodie person. I don't dress up. A short sleeve blouse seems odd. I mean, I do wear this every day though. I wear this every day. Or this every day. It's a twofer. I am an Adidas nerd occasionally. Like, Skechers makes some really good cheap leggings that are always on sale. Ooh, The Last of Us. That's pretty sick. Rock on. Like, Skechers has, like, always discounted leggings, by the way. It is sick. I like it. I'm a fan. Like, I do like the forever discounted leggings. Well, like, they're a good price. Like, they're honestly good, like, very price efficient for, a quick pair of legging to go run. And in addition, they're on sale so fucking much. It's lovely. It is actually a winner. Mm, I do like a good plaid here and there. Mm, I like a cozy sweater. I'm a cozy sweater person. You know, cozy sweater and but what? What the fuck is this quest? Oh, you had to guess what grade I've been. No, I have transcended school. Now I do the workforce thing, which is like, questionably the same. The one old song, "High School Never Ends," reigns very true. A bunch of grown adults will always find a way to act like children. Hello, Winterberry. How are you today? Can you guess what eye color I have based upon my fashion choices? Oh, let's fucking go. That is the way. We already did the Hogwarts one. If this one doesn't pick Slytherin, we're fucked up. Because I'm Slytherin true and true to the core. Like, I'm this kind person. Even when I play fucking Hogwarts Legacy, I'm kind to random people. But the second I think that you're trying to like hurt the homies, I go all chaotic fucking good on somebody. And chaotic good looks a lot like Death Curse and exploding people. And just Instagib. It looks like Instagib and a bitch that likes making synergy. You know? It it's a it's a sight. It is definitely defers a sight. Oh, well, guess your favorite subject? Oh, bet. You can totally guess my favorite subject. That sounds sick. What style would you have had 100 years ago? Yes. 3 questions for my personal style. Yeah. Okay. Hi. I'm gonna link these. I'm gonna do better at this. So y'all in chat get one copy, and the people watching the VOD, they get a copy as well in a timestamp. It's not gonna show up as a chapter because I'm a goober. So hi, if you're on YouTube, I hope you enjoy the timestamps. Hope you're well. These questions will determine a unique shape. But uh, that's a pick one. That's a pick one that I like. I like this one. This one's cool. That's a guitar tab. I like wearing black a lot. I either wear black or green. It's like one of the two. Like black, green, yellow. Sometimes I wear red. I don't know. I like right? Oh my gosh. If anyone doesn't know about these, we're about to educate a homie today. Lips. I would. Here, let's see. I liked trying a darker color, like a purpley brown or a purpley reddish before. I don't think I rock it the well. I usually don't do shit. I I try red. There's a shade of red that I like. Mm, I'm not a pink fan for my lips. I'm a pink fan for the music. That's different though. Purple, I've actually tried. That's kind of yeah, I think here, honestly. I think here. Your style is all your own and no one can take that away from you. Unique, but prove it. All right, that's for you in chat. I'm very proud that I get to say I'm putting in the timestamp for the people watching the VOD if they so choose. Um, when, um, okay, crop tops. Yes, I mean, duh. What's your current fashion trend? Crop tops. What am I wearing right now? Crop tops. Mhm. What do I wear literally every day? Because I have sensory issues, and it makes my tummy feel weird unless I have, like, a really baggy tee. Crop top. What do I like, though? Also baggy tee, but it has to be, like, a short sleeve baggy tee. I don't like the full like, length sleeve I don't like the full length short sleeves. I like the half length short sleeves baggy tees, to be very fucking specific. Mm, okay. Old-timey hats. Feeling it. What's your go-to wardrobe item? I guess it of these, a dress, honestly. I wear dresses just, like, more than tees. It's like a crop and PJs, dresses, t-shirts, and last in the list is plaid, which is wild because, like, I do love like, for years, you would only see me in plaid. Pick a popular baby name. Mm. Stanley makes me think of The Office. Mildred is the same. Ethel reminds me of every lovely old lass, but I have to remember that every lovely old lass that works at the polling place, or volunteers rather, like, someone looked at them and was like, "Ethel, Ethel, Gertrude has a really nice can. You want to set me up with her number? And you know what, Ethel? You got a nice rackin' can yourself if Gertrude's a little bit preoccupied, if you catch my drift. Wink, wink." Like, I just imagine that, like, every person who's over 60 or 70 or something, where people said can and rack. So I guess from the 90s? Yeah, so, like, 60 years old, people from the 90s. Alright, so I bet they, like, said shit like that. That's wild. Oh, I guess people from the 90s are from 1915. Okay, that makes sense. There's, like, a 91 in there, so that's a 90s. I guess it's 1.91.5, a new radio station on the radio. That's what's hip these days with the fucking ham radio operators. Okay, of all of these, Clarence and Gertrude are getting me. Dorothy, honestly. Gertrude, Dorothy. Like, Stanley, Office. Clarence, I don't know. Between Clarence, Dorothy, and Ethel, I'm pretty settled. Like, it's a trifecta. I'm going with Dorothy because, like, honestly, like, I'm imagining if there was, like, you know, an engineered vat baby popping out of the or the synthetic womb right now, you know? I was like, "Oh, chat, I forgot to name this synthetic womb birthed baby." I'd go with, like, you know, I'd probably go with Hermes or, like, Selena. Hermes or Selena, definitely those 2. So I think, like, Dorothy is an appropriate, like, alternative of the available. Right, because there's no, like, Hubert or Hermes, so I don't the names I'd, like, rather give one are, like, not there, so oh well. Alas, woe is me. I'm honestly, I'm a blouse with a vest. Like, I'm a cream long sleeve button-up blouse with a vest that is a warm earth color with a jacket kind of person. When I used to be, like, a dress up, go to the office person because it was, like, my first job, it was, like, in the fucking it was my first job where they gave me, like, health insurance and kept me on for full time. So, I already liked thrifting and, already was, like, embodying my "I don't give a fuckitude," and so I had a lot. Yeah, basically. Reasons, things, and this image is no longer available. Mm, this one, honestly, for me, it's this one. I love this dress, but I don't like see-through dresses. Even if they have a lining, I don't like the lining in the dresses, that's the thing. I like my dresses to be opaque and very light. Like, have you seen the dresses that I prefer wearing? They're usually, like, a very light s not synthetic always, but, like, I'll go with, like, a synthetic cotton blend or, like, a cottony one, and it's nice and opaque. I love wearing black dresses, to be fair. I have a beautiful yellow dress that is the most scratchy that I will tolerate. I might wear my beautiful yellow dress tomorrow. You never know. I'm probably a black dress person, to be fair. Like, I'm definitely a black dress person. Paris. Wait, where does the best fashion come from? Oh, where does it come from? Uh, New York has the Met, so that's a no. LA has Hollywood, so that's a no. Sydney has an opera house, that's a maybe. Sao Paulo just pisses me off less, and Milan is bitch, you mm, it's a tie. I'm gonna go with Paris this time. Mm, what trend should never come back? I like leg warmers. I like denim jackets. Hey there, thank you for the follow. So I think that's important for me to keep denim jackets. I wear bell bottoms to this day. I wear flared pants sometimes. Some of my PJs are flared bottoms, you know? I like them. Double-breasted suits, I like them. Top hats, I like them. Corsets, take them or leave them. I like my leg warmers. And I do like, you know, through corsetry, we've, like, discovered, like, you know, what happens to advocate for it to not, I guess, to never come back. We know how to do, like, safer lacing these days, so I'm not as concerned. I love these. Mm, I like it. All denim outfits can go. A French fashionista. Your chic sense of fashion is always one step ahead of the game. Wink, wink. Always on it. Always fashion strange. Look at them fashion guns. Welcome to the fashion gun show. Mm. Always with them cozy PJs until I have to go outside. Then I'm still wearing cozy PJs half the time. Honestly, the last few times I've gone out, it's just honestly been PJs. Hell yes. Yo, I think we did okay. I think we did okay by finding BuzzFeed first off. Okay, I have to links. Okay, I did something without, like, articulating everything that I'm doing step by step with my mouth. You should be very proud of me. That's, like, a lot of work, so, high five. I always tie my tees when they're too, like if I'm doing chores, I tie my tees, but I don't tie them in the front. I'm a side tie person. Like, I'll tie them in both sides because, like, I I do, okay, so I do have a few of the, like I know this is not the most helpful way to describe this, but I knew a lot of old dudes that wore, like, shirts with moons and wolves and deer on them, and I call this an old man shirt for some reason. Hawaiian shirts are Hawaiian shirts, like, they're their own thing. The any shirt with a moon and, like, some lovely terrestrial fauna just chilling, especially if you have, like, an aurora or a galaxy or, like, some moon or a celestial object, rather. Uh, oh, obviously, that's what I call an old man shirt. Like, hella. Because I don't know. I've hung out with like a lot of old dudes that wear that same kind of style of shirt. You know, the one from Walmart that always has like wolves howling? Yeah, basically. And some have deers. Basically. Hi, pro tip, if you know old dudes that wear this kind of shirt, keep them on the up and up. They're impressionable. They just want to fit in. Uh, don't let them try that. Break them of that habit. Love them. Don't enable them. Okay, I like a good lighter top some days. Honestly, I don't think I've worn like a black crop with sleeves that long. Here, let's venture away from crops for a second because I do wear other shit, like tank tops. No, I wear tees too. I also, like I said, I have like cream blouses and shit. Right? There's also the binders. I forget who the artist we're most likely to remember for those is. Oh my gosh, hold on. Mm, I'm looking for it because I feel like a failure. Uh, oh my gosh, I'm gonna find it. Give me a sec. I got us. I got us. Oh my gosh. Wait, I got us in a very organic to me way. 90s ocean space sea creatures art. Anyone remember? It's been driving me crazy. It's been driving me crazy since. I never know the artist or the brand name, but in the mid 90s, there is this instantly popular trend of art of featuring whales and dolphins in the ocean with planets and galaxies above them. This stuff was everywhere, including school supplies. Yup. Um, folders, binders, etc. At stores at Walmart, CVS, etc. They had posters in my bedroom, but I can't for the life of me to find them on the internet. Anyone remember these particular theme? Also, by the way, I felt like a lot of the proliferation of this, like in retrospect, I feel like I feel like the thing that gets me is I don't know now if this is like okay, we saw this on a lot of properties, right? How many of them didn't license it appropriately? That's my thing. Because we see that happen a lot with, like, 90s products, people just not giving a fuck. I mean, this is my kinda Tumblr if you know. Okay, I'll link this. See? I didn't say that I was putting it in chat and then I was making a timestamp for the VOD people this time. See, I told you I'm getting better at not articulating what I'm doing as I do it. I'm getting better at just doing it. Yo. Anywho's. Mm. On a COD subreddit? Like, what the fuck is going on? 90s subreddit, let's go. Top, my guy of this year, thank you. Actually, wait up. Y'all remember the fucking dinos that you could expand? Like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I love expanding dinos. Here, I found them. In case you're curious about what I'm on about. Why are we in nostalgia
Hello
town?
and welcome to Tiny
Oh, because we
Treasures.
can.
Today we have a real treasure. They're called dinosaur magic capsules.
Here, link.
As you can see, we've got different colors of little capsules, red, blue, and yellow, and we have 10 pieces. And what happens is when you put them in warm water, they open up and become the shape of a dinosaur. Look, it's like a little sponge. And on the back, you can see those are all the dinosaurs. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I've known for taking a bath so long that the water gets cold and I just so I can expand these around me. Oh. Oh, hold on. This might be wholesome as fuck. What? What did we do here? Making my dream sketchbook. Oh, I remember this. Oh my gosh, I loved their content. It was so. Have they done new stuff? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Hi, I need to show this person to Argonian Bum. You'll see why in 10 seconds. I'm just showing you the start.
Hello, my.
Okay, hold on. It goes deeper. Trust me. Just trust me. Give me 10 seconds, and then I will go take this and immediately send it to Bum because, yeah. Oh, wait, actually.
Hello, my name is
Oh my
Emma.
gosh, the Dream Sketchbook one is kind of a killer. I'm not even kidding. Dream Sketchbook is actually just straight up organic murder. Just murder. Straight up murder. Okay, I think I've already sent
Hello,
this to
my name
Bum.
is Emma.
I don't care. Okay, here. This is why I want to send it to Bum. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take my ass down here. I'm gonna click share. Start at timestamp. I'm gonna copy this little cocksucker.
This
I'm
isn't
gonna do
going
it
to be
right
like
the
a
fuck now before
lazy
I forget.
3D piece. I'm going for as thin as possible. I mean, I want the sketchbook to be functional, obviously, and the resin I got is not flexible, so whatever I end up doing has to be functional and cool. So a lot of pressure, but hopefully I can pull it
That?
off.
Yes, I still think of the phrase cocksucker as a way to describe a laborious task like typing context and
Think
pasting a
we're
link.
ready for some
I'm
resin.
broken.
Tape, you better stick.
At
you
some
better
point.
work. It's time. I'm just gonna do this.
Hey, it's resin coated, by the way, don't forget. So as we come over here,
Goldfish. This goldfish was not turning out as I thought at first. It
okay, trust me. And I left you with the desire to come back. I hope. Because I think this is what we call outstanding tint, to be fair. Here, I'm making sure I have this link in
love
chat.
how this turned
And a
out,
little
even if
tiny
it isn't
stampy.
perfect, even if you shouldn't look inside because it's not completely finished, it still needs to
spider
be
friend.
cleaned up. Unfortunately, I ran out of time.
There's
If
a
you
lot of
really care
spiders
that
and
much,
grass.
I will update you. But it's finished, it's here, and I love it so much. There's bubbles, it's
We do too.
uneven, it's warped, it's not perfect. But
It is
hey, I
perfect.
made it,
You
and
enjoy
that's
it.
what counts. Honestly, I
Yeah.
think the bubbles and the resin
You'll perfect your technique, but right now, your art is perfect because you made it.
add a lot to it because
Motherfucker.
it's on theme. I love the raised effect I was able to achieve with the bubbles popping out. Overall, it's
This is
my
why I
favorite
have to send
thing
it to
I've ever
Bum.
made traditionally, and I love it so
It's
much.
too cool.
And if you don't love it, keep it to yourself. I wanted to say before this video ends, please practice safety. If you're going to do something like this, I'd really recommend research. Look into resin, find the right resin for you, and make sure to work in ventilated areas. I think UV resin is a little more
just
tame, but regardless,
letting you
be
bask.
careful. If you're interested in these
I had to let you hear that part. I feel like that part was the part that's gonna, like, ingratiate this person into your heart, so you'll hopefully come to their channel and be aware that they make, like, a lot of cool shit, and I think we should, like, shove their videos on Bum as we find it. Oh, by the way, it's because
today, I
okay,
tried, and that's what
this
counts,
again,
right? Using the knowledge
totally.
of others
Here,
is a great way
I
to
link.
get started, and that's why I use today's sponsor, Skillshare, as a jumping off point to this little journey. Skillshare
I
is
understand you have to do sponsors. I consistently whinge that education should be free and you should not have to pay to enter into something you love. However, this person has a Skillshare thingy, so you can get a month free of it. If you want to support them, like, when people talk about paying for code classes, I go out of my way to show resources. Or when they talk about, like, whatever, getting into tech stuff, I'm like, this shit's free. People make sure it's free. Let me show you the way. But because like, if someone, I know that there are people that make a bag off talking about how to stream, and that's totally okay. I just don't want to. I just think that I think that for me to live my best life, I have to tell people how to do stuff for free. But if they want me to do something for them, they can give me animal crackers and like a head pat or a scratch my scalp or something, you know? Not literally for everybody, But, like, if it's someone I'm helping move, for instance, I'm already around them,
Worried
probably.
though, these aren't supposed to be perfect. They're just to help get a feel for something that is unfamiliar to me. The third sketch was probably the worst one. I think if you didn't see the reference image, you could not even tell what the hell that was. But I made
True.
sure, again, I
That is
didn't
true.
gruel over these. We're just
At least
trying
at
to
the
learn
moment.
here. There's
That's
many
fine.
components to creating an illustrated
Oh,
setting.
you know what? As you actually give in detail, our brains fill in context clues. So now I know that this is a chair. So actually,
You
don't
got
you fucking fret.
composition, lighting, perspective, and for me, the most daunting, color. I feel I get to a point where I'm feeling
Okay. They seem really cool and they treat their community kindly and engage with them to like make stuff. Like in a way that might actually, like, I'm not even kidding. I think because of how they approach their shit, like, I think they would make Bobby Ross proud because they try to take away the scary parts for the people that come to their shit. And I really like that. I genuinely feel like they are making Bobby Ross proud on the regular. And I think that should be rewarded by the world. I hope they do so well. Okay, we'll keep that open. We'll get rid of that. We're gonna come here at some point. Yeah, I stopped having Christmases when I was like 10 years old or 11 or some shit. That's wild. I was like well too aware my mom had to work to like bring shit home for me. And so I just was like, you know what, mom? At the time, I was like, Mommy, I don't need you to do that. It's fine. I don't need anything. And then I just ask for shit randomly throughout the year. I learned what tax season meant when I was a kid. It means, like, it meant for me to never claim even myself and just be like, you know what? Nah, I'm just taken care of. Just tax the titties out of me. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Make this easy. Hey there. How you doing? Saved by the Bell Then and Now? Is there a new pick? Oh, we're going from, like, then and nows? And then and nows? And then and nows. Okay, and then and nows? Ah, I get it. And then and nows? And then and nows. And then and nows. And then and nows. Like, I was taken to, like, the hardware store. I could roll through fucking Radio Shack. I knew a friend who worked at, like, a local tech store too, and, they didn't know if they wanted to date me or not, so I just kept getting that dank, dank family and friends discount, you know? I'm not saying I'm not saying that thank you, I guess, to them for oogling me and giving me free shit, but, like, I guess thanks to them for oogling me and giving me free shit. Someone's first crush? Oh my gosh, this is a cute top. I do have to say this is a cute top. I'm here for that top. Who else remembers the smell of these? Me. Mm, pink medicine. Yeah, anything that tastes like grape flavor can go fuck itself. If I talk about grape flavored medication, it's gonna sound like I'm talking about hate crimes on Twitch and I don't wanna get banned. But it's not a generalization if experientially every one of them that I've tasted tastes like hot ass, and I think that the world would be better if pink grape flavored medication were actually purged from it in a violent and vicious fashion. I think that that's okay because it's an adamant object and it's like my personal opinion, right? Like, I'm sure the people that make it can make different flavors that don't taste like shit, you know? Maybe like a not garbage flavor. I like my unscented body care stuff. Maybe they can level up to like not trying in such a capacity that results in failure. Because basically, every time they make more pink meds, I have to obliterate more pink meds off the surface of the earth to slowly usher in my new world order of kindness. JK. That would be dickhead shit to do. When you're 36 and you learn Kevin's mom was 36 and home alone. I'm this old. Ooh, I like the cute colors. What was your favorite color iMac? Mine was whatever color played Oregon Trail. And let me not get noticed in the computer room because I had to like stay super late because I'd play in like classical orchestra and Chinese orchestra. And so like I'd have to stay super late. So I would just like haunt the fucking computer room when jazz band was playing. Like honestly, I would just haunt that shit. I lived there. I'm classy. Ooh, juicy fruit. I used to get juicy fruit off one of my friends. He always like had juicy fruit and a whole rotisserie chicken in his backpack. I'm not this is how he went to school with me, bro. Like, no, what the fuck? Motherfucker rolled up with a fucking whole rotisserie ass chicken in his backpack and not even a smirk on his face. And like, I swear to fuck. I swear to motherfuck. This dude was just like he decided one day he was gonna take care of his fucking body and do his like actually work his range of motion, work his strength, do his shit like holistically and all. And this is like the first motherfucker that like I hung out with that took their shit seriously at a time when my asthma was a bitch and I couldn't breathe and run or nothing. So like I don't know. In retrospect, I think homie was like definitely the best example any of us chuckle fucks had, and that's just from a peer, you know? I mean, it is thanks to the gym teacher we had that I didn't have to do sports, didn't have to run my asthma ass. But then I had people to play like, blackjack for no money with. I've never been a gambling person or a betting person, but I do like playing card games. So like I have played blackjack for no money. I don't know how the fuck to play poker. So you're never even I've tried. I tried in the same group that I tried like blackjack in, but like I legitimately don't know the rules or how the things work when it differs, and I have to ask a lot of questions, and it makes it like, I can play dominoes really fucking well. Why did everybody truck in their t-shirts during the 90s? I still do this, bro. Like, you're aware. You've seen me do this, right? Like, I've come here with, like, PJs on and, like, a baggy ass shirt just tucked into my shit. Copy link address. Alright, I have to, like I don't even know. I don't even fucking know, dude. This is accurate. I feel like we should have this around when we talk about old school hacker lore. I feel like that's what we because this, like, basically explains, like, how the modern technology industry came about. Like, a bunch of people skipping school to go surf on the keyboard. I'm not even kidding. Like, thank a bunch of high school dropouts. You're welcome. We love you. It's okay. We've got you, cousin. We will always have your back. We love you equally. Okay, with this in mind, I do like a tucked in t-shirt. That is true. I'm a cropped fan by default. I like a tucked in, but I do dig an old like I do enjoy my grandpa moments. And so this top is like old man shirt galore. Back in your day, I rode that keyboard like it was your mom. Oh, okay. Well, bad news, Igloo. She's dead. Sorry. Sorry for your loss. I knew you liked fucking her, so I forgot to tell you, so I could protect your, like, tiny little fucking feelings. So I don't want you to cry too much, okay? I know she was, like, the kindest person and the sweetest, and you just loved getting slapped by her. I get that. I get that. I get that you, like, adore my mom and think that she's the coolest person in the world, so do I know. But honey bunny, McFunny Runny, like, she was slapping you to be like, "Don't be a bitch." Not slapping you because you were into it, right? I don't mean any disrespect, but she was kinda laying you out with the backhand because you kinda suck dick. I mean, I love you, though. I love this top, the shit's killer. Ooh, I love the paisley. Oh my shit, I do. Okay, if I were still, like, an office-going bitch, I'd go with this, like, so fucking much. Pick a layer. I like plaid, but then again, I'm just like a fucking I do like occasional tube tops, but I prefer a spaghetti strap. A spaghetti, a spaghetti strap. I know I can do this. Fuck you. I like this one, it's cute. This one looks like it's easy to jack from a homie. This one's too red. There's no hoods. I like hoods. Honestly, I'm a cardigan person when in doubt. If I don't have a hoodie I like, I'm a cardigan person. PJs. Says the bitch with PJs on. Give me more PJs. I can't do it anymore. I need more PJs. Well, not more. I just need to, like, shower and put more PJs on. Because I'm classy and was raised right. Pick some shorts. I mean, it depends. Like, okay, here's the problem. I have to scroll up. Pick a shirt. Do the shirts have to go with the shorts? Because this, like, radically changes what I'll do, honestly. I think I should go back through pants. Do they have to match? Here, let's... I don't know how to rock this one right now. I feel like I want to go with this top instead, but I love this one's pattern, but it works with this. Like, it works, right? Like, it's not perfect, but it works. Okay, shorts, 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 shorts. What am I stuck working with? Okay, I can put cream on the outside. That's easy. And the cute top. All right, no, that's because I will do that. I will wear like cream on like my shorts. And I have a cream top that I'm prone to wearing, but I know that I like wearing cream on bottom and on top. So that's fine. I get that. This makes sense. This works. We got it. We're good. Pick a dress. You know I'm a spaghetti strap, but I like a flare. Uh Again, this is the closest we're gonna get to a flared spaghetti. It's a little less huggy. I'm not a hug me with it. I don't like long sleeves on my dresses. I will wear a full length sleeve before a half or a 3/4 any day. I prefer either spaghetti or full. Like it's spaghetti by like a lion's share, right? And then like full. I like full enough that if I don't have like if it's a day where I need something, I'll totally wear one, you know? That's whatever. Okay, so I guess I prefer black dresses, but I like a flared A-line. This is the closest I'm gonna get to a flare and the least huggy that isn't a long sleeve. This is a 3/4, so it can go fuck itself. This is a 2/4, so it can go fuck itself. I guess a half. This is a half sleeve. What am I talking about? 2/4. Yeah, it's a 2/4. Fuck you. I'm not calling it a half sleeve, bitch. 2/4. This is a 3/4. That's a 2/4. Fuck it. I'll go with this one. It looks the coziest. I like this brand, but this is a lunch bag. This is their lunch bag. I do have this. This is who I use for my backpack. Don't even judge me. I have like my old Vera Bradley backpack that I didn't have when I moved, and I have like my little backpack that I do. I'm flying with the bigger backpack if ever I fly again, but I think I just want to not like it's weird. If I don't have to, I don't want to. Like if it's like, you know, if it's like transatlantic, I'll probably like I would definitely fly. Or like trans-Pacific, I'd do it. But if it's like a domestic thing, hell no. If it's on the American continent, right? Like I don't care where on it. I'm sure I can get there in a car. Hold on. Okay, with the pants, but not the dress. That's the thing. I guess this is more like PJE, I guess. I don't know. Mm, it's the closest to a flare I'm gonna fucking get. Fuck it. I like these shoes. They're cute, but I don't know. Nah. Mhm. Mhm. Nah, I'm like this. I know myself. I like that ankle space because my fucking ankles wanna get slammed into shit that hurts. Obviously. I do like a mini backpack. Where's your Oh, I do like a fucking I do like an over the shoulder here and there. I wouldn't like a metal strap on my over the shoulder. That would piss me off. Not a fanny pack person. Over the shoulders, I have a preference too of all of these. I'm a mini backpack person, like, honestly. It's not the first time in my life that I have, like, mained the mini backpack or mained the sling pack for long periods and stints. Like, I find them both to be very cozy, genuinely. For sunglasses, it's all about practicality. I don't care about looking pretty. I care about eye protection with my glasses. So let's find these. They look pretty and they work, right? Spend a shit ton of money at Urban Outfitters, and guess what your favorite subject is? Music. I did like music theory, classical orchestra, quartet. I did kind of like jazz band for a little bit until the people there were mean again. Um, I liked Chinese orchestra as well. That was very, very fun. So playing violin, erhu, and like I cannot play the wind instruments. There's too much asthma in these lungs, or rather, it was much more difficult then. But yeah, no, this is actually pretty. Like, honestly, if you picked like music, science, mathematics, or music, science, math, or art, like I think art incorporates music in my book for sure. But like I liked sculpture and stretching my own canvas and then painting. I like stretching my own canvas, then painting. I was supposed to show my friend how to like stretch canvas. I bet she already got it down though. Bet because like she was gonna show her kid. I bet she got it down. All right. Uh, not the collar. Not here for the collar. You'll work. You'll do. You'll do. I like these pants. They're pretty. Big fan. Really like these. Pick some shorts. You know, I'm kind of feeling this one. I have a pair like this that I never wear because they feel weird. My ex gave them to me. I still kept them. I like my white shorts. I just don't want them patterned like that. Pick a mini skirt. Mm, I'm a denim mini skirt person, so we're going with this one on fabric alone. Ooh, I need to link this to you. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Lovelies, I'm the worst. I apologize. Let me do this here. And also for the lovely people who tolerate me with timestamps, there you go, my sweetheart dears. So far, so we're squaring up, right? Right? I have good taste. I like the fucking yellow tinge, the yellow fringe, tinge, twinge on this shirt. It's cute. None of these shirts are ideal for me. I'm not a very scratchy blouse kind of person, and these all look like scratchy blouse city. So, but we'll live, you know. These pants look super cute. I like the color. These shorts are the closest there is to something that I actually wear. Honestly, I do have floral shorts that I kind of dig, um, but I like these more. I like my white ones more. I'm a denim mini skirt person. Honestly, if I do wear a mini skirt, it is always denim because it is more rigid. It is rigid. Okay? That's why. That's why I do it. I'm not even kidding. You can laugh at me if you want. You can laugh if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. I jest. Or do I? Or do I? No one knows. No one knows. Anyways, I do say crisscross applesauce a lot with my shit, so I do really need to like have the rigid one because I can like trust it to be where I put it. A midi skirt, you say? Black one. Mm. I like this one. It's not green in the right tasteful amount. It's got flowers. Let's actually see. Yeah, I like the flower pattern. You can't exactly see it, but if we squint while I zoom, it's like it's okay. I like that. I'd like keep one eye open and zoom in and out. That was so ratchet. I'm gonna go with the black one because it's the closest to something that I would wear immediately, I think. Because like I most often, not to be too silly, I do wear a lot of black very often. I guess of all of these, oh, that's a flared with spaghetti straps. Hmm, looky there. Looks like somebody knows me. Oh, closest I can get to spaghetti flare. I like that flare. Let's go. Pick a jacket. With this dress and this dress, I kind of like this one. I'm not gonna lie. I really think this one's the cutest. And this skirt, and this mini skirt, and these shorts, and these pants. Okay, pick one that goes with it. The green doesn't fucking clash. The green fucking goes. I'm going with it. I like this one, but I think the green goes harder. This is like one of the few days I'm not wearing a green hoodie. Like, it's not just a stream thing, it's a life thing. I have several. I just have to wash them all right now. To wash them. Pick some jewelry. I'm a simple gold chain person. Like, or a simple gold plated even. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I've had like a pendant that reminded me of my grandmother on one. I wore it every day till the chain broke. I'm gonna replace the chain. I haven't worn it in like 6 months now because I need to do that still. Oops. Mm. Well, none of these are for the pro, so I don't know. That is something I noticed, but it's not something I care about. What's this one actually? What's this? I think this one looks like it has gold flakes in it with little bits of white. It's giving Deus Ex. I kind of like it for that reason. It's because it's a Deus Ex one. That's why. Not because it's some other shit. Okay, be double sure. I think in this case, I'd go with the flower for the earrings. Like, no, it's not a thing I would do. Hufflepuff. 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 And I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down, motherfucker. Square up with me, bitch. See what happens. Catch hands. Bitch, catch all these hands. I'm not a corset person. Off the shoulders get me. I'm a button up over a. Well, this is kind of the tea I was talking about. Yeah, no, this is the winner. That's it. Like, the pocket threw me off, right? I don't think I've ever had a breast pocket on a pair of fucking top. I almost had on a pair of pants. Yeah, I've had a breast pocket on overalls, though. I've also technically. Like, are overalls technically, like, romper light? Right? They're basically a romper. They're not really a romper. Choose bottoms, but it's of any type of bottom. This? You have no PJs. I'm a shorts person, I guess. Most days. Most days. Pick a dress. Okay, you know what? Long sleeve. This one's killing it. But I think I have this one, and I know I wear it. But if I wore a long sleeve dress, I'm like this one. I'm excited for. I like. I'm a long sleeve dress person. Like I said, over a half or a 3/4. It's spaghetti by a lion's share, right? I need example so I can talk about this. It's spaghetti by a lion's share, but like somewhere behind that, in the realm of the only other dresses I will wear, are a long sleeve, a full long sleeve, not a 3/4, not a half, a full. Okay, cool. Pick a swimsuit. I'm a One Piece fan. Pick shoes. I like to be able to ditch my shoe and throw it very efficaciously. PJs. This is like basically my PJs, cousin. Like, I'm a shorts person too, but I don't want to wear. I guess this is closer to what I'll wear most days. It's like between these two, basically. I'm not wearing a collar on my PJs. Like, excuse me? Hell no, that's wild. This is collarless. I am a matching set kind of person too, I will say. So, okay, let's think of this like totally. I would rather go to bed with full pant, socks to keep like socks and like a full pant. I'd rather a long sleeve, but I don't know. Hold on. I guess at the moment I don't want a long sleeve unless I'm doing it for skincare and I'm a little less dry right now. I just haven't gotten back into wearing shorts to bed because I don't want to be all drysy-wisy when I wake up. I guess this is my middle ground because I wear this to bed even if I want long sleeves, just because I was wearing it when I got out the shower. And why dirty more clothes? Accessory, sun protection. Bitch. Hazel. No, I wish. Hazel eyes are outstandingly pretty to me. My ex told me that they would try to turn my eyes hazel, which with witchcraft, mind you. They said there's a chance I might go blind and it would hurt a lot. Only recently on stream did we find what might be the source. Are you aware that there is like a person on the internet, like fraudulent, like being a fraudster with woo woo shit, literally selling an eye color change, like spell potion rather? It's Y2K outfits, bitch. I have PJs and Y2K. What the fuck do you want from me? Easy. I will get the link in faster this time because I'm building aptitude even though I'm incompetent. I'm trying. I'm doing my best over here. I'm the worst streamer in the world and I can still try my hardest. And that should give you hope. Because You could have been the worst at something, but instead you're you, not me, so you're outstanding, which is a one-up on you. Like, you're better, you kick ass. I'm the only thing you can look at as substandard. Mwahaha. Everyone else is equal. Eat ass. Anywho's, in some cases you don't know already. In case you don't know already, Y2K fashion or 2000s fashion is all about distinctive, loose-fitting, midriff-bearing, clunky jewelry-laden outfits. This controversial trend is slowly making a comeback. Bitch, I never left this trend. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm not a corset person. That's it. Here. This is a nay. This is a nay. Can I slider it? Oh shit. This is it's a little nay. Wait. Say yay or nay to these Y2K outfits. So I have to like agree with that they're Y2K or that I like them. I don't know, cousin. I want to for this. I like it a little more than I dislike the other one. Wearing baby graphic tee. I mean, it's a vibe. It's a very mild vibe. The uneven skirt. I mean, as a Y2K person, I'm not gonna front. This is like occasionally my attire too, so okay. Kate Hudson silk halter dress from How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Bitch, I can lose a guy in 3 days. I can lose a dude in 5. Get on my level. I destroy. There you go. Sequined asymmetrical top. That's a win. That one kills it. Paris Hilton. Roller tracksuit. You know, I'm just gonna say this, and this might be a dickhead thing to say. Like, does Paris realize how well yellow would pair with, like, her current aesthetic anyway? Like, do you think Miss Hilton gets this? Like, I'm just saying, like, you're already rocking gold and you can incorporate gold and silver together. You've already conquered that. That one floors a lot of people, so we need to be fucking honest here. You can incorporate more yellow. Like, I get the whole pushing pink, but there's an artist named Pink. You can transcend this. You can do. I get it. It's your brand. I bet your brand isn't having like stains on your shirt though, because this BuzzFeed photoshops that there. I bet you better get up in their face. It's kind of not doing it though. Like honestly, if you wore this, we'd look at you a little bit like, where's your belt? The shit's untied. Clean it up. I don't know. I feel like a dickhead. We believe in you to do other great things. This outfit was not it. I'm sorry. Embroidered tank top. Just a little bit. This crop top and denim pairing. Just a little bit. Classic pleated skirts from Mean Girls. If we're talking about Y2K day, we're about there. Bejeweled bodysuit, not doing it. Chunky platform shoes, killing. Fucking murder, especially with the fucking mesh top. Are you fucking killing? Are you kidding me? And the eye protection sunglasses, and with the fucking puffy top, bro. And you have a homie with a puff top in the background, so you know you came prepared. Like you not just came prepared, but you came in style with the other motherfuckers. Like, you fucking with me? Yeah, no, this is a win. There's a police officer badge right here. This is a win. Like, of course, people are looking at you. You have found the outfit that wins. I don't really think the shoes work the best with this, but I'm gonna be honest. It's okay. Like, you put together the outfit right. Like, you did the whole outfit. Yeah, well, let's see. There might be a perfect later. You can come down a little bit. Mind your place. In case, if you turn out to be the best, you'll turn out to be the best. We'll see. Huge pairs of sunglasses. bitch. It wears on me quick. It's a fad even for Y2K. It doesn't even stay as long as the rest of it. All right. You are 23 years old. No, I'm not. Okay, should I like try again and just crank things up or just like try again and okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Fuck you. No, I am not. I am ancient, you bitch. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. I'm old as fucking old on a Tuesday. I'm so old that the sun itself wakes up to pay homage and respect to me who was in the sky before it. I'm so fucking old that when I wake up, I don't even say my neck, my back, because I learned the value of stretching and I'm fucking running loops on all these fucking fellow contemporary old ass motherfucking bitches. First the fuck off, motherfucker. I'm so fucking old that I know the fuck. I'm so old I bitch about kindness and mindfulness on the internet on a live stream half the goddamn time, motherfucker. No fucking wonder you got 1,070 fucking fail votes. Your fucking quiz decides this based upon my like settling on glasses or not. Cousin, you're fucking rude. Like, there are youth that deserve better than being like looped into the same like aggregate assessment pool of like a fucking degen old person that like smells their fucking armpits and pretends they're just like chilling. My armpit smells okay, by the way, in case you were curious. It smells like my antiperspirant and my clothing. Which most of my skin smells like my clothing a little bit. So that's whatever. I'm just chilling. Anywho's. I don't like this. I'm not mad, but like this is now the other quiz thought that I was like not even a teenager yet, right? This is kind of irritating. It's irritating because eventually it's irritating because it's 2024. We have the internet and the retrospective of TikTok. And I suppose maybe it's too 2024 and there are too many people like, not experiencing regression, not experiencing disassociation, but just like, you know, dead ass just going age play on the internet. And I'm just like, oh no, don't enable. No, just go away. PJs. Wait, on my fall outfit choice, bro, I got this. Purple. 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 Purple hairs on that weed. Purple plaid on that bod with the camera, of course. I love my physical camera. Yeah, no, that's a winner. Like, obviously. I like the hat because I'm a hat person. I'm a camera person. Choose bottoms to match, duh. It's a cute skirt. Oh no, leggings, duh. 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 Obviously. Duh. Easy. This one's popped open, so you know you got something under it. That'll work with the leggings better, I know for sure. For shoes? Bitch, I'm running. I don't give a fuck. I'm being fuck. I don't athleisure for just to clown around. Like, fuck. I'll go run with PJs. Now I go athleisure days when I got shit to do. I like this sweater. I would die for it. I swear I had this jacket and I lost it one day. I was like I was walking through like, a place that I'm pretty familiar with, but I had to walk through a cornfield. I didn't have to. I took a shortcut which takes me through a cornfield as opposed to like walking along the long way. And I don't know how it happened. I don't remember. See, this is just a testament to my memory being wonky my whole life. I had this jacket on. Hi there. I guess you are Bob and you are here. You're also on the opposite side of the screen and below it, like you're basically the chat and I swap sides all the time. I don't know why, we just do. Okay, jacket. So I think I had this jacket, but I was walking rural ass life through a cornfield and I lost my jacket. And to the testament to my odd-ass memory, I didn't know if I left it at a store I went to looking for a more warm jacket at an affordable price. I don't remember if I lost it in the cornfield. I didn't remember if I tied it around me. I, like, looked. It's like, when I think back on my shit-tier memory, it's always been a shit-tier memory. That's reassuring. I have this brand of a mini backpack. I like a good duffel. I'm not I'm an over-the-shoulder person, but I'm a backpack person, mostly a mini, but I'll take an over-the-shoulder too, and I will turn a full size into a sling effectively. Sorry, I like a sling backpack. I'll turn a two-strap one into an over-the-shoulder in a heartbeat, in the most unsafe for my back way, you know? Fall accessories. I'm a scarf person. You will not see me with them. I don't know. I fuck up a lot. That's how. Because I'm fucking useless over here. How do you, like, I don't know. I'm impressed that, like, I'm in awe from my lovely strata of ineptitude and incompetence. I am in awe at you lovely motherfuckers who don't lose jackets in cornfields. I think that is that is so fetch. You know when I'll get married? You are You'll guess my emotional age. Bullshit, bro. There's no such thing. My fucking my old aged bones are as old as the earth and the moon and the fucking s- no, they're older. They're older than dust. Okay, so pick a top. Mm, kind of here for this. This is the only top I don't dislike. I do speak positive. Mm, I fucking love you. Hi. Hold on. We're doing this cute top. We're doing these shorts, I think. I'm so sorry. I don't know why the bot deleted you. I apologize. If you give me like 2 seconds, I'll attend to it. I'm so very sorry. It might have been because I've been tuning the same message stuff for a minute. It could have been that. I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, let me fix that really fast. Ah, I can't type Fossabot if I tried. Okay, one sec. Oh my gosh, I see when I set this to the current settings earlier. That's wild. Yeah, are you on live chat or top chat? Sorry, are you actually live? Because hey, YouTube folks, the latency for you shouldn't be more than at most 5 to 10 seconds on a weird day. I think. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Uh, I swear I'm fixing the bot. Give me a sec. Minimum characters, minimum messages count. Okay. Okay, but how do I let it like oh, I can make an excluded role. That's fine. Okay, I know what to do. Mm, you. Oh wait, there's a command I can just do this with. This is like way easier. Holy shit. Why am I in the user card? That's like, bro, I just closed my browser. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. I swear to fuck, I have these shorts and I wear them the most out of all of them. Like, I'm such a fucking goober. Like, it is easy. You can basically like discern what I'm gonna wear. Like, I wear a uniform. It is indistinct from a uniform. Here, there, spam away. That's what I needed to do. Needed to VIP your ass. There you go. I apologize. You are fine. You're not actually spamming. I set that up and I need to tune it properly later. I'll do it later. Okay, let me double check against my top. Okay, I need to be double sure I like this. Yeah, these are the only fucking bottoms I'm vibing with in this. Okay. If this is the case, I do like a denim outfit. I do, and they kind of match in tonality. They're a little off, right? Like this one's a bit darker on top, but the bottoms are a little lighter. Oh, I kind of like it with this. Oh, you are a fucking killer, aren't you? Oh, you do look good with that. Because you nicely match the pink too. I could break it to the black one if I didn't mind the texture. Oh, you could work with that? Oh, shit. But I like the cropped. That's cool. I like it with this. It's like, it's a very me style, you know? I'm here for it. I like these kicks the most. I barely pick a bracelet in any of these, but if we're gonna be honest, like a big one like this, that's just a simple color that I like, that would be the way to like, you will not get me in jewelry. I swear to fuck. But like, you know, you'll barely get me in jewelry. When I do, it's gonna be the same necklace because I forget to change them. Um, if I had a choice and the energy to try, I would probably be wearing a bracelet like this more so. I do have earrings I like. Every 2, 3 years, I pop my earring back in, and I'm like, huh, didn't close up. Guess those people are wrong. Y'all have seen me. I love tying my hair like this. Mm, only one accessory though. Okay, we've gone with pink, blue, a lilac to a pink, blue on bottom. I don't like that together. I'll go with this. I don't like it, but I'm feeling this. It's coming together. This one's coming together. Accessory. Not a thick belt for this one because the pants specifically can't facilitate it. Darn it. If only they didn't have a loop. I love that belt for this too. I could use this as a belt. Oh, tiny belts. I'm not a tiny belt fan. I like a nice, resilient belt. Ooh, pick some fucking shades. Motherfucker, I like eye protection. What are we kidding? Hell yes. Shh. I keep saying I'm a mini backpack fan first and foremost. I am. You got a decade of single living before you settle down with the one. 10 years, let's go. Yo, it keeps adding up. I took one and it said I'd be single for 5 years before I got married. This one says 10. I'm gonna keep taking these. If I keep getting 5 and 10 years, pushing it back, shit, that's just fucking win. Shh. All right. This one's gonna piss me off. Canvas sneakers, probably. Flip flops, Steffies. No, take it back. Take it back. You gotta pick once and you're stuck. So it gets the impulsive. Is it for inside or outside? If it's for inside, that's one thing. If it's for inside, it's flippies. If it's for outside, it's canvas. We let the last one be dressed to go out. We'll let this one be. We did a fall walk. Let's treat this like a spring walk. Let's treat it like spring. Let's treat this one like spring. Canvas sneakers, leggings, slacks. I'm a cargo pants person in this kind of season. I'll go with fucking leggings because I'll put like leggings on under my because well if I'm walking in fall, I'm down with like they're spring rather. If I'm walking in spring, I'd still expect like fall's losings, the branches and the leaves, the insects that have gone to ground, right? They're gonna be out in force. I'd like to wear flip-flops, but I think later spring, if it's like early spring, you know, when the frost is melting, I'm going canvas. Crocs would probably be the goated W of a choice, but I'm going canvas just to be a goober. Flip-flops I wear at home. Like, I wear flip-flops at home all day, every day. So, yeah, I love them. They're a win. Because if it's gonna be, like, what I wear to stream, it'll be, like, pajama pants, crop top, flip-flops, or Crocs. If it's Crocs, I'll probably have, like, some fuzzy socks on, like, a fuzzy half hose, like a fuzzy crew sock, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I'm a tank person. Yeah, I'm a tank, but I'm a t-shirt person too. I'm a tank person. It's either way. I do like those mill jackets if the insignias are inverted, though. I do. I like a zip-up hoodie. Bunny hugs are cozy. Sweaters depending on okay, spring, early spring, there's twigs, there's leaves everywhere. This is so I can come inside and peel off my outer layer and be a little more like, not gross in somebody else's abode or mine, I guess. Mm, I'm kind of feeling the cardigan for this one, honestly. I'm a cardigan person if I don't have a hoodie I like. I really am. I really, really am. I prefer a bucket hat. Oh, they are as a bucket hat. Okay, it's fall. I'm a baseball cap person a lot of the fall, but I do like a bucket hat with a preference. I have a preference to bucket hat, but I love baseball hats. I'm a cap person, but you'll catch me in a bucket hat more. Unless I'm running, because if I if I pull my hair a ponytail through the back of my cap, then my hat stays on, and then I can just run with it. Smartwatch. Mm, always shades. Nah, we're good, cousin. Not fucking around. You got actually 28, 26, emotionally 15. Bitch, are we fucking around? Motherfucker. You don't know me. You don't know me. I'm I'm so old I knit. You have a family ancestral bucket hat. It's pretty sick. Did you also watch Bluey? You did watch Bluey with me. Is that a Bluey reference? Vess, are you making jokes? Oh, that's ice cream, not knitting. Oh shit. Picking out from Hot Topic. Oh yeah, no, this is sick. Is it old Hot Topic or new Hot Topic? Like if it's new Hot Topic, this is about to be bunk. If it's old Hot Topic, this might be mid. We'll see. Life sucks. Then you die. Yup. Yes, life sucks, then you die. Of course, I want this. Yes. Can I have trip pants? Velvet skirt, no. Black and white checkered tearaway, nah. Vinyl, nah. Plaid, nah. Kilt, nah. I'm not a suspender skirt person either. Okay, closest pick we're gonna get. Mm, honestly, skater pocket skirts. I like pockets in my skirts. Honest. And we're still wearing black. I wouldn't mind the bitchy top with this. Honestly. I think the bitchy top's a winner chicken kick fender. What? Who are you making out with? I'm confuzzled. Good luck. Have fun. I mean, they are killer. They do win. But like all the homies had plaid skinny pants. I just roll up in like a dress or a skirt or a dress that was cozy. Because like I just want to fucking curl up on the edge of somebody's bed and like look at television and play games and talk shit. And motherfuckers know not to look at me. It's fine. Like the homies know. The homies know don't fucking look at me. Like I'm dressing for me, not for your ass. I'm gonna play games with you. And then I'll just do that shit. So they know what's up. So I don't know. This shit's working. This feels like a good quiz. This is the right quiz. I like this one. Okay, I told y'all before and I'll stick to it. I can get away with wearing a trench coat. It's the closest I'm getting. It's the closest I'm getting. The red moto jackets are an absolute fucking murder fiasco. I do like them. I've never had a leopard print faux fur jacket. If I ever did, you bet. Honestly, if it's picket, it's definitely pick. It definitely said pick. Yeah, I'm getting it. Never had one. Do I want one? Oh, hell yes. Would I wear one as a trench coat? Of course. Of course. The I like butts is it's fine. The high tops are fucking win. I like the high tops. I'm here for the high tops with skulls on it. Belcher hat. Yes. I'm here for the belcher. Oh, the fingerless gloves. Oh, the fingerless gloves. All the fingerless glove places will go. Like, put your dukes up and rapscallion. Pick another accessory. I mean, I have my glasses on. I always have my glasses. You're not unhappy, but you'd be a lot happier if you stopped comparing yourself to others. It's hard to measure yourself against your peers, especially in the age of social media. The grass is always greener on the other side. It's never been greener. And when you're not at all, sorry, and while you're not at all an unhappy person, you'd be much happier if the only person you strive to be better than is yourself. Weird, because the only person I care about measuring myself against is myself. Like, I race myself. I train against my old metrics, not someone else's. I train to better myself. That no, no, as a person who does this, they actually they're on something. Did I not link this one? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There you go. Y'all, timestamp people, it's there super late. I'm sorry. People think, hey, I swear, me not like, I'm a happy person. For a bitch that talks about how they dislike themselves viscerally, I swear to fuck I'm a happy goober. You can't correlate people disliking themselves as unhappiness. That's silly. Ask them how they feel. Don't assume. It's way funnier on the inside. Oh, wait, this is a summer outfit? I'm so sorry. We need to do this one. It's summer outfit. Okay, I didn't see the summer outfit part. It's summer. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What country to visit? What to do today? I'm streaming. I need to know what to do today. That would be sick. Okay, pick a summer outfit. We'll do the thing. We're starting at the bottom. We know this because they give us shoes always beneath the tops. But the shoes kind of govern what we're going to wear. Yes. I'm feeling it. Oh, wait, no. I am a denim skirt person through and through. I do love my fucking denim mini skirts. Hell yes. Denim mini skirt till I die. Baseball cap, let's go. It's summer. I'm gonna be doing outside, just wandering around, being a goober. Hell yeah, this is the fit. Uh, close enough, honestly. Uh, yeah. We're wearing our like monotone shit, kind of. The red and the blue, the blue brings it together. The red gives us a nice hit. Everything else we're wearing is just generally black and white. The blue is predominantly here. Let's see, let's see. Let's put some white on the top. The fucking cat eyes. I like it. That way we have it like blended together, right? So we've got our pink ass hat rolling in like our Y2K fucking regal baddie motherfucker who throws hands. Paris Hilton, if we trust our last quiz. Some cute white high tops to like, keep it tied together. We're kind of, bouncing around, right? We've got like our nice warm color. We start on bottom with like our white kicks. We got blue for our dress. We bring it to black for our top. We got a little bit of touch of white and black on our specs. And then the cap may not be killing it, but I like the cap a lot, to be fair. And mint chocolate chip ice cream, I do like a chocolate chip ice cream, and I am a mint fan. Mochi would be a preference, but this will be like a third in line. This is like definitely number 3. Because, oh, actually, no, it's vanilla is number 1 for me. Always and always and always, don't make fun of me. I like Bananas Foster now, and that took me by surprise. I legitimately only like tried it. Like, I swear to fuck, if you want to see my prejudice, look at me with Bananas Foster and with Butternut Squash. These are 2 places I had to like engage it in a very silly but like easy to comprehend way that's kind of fun. For real though. But Bananas Foster, it like my mom used to like it. She's like, she would love this shit actually. Like she'd have a strong preference to it, right? And I didn't try it till she was gone, and I was like, holy shit. It's not because I knew she liked caramel too, and I've tried caramel, and I don't like caramel ice cream. Sorry to you caramel lovers. I appreciate you. I'm a fan of vanilla ice cream, and if you're gonna caramel dip my apple, you can get the fuck out. Uh-uh. Boom shakalaka. Foster's home for imaginary friends. But, like, so vanilla's definitely a first. Bananas Foster and cookie dough ice creams are definitely a second. Tied. I'm gonna put mint and strawberry and chocolate together at number 4. We're definitely gonna put those at 4. I don't know who's at 3, but it is not this. This is definitely not my number 1, 2, or 3. It's number 4 at best. Okay. One more. Maybe more than that. One more. Come on. Let me get my BuzzFeed fix. Let me give us the link and be a little goose. A little good silly goose. Mhm. Let me add our timestamp so people watching the VOD have our timestamps so they know what quiz we're doing. They can go do it themselves if they want to, and they can have fun joining. Also, Vess, can you breathe yet? Like, I understand you were getting beat up by, like, your relatives and shit, but they are just children, bro. Like, you realize, like, push comes to shove, right? You're an adult and you know what a bag of holding is, and all you have to do is tell them about, like, fucking D&D and then never talk to them again because they will be too distracted. Like, you get that, right? Like, if you're tired of getting beaten up, boom, teach them how to play a fucking tabletop. I don't fucking know. You'll never have to deal with them ever. It's safer than going online and playing games, and you'll never have to deal with their punk asses, and they'll meet friends that do it or some shit probably. So, just do that. Like, everyone likes tabletops, and everybody makes friends with tabletops. What are we doing? Pick an outfit. I need to start at the shoes. I'm not even kidding. I legitimately have to start at the shoes. Okay. I have my thrifted ass Uggs. I totally was like, I had my thrifted ass Uggs on because it was like super cold. And I had on like PJ pants and those and a baggy ass hoodie. I was just chilling. All right. Sweatpants, PJ time. Let's go. No, we're going out. What are we doing? Where are we going? What do we want to do? Let's imagine today is a day. Do we have to pick what this is for? No, just pick an outfit. Okay, you know what? The hat selection makes this a lot more manageable to pick. Is this the black Nike hat? No, they still put branding on it, right? I'm so sorry, Vess. I'm so sorry. It's funny because you let them do this because you know that there's no other option. And so it's funny because you're basically conscripted to getting your ass beat by like your family. And this is kind of, you know, it's kind of a thing. Yankee no brim, get the fuck out of here. Don't literally get the fuck out of here, but like, the fuck? What? No, bitch. Maybe this is like number 3. It's number 2 and 2, and we're seeing which of these become 1. Let's look up a little bit. We're either gonna have to match better with baby blue, or not a baby blue, like a nice like denim blue, like a nice mid-tier denim blue, a nice tepid denim blue, or a nice orangey yellow. All right, we're gonna have to figure it out as we go. I'm thinking this bag is the way to go. 100 per fuckball cent. I kind of like this one more though, but it's a depends. We're gonna pick this one for now, and we'll see. Dress, easy. I mean, what the fuck is the graphic on this one? Because I think I like it. It's flowers. Okay, this is a hard pick. It's not even the sleeves I like. It's got pretty flowers. It's flared better. You're flared better. You're my kind of sleeves. You'll be fine. Jewelry. I like a simple pendant. I really do. Okay, pants. Let's go down again. Let's refresh our brain balls. Yellow, blue. We expect we can set our bag down somewhere safe. We have a cute dress. We found some jewelry. We're gonna pick what we're wearing the rest of the day, right? We're gonna pick the all day part of the attire. The shoes have to work with it from dusk till dawn, right? let's assume that let's assume in this fantasy universe, I can get access to like other attire whenever. And this is just like the peak moment of not having to plan for the day, just chilling. Because I usually would be like, oh, I have to plan for the day. Well, I'm going to work out at some point, and I need to have like clothes that go over my workout clothes. So I'll probably go with like, yeah, it would be like that. If it was an all day thing, I would have gone with like, leggings under a longer dress. That way I could have like honestly just like taken my dress off, like maybe had like a fucking tube top even under it and just like, go where you gotta go dress up and then just like dip and do your athletic shit. I don't fucking know. That would probably be what my like IRL considerations are if I were getting dressed. But this is a video game. It's not a video game, but it is a video game. But it's not a video game. Oh, those are shorts. Those are pretty shorts. You know what? I hate my like micro shorts. My ex gave them to me. She didn't like them anymore. Like, I swear to fuck. I have mini shorts that are, like, better than, like, because they have, like, a lot of holes around the pocket, which leaves the undies exposed, but are great for mosh pits. Anyways, so I also have, like, the micro ones that I've gotten from X person. I swear to fuck, I think I've worn these, like, once since they gave them to me. Like, not even to be a shithead. I'm pretty sure I've only worn them once. I have, like I have cozy shorts for, like, sleepy time. But I wouldn't take those outside out of preference for loving them. A biker short, I'm more likely to wear outside. Christmas, mm, it's closer. Like, my pockets coming to the outside is a me thing. I'm fine with it. Um, yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm more fine with the cut and the material here than the cut or material with the rest of them, you know? Not to be a picky little goober, but okay. Then we're going with this. The pullover. Best pullover. Okay. Pants, shorts. It's shoes time. Pants. It's a tie. It's a tie. It's Defers a tie. Oh, it took that answer already. We went with it. Oh, we didn't. We couldn't pick our hat. Oh shit. I've been hat stuck. Simple pendant. Fucking Ugg day. Leggings, shorts if we want them over our leggings, I suppose. That's valid. That's a me thing to do. Shorts over my leggings so I have pockets. Like, honestly, I will put shorts on top of my leggings. Like, up until I go and run, I will have, like, I sometimes will just put, like, shorts on top of my leggings so I have more pockets. Even if they're leggings with pockets, then those pockets are like, I swear to fuck, I will sneak my pepper spray into a building if I have to. And I will do so in the inner legging pocket and then put shorts over them and just be like, fuck it, I don't know, man. What? What? What, bro? What you trying to do? Talk shit? That's cute. Fuck off. Okay, hat time. I want to go with this one. One last check. I think it's the blue one. Yeah, I feel like it's the blue. I feel like there's no better than the blue. The black one's kind of a killer too, but I don't know. Also, I need to change bags at this rate. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with this one. It's kind of a cute match with everything else going on here. A nice canvas bag with strap on it. Oh hell yeah. Leggings with shorts on top to keep me warm and coat with pockets. I'm gonna go with the blue cap to win. Go to the movies. Y'all want to y'all want to watch a movie together? Y'all want to make me give commentary, critique, and analysis over a whole goddamn movie? I'll pause champ the goddamn thing. I'll take 10 hours to get through a 4-hour movie, 2-hour, 1-hour movie. Fuck it. We'll have the stream running. We'll go look at fucking trivia the whole time. It'll be the most, for me, cathartic thing. If you, like anyone that has had to watch a movie with me and been pissy, I'm just like 18 US traditions that Americans are predicting will die out very, very, very soon. Bullshit, bitch. Okay. We need to, like, not trying to be an asshole here to myself. We need to, like, you know, when your homies are, like, into some new shit and they don't know how to put it down and they're basically on some whack shit? That's kind of what's happening. I need to sit down BuzzFeed. I need to do it. I don't want to. I'm even putting a timestamp in for BuzzFeed break so they know what's up in the thingies. There, that's like... Okay, so what happens is the links don't show up as chapters, but the just words do. So if I, like, do take the time to do this, if you go to the chapters, you will see, like, distinctly the intro and, like, the BuzzFeed done for now, right? Those will be chapters. But alternatively, if you just go to the timestamps and you look around, you'll see that, like, there's every link for every quiz. If you're a timey stampy watch of the VOD person, hello, we love you. Okay, I need to set this down. I don't want to, that's the problem. But I'm opening up YouTube. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm gonna put on our playlist of streamers who AFK react, I guess. Oh. I have a watch later. I have 2 playlists. The one's for just tint with y'all, and the other's here. I found something that looks viscerally disturbing, so we're gonna watch it together. Yeah, you heard that right. Viscerally disturbing, so we're gonna watch it together. That's exactly fucking right. I'm glad you heard me. Clear as shit. Because I am disturbed. You're coming with. And we're going. We're going down, down, down these rings of fire where I get higher. JK. Okay. Viscerally disturbing thing is on front. Okay, I'm gonna put us on our soothing playlist first and see if I can, like, break myself into soothing. But when I get back, I need to do a thingy, so that's why I'm, like, going to the playlist really fast, just so I have, like... I don't like AFK reacting to, other people's, like, full-on VODs, but I don't mind AFK reacting to other streamers being clipped. If y'all are in chat, there's a link if you're watching the VOD. Here's a tiny stampy for you, my loves. Is he gonna say Ayurveda in, like, the first 10 seconds? Am I trying to clown on him? A little bit, yes. Yeah, not even a little. Am I clowning on him because I think he can grow? Yes. Yes, I am. Would that mean that you'd be like, bitch, can you stop? You could say that. You could say those words to me. Like, that's fine. You can say those words if you want to. I'm not hating, but I am just saying, if you choose to say those words to me, cousin, I don't know, fam. I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know, cousin. I don't hitch my fucking horse for very much, just, like, talking a lot of shit, but you'll notice. When motherfuckers misrepresent woo-woo shit, my woo-woo ass that you don't see do a crack of woo-woo shit gets a little bit bitchy, right? Alright, cool. This is called It's Creepy. The words It's Creepy are in the text.
My wife thinks our basement is creepy.
It's creepy.
So naturally, I grabbed an angle grinder and got to work. Next, we rip out this old dry bar.
There's blood on the floor.
Gross. A quick vacuum and we discover this old wine glass. Now we just snap this.
Was this like a speakeasy?
Break that and haul it away.
Did you just unearth a speakeasy? Did you just unearth, like, a beautiful speakeasy in your house and you're just, like, manhandling it? Did you just uncover a speakeasy, which should be a historical thing, and you're just, like, recording, editing, and uploading your crime of destroying a historical site? That's wild.
Now it's time.
I'm being a little hyperbolic. I'm being a lot hyperbolic. I don't know if speakeasies have protection before they can, like... I think, honestly, if you want to, like, fucking take up a speakeasy and rip it down, I think the way you... Like, I think genuinely, until you can be spoken to, you might be able to, like, minimize your, like, people's analysis of your intent, I suppose, by just like doing it and quickly uploading a VOD. Just be like, oh, I thought it was right. Maybe. I have no fucking clue. Because I know that parks services are occasionally willing to work with people when they aren't on some dickhead bullshit. I don't know.
Time for sanding. After a lot more sanding, we're ready to paint.
Sand those cheeks. I'll be RB after this.
After we get the base layer done, we just need to put down some tape.
Ooh.
Now we get a little help from the whole family. Spend a few more hours taping and dump out some paint.
Free labor.
Now we just spread that around, get a bit more help from the family, and let it dry. Finally, we get to peel all the tape off. A little spritz of this, a dash of that, a bunch of dry.
Why does this feel like you should be cautious about what kinds of paint you put on porous stone, as the paint might erode the stone? That also gets me about people with like bare feet on porous stone, though. So I'm just saying, maybe I'm just bitchy. Maybe I'm looking out for the appreciable value of homes. Maybe I'm on some bullshit. We don't know yet.
Dry brushing and a few last touch-ups. Now we paint the walls white, then we paint them yellow. Slap down some baseboards, add some of these, a bit of pounding, and it's done.
Pound Town. Taking it to Pound Town.
My wife thinks our basement is
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. They both have, and I mean no disrespect, they both feel gaudy. But I'm gonna be honest. The original feels strategically a little less gaudy.
It's creepy.
It needs a fucking rug. It needs you to not be on the floor.
So naturally, I grabbed an angle grinder and got...
Naturally, I grabbed...
started, I used to work weekends. Like, so I would go to a hospital at...
I used to work weekends. I used to work nights. I used to work kitchen and till. But most importantly, I work your dad's pussy. Dun, dun, dun.
6 p.m. on a Friday, and I would work all weekend long. I would not see my kids. I would return home on Monday morning at 7 a.m. And I would walk home with cash in my pocket. And I would turn that cash, I would sacrifice one weekend of my time and spend time away from my kids and like wreck Kruthi's life for the sake of paying my bills because Healthy Gamer was costing us money. Like, I was funding it personally. And I cannot emphasize to y'all enough how awesome it is to have your support, because I don't have to do that anymore. Every donation that you guys make, like, I cannot emphasize this enough. I am immensely grateful because every donation you make gives me an hour of my life back. It gives me an hour of time with my kids.
If you Twitch Primed me right now, I'm gonna be your friend. What does that get you? Some perks. Friends with me means you're friends with Sykuno, Corpse, Slime. What do those three have in common? Not much, actually. But you'll be friends with all of them. And all you gotta do is Twitch Prime. That's right. Click the subscribe button. See if it says subscribe free in purple. And if it does, you're golden, pony boy. Anyway, let's check on who's priming right now. Oh shit, it's my friend. Willis. Hey Willis, can't wait to grab lunch later. Catch you on the flippity flip. Anyway, back to the chess content. You guys have a good one. See you later. I got like 200 primes. That was the fucking smartest thing I've ever done in my life.
Oh, I love onions.
And then you're left with perfect pieces.
Oh, Chance. Hands up.
Oh no.
Chance, hands up. Drop the knife, drop the knife. Up, down. Follow us. Spin.
We're circus monkey.
Left. Right.
And Fortnite dance.
Floss it. Floss it. All right, bring it down.
Fortnite.
Floss it. And point at the camera.
Thanks. See?
Sorry.
You're left with a perfect onion.
PogChamp, what do I do with this?
You finish it
There's
up.
more, there's more. So. I can't make everyone happy. Kevin's taking a massive shit. Oh my god.
Babe.
Oh my, did you see that last turd? It was like this big.
I'm trying to show my love for you.
Oh. I'll eat that one.
You'll eat it?
Sure.
Thanks.
Let's make out.
See, he does teeth. Not okay. Kevin is still shitting. Wow.
This makes me happy.
What, smelling me?
Just being able to put your face on my face.
You put my ear on your face. I have to fart so bad.
Just fart.
But I can't.
A little bit of. Yeah. Please don't impale yourself.
You want me to give it a try, bud? You're done? Okay, the way that I do this one. Hold on.
Chat, it's not easy.
You guys went in dry.
Here.
Yeah. Just take your aggressions out on it. This is working. We're getting
Bro,
somewhere.
is this how they did it back in the day?
What?
You know what it is? Because the grid is so small.
Come on, stay with me.
What if we combine?
Yeah, staying alive. Staying alive.
What if I put weight on your?
Here, come on. Push down. Push down. Push down. Push down on me. Push down on me. Push down on me.
It's like the fucking sword and the stone, dude. Bro,
We're not the chosen ones.
Hardly made it in.
We're not the chosen ones.
It needs more. It needs more.
Wait.
It needs more drive room. You know?
We're not the chosen ones.
We're just cursed.
Oh, just hit it like that. Oh, then you get mashed potato from one end, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
It might just be easier to cut them into the shapes.
Yeah.
Honestly.
A potato might be too firm.
Oh my god, I almost did this with my fucking chin.
Exactly. Yeah, be careful.
Bro, could you imagine if I died like that?
Stop. We're doing it this way. We're bringing the big boy.
What do you got?
Bro.
Oh.
Round two.
Streamer dies mashing potato. Yeah. Could you imagine that?
Yeah.
Fucking listen to this fucking tool up here, cut.
Oh, you saying? What fucking race do you, dickhead?
What the fuck do you want, man?
Race do you, dipshit?
What the fuck are you fucking going on, mate? What the fuck you say to me, you dumb fucking cunt? What the fuck is going on, mate? What's your fucking problem, mate?
What's the problem? What's the fucking issue? You want me to fucking thong you, mate?
Fucking problem, mate. You want to get
I'll
fucking
slap me fucking thong across your fucking forehead, dickhead.
I'll fucking beat your fucking forehead in the next week.
What's your fucking issue, mate?
What's your issue? You're fucking calling me a dumb cunt, you dumb fucking little
fucking I wasn't calling you a dumb fuck.
How many fucking long bits you been that, mate? How many long bits?
This is why nobody cares about Australia.
Fucked up cunt. What the fuck did you say about Aussie?
What did you say about fucking Australia?
You want to fucking go? You fucking dog.
What did you say about Aussie? What did you say about fucking Australia?
You fucking dog. Don't fucking make fun of me. You fucking dog.
Okay. Take it back.
Oh, fucking cook you.
Guys, I take it back, man. I'm sorry, I apologize.
You fucking dog. Yeah.
There you go, mate.
Hey,
Chill,
man.
Long live the Queen, man. Chill, bro. Stuck, mate. He's fucking stuck. There you go, mate.
Guys, I apologize, man.
Okay,
Come on, chill, guys.
Okay, you guys all right. Catch you later, you dumb fuck. Fucking Aussie!
I was trying to lighten the mood, man.
That's
Oh my
boy.
God.
Not that I know you.
The other guy has a mullet too. What the fuck?
Yeah, the bloody true blue. What the fuck's wrong with the mullet, mate?
Yeah. I'm gonna go to hospital.
Yeah, can I ask a question though?
Okay, goodbye, hospo. See you later.
Why is there a dollar sign on your rims if you're broke as fuck?
Catch a cunt.
What the fuck you say?
Can't relate, motherfucker.
You want me to get on your back?
Yeah.
In a skirt.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I didn't manage to poop.
What'd you say?
I can't. I'm not gonna jump up your back with bunny ass.
What is bunny ass?
You know when the poop peeks like in and out of your ass? You can't like shit.
What are you saying right now?
Because the rabbits peek in and out of their hole of the ground like bunnies do.
So you're saying that at the moment there is poop peeking
I have
out
to
of...
shit and I can't shit. That's just how it fucking works.
There's poop
You come here often?
Astro gifted Dr. Disrespect.
Thanks, bro.
All right, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. That fits there. Because either way.
Now we're boiling the pasta.
Someone in chat said, why am I turned on by that?
Shut your fucking gross
Dude,
ass.
this stream is a whole bunch of like clones of me. Oh my god. This stream is a whole bunch of clones of me.
I was flamed by a new frog for being poor and not.
See? Look. 39 GPU is Rick's 24 GB memory. Crosshair Formula ROG Juicer H1200i Kraken 7337 Ryzen 5950X triple SSD, dude. Right? Pac-Man. With this chat, we'll be able to play chess, balloons, we'll be able to play Minecraft without lagging. And the best yet, wait for it, we're able to react to videos with no FPS drops. Isn't that fucking crazy? Boys! Boys! Getting some hype in the motherfucking chat, dude! Is that not so fucking hype? No lag for react content!
Much love, Pac-Man.
Let's go, dude!
Food. Who's eating food?
My dreams at
Oops, let me make the new
22
tab again.
is unreal to say the least.
It only does
Wait
it
a
from the
minute,
tab.
she's 22?
Yeah.
I'm 30. This is weird.
Yeah.
I thought she was at least 26.
Why?
Pog O? I'm Pog O'ing myself. What the fuck? Oh my god, I had no idea.
Yeah, she's very mature.
Oh my, yeah,
It's
I
the
thought she was
same
like
thing I'm making
at
every
least
day.
around my, she's 22? What the hell? How is she more mature than half of everyone in the, like 90% of people?
Cause she's not like a Twitch person.
But
she
even
didn't,
then,
she
even
didn't
then.
stay on Twitch and try to fuck people over in the past like everyone else did. She got like dragged into this accidentally.
If you guys would like to react to it. Love you guys, keep up the great work.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good thing it's not husband swapped because neither of you have content. Lol, my charge this man for all this content.
Listen. I am mind boggled.
You sound like you are a middle schooler reading out their essay.
All right, stop. Let me keep reading. Okay. Wow. Wow, this is crazy. To think about all she's achieved at 22. You know what I was doing when I was 22?
Yelling at me.
I didn't know you when I was 22.
I don't know.
Wait.
I don't know either. I don't know if I don't know.
Ah, it's a gray area. It's a great.
Sponsored by the perfect combination of, I'm quoting by the way, sponsored by the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Reese's. Check out Reese's. Takes 5 bars. I misread this, the Lysdexia approach, and I read take 5 bars stuffed with, and then I was like, what? But it actually says take 5 bars stuffed with the goodness of Reese's peanut butter. Ew. Peanuts, caramel, and pretzels all wrapped in chocolate. That sounds wild. That's a lot. That's a lot of stuff going on, honestly. That's a little bit much for me, coach. That's like too much shit happening. Like, I like my fucking quinoa to replace my fucking peanuts. Alright? That's rich enough for my blood. The fuck is this shit? 5 bars, bitch? Pretzels inside of a fucking candy? Bitch. I'm good.
It's a great. All right. Okay. The support, guys. I'm reading. Don't let these donos through.
Yes, she's 22. Why do you think we pogo you so much?
Okay, I didn't stop. The support that I.
So, I think the takeaway from Nick here is don't hit on people.
I get.
Is skunk ape another name for Bigfoot? Not necessarily. The cryptid people say that skunk ape's different. That skunk ape is distinctly, like, lives in the swamp, as opposed to, like, the Bigfoot population they talk about, which they say lives in not the swamp, basically. Basically not the swamp.
Hey guys, today I'll teach you how to solve the 2x2 Rubik's Cube using
Reload. Motherfucker.
Hey guys, today I'll teach you how to solve the 2x2 Rubik's Cube using a beginner method. So the first thing we'll do is build an entire layer on any color, but I'm going to use white for this tutorial. And what I mean by a layer is not only have this face solved and all be white, but also have these colors around it line up. So once your cube is scrambled, I'm just going to start with white, and I see white, 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 white. So there are 4 options of which one I want to start with. So I can just say I'm going to start with this one. It doesn't matter which one you choose, and then just put it on the bottom like this. So that is going to be my first solved piece. So once you choose which one you want to be solved, look for white pieces in the top layer. So for example, we have this one over here.
So honestly, the procession around everything works like pretty much like a 3x3, except you just don't have a centerpiece which never moves anywho's, and things still process, but there's no middle place to fall into. So it's kind of like 1.5 things merged in space. It works in a way where it feels like there's like 2 little Mobius strips running into each other, and it's cute. I don't know.
So remember to keep this on the bottom at all times. This white piece has green and red also on it. Look at your original solved piece, and we have red and blue. So the color they have in common is red. Because of that, I want this piece to be next to the red here. In other words, this piece is going to be solved when it is over here. So now what I'm going to do is turn the top layer so that it goes directly above the spot I said it was going to go into, because it's got red here and this red here, so it's going to go next to it here. Now to move this one from the top into the bottom, make sure you're holding it in your right hand like this, not in your left hand, and then repeat this sequence of moves. Make sure you get the sequence of moves down, because it's going to be very important later on as well. So hold your left hand like this, and hold your right hand like this with your thumb on the bottom. Then repeat after me.
I'll do what I want.
Turn the right side up, push the top with your right hand, turn the right side down, push the top with your left hand. So you're going to repeat that until this corner is solved. So do we see white on the bottom here? No, we don't. So we're going to repeat.
This to me is a rewatch.
And this is white on the bottom, but it's not the piece we were looking for. As you can see, that's not the red piece.
I learned how to rotate.
We're going to go again.
I was very happy. There it is.
And there it is. Now we have a solved piece. So what we can do is keep repeating this. So we look in the top layer for white pieces. We see white here, and this has orange and blue on it. So look at what we've already solved. We have blue, red, and green. So the color they have in common is blue. So that means this one must go next to the blue piece over here. So we're going to move the top until it's directly above that spot. Hold it in the right hand, and then repeat those 4 moves until this one is in here. So once, and nope, the white's not on the bottom yet. Twice, 3 times.
I just realized.
4 times, 5 times. Sometimes it takes up to 5 times, and then now it's in there. And just make sure the colors here match as well.
Did we just use the same algo on the other side?
For example, the last piece here, we found a white piece in the top layer. It's got orange and green.
Colors?
So, well, there's only one last spot for it. So we're just going to move it in here and repeat the 4 moves until it's in there.
Do I do sides? Do I want to do sides first, and I can just right trigger this whole goddamn thing?
And there we go. There's the first layer. One situation you could run into is your first layer is not done, but there's no more white pieces in the top layer. So in that case, it might just be in the bottom layer, and how to remove it into the top layer so you can do what you normally do is just put it on the right side like this and repeat the 4 moves. That moves it up into the top layer without breaking your progress. And then once it's in the top layer, you can just put it into the spot it should go into normally. So once you finish the first layer and check that all the sides here are the correct, then we're going to move on to the last layer.
Learning how to do different preserves to like keep certain pieces in places, and just learning how to like learning shortcuts to like take a thing to the other side have been hella helpful in terms of paradigms.
So focus on any particular bottom layer piece. I'm going to choose this one, which has red and green on it, but it doesn't matter which one you pick. Then try and solve the corner that goes directly above it. So we're going to turn the top layer until we see red and green. And it's this one. This one has yellow, red, and green. Now we're going to check every other piece on the top and see if they're... Hey guys, today I'll teach you how...
Link. I'm just here to give you the link. I'm just really bad.
Normally do is just put it on the right side like this and repeat the 4 moves. That moves it up into the top layer without breaking your progress. And then once it's in the top layer, you can just put it into the spot it should go into normally. So once you finish the first layer and check that all the sides here are the correct, then we're going to move on to the last layer. So focus on any particular bottom layer piece. I'm going to choose this one, which has red and green on it, but it doesn't matter which one you pick. Then try and solve the corner that goes directly above it. So we're going to turn the top layer until we see red and green. And it's this one. This one has yellow, red, and green. Now we're going to check every other piece on the top and see if they're in the correct spot and count how many we have. So here we have red, blue, and this one's red, blue. So this one's correct. Blue, orange, not blue, orange. So this one's incorrect. Green, orange, not green, orange. So this one's also incorrect. So in this case, we happen to have 2 that are in the right spot. So your goal for this step is to get all 4 in the correct spot. If they all were in the right spot already, then you're done this step. But if you cannot get all 4 in the correct spot, then you only want 1 in the correct spot, not 2 like I have here. So for example, in this one, I could just do another turn instead, and we find that only this one is in the correct spot and every other one is in the wrong spot. So this is good. Now, sometimes you won't be able to get all 4 and you won't be able to get only 1. In that case, you'll just do what I'm about to show from anywhere. But if you only get 1 in the correct spot, then you want to hold it on the front right like this. Next, what you do is this algorithm that's quite easy to memorize because it has a nice pattern to it. So turn the top with your right hand, turn the right side up. Now repeat this with your left hand. Top with your left hand, left side up. Now, the exact same thing, but all downwards this time. So top with your right hand, right side down, top with your left hand, left side down. So once you've done this, this one should still be in the correct spot, but every other one should have moved. So check if they're in the right spots, and they're not. So that means we're just going to repeat it again. Top with your right, right side up, top with left, left side up, and then all down. Top with the right, right side down, top with left, left side down. And now we check them all again, and they're all in the correct spot. So what we do is see that, okay, all the top pieces have yellow on them here, which means yellow is what goes on the top here. So what we're going to do is turn it upside down and hold any unsolved piece here at the bottom right. And so we're going to repeat the 4 moves that I showed in the beginning until the yellow here faces the bottom. So I'm going to do it once like this.
I'm only drinking this because I forgot my meds,
3 times,
and they're not in my system.
4 times, and there we go. Now, once this one is solved, we're going to go on to the next corner, but instead of just rotating the whole cube to go to the next corner, this will mess up your whole cube. So instead, we're just going to stay facing the same side, but then turn the bottom only to grab the next corner.
I talked to my doctor, and I do not think I am to like have caffeine while my meds are in me, so that's why I wait till after.
There we go, it's solved, and then we're going to move on to the next one and repeat.
Okay, this is actually super sick. I like the way we're managing this.
And there it is.
This makes sense. It's analogous to a 3x3.
Lastly, if you want to get faster, links are in the description for more advanced methods. That made it make a lot of sense. Thanks for watching.
Like, I had to fuck with it poorly for like a long time.
And I'll see you guys
before I got to the point where I could watch that video and make it make sense. So honestly, thank you for letting me. Most importantly to me, thank you so very much. Like, y'all are the best. Didn't we already watch the first one? We already watched the first one. Oh, this is 30 seconds, sold your... but it's 11 minutes. You've got to be... We're going to skip in the playlist. Here. This one's just for soothing. It's to make me feel good. Yes, it's Rubik's Cubes and old Soviet videos. Why? Because I want to. Got scramble time. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking get it. Like those... Vest, you mean rounded edges like these? Is this what you're... Are you happy yet? I need to give you the links. I need to give us links. I need to give us links, oh no. Copy video URL. Oh no. Whole playlist for you. Y'all who read the timestamps, y'all can see the Comfort and Soothe playlist in a whole. Y'all who are here, you have the Comfort and Soothe playlist. I keep forgetting to mark it not unlisted, but I kind of like it unlisted. It's kind of funny. I don't want to have to give strangers fucking... I don't want to have to fucking explain to strangers why I'm bouncing between Rubik's Cubes, Soviet history, and how it's made, okay? I don't know about you. I don't want to talk to strangers. I don't even want to have to explain that. Like, I don't even want to talk to myself. I do because of fucking mandate, right? Like, I have to talk to myself to be in my own, like, existence and head. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you don't hold, like, a brief internal dialogue as you contemplate what to do next, but I do. Scramble-licious. All the algos. Oh my titty-saurus. I bet these are scrambles that they, as I don't know these cubes, I'm thinking about shit. Like, how many of these scrambles are just like algorithmically simple to solve and you're just like aware of the solves, which is fine, kind of. But like, if I were a speed cuber who couldn't speed cube and I wanted to do a shady thing, I would just run with algos that were like easy to solve. Cause you know how the speed runners who don't actually speed run will cheat? If I were trying to find QB cheats, that's what I'd look for. I'm just too algo unaware, so I couldn't do that. But I am a goofer, so I thought of it. Now, this isn't to say that they're doing that by the fucking way, nor to detract from what they're doing. I do want you to know that I just think it's a fun little thought experiment for me. I like sleight of hand tricks, etc. Like, those are my jam. They make me happy. Two by two, 3 by 3, 4 by 4. You're ordering them 5 by 5. You're putting them face up that you like. You're just inspecting them. Okay, you're learning your cubes and you're putting them down. You do have a preferred way to orient them for your algo, maybe. Look at the distribution of blocks. Okay, take a deep breath. This is about to get fucking sick. Like, this is about to be the realest shit we see all day. This is too big for it to not clip on the side. Less clipping on the side. Let's go. Also, if you don't mind, give me just a teeny second. I need to check a thingy. Alright, wicked. Never mind. I was just checking. Oops. A thing-dinger. Oops, there we go. Got it. I do like 2x2s, by the way. They're very fun for me. Now, I'm new. I'm really bad. 3x3s are what I'm used to. 2x2s are new. It's my first, like, novelty cube that isn't a mirror cube, but just a little 3x3 anyways. And just takes you to, instead of colors, shapes to identify numbers. It's numerically additive on an X and Y, to where you basically have, like, short cubes and thin cubes, and you end up with long cubes and thick cubes. But they go like that, and this way's relevance is exhibiting how they network together, or the relation to each other, or the values you are adding effectively. So, like, I don't know. I like the mirror cube. It's my favorite concept as a person who started off with the colored mirror or Rubik's cubes. I do like the single color ones. Like, single color cubes are my favorite. I like alternative color cubes, especially, because I like the pastel ones the most. If you couldn't tell from the way I keep my space, I might like pastels a lot. Something fierce, to be fair. I like a lot of pastel shit. Don't you dare take it away. I'll fight you. I only gave my old Rubik's Cube to one of my, not even my old one. I gave my prior daily driver stayed with me everywhere I went cube to one of my besties. And I'm gonna be honest, I have no regrets. Like, they were worth it, you know? I'm just saying, they were worth it. They're the bestie. They can have my cube. They share food with me. They share time with me. I will share things that I love with them too. The 6x6 I think I kind of want to fuck with. Like, I'm gonna be real, I do want to fuck with the 6x6. The 7x7's a little wonky. Or actually, yeah, no, I don't want to fuck with the 6x6. I want to fuck with a 7x7, I think, yeah. Because I want the middle, I want an odd number. A 5x5, probably. Actually, a 5x5. Yeah, let's go with 5x5ers. The 4x4s look really fun, but the 5x5, the paradigms look like I can just, you know, apply my similar, like I could learn some cool stuff. Wow, I don't know. It feels like you could still get away with manipulating a little bit of it in very obscure ways that would break me, in contrasts to how I 3x3, and I like that thought. Also, they do have rounded edges on these, and, you know, it depends. I don't like the sticker cubes. I like the colored plastic ones, not the stickers. Cause like, the stickers get fucked up with moisture and oil, and I'm gonna be honest, like, I will doze off in bed a drooly fucking petrolatum covered mess with like my shit not in order. I don't understand what this is. I wish I knew. I know it's a puzzle, but I've not seen this puzzle. It looks very fun. I like that puzzle. This puzzle looks very samey. Now, it's more than I'm used to. It just looks samey. You know? Why are you row? Oh, the stream went down? Shit, I'm sorry, I didn't notice. Hold on, let me get better. I don't... Wait, did it just flicker? Because that makes sense. But if it went down, I just didn't notice. I'm so sorry. A random 3-second drop? There was the background, just not like... You saw the background still, or was it just everything out? Oh, okay. Maybe Twitch was contemplating banhammering me, who knows? Maybe they were thinking about it, I don't know. Let me make sure you have the link again, by the way. That was outstanding. See, this is why. This is in my... What playlist is this called? This is called Comfort and Soothe, because I'm a classy goober who makes, you know, only the best life choices. Only the best. I already have the link in for YouTube, yeah, or in the timestamps, they're fine. That's just for y'all chatter goobers to have it again. I have looked at this $100 Rubik's Cube. I have never bought it. I'm so sorry. This is a little bit of tangent. I like the cheapo ones, honestly. Like, my favorite one wasn't expensive or anything, nor are any that I have now. Like, the Mirror Cube is the most dollar-heavy novelty cube I have. And it's the only. I'm getting it for you. This is my cube of choice. I like cubing with this. I have it in violet. You might have seen me with it. I don't know if I have the magnet one. I don't think I have magnets in mine. Yeah, mine doesn't even have magnets. Vess, I would never throw my toy. I would never. Ever, ever. I would never. Like, I don't misuse the inanimate objects in my life or my tools. It would fuck with me. I just don't wanna. I have the fuchsia UV coated, but mine is not a magnet. What others do they have? Yo. Replay smart cubes. Oh, it's this one. Okay, hold up. We're looking at this. Oh, no, not this one. I hate the smart cubes. I'm not gonna lie. Don't even let me catch you with a smart cube. I'll just talk shit. I'm sorry. I will talk so much shit. Ooh, a small cube? Ooh, I like small cubes. Ooh, I do like my 2x2 though. Ooh. This is a 5x5? I was talking about that. Just look. Let's just window shop. It's fine. Let's look at your pyramids. Let's look at your fucking... Lol. I'm in it for the small... Oh my shit. They have variable magnets now? Are we like triptastically on some bullshit? Jeez, look at how fancy cubes are. Oh, it's this one. We're at it. Okay, so we'll look at the end of this, which looks like it spins okay, right? Like, you wouldn't be mad. You'd be like, meh. Like, for me, I'd be meh. I wouldn't touch it. Like, you wouldn't catch me pairing this with my phone. Like, there's too many, I don't like look, it's got smooth edges. This is why I would play with this. Or this is why I would give this to Vess. It's got smooth edges. If you throw a fucking thing that shouldn't be thrown, don't ask what I'll do. I'll tell you. This is the one I want to look at. The EX Mars Cube Edition. It's $100. Hell no. Yeah, this is why I would never. I'm sorry. It's cute. But it's micro, not even USB-C. It just seems fucking unhelpful and unuseful. Like, the beeping, you can play other games on it, by the way. Like, it has other modes. So you can, like, you can play, like, whatever the fuck puzzle game you want. As long as it uses, like, twists, turns, and rotates for the UI. But, like, I'm gonna be real. I don't care. It beeps, that's why I don't want it. It's too noisy. It auto-solves itself, that is true. So, like, you can scramble it, and then it'll try to auto-solve. So it'll help, like, it's meant to, in part, be like a helpful learning guide for people so they learn how their algos work. But
Industrial cutting tools are the metalworking components of factory machinery. They're designed to form metal into product parts or into devices for making product.
Are we here for it?
Parts.
I think we're here for it. Link. Okay. Sec. Timestamp.
High-tech industries require high-precision cutting tools. These are end mills, tools specifically designed for cutting and shaping metal. They're made from a very durable grade of...
See, if you're super metal, you don't wear a shaper. You are the shaper. With the power of your fists. I jest. I mean, okay, so technically with the power of your fists, but don't use them on people. Unless you're sparring and it's appropriate to, in which case, don't do the mistake I did. Last time I was sparring with a homie, they had the fucking gloves on so I could punch at them and still, like, go for, like, you know, dynamic range of, like, where I want to hit and mass. Like, for century massy for a person. And, like, we were warming up and they move when I'm, like, throwing a punch and it connects with them instead. And I feel like a dick. And meanwhile, they're just like, "That's a nice punch." And I'm like, "I know. I know. I even kia when I punch, bitch. Fuck you." JK, I didn't say that. I didn't say the fuck you part. I did say that, "And I even kia when I punch, bitch," even though I didn't do it just, like, seconds before, just to, like, talk more shit.
Steel, or from tungsten carbide, a metal even
More shit
stronger
talk.
than steel. Steel bars in their raw state are actually soft
Ineffable.
enough to be cut and shaped, but it takes loads of lubrication to cool the intense heat.
Okay, do not get the lubricant you use on moving machine parts on you, ever. I swear to fuck I could be wrong and hyperbolic with this, so read your instructions. But, like, I swear to fuck, all of those motherfuckers say, "Carcinogenic, don't let it touch your skin. Contact poison services if you come within 50 feet of this. If you can read this, you're too close." Like, fuck, bro. I need to lubricate my mechanical shit. Like, really? Okay, cool. Yeah, I've got some fucking gears to, like, actually lithium grease up, though. So, how about we just chill on the warning me part, and we just let me lithium grease up these lovely fucking gears. Now, mind you, you should not get into a fight with inanimate objects. They win every time.
Heat that metal-on-metal friction generates.
I'm not even
Using
saying
a
shit.
giant bandsaw,
I'm letting it
they
fly.
cut the
I'm not saying
bars
it.
into
I didn't say
end
it.
mill-sized pieces
That was your
called
head.
blanks.
You thought it. I didn't say it.
Workers turn each blank individually on a computer-guided metal lathe. First, they form a point on one end. Then they flatten the opposite end and drill a center hole. Then they trim the diameter to the required size. Next stop, a computer-guided milling machine. It works on 3 blanks at a time, carving helix-shaped ridges called flutes. The flutes run almost the full length of the blank. Once again, lubrication is essential to prevent overheating.
When you're cutting metal with metal, yeah. You just kind of have to, like, pick a metal that doesn't break before the metal you're cutting and hope.
This
Or
milling process
add
transforms each
materia.
blank into
In
a
this
tool.
case,
From this point on,
I like sand.
the shorter, smooth
That's my
portion
favorite.
is called the shank. The longer, fluted portion, the cutting end.
Also, it fucks with me. Hold on.
This milling
I need to hear
process
it again so I can die
transforms each
laughing. Give me a
blank
sec.
into a tool. From this
I like that the shaft is the dull side that you don't use to put inside a motherfucker, but you put the cutting end inside a motherfucker. But the shank, that's for you to hold.
point on, the shorter,
Oh my
smooth
gosh.
portion is called the shank. From this point on, the shorter, smooth portion is called the shank. The longer, fluted portion, the cutting end.
It's funny because shanks are usually the sharp cutting end.
Is called the shank. The longer, fluted portion, the cutting end.
What a homie.
Here's the same milling process again, but for a different model.
Oh, they're cut on top this time. You already... When did we cut them? Does the same machine do it? Because this one's approaching at an angle. Does it actuate at the top to allow it to facilitate these cuts, or does the base that we're working on, like, tilt up to deploy the thing out, and when it loads, does it do this, or... How do we do this? How do we put the... How do we score the top of it? We never talked about this. We never talked about scoring the top. Well, yeah, but does this actuate up? Does this pivot? It would make more sense if it pivots and this is exposed for strength and resilience and consistency of cuts without applying as much materia or stress to the materia, but they know their thresholds. They wouldn't have to play it, in quotes, safe. Their safe is their protocol. So maybe it does stand up, because then it would approach this and it wouldn't have to move the cutting tool, right? A quench shaft. Oh yeah, which would make us think that this side either can pivot down to facilitate the quenching tool, but this one's bolted in. So I don't know. This one might just be slid in to hold. I don't know. Hey, let's bet sunflower emoji on it. Fuck it. That's the one thing I'm willing to bet. Okay, so this side. It looks like it's just pressure. Not even pressure fit, just like applying pressure to the sides of it keeps it from moving too much, and that might be within thresholds for operation. And it feels like maybe the tail end, so it like, the side that's not the side closest to my camera on screen. I feel like that part tilts up. Wait. Yeah. I feel like it tilts there, and the other thing just moves up, and then it allows it to reach it at an angle to just bore through. I don't know. I feel like it actuates up and down. What do you think? You don't lathe or mill hardened? Like steel? I'm not like stipulating that the steel is hardened. I'm just saying there's more mechanical failure with something that isn't like secured more than like just a hug, as opposed to something that appears to be screwed in, affixed with something that looks like a very tight snuggle. I don't know how to phrase this. This is metalwork, and I am at best a shit kebab with metalwork. I'm a shit kebab with woodwork, but I have enough fucking awareness to look like I'm competent, so I know to scream that I'm not at the top of my fucking lungs and just announce what I'm doing every step of the way so I don't cause an OSHA violation. That way someone can intercept if I'm doing a fucking ignorant. Hi. Woodwork. With your fucking silly streamer. I hope you were settled on how you think this works. I mean, it would make sense for it to choke up on the tip of the shank, though, wouldn't it? It really would, with what we've done. But I kind of felt like we've seen the tip of it, too, which makes me think it's definitely the shank that might be moving, or the tips actuate. I don't fucking know. I think I'm wrong, is what I'm getting at. Let's see. I think I saw why I'm wrong just there.
Here are both models, before and after. Now they cure the steel using a
We never saw it.
two-step heat treatment process.
It might be company secret sauce. That might be the efficiency step that like sets them apart from other industry and lets them wear the big britches pants, is to like the actual physical assembly of how that mechanism operates or some shit. I don't fucking know. We might like, they have to talk about the thing, but they don't have to talk about like, they don't have to show it working so you can like see the bits. Have you seen Nintendo's fucking like legal documents? They are so vague. They have they have like they have laid copyright on shit from Camelot Games Vest. When hot sauce is free, you can't let me forget. The recent wave of Nintendo shit to try to attack Palworld is also giving Nintendo fucking attribution for the same mechanics that Golden Sun uses. Nintendo might actually try to, and I'm being hyperbolic. So you're gonna tell Hot Sauce the hyperbolic headline of Nintendo might try to take down Golden Sun and all of Camelot Games. Why? The follow mechanic. Think of every game where a little homie follows you, where you have an army or a little homie. That's how we sell that one. Because it's not really the most, it's like slow copyright, like law shit. No, it's worse. They put that on when they're trying to take down Palworld. They have us for both, like, here. I'll get it.
The first stage hardens the metal using molten salt that's been heated until it liquefies. They soak the tools in 5 progressively hotter salt baths, whose temperatures range from 650 to 1200 degrees Celsius. The second phase of heat treatment is a process called induction. They set each tool into a large metal coil. The coil's internal magnetic field generates intense heat, which softens the shank, making it more flexible. Now the finishing process. They run the shank against a grinding wheel whose grit is made of diamond particles. This gives it the strength to erode steel with a high degree of precision. They verify the final diameter using a digital micrometer.
Links for chat. links for
Then a
timestamps.
robotic arm runs the tools one at
All
a
right.
time through
Sick.
a high
I need to just
precision
mirror it on
automated
both when I
grinding
paste a link, I bet.
This time to
That would be
finish the
easier.
cutting end.
I can do
The
that.
machine
I can do
uses
that easy.
diamond
All right,
grinding
sick.
wheels to grind the precise cutting
I can do
angles
that.
and finalize
All
the
right.
diameter. More complex tools go into this even more sophisticated grinding machine. It too uses diamond wheels and runs robotically.
Do we have the images? Oh, we do.
The
I'm
end
just a
mills
goober.
are now completed. This factory makes high
They're
precision
coming
cutting tools
after high-level design choices. They're coming after, not after code, not after programs. They're using stick figures to illustrate how the very throwing action to center field is their proper tay, honey. I'll get you the link for this. I'll get you the link to the patents directly, y'all, so there y'all go. If you're on the YouTube or in the VOD, or if you're here, hi, howdy. Hi, Twitch people. Hi, YouTube people. YouTube people, live chat, not top chat. Twitch people, hi, I love you all equally, no matter what platform you're on. Eat assholes. The reward, they have the reward when a player does a good in the center field of the screen. They're going after, like, design shit. They're doing stuff that they haven't even implemented for, like, across the field play. Or they're doing it so abstracted. Oh, here's the killer. Here's where they're going for Camelot games. If the Japanese courts afford this, privilege or time, I'm honestly scared that they will use that to raffle stomp all over Golden Sun. Because everyone is focused on Pal World. I'm not fucking kidding. I never played Pal World, okay? I don't have the emotional investment there. I have the investment in my heart inside of fucking Golden Sun. Like outstanding streamer, lesbian hot sauce. You also happened to watch the Moon Channel video where the lawyer came out about the conclusion? Nope. There are no suggestions. Sub. Copy link. Pasty paste. Come hither. Loop.
There was a small indie dev studio with big dreams of making a hit game. The vision of these devs was simple. They would take some ideas from popular monster collecting games and put their own spin on it. Different characters, different gameplay, a totally different story, but with some familiar, albeit mixed up mechanics and some multiplayer magic. The potential success of their game attracted a powerful industry sponsor who utilized a subsidiary to help them develop their franchise, and together, the three entities...
I want to do the 1x3s or whatever the fuck cubes at some point. They look like a little sheet at times.
With a bit of quid pro quo
I'm gonna fuck with that.
In. Power over the IP is increasingly funneled towards the large industry sponsor in exchange for protection and access to said sponsor's resources for the indie dev. A win-win, perhaps. Let me ask you, dear viewer, what game am I talking about here? Is it Pokemon? Or is it Pal World? If we haven't met before, hi, I'm Mooney and I'm a lawyer, and I've made a bunch of different videos on Pokemon and Nintendo and intellectual property law.
Sick.
And this video, this Nintendo versus Pal World lawsuit video, is the culmination of everything I've previously discussed with you. This is everything we've talked about. The worst case scenario come
Level
to
20.
pass. And the different articles I've read on this topic around the internet simply do not have the combined
2x2.
cultural, business, and legal understanding
2x2
to truly
pyramid
make
looks
heads or tails of it all.
beautifully
This
fun to fuck
lawsuit
with.
between Nintendo and
I think my
Pocket
next
Pair,
cube
between
to learn
Pokemon and
will be
Pal
a pyramid.
is much,
If we're being
much more
honest about things I want to do,
than Nintendo choosing to smash an
it's going to be
annoying
pyramids.
copycat rival.
And it's going to be so
This
slow. I'm not a
lawsuit
speed
is
cuber.
enormously complex,
I hope you're
with
okay
many
with
moving
this.
parts. It requires
Like, I hope you're okay
understanding
with
of
your
Japanese
fucking
business
streamer
practices,
liking
of
cubes,
Japanese
not being a
IP
speed
law,
cuber,
of
and just
American
loving to
IP
have
law,
fun.
the differences between the two, of the threat that Pal World actually represents in both of those bodies of law, and of the strained relationship between Nintendo and an old rival. And through this understanding,
There we go.
Ending, we shall discover that the true enemy
Captions.
Nintendo is concerned with here is not the hapless indie devs at Pocket Pair. That it's not about crushing an upstart rival or even necessarily protecting a valuable patent, though these are certainly aggravating factors. Indeed, there is a much greater and more desperate foe. In my very first true video, the video on why Nintendo is so overprotective of its IP, I made the case that big business is ranked competitive
I'm being silly
capitalism.
jeering because for me, I moved
dark,
things around on my
dangerous
screen,
predators
and that
are
felt like a very
always
selfish
circling,
W.
waiting to take a bite out of
So
you when
I'm
you are
here just
vulnerable.
like
This
sticking my
lawsuit,
tongue out,
Nintendo versus
laughing my
Palworld,
ass
this
off.
is
Like,
potentially the first match in an
yes,
S-tier
I did a thing
tournament
for me.
grand
I even
final.
got up and made a
This is a
sandwich
predator
earlier.
sensing weakness and taking a bite.
Yes.
But you might be surprised by who the predator is and who the prey is. For you see, the grand prize of this legal tournament isn't Palworld. Palworld is merely the battlefield. No, the true...
I'm genuinely under the impression Golden Sun is gonna come next. I, unfortunately, am going to, if we're gonna silly reacts content time, it's not gonna be now, because I actually do want to engage the fuck out of everything first off. Even if we're doing that, hell yes.
shipping, and in a week or so, you
We're
will get
coming to where people keep coming to. Okay?
something. If you sign up with my link, and you will get your
Also-
package fresh from Japan. And here's something. If you sign up with my link and use promo code
Video with timestamp. There you go. I'll just put this in both places. That way. Yep. I'll even just put their ad in specifically with a timestamp and its own little timestamp and its own little marker on our stuff. So hello, my loves. If you want to do this thing for the person, there's their code and link. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't think we need me just shitting on a paid service. But then that does sound fun.
code
Hold
packets
on.
where that firms
If
the
it's-
prices stuff
what?
for you from the shop.
Oh, it's not the thing I would like. It's the general consumerism that we all participate in. Though we can all shit on it, we all still depend on it. So
selected. Once the items arrive at Zen Market's warehouse, you
where'd you get your fucking tomato and pumpkin seeds from, huh, hun? I'm being a goober. However,
specify your shipping details, pay for shipping, and in a week or so, you
it's fine. You're taking shit from a fucking reduced waste person. It's fine. You can just look at me and be like, and your camp can't even fucking nail down zero waste. And I'll just have to sit here and be like, yeah, zero waste is never the point. That is like fucking considered impossible. But okay. Just reduce. And you can just keep shitting on me. And it's fine. Like I'm not here to shit. I'm here to be shot on.
will get your package fresh from Japan. And here's something.
Yeah, but that's not like the realm of shit of which I would like immediately start shitting on. It's not like I'm shitting on like nebulous VPN and statements about like them doing services that just sound odd. And when you like, you know, who is their stuff, it's not even their own shit.
If you sign up with my link and use promo code MoonChannel, you'll
Anyways.
get Zen Market is cheese for all of my
Their
beloved
Zen Market shit.
Brazilians. Your
They like getting
innermost
stuff.
weeb. That
They're doing their weeb stuff. So hi. I don't know if I'd assume there are weebs in the like hanging out here. Like I assume there's like everybody just in general. Like it's generally best to assume everyone's there. I don't know. People are people. Hello motherfuckers. There's a Rubik's Cube being taped? Bitch, what? Okay, anywho's. Like, I will eventually sit down and just, like, watch One Piece, eventually. I don't know when that day is gonna come. It'll happen one day.
There comes a
Tomorrow,
time in
if
every
you're
lawyer's
lucky.
career, I think, when the question arises, what is more important to you, money or morality? I know, very ironic question, Mooney.
I mean, with the sole consideration that, like, I may levy money to make others pretend to don morality for long enough to abate harm. I mean, you know, like, preferably just harm reduction in every aspect of which we can manifest that, I guess. If I have to hit someone with a fat stack of bills to get it, I fucking will. Like, if you hand me the money, I will do it.
But look, you know what I mean, right? Some lawyers justify taking advantage of the system a little bit by being flexible.
Unless they're on some dickhead bullshit, in which case they have to sit through what you all would have to. Imagine if I just like oh, the cube broke. Imagine if I just like started taking exception to unkindness just like live. Wait, you've seen that happen and may have even experienced what happens when I just go on a tear. Anywho's, yeah, no, so,
With their morals, pretending not to see their immorality.
Just let me go after the world, it'll be fine.
Others take out a sort of moral IOU and tell themselves,
I will not hold any quarter with them. I will demand that they find kindness. I will not capitulate. I will not let them take any resolution in hiding behind and making anyone unsafe. Just let me in a room with them. It's fine. I will talk to I will annoy their fucking I will gab. I will say words to them. I will say things until I'm done saying things. God damn it. I will make myself clearsies. Clearsy weirsies. Okay, so first off,
that they'll make up for their greedy behavior through philanthropy someday. But they're
just send me all the unkind people. I will feed them and talk to them about it. Okay, wait, this cube is fucking sick. Hold on. Brother. I am looking at the cube content while I listen to the other thing too, yes. Like, I've got the cubes to look at. We've got the other thing going on. This shit is sick. I don't even need to see that solve. I feel like I am right. They're going with algorithmically predictable scrambles and solves to rack up on that sweet, sweet, sweet ASMR money. I did put it on loop, by the way, because I'm a fucking bitch. I don't care. You know it's good cube tent. Like, I jokingly say cubey slop some days, but it is not sloppy cubes. If anything, it is topsy-tiersy cubes. We're almost through the most played intro bit. Then we're going to pop to American and IP and Japanese IP law, which is actually outstanding. We'll go to the higher section in it. Then we'll boop here. Oh, I did watch the Soggy Cereal VOD. I then went and tried to evaluate like our shit for like maybe 5 minutes, and then I got distracted. Soggy Cereal was critiquing Dogpack stuff on, yeah, Dogpack stuff. Consistently referred to other people as manipulated during it, which, you know, instead of like assuming that they were, in cahoots, or unless there was information, like that there was a like effort to be actually just genuine, I can appreciate that as a appropriate compromise, genuinely. So they tore down both Dogpack and Mr. Beast's bullshit, and Mr. Beast went around and shared their VOD around a lot of places, apparently, and it didn't go the fuckballs best, because Mr. Beast got told by fucking Soggy Cereal to not keep doing that and to address the serious shit, and like, you know, has also asked Dogpack to not use Soggy's content to spread misinformation. It's been a lot of people. It's really funny. I think it's another instance. Remember when I made you watch? Oh my gosh.
There are some lawyers.
I'm sorry. I need to flashbang you with this, not let you ease into it. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm giving them a timestamp so I remember to like be a useful person. What? I usually fail. It's less of an L today. You're proud. Take it in stride. Chin up, Buttercup. You are an idea. You're an idea. No, you are an idea. No, you. I was looking for something in particular, but I feel like it's going to be more efficacious for me to go the more roundabout way for it. Yeah, it's going to be more easy for me to go the more roundabout way. Okay, one sec. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know, when you're like looking at something, looking for something rather, and you're having to use your YouTube history because you're me and you're just a little bitchy bitch, and it's not, like, definitely not the easiest way to find something. Yeah, that's me right now. Um, they call me Can't Find Shit McGee of the Can't Find Shit Pyre, where we start a fire. Okay. Am I triple sure it's gone? Okay, fine. Oh, wait, I fucked up. I didn't search my history. I just overrid that with search. Ooh, yo-yo motherfuckers is not very clever. Not a clever beaver.
I know, very.
Okay. Lucky for me, I failed. Lucky for we, I failed. If I didn't fail, you would have been fucked.
Ironic question, Mooney. But look, you know what I mean, right? Some lawyers justify taking advantage of the system a little bit by being flexible with their morals, pretending not to see their immorality. Others take out a sort of moral IOU and tell themselves that they'll make up for their greedy behavior through philanthropy someday. But there are some lawyers who simply throw morality to the wind and go all in on the money, who become obsessed with being a big shot. You know the sort, I'm sure. The truth of the matter is that extraordinary riches and good morals seldom intersect. As I sometimes have had to tell my more fiscally enabled clients, nobody becomes a billionaire without making billionaire decisions. I'm not talking about the doctor at the ER here, I'm talking about Dr. Oz. Do you get what I'm saying? You can't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs, and let me tell you something. Every billionaire, no matter how good their PR department might be, has cracked a hell of a lot of eggs. Big business is the battleground in which the world billionaires fight, playing the least moral and most cutthroat competitive game of all time. The company that smiles to your face with its cool mascot and funny social media person is seeking to maximize profit from you, and likewise, is always on the lookout for ways to steal you and your money away from their competition. And if they don't play that game, well, somebody else will, and the moral company gets beaten in the great competition. Imagine a game of StarCraft or Age of Empires 2, right? There's pools of resources, and you have to outwit and outmaneuver your opponent to take control of those resources, with the ultimate goal of crushing said opponent. The victory then goes to the person or team who, in the end, is uncontested. Now imagine the same game, but in tournament settings. There's rules set by a governing body about what you can and cannot do in the course of play. And while some of your decisions might not be moral, might be a bit dirty, like using a maneuvering glitch in the grand finals of an S-tier tournament, if the rules allow it, then it's legal, and at the highest level of play, one takes every advantage that one can get. And the other players at that level also know the score. If you substitute the tournament rules with laws and the players with corporations, you start to get a sense of what big business is actually like. Idealistically, corporations should compete with each other by offering better products, cheaper prices, the idealized free market. In practice, in reality, a lot of the fighting in the corporate world occurs below the belt. And the realm of intellectual property law is one such a battlefield. It's like failing to protect your mineral line in StarCraft and having your enemy Reaver drop your...
Never, ever, ever let me put a base in your base. With love and all respect, please make sure that your like little second natural expansion is like not infested with my ass because my first push was just to like sneak some shit in, not push all the way and just pressure you at the front. Do not take that I push you to go to your third as a fucking like reason to not harass me in my base, which is possibly up in your goddamn base. It's not a bad cheese. It's not even a cheese. It's just I will push and then I will set up a base in your base. Because then that is faster shit to your shit. I don't have to worry. Like, why would I bother wasting my goddamn time bringing motherfuckers across a map when I can just put a base in your base and make farming dudes at my base and then like make my natural expansion and then while I'm in yours and then take your everything else on this. If I have an extra base that early and it's in your base, the harass comes so fast, you don't even know what you'll know it's there if you're on it, but like you gotta look. Cause that harass may never get proxy bases happen. Check your fucking check your side of the map is my fucking point. Like, you're doing shit. Just take a fucking worker. Like, I'd take a fucking worker and just scout your shit and scout the rest of the enemy's shit and just check. Like, what's it fucking just map it there. Just like fucking set your binds up to warp between bases with your fucking keyboard and just like path one of those fuckers around there every so often. Then like have them grab a mineral from the enemy's base so they have fewer minerals. Do it just to be a dick. Just to be a fucking dick. Do it to be a fucking dick. Hey, and if you're like me and you like playing Protoss, put a base in their base. You don't need much of a base to put a forward fucking base in their base. You can warp shit into their base when you put a base in their base, and you have less shit to do for overhead to put a base in their base, because all you need to do is warp dudes, and you have a base in the base. That's pretty based. If you ask me, my fucking self. Thank you very fucking much. Purify it with fire, goddammit. For ire, bitch.
Or probes. Not
Sorry.
every hit you take comes from the front.
JK.
There's no 10 minutes, no
Not
rush
sorry.
in big business ranked games.
What am I sorry
and failing
for?
to play the intellectual property game can mean losing your most valuable...
Vess, I didn't sleep. And I played so much Dark Souls 3, and I did only one boss without... No, I did 2 bosses without... I did bosses, but I didn't do much of the story. And we're just getting to the next area, and I did some DLC area, apparently. But that was really good, because I want a piece of you, put your fucking dukes up, bitch. Gotta fucking knock your block off and rock'em sock'em robots, motherfucker, come at me, bitch. They broke a cube off their cube. Ha! Bitch. Anywho's, like, holy shit. I got our fucking vigor up. You would be so happy. We have 1,000 health now. You know I was rolling at, like, 700 health, 600 health this whole time, right? I just put points into vigor. That's all I did. I drug it up to 25. I killed stuff and then I didn't zone out. And I didn't zone out and say, fuck it, I don't need the souls. I'm not just a glass cannon. Ooh. And guess what I got my last thing, because it was tedious and I wanted to do it offline because it was probably going to fail a lot and just take forever. After I leveled, because I really needed the health to do it, I got the White Rabbit Talisman. Guess what this bitch does? It's the one in this game for Dark Souls 3 that's the multi-catalyst. It does miracles, so I can use lightning on bitches, and it does pyromancy, so I can throw fire at bitches. So now I can pick between lightning and fire, and just deluge a motherfucker and not give a fuck. And it's pretty nice. And now I just run around with no armor at all. Just the loincloth. Because it's funny. Fuck it. But, like, it let me live through some lava. If I respec, I'm gonna go back to glass cannoning. And I'm just gonna have more points in Faith Int, since my focus scales with Faith Int. And so does a lot of my other bullshit. And we're gonna take some bitches to Faith Int Town, because it's like a little bit of dex, a little bit of stir, like 14 or I think 16 of that at most. I think, for most of our loadout, we usually have. And then our sword's faith scaling like a motherfucker. Our focus is faith and int scaling. That's fucking handy. Holy shit. I will glass cannon the rest of this game again. I just needed this to get through some lava to get that one item.
Resources,
Fuck
your
this shit.
intellectual properties,
I'm gonna go
and
hard.
their rights in the blink of an eye.
And I didn't accidentally fight anyone else in the game either, so you'll be proud of me. There's no one dead because of me today.
To be clear, I don't mean that
No
the
more sin to
intellectual
absolve.
property, the franchise, or the bundle of rights or what have you gets stolen here, though that is something that can
Shit's
happen. IP plays are Reavers, but not Dark Archons. They
Ooh,
are
2 by
like
2.
Cav and not monks.
Ooh, buttons
If
2
you're
by
an
2.
AoE 2 nerd, they're more
Ooh.
like Keshiks, actually. They destroy, but they don't
Ooh,
necessarily
this 2 by
steal.
2.
The point is that you want to attack your opponent's eco-advantage such that you can then get ahead of them militarily and thus territorially.
This is like how we were just talking about playing games. We all understand how to play strats, right?
Rivals trademarks.
I mean,
The
hold
eco
up.
advantage you have
Did you use
fights between
Factorio,
large
mate?
corporations aren't about seizing properties, they're about
I
destabilizing
missed this
an
game.
existing economy. And when we talk about destabilizing intellectual property, what we usually mean in the video games context is damaging a rival's trademarks. Now,
Okay, we're skipping. This is going to be the kind of thing where I get to watch it offline first because it is 53 minutes and I'm not in the mood right now. Like the soggy thing, I would watch like what I wanted. I was going to get timestamps for y'all with me, but I didn't collect the timestamps because I had yeah, I just
or
didn't because I had
Pokemon,
shit to do.
well, that belongs to us too. You can learn more about those dynamics in the last video I made on who really owns Pokemon. It's years of life left in it, but unless Sony can come up with a meaningful reason to own the PS5, there isn't much incentive to buy one. Now is there? And that brings us to a critical part of this analysis. When Sony entered into the video games business without Nintendo, it quickly dominated the industry. But Nintendo's slow and steady growth strategy has outpaced Sony's almost American preference for short-term gains, perhaps not in share price, but certainly in industry dominance. Sure, Nintendo still struggles on the technology side with weaker hardware and backwards online functionality.
I'm liking this 4 by
but the
what,
big N
16 or
makes
some
up for
shit?
that with innovation,
cube
and
looks
more
cool.
importantly perhaps, with valuable
Oh, it's the one
and
that broke.
cultivated franchises. Valuable
Shit,
trademarks.
cousin.
Nintendo has Mario, Zelda, Donkey Kong, Kirby, Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Splatoon, Fire Emblem, Metroid, Pikmin, Star Fox, and Advance Wars, and F-Zero, and Style Savvy, and Yoshi, and Xenoblade, and Nintendogs. And what does
Honestly, they're not like okay, I'm going to be honest. I do occasionally miss my Nintendo games. I do not touch my Switch. I'm mostly Steam Deck a lot at the moment. I have my shit logged in. I will go on occasionally. I do try to keep it charged periodically. Um, there's stuff I care about. I still keep my Nintendo sub. I can't let go of it right now. I'm too sentimentally attached to shit I need to pull out of my box, but I don't like get on enough. I already lost my old box. Fuck it, I can just burn it down and
Sony
start over.
It
Fuck
has once great
God damn it.
franchises like The Last of Us, or Horizon, or God
Fuck
of
it.
War that they're failing to cultivate and instead milking.
I mean, but those get shared with like PC people who then expand the market more. Like, so it helps the developers, but I don't know if it helps Sony. Wait, they're trying to make people use their platform? That's why they want you to log in, isn't it? So they can sell your advertiser info about your gaming preferences through Sony, such a big company, and probably correlate it with like, you know, the kind of fridges, microwaves, boom boxes you use. I don't know. I assume that they want that kind of demographic data on gamers. Here's the thing. Gamers are like every population, bitch. Like, what the fuck are you on? No, bro.
dry with that short-term gains mentality. They have a bunch of derivative annual sports games they sell to junkies produced with the same careful attention to detail that psychiatrists in LA use to write prescriptions for Ozempic. They have franchises like Ratchet and Clank or Jak and Daxter, neither of which have ever managed to escape the sensibilities and humor of the early 2000s. They have Ridge Racer.
Ridge Racer.
Ooh,
Remember that
PSP.
one?
And
I knew so many people who were infatuated with the PSP that they would let you play like PSPs in school. Just because it was like such a technological like W that people were distracted by it. Like you cannot spend time defaming a cuber right now, bro. Off of nothing. Vess, do better. Do fucking better. You can do better, bitch. I believe in you. I know you. You can do a... Why is this Why are the controls being a fucking asshole? Brother, what? Ah! I don't want the video frame, I want the video address. My dude. My guy. Copy video URL. I have to pause it first. Oh my gosh, I'm such a fucking goob. Playlist again. There you go. I don't know. They seem like they just committed the algorithms to memory. Like, I commit other algorithms to memory. Like, remember, the algorithms I commit to memory still let me live my life. Be fucking for real. The algos that they committed to memory is definitely paying for something. This is a year ago, but it has 7.2 million views. And all Cubetastic has to do is learn algorithms and reproduce them at this point, right? And I do love mirror cubes. Oh, these are so sick. Okay, hold on. If it's like putting food on the table, like you're not mad, and you know it. But it is just like a lot of it's the same shit over and over, but like in a weird way. Because if you make a video and it makes enough to buy you a $30 cube or a $100 cube, you know, that could be pretty sick. Like, just imagine if it's paying for someone's hobby. I don't know, cousin. This seems like pretty fucking fun. Like, if you can find something about them doing that, then okay, we'll dig it. But not just like off of nothing, you goober. Okay, I like mirror cubes. They're really fun. This is our new PNP. Picture in picture. I need to start the capture over again. I'll get it in a sec.
And they
Give me a sec.
have knack.
They
Sony
have
keeps
neck.
slamming their
They
heads into
have
the
back.
brick wall of the completely saturated live service space, keen on indulging as much as possible in their last mover disadvantage, with some of the most creative and brilliant devs in the industry being wasted on dead at inception, boardroom designed and utterly visionless games. They've tried and failed to gain traction in the VR market, in cloud gaming, and TV
Wait,
live
they
streaming
tried with
and
VR?
more.
That's
They're in
weird.
the midst of a slump and cutting staff even as Nintendo increases
That's just
salary.
a tech trend, though.
They're in the situation that Microsoft
Like, don't let that fully. Like, yes, but every tech shop is cutting staff right now. That's like the way of the world, unfortunately. I don't approve. We just analyze for fun. I tell everyone this, it's not just tech shops. It's not just tech shops, but in addition to everything else, it's why I try to take the time to. I guess I don't have the tab here. What a dick nugget. What a dick nugget. What a dick. What a dick, what a dick, what a mighty, mighty dick. I will tell everyone always, if you're in the States, this directly benefits you. Hi. I think it's important to tell all the people you love, hey, did you know it's easier to start unions now? I don't know if you feel taken care of. So if you don't, and you need to make sure that the people around you are safe, this is a way you can try to be helpful for them. Local direct action or direct action in your community is like genuinely the way to go. It helps a lot. So my point being, it's more easy to form these now than it has been before. And I find that to be really handy because of a precedent set in a decision for them recently. You can now discern that you believe or stipulate that you have enough people that will wish to buy into it. You don't have to go through multiple elections to prove this, and they can't force you to be bogged down in this as a company, no matter who they are. So I think that I should tell everyone about this so they're aware, because you never know who's underserved, you know? I love you all oodles. There you go. Yeah. I'll drop it in the timestamps as well, because I will, as always, every time, take a moment to whinge about it with you if it comes up, because I want you all to be okay. And the UAW wants there to be a general strike in 2028. They're in line with their renewal dates. They wish for other unions to align with them. Here's Reddit's taken traction too. That's handy. I just feel like this is the kind of thing you should tell people you love, right? And I love everyone equally. You never know what protection someone has. May as well make sure that they know. Doesn't hurt to give a fuck. Doesn't hurt to take a second. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. The first you've heard of this concept, aside from the UAW, who set it's also to expire in May 2028, per Automod USA Northeast Local Government Union member. All right, you got to say where you are. All right, sick. The general strike needs to happen sooner than that. It needs to happen now. We want it to happen as soon as we can, but in 2028, there is a day, May 1st, 2028, in line with May Day. Hello, workers. There's been an attempt to have this happen. Now, if y'all are in the VOD, you can find literature on this. I believe this is the one that Teen Vogue kills it for. It's my chance to shout them out for talking about social issues really good, you know? Oh. We don't believe that this is a link that you should click on off rip. I don't know. So I'm just clicking on it really quick. I'm just reading it so you don't have to click on a weird ass link. Not great, but you know, may as well. Fuck it. Better than you clicking on some weird shit. You know where it is. I wouldn't just like advise you click on random internet shit. That's weird. I would not, like, well, I'll do it with like NRLB. I'll give you like AP shit, PBS shit, NPR shit, if there's car talk on. If there's car talk playing, I mean, if there's car talk playing, I don't know what you're... If car talk is playing, oh, hell yes. I love the UV coded ones. I'm gonna be honest, if I do roll up with these, it's gonna be, I'm gonna waste my money on the UV coded one. I don't want to anytime soon. When this day comes, I'm gonna like not, I don't have like holiday celebration. I'll like, you know, if my homie or like if they or theirs are doing some shit or need some shit, I'm down. But like outside of like, you know, caring for community, I honestly do not give a fuck about holidays. They sound boring as fuck. So, you know, that's all. Wait, 72 styles? Bitch, all 72 your styles. Fuck with me. Oh, 72 different composite styles of resistance throughout the cube with a magnet to catch. Oh, that makes sense. Anyways, there's another one that fixates, for the Pal World thing, by the way. There's another one that explicitly fixates on the mechanics for following, which I do believe is actually awkwardly framed. I don't want the YouTube bot. I want the other patents, motherfuckers. Why y'all like this? Source. Sauce, motherfucker, sauce. Sauce, motherfucker, sauce, motherfucker. Sauce, motherfucker, sauce. Sauce, motherfucker, sauce, motherfucker. It's like so tedious. This is muted?
Inception, boardroom designed in utterly visionless games. They've tried and failed to gain traction in the VR market, in cloud gaming, and TV live streaming, and more. They're in the midst.
I had no idea about the live streaming or the fucking VR from Sony. It's very obvious once you hear that, like, no shit, they would try to put their hand in that one. Valve, on the other hand, is a standout champion of engineering and responsiveness. You want to see the Steam social platform do stuff, but like, as I covered before, they are a shop of 300 people. They are not a lot of people at Steam. We looked over how their business is modeled and how they staff out people. Like, that was a fun analysis. Great. I think I have it in our Obsidian shit too. I wouldn't only use Obsidian. I like writing in Markdown, so that's why I use Obsidian. And because I can like, it's that I'm not writing it in VS Code, so I don't have to share VS Code with you. It's legitimately so I don't have to share VS Code with you, which could be odd. Like, because there's weirder shit that'll be in VS Code that, like, there's a higher chance of it you don't get to be a part of that in VS Code than this, you know? That's all. That's all. You goober. But I'm almost ready to capture the other thingy. I will eventually capture not Obsidian, not OBS. Yeah, because then I can like show you our notes as we go.
Of a slump and cutting staff even as Nintendo increases
I'll do that now.
salaries.
Let's do that now.
They're in the situation that Microsoft pretends they're in. They're where Ubisoft was 3 years ago. Their short-term business focus is hurting even their long-term partners, with the success of the Final Fantasy remakes getting bottlenecked by PlayStation exclusivity, for example. On Game Rants, PlayStation franchise tier list. MLB The Show is placed in the quote-unquote cute and creative B tier. What I'm saying is, everything has gone downhill for Sony in the video game space since E3 2006.
The stages of the game will also be based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan. For example, so here's this giant enemy crab, and you attack its weak point for massive damage.
Which brings us now finally to the point.
Okay, but
Sony badly needs a win, and Sony's leadership is willing to cross a few lines to get that win. We saw them cross the line already when they took the fight to Microsoft over the Activision merger. Well, now it's Nintendo's turn. Remember that a win isn't just about seizing territory. It's not just about securing that gold pile or those minerals. It's also about denying your enemy access to resources, just as much as it is about securing your own. Along then comes Palworld, developed by Pocket Pair, about as hapless a studio of indie devs as there ever could be. Good, simple folks with big dreams and great ideas, and unfortunately some large $sign eyes. The game blows up in an extraordinary fashion, much to the utter shock of Pocket Pair. And in this moment, Sony sees an opportunity to score a major victory against an old rival who was supposed to belong
Where is it?
to
Oh,
them.
there it is. Got it. Duplicado, avocado, this one?
The story of Pokemon and Palworld are eerily similar. And no, I don't mean the actual in-game story, I mean more specifically the story of Game Freak and Pocket Pair. I alluded to this in the intro of the video, but understanding Nintendo's concerns here requires one to observe the emergence of Palworld through their lenses. Game Freak, the company behind Pokemon, was founded by one Satoshi Tajiri. It was as indie a company as it gets. Tajiri was just a single guy working on a doujin video game fan magazine. When the magazine Game Freak got popular, he was able to hire some staff, and when video games started getting boring, Tajiri sought to make his own game. To that end, he approached Nintendo for help, and Nintendo, seeing the potential, took Game Freak under its wing.
Obsidian.
But remember, there's no free lunch in Japanese business. Nintendo's bargain was this: we keep you financially afloat, we assist you with publishing and promoting and assets, but control over the franchise you've made, over Pokemon, well, that belongs to us
I can't
too.
fucking read, apparently.
You can learn more about those dynamics in the last video I made on who really owns Pokemon. It's a lot more complicated than
My
you might
glasses
think.
are super scratched.
But how
so it
about
makes sense.
Palworld dev Pocket Pair? Well, Pocket Pair was also an independent doujin company. They had troubles with financing and backers, but eventually produced their first game, the roguelike card battler Over Dungeon, which opened the door to their second game, the fun but underbaked open-world survival game Craftopia. These were modest successes that built a framework, not unlike Game Freak's early releases in Mendel Palace or Pulseman. When making Palworld, Pocket Pair relied on a random 20-year-old convenience store part-timer with zero experience in game development that they found on Twitter.
I see it.
Because this person had uploaded some gun reloading fan animations related to the lascivious mobile gacha game, Girls Front Line. Somewhat paralleling the onboarding of Game Freak artist and director Ken Sugimori, the guy who designed most of the original 151 Pokemon. He joined up with Game Freak to work on art after discovering the Game Freak magazine at a doujin shop. Pokemon, as you know, is not owned by Game Freak, at least not exclusively. Nintendo created a company called Creatures Inc. to help Game Freak with assets and marketing and merchandising. And Creatures, Game Freak, and Nintendo joined together to create the Pokemon Company, of which they all own a 1/3 share, but which in reality is largely controlled by Nintendo's interests. How is this similar to Palworld? Well, on July 10th, 2024, Sony Music Entertainment, its group subsidiary Aniplex, and Pocket Pair established their own joint venture, Palworld Entertainment Incorporated. Why Sony Music Entertainment and not Sony Interactive Entertainment with the rest of the video game stuff? Well, for one, Sony Interactive is not a favored child right now of the higher-ups at Sony, and it doesn't have a good track record with valuable franchises. But also, Sony Music Entertainment is no stranger to the video games industry itself. Sony Music once had its own independent game publishing label called Unties, which functioned a lot like Ape Incorporated over at Nintendo, supporting promising indie projects. And who is Aniplex? Well, Aniplex is almost exactly like early Creatures, but much, much larger in scope and scale. Aniplex publishes video games and manages copyright, merchandising, and licensing. Oh, and it also produces a lot of anime, including but not limited to Full Metal Alchemist, Madoka Magica, Fate, Sword Art Online, and Demon Slayer. Oh, also, it co-owns Crunchyroll. The other co-owner is Sony Pictures.
Bomb, dude.
And Sony Music, Sony Interactive, Aniplex, and Sony Pictures are all Sony. That's Japanese business for you. What this means, though, is that Pocket Pair has signed a Devil's Pact. Pocket Pair's decision to seek the support of Sony ties them to Sony, and if Pal World grows, Sony's control over both the franchise and Pocket Pair will inevitably solidify. So in a quite literal sense, Pal World is to Sony as Nintendo is to Pokemon, and that is potentially extremely dangerous to Nintendo. Pocket Pair by itself is not worth throwing the patent lawsuit at, especially not in Japan if it's just some indie dev, even if Pal World is a massive hit. But Sony making a move on you is an entirely different animal. Sony is capable of doing massive damage and following through with it. Pocket Pair has handed Sony an extremely popular Pokemon life that uses Pokemon's in-game mechanics that parodies and highlights the cognitive dissonance in Pokemon games that Nintendo would prefer you not think about. With exclusive merchandise already released and far bigger things on the horizon. More games, perhaps. Expansions, mobile games, sure.
I just made
but also maybe an anime, a manga, a TCG, and more. The Chillet plush you buy is the Pikachu plush you don't buy. In normal business conditions, Sony might steer clear of such an aggressive action against Nintendo's interests. This is a clearly aggressive move at the crown jewel of another player. But Sony is desperate. Sony is a cornered beast, and this is a golden opportunity to take a nasty bite out of the most valuable media franchise in the history of the world. Pal World recently came out on PS5 in every country but Japan, much to the surprise of many a casual observer. But it's no surprise if you can read between the lines and see what's going on here. Returning then to our talk on IP law, Nintendo can't respond to this threat to its brand, to its trademarks, with the normal copyright sledgehammer. By
what
complete
a butthole I am. Anywho's, so there. I gave us Obsidian so we can look at it together. Is this a W? I guess this is a W, right? Is this W-ish? I don't know for sure. Can this be a dub? Is this a dub? W? Not like George W, just like W, the letter. There. You can now see my really tacky notes that I haven't sorted anything from, what is it, yesterday? Oh, today? I haven't sorted shit. We were doing Lame Duck Congress Watch. We have been in general, but I'm gonna I noticed that I couldn't not do it because I was sick. We were accidentally doing it. Which is whatever, you know? Whatever. Fuck it. But I noticed we were, so I just decided it's more easy to just go over how I do it, make sure I'm finding the most appropriate way with the tools we have today, and whinge about it. So I got everything here. I was gonna parse the ADL's docs again, and the PC Gamer related, and they're referenced in both Steam policy docs. Yay. I think that's fun. Anywho's, I've been trying to sort things and trying to stay occasionally together with my shit. This is where I keep my shit together. I hope you can tolerate me because I'm a fucking goober. I'm so sorry. There. I didn't have to bitch about this. I didn't have to whinge about it. It damn sure didn't have to take more than 2 fucking minutes. But you know what it did do? 2 fiscal minutes you'll never get back.
Pocket Pair has stumbled into a happy little niche in the law both in Japan and the United States, as we already discussed. The only safe avenue is a patent suit, and Nintendo has an incredible number of patents at its disposal. Thus, it uses patents here to launch its counter-salvo with the intention, of course, of avoiding any trademark action which could put its valuable core directly in harm's way. Patent actions, as we stated, suck. They take forever, they are expensive, and there can be a lot at stake sometimes. But no matter how much this patent lawsuit hurts, it cannot hurt more than direct damage to the unspeakably valuable Pokemon brand. This is why I've stated that it almost doesn't matter what patents Pocket Pair is infringing upon. We'll discuss what the patents could be in the following aggravating factors section, but the patents themselves are less important than the motives, in my opinion. because once you understand what's actually going on in the background, Nintendo's behaviors suddenly seem a lot less hostile and predatory. It is Sony on the prowl, and Nintendo responding to this action with an overwhelming show of force, hoping that a victory here can cause Sony to think twice, or at the very least, riposte Sony's initial thrust. We've covered my main theory now on the Pokemon v Palworld lawsuit, but there are admittedly some aggravating factors, and I think it's important to consider that there are matters outside of Sony and trademarks that we should also discuss. I do not believe that these are primary considerations for the suit, merely secondary considerations. The first of these considerations is that Takuro Mizobe, the CEO of Pocket Pair and director of Palworld, worked at Nintendo for a short time. Stephen Totillo at GameFile.news interviewed Mizobe, who stated that when he, Mizobe, was still a college student, he participated in a one-year Nintendo game seminar, a training program for aspiring creators. Mizobe showed off the game he made to Totillo. It's called Tentaisho, and it was released as a free downloadable game available via DS Download Play. The game released on April 27, 2011. When asked if he had learned any lessons from working with Nintendo that stuck to him, Mizobe responded with a laugh. Kind of, he said. I always think to make new things is very hard. In game development, of course, sometimes we have to do it, but as much as possible, I try to avoid creating new things. Well, he's an honest guy, I'll give him that. Also in the course of this interview, Mizobe asks Totillo, while showing off Tentaisho, to notice that the game used both of the DS screens for gameplay, a contrast with how most DS games treated one screen as its main gameplay view and used the other for support functions. So Mizobe worked at Nintendo, that's a shocker. Maybe he took some ideas with him, right? Is that what you are getting at, Mooney? Well, no, it's more than that, for you see, Mizobe did more than just make a freeware game for the DS. Takuro Mizobe is listed as an inventor on a Nintendo patent, a patent that pertains to the use of both DS screens, the very feature that he showed off to Totillo. Patent number 8491383, filed May 12, 2011, just a few weeks after Tentaisho released on the DS. Is it possible then that Mizobe used some inside knowledge that he shouldn't have had to come up with these systems in Palworld? Objection, Your Honor, lacks foundation. There is no evidence to suggest that anything so cloak and dagger is going on here, at least as far as we know right now. But it is still possible that Mizobe receiving training and even a patent credit from Nintendo only to turn around and make Palworld for Sony is a violation of the social contract we discussed that is so prevalent in Japanese business. As such, while Mizobe's Nintendo patent isn't likely to be the primary consideration for this lawsuit, it is a possible aggravating secondary consideration. At least, this seems to be the case given what we know so far.
Sick.
What about the other obvious consideration, which is that Nintendo really does want to protect whatever patent it's alleging has been infringed? I mean, Nintendo has that third-person Pokeball catching patent in Japan,
We're
right?
about to find out.
And it's filing patents here in the US as well, isn't it? Well, maybe it just wants to protect its mechanics from Palworld. What if like a million new games come out with this third-person catching shtick that's supposed to be the defining mechanic of modern Pokemon games? Surely then it's a good idea to pluck the weed before it has a chance to spread. All of this is possibly true, but if Palworld was just Palworld and Pocket Pair was just Pocket Pair, I suspect that Nintendo wouldn't be willing to put its patents on the line and fight a 6 to 10 year, multi-million-dollar lawsuit. The problem with Pocket Pair is that it isn't content to be an indie dev. It sees dollar signs, and joining up with Sony, that is big enough to be a massive genuine threat, worthy of a patent suit and all the labor and risk and cost such a suit entails. Even in Japan, where the standards, as you recall, are generally stricter. There are other minor aggravating factors that I haven't covered, I'm sure. By all means, leave your theories in the comments, and I'll see if I can't offer some clarity. But I do think that at present, all roads point to a counter-volley against Sony, and that Nintendo's patent suit against Palworld makes the most sense in that context. There are a ton of monster collecting games. Pokemon itself took inspiration from Dragon Quest and maybe Lufia 2 as well. There's Digimon and Yokai Watch and Temtem and Monster Rancher and Nexomon and Monster Sanctuary and Cassette Beasts. The problem isn't that Palworld has collectible monsters. It's not that Palworld shines a spotlight on Pokemon's contradictions with its guns and...
Okay, sorry, I just learned that I can capture a named window of Obsidian and only that named window, so it doesn't like the settings don't drop your PIIs out there, but I still thought like, hey, privacy and security minded bitch in mind. How do I want to do this? And so far I've gone with this. It's what I've gone with so far. It doesn't mean it's great or even useful, but it's what I'm doing for now. I kind of dig it, you know? Like, I'm sure I've done more silly things before. That's whatever, you know? Who doesn't do some silly ass bullshit? Yes, I'm actually manually doing a transform. Yes, I am. God damn it. Mm-hmm. Wait, you can't do percentage? Bitch, what the fuck? Oh my gosh, so rude. Rude. Wait, can you do padding? You can't do just like a... Oh wait, yeah, I can. Boom. Wait, no you can't. You can't do padding. Oh no. Oh no. You can only do it in a reasonable way. Oh no. Oh wild. Oh no. Bitch. Oh no. Hold on. Oh no. Crop pad. The best tool to never let me play with. -10, -10, -10, -10. No. -42. 42, 42, 42. -42. Wait, did I go the wrong direction? Bro. Let's listen to One Direction and do like... Okay, I did go the wrong direction. That's wild. Oh wait, no I didn't. I'm a fucking goober. I actually did it right this time. You wanna see? Boosh. There you go. There. Now you can look at just the links I want to look at with you for the scrum. And we did it. Look it. We made it. Look it. We did. Look at. Look at how cool we are. I'm proud of us. Aren't you proud of us? We started off almost a year ago sucking ass, just trying to show a browser. Now it's a year later and I can show a browser. And Obsidian.
Slavery either. I mean, Digimon does that too.
We came in for the tail end.
So does every other Pokemon. Like, everyone tries to point at the weird
You get
cognitive
some
dissonance
narrative.
present in Pokemon. Digimon, though, is owned by Bandai Namco, a company that has a good relationship with Nintendo and is more a partner and less a competitor.
Also, don't forget that Camelot Games, let's see.
Namco is the head developer for Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate. The two companies are friends. But Sony and Nintendo, they are decidedly not friends.
The big and fun thing being, if this goes poorly for Nintendo in courts, they might lose the ability to fuck with us. And with the way that they're filing these, it's our hope as a people that they handle this in such a way where the precedent is set that we can fuck with their shit.
After Nintendo reneged on their social...
They get a higher, like, this is like a parry, right? It's like a higher risk for a higher reward.
Contract and escaped the Sony trap. Not after Sony made a desperate power play to grab Pal World and weaken Nintendo's position. It's one thing to have a one-off smash hit indie game that maybe spawns a sequel or two before dying. It's another situation entirely to have a Sony-cultivated crown jewel of a franchise, with merchandise and an anime and a cinematic universe and mobile game spin-offs and a long-term plan for sequels, all built atop a foundation of your star franchise's narrative contradictions. At best, it hurts your brand. It makes your brand look less wholesome. At worst, there's the potential for consumer confusion or even trademark dilution. This Tansy here looks exactly like a Grookey with a gun. And if Pal World becomes a global hit anime for adults, will a parent buy a Grookey plush for her kid if she sees Grookey but thinks of Pal World's assault rifle wielding Tansy? There's a lot of potential damage to Nintendo on the table here. Damage that Sony would be thrilled to see and even more thrilled to capitalize on. Sony's made its desperate play, and Nintendo in response has pulled out the big guns in hopes of ending this play before it gets out of control.
My Saboteur.
It's mutually assured destruction, it's a stare down, and neither side looks like it's ready to blink first. I've been your host, Mooney. Moon Channel donates 10% of its income to charity, so thank you for being patient with this week's sponsor, Zen Market. Special thanks also to Moon Channel artists Yufong and Adlerita Shine for the thumbnails and art. To Parabeetle X, Silva Gunner, and the fine folks at Timmy Turner's Granddad for the lovely music. And last but not least, thank you to Moon Channel's incredible patrons, without whom none of this would be possible. And of course, thank you for tuning in to Moon Channel. And now it's time for Silly
Link again before I forget. Timestamp people, you already have it. Present people, hello.
And solved much more difficult ones before. It's almost impossible to navigate here because I just not able to see the colors. And now it's time to solve the monster.
I'm trying to find sources on Bun McFun runs.
It's a 5x5 cube.
Hey Game Rant, what you got,
just
honey?
Look at it. It even looks huge. And I'm a little scared to scramble it. Nevertheless,
3 patents. Thank you, baby. We love it. Create an account, these fucking nards, bitch.
The right element. But friends, just for your sake, I'm gonna try. So wish me luck. And start. Right.
Fuck with me, my guy.
My mistake was that while I started to solve the second center, I broke the one I had solved at the start. And yay, all the centers are solved. Yeah, that was not easy. It took me 3 minutes, and now perhaps the most interesting part, the edges. Really?
Shit. Fuck. Oh, actually, clever bitch. Do your thing.
This is probably the most difficult challenge I've ever done. I've been trying to find the one element I need for 3 minutes.
Me too, bitch. Me too. I'm over here trying to find some shit really badly. And not to complain, but to complain.
It is difficult. Besides solving and looking for each edge,
agree.
I have to control what I have already solved, just not to break it all. It's not easy to keep attention on all of this, and even holding it is hard. My hands are kinda numb, but I hope I can still solve these incredibly complicated 5x5 mirror blocks. Everything happens quite quickly, and look. At the 10th minute, I have already reached the 3x3 stage. Now this cube looks like a 3x3.
Yeah,
there are just a few minutes left.
Chrome flags.
Almost all colors are in place. Okay, faster, faster. Yeah. No, not this way.
Language detection.
Oh, it's in place. Next one. Over here.
Just read.
Not there. Gosh. What is it? It looks like the same size, but the edge went the wrong way. There you go. Here again, the same problem. It's slowing me down. How is it possible?
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. The last stage. I can't believe I will solve it faster than the previous one. Yes? Like this? Stop!
There we go. Hold on.
11:56! Just imagine, I solved these 5x5 mirror blocks for the same time as the 4x4 cube, even though they are really not the same in difficulty. They are completely different. This one is much harder to solve because it has way more elements. Accordingly, it takes much more time to find them. But look, with my experience, I managed to make a 2x2 cube. Then 3x3, 4x4, and 5x5 was solved very quickly.
And I get it, cheap and value are...
I was trying to read and I got a sneaky ad.
And I think this is a real record. You can congratulate me on this in comments and write which one of these cubes you would like to solve yourself. Thank you all for watching. Thanks to your support, I was able to solve this cube in record time. My name is Cubastic. See you on the channel. Bye.
Peace. Okay. I just can't get it to load in the other browser because reasons. Yo, we got him. We got him. We got him. Yo, we got him. 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 Don't judge me. Nintendo patent approved in August could be what uses against Palworld. A patent attorney has narrowed down the list of potential candidates that could be controlled by Nintendo's buttholes out of those. Palworld. Nintendo has a killer patent for capturing Pokemon, attorney says. Okay, so you give me numbers at least. And I have my other ones. And 3 other patents, and you referenced Game Rant again. Oh, that's you. Fuck you. Okay, you know what? I got it. I don't care. I don't care. I have it. I don't care. I don't care. I got what I want. I don't give a fuck. Fight with me, bitch. Motherfucker, I want the other ones. You fucking... You butthole. Yes. Bitch. I had to sit my water down. Thank you. How's the RI scheme work here? Sick. Alright, lovely. What a day, what a day, what a mighty, mighty day. Okay, can I close my tabs to this way? I bet. There's something else we wanted to scroll to here. It's near the end. I'll move this back here. I'll come here. I'll close everything to the motherfucking right. Cause fuck today, boy. Not today, my guy. I need 3 tabs, right? I can't count. I can count, just not this way. Oops. Okay. Here's 1. Here's 2. Wow. Last one. Here. Let me paste all of these together one by one in chat, and I'll also link them in the timestamps so you have it all. Let me start over because I did it wrong because I suck. I need to start with the timestamps for this one because it's difficult to put a space in the one in chat currently for reasons of my own ineptitude. Okay, there you go. They're all 3 there in a list in both places. Okay, sorry. We are looking through the diagrams provided. I know that sounds hella petty, but 20 images. Scroll to end. Scroll to end. You use the same diagram set. No, you don't. Okay, cool. Here's the one we're looking for. Hi. I'll make sure to directly get this one to like hot sauce for the fun of it. I say fun because I'm occasionally like for a bitch that can't take sarcasm, I do give a lot of sarcasm though, like honestly. I give a fuckload of sarcasm. Logic trees for thread. Hold on. Oop, maybe not this one. This is our capture mechanic and our reward feature set, and here we came from. Okie dokies. Oh wait, this is our rewarding as well. It's not. There might be more. I think there's another one because they have the follow mechanic on lock as well.
The problem with Pocket Parrot is that it isn't content to be an indie dev.
I'm aware that there are more.
Signs and joining up with Sony.
How do I want to phrase this? I can't prove it right now, so I can't say there's more. I can say that we've been given 3 separate patents that aren't the original one that I went to, I believe. Let me go check. This is the nice part about having notes for this for once and sucking a little less. Right? Because I can just come to my history and know that this one ends in B1, which we probably have had. Oh, nope. So someone said 3. We've found 4. So The articles were saying 3 killer patents. We found 4 killer patents. Okay, problems. Provide a game systems, processing method the player and character can perform various types of actions on a field of virtual space. Solution first mode, aiming in the direction of the virtual space determined by the second operation input. The player and the character is the player character is caused to fire at an item that affects the field character arranged on the field in the virtual space, and the aiming detection based on the third operation input. In the second mode, the aiming detection is determined based on the second operation input, and the player character is caused to fire a combat character that engages in the combat and operation in the aiming direction on the third button input. Selecting a Pikachu. They're talking about like clicking 3 buttons to do a thing and then throwing an object. Like, so Final Fantasy, basically. Final Fantasy. They're coming for our Final Fantasy. Oh, I linked a 4th one, but I didn't put it in chat. There you go. It's in the, I'll pop it in again with the others. Here, I'll paste it in another line to be sure, to be safe. That way you know it's the one on its own, so it has its own line, because there is the 4th one. 4th wall, bitch. Anywho's, this one comes one before. Okay. Controlling output signals based on game progress involving virtual information provided on the game scene, e.g. by overlay to simulate a heads-up display HUD, or displaying a laser sight by shooting a laser sight in shooting game using indicators, e.g. showing the condition of a game character on a screen for tagging characters, objects, and locations in the game. Example, drawing a circle under the character controlled by the player. Yeah, drawing a circle under the character controlled by the player. Drawing a circle. Can they take down The Sims? I don't like EA. Let them do that, then let the judge come for them. But that's the only thing they can do. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Wait. Am I kidding? Nintendo, I'm not giving you advice. It would just be funny for the lols and the trolling, but you should not do what this streamer says. You shouldn't listen to your streamers. That would be ignorant. Simulating properties, behavior, emotion, and objects in a game world, for example, computing tire loading on a race game, using determination of contact between game character and objects, for example, to avoid collision between racing cars. And computing motion in games characters with respect to other game characters, game objects and elements in the game, for example, for simulating the behavior of a group of virtual soldiers or pathfinding. I can't believe this is the one I was doubting it because I'm remembering a different diagram and I'm here for some reason. But this is the one I was looking for. So again, for the sake of, I will, oh. There, I'm sorry. I suck. I'm the worst. I'm trying to be a useful person. I said I was gonna link this. Oh my gosh, she's gonna beat my ass. Don't bury the lead with me, bitch. I'll come harder. Like, you may be the professional gooner, but in this one endeavor, I'll come harder.
That is big enough to be a massive, genuine threat, worthy of a patent suit and all the labor and risk and cost such a suit entails. Even in Japan, where the standards, as you recall, are generally stricter. There are other minor aggravating factors that I haven't covered, I'm sure. By all means, leave your theories in the comments and I'll see if I can't offer some clarity. But I do think that at present, all roads point to a counter-volley against Sony, and that Nintendo's patent suit against Palworld makes the most sense in that context. There are a ton of monster collecting games. Pokemon itself took inspiration from Dragon Quest and maybe Lufia 2 as well. There's Digimon and Yokai Watch and Temtem and Monster Rancher and Nexomon and Monster Sanctuary and Cassette Beasts. The problem isn't that Pal World
Golden Sun
has collectible monsters. It's not that.
It's that they mimic the way we are used to interacting with a game, if I'm understanding. Let's see.
Pal World shines a spotlight on Pokemon's contradictions with its guns and slavery either. I mean, Digimon does that too, kind of. So does every other Pokemon. Like, everyone tries to point at the weird cognitive dissonance present in Pokemon. Digimon, though, is owned by
I remember the thing scanners. You remember that? Hold on. 1 second. I know, this is an old toy. It's really, really old. It's, like, super old. What was the one's name, Pitch Black, that people, like, thought was cool that turned out to be, like, not really the best thing ever? It was just like, whatever. This shit's wild. Hold on. Not the game scanners that's new. Hold on. Did I just find it? Oh shit, I just found it. That's wild. There's a scanners fandom. Brother, what? This shit's wild. Yo. Yo, could you guess what friend group I was around? I did give my friends shit when they were only in it for the, like, looking at people's tits in anime and fan service. I gave them shit. That's what group I was in. The group where I had to give the homies shit. Because it was like, bro, no one likes your fan service adult bullshit talk. Just chill. Scanners. You would, like, actually scan some bullshit on a barcode, right? It was like, as opposed to, like, you know. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I need to talk more shit. I'm here to talk shit, take names. They're coming for our scanners. Yeah, we'll go with it. The scanners are now the youth. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hold on. This could only be Stranger. Let's just relax, okay? Pucker your butthole so you don't leak out any of that useful poop juice because you've been fucking poop maxing.
Do you remember scanners? These were interactive monster fighting games where you scan barcodes of items in order to fight and capture monsters. This thing was totally awesome, with the best memories of taking this thing to the grocery store to see what monsters you could find.
So lame.
Each color device that was released is only capable of controlling certain monsters, and if you scan a code of a monster from another color, you have to battle it out. And then have a friend with another scanner, you could battle their team too. And looking back on these today, I kinda wish there were more fun risks like this in the toy industry. Did you ever have scanners? Let me know in the comments. And check out my full YouTube video on scanners.
The whole crew. The whole motherfucking crew.
Do you remember scanners? These were interactive monster fighting
Do you
games.
remember? Do you remember?
Does anyone else remember scanners?
Do they all start? Do I have to start my VODs like this? Does anyone else remember listening to fucking Half Acre Day? Does anyone else remember listening to Jedi Mind Tricks? Does anyone else remember listening to Army of the Pharaohs?
Scanners! This is a weird creature collection handheld game from the early 2000s. It was inspired by Pokemon, but it has a pretty interesting gimmick. Like the name implies, you have to scan barcodes to collect creatures and items.
Acquired mutants, monsters, mercenaries, and more.
With over 130 monsters to collect in battle.
Mutants, monsters, mercenaries, and more. Wait, battle orbs? What the fuck is a battle orb? Brother, what? The fuck? 20 seconds. Let's go.
Scanners Commander.
Scanners
Now you can
Commander.
capture and create your own tribe with Scanners Commander.
This kid, like, talks all the shit at the fucking schoolhouse. They talk so much shit that you don't even need to know more. They have a scanners. They're on a you know they talk shit. Hi, timestamp, or I will timestamp people. Here we go. I didn't do the shorts because I'm a fucking piece of shit. Wait, do I do undo here? No. Bitchin'. I'll try to get it.
Acquired mutants, monsters, mercenaries, and more. Keep the best and banish the rest until you've created the perfect tribe. Then battle head to head in a fight to the finish. And watch for the new scanner's orbs. Choose your monster. At your command. Then lock halves in the ultimate monster arena.
Your monster's mine!
Scanner's commander and scanner's orbs. Each sold separately. Batteries not included.
Your monster's mine. Your monster's mine. Oh my gosh. Punch the wall. I need to time travel really fast and get those links I mentioned. Copy video URL. Holy shit. This is 2 of 2. Holy shit. What tracking ass link did I just paste? Oh, that is legit just a /share. That is like.
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
Yes.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
This like fucked up my head for a while. I was like, this thing, I can't stop thinking about it sometimes, right? So I'll be like, yo, it's your bitch, 66% keyboard.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. 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 Hey, it's your boy. 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 Skinny penis. Hey.
I'm sorry. This meme will break me for days. Oh no, I'm not taking it away. It's getting pinned over here. So I can be less fucking serious. Whatever the fuck. So Nintendo's coming for scanners now too? Oh my fuck. They have smoke with everybody. I was looking to see if Nintendo already fucked them. We came here to see, right, if Nintendo has thoroughly decimated them so far. It's an unofficial site. Ooh, 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 ooh. Magic, Tech, and Power. 3 types. 3 types of monsters. Throw your monster at your other monsters, my guys. There's 12 secret monsters known as exiles, only that any console could get. The Scatter's Commander console has another 126 monsters and 12 secret monsters that are unobtainable on the other models. Monsters can be obtained through
it's your boy. Skinny penis. Hey, 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 it's your boy.
Skinny penis.
Skinny penis. Hey, it's your boy. 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 Skinny penis.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis. Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis.
I'm sending this to everybody.
Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis.
I'm giving this a Stardust. Oh gosh.
Hey.
Well, in good news, at least most of my DMs to Stardust are NIH. In relation to, or like world events in relation to the amount of memes. Though I will say, I might go a little heavy on like Star has the fucking like the unuploaded like here's some bullshit that I thought was funny.
It's your boy. Skinny penis.
I think a lot of shit's funny. No, that's the problem is I think a lot of shit's funny. That's the problem. A Hunbun McFun run. On a gun run. No, I'm saying we need to clamp down on that. I think everything's fucking funny. One more.
It's your boy. Skinny penis.
When I say one more, I mean
hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis.
I had to get settled.
Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis. Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis. Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis. Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis.
I'm so sorry. This meme just murders me. I'm like actually every time I look at another adult and I have the audacity to say act like a grown-up, I should just fuck myself. Like I'm gonna put the links into Obsidian that I forgot to put there. I'm gonna make you look at it with me because I'm a fucking raging fucking bitch. Is this today still? Oh shit, it's wild. I'm gonna need to sort these. This is getting like actually bad if I don't do this. Holy shit. I need to sort this. There. I'll just like start simple. Okay, Patent Nintendo. This one is Congress and Lame Duck, I suppose, is what we want to tag this, so I don't fucking get confused later. I will come back and get confused. I need to sort the ADL stuff appropriately. If nothing else, I can put the venue and what the fuck I'm looking for, you know? Like, at least the venue, so I don't forget. Like, I will have a context clue, I swear. This sounds really simple and probably even garbage, but the little context clue is like, you saw me when I first opened this, and I'm like, okay, what's this? What the fuck is this? That's what I'm trying to like, because when I don't have to do that, when I crack this open on my phone at like 2 in the morning, it's easier, right? It makes 2 AM reading a lot more easy. I'll do a better job at writing Congress in a bit, but we are going to keep up with stuff they do during Lame Duck. We have been gleefully yapping about it, yapping about it, yammering about it, grousing about it, bitching about it, nagging about it, negging about it, whining about it, whinging about it, pissing about it, not shutting the fuck up, I'll tell you that much. Oops, recapture yourself, bitch. Bless you. You fucking... Bless you. I'm gonna say a joke, okay? I'm gonna project and call you not really you. I'm gonna say the royal we of something I'd call myself. Bless you, you degenerate scum, I say to myself. See? There we go. I don't want you to think you're looped in. It's just me. I have all the other tabs I need.
Bandai Namco, a company that has a good relationship with Nintendo and is more a partner and less a competitor.
Which is why I actually think that we can just look at it together. I think it's Golden Snow's Camelot Games. I don't know. Let's see if I'm fucking wrong. Yeah, Nintendo eats that ass. So this is why they won't go after and eat them. But that's the publisher. Anywho's the developer still. I don't know, cousin. Is it okay that the Pokemon company didn't take this? Like, who's filing these patents? Who owns this? This was weird. I'm just saying, there's like a history of games that hold similar mechanics. Like, I loved this game, by the way. I really, really thought it was super fun. Like, it's got our, like, you have the option between our, like, Final Fantasy VI style turn or live, I think. Memory serves. It's just a fun game. It's really cute. I like the second one's mechanics, improvements. I never played the third, honestly. Yeah, never played the third one. Did I? Oh my gosh, I don't remember. Whatever. It's a lovely game. If Nintendo goes after them, it'll serve them right for fucking their own property, and we internet preserving people will know what to do.
Namco was the head developer for Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate. The two companies are friends, but Sony and Nintendo, they are decidedly
this is why
not
it's like
friends.
Awkward, is because they're only going after they're only going after people who aren't like, they're not even only going after like, they're not only exempting their company, they're exempting people that they had no prior dialogue that we're aware of in public discourse to, which is odd. It's not, I don't know how that's going to shake out in court out in Nippon. I actually want to know, though. That seems very interesting.
Not after Nintendo reneged on their social contract and escaped the Sony trap. Not after Sony made a desperate power play to grab Pal World and weaken Nintendo's position. It's one thing to have a one-off smash hit indie game that maybe spawns a sequel or two before dying. It's another situation entirely to have a Sony-cultivated crown jewel of a franchise, with merchandise and an anime and a cinematic universe and mobile game spin-offs and a long-term plan for sequels, all built atop a foundation of your star franchise's narrative contradictions. At best, it hurts your brand. It makes your brand look less wholesome. At worst, there's the potential for consumer confusion or even trademark dilution. This Tansy here looks exactly like a Grookey with a gun. And if Palworld becomes a global hit anime for adults, will a parent buy a Grookey plush for her kid if she sees Grookey but thinks of Palworld's assault rifle wielding Tansy? There's a lot of potential damage to Nintendo on the table here. Damage that Sony would be thrilled to see and even more thrilled to capitalize on. Sony's made its desperate play, and Nintendo in response has pulled out the big guns in hopes of ending this play before it gets out of control.
Here's the thing.
It's mutually assured.
As a consumer, I benefit when companies have to fight each other tooth and nail to see who the fuck gets my attention. I prefer when they do it by providing better services, more so than when they do this shit by like doing this litigious scrap it out over who can even publish a game that is similar in any mechanic subsets to theirs. So, you know, eek, 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 a loud sound. Oh, more loud sounds. Oh no, a loud sound attack. It's worse than a snack attack. Oh no.
Destruction, it's a stare down, and neither side looks like it's ready to blink first. I've been your host, Mooney. Moon Channel donates 10% of its income to charity, so thank you for being patient.
I mean, to an extent, it is funny. We're gonna see if they have a timestamp we win at the end.
This week's
I'll give
sponsor,
that to
Zen
the
Market. Special thanks also to Moon Channel artists Yufong and Adlerita Shine for the thumbnails and art. To Parabeetle X, Silva Gunner, and the fine folks at Timmy Turner's Granddad for the lovely music. And last but not least, thank you to Moon Channel's incredible patrons, without whom none of this would be possible.
Or an advert.
And of course, thank you for tuning in.
Thank you for earning retention like a champion. See,
and
that's
now
what
it's
I want.
Time for silly song.
When I want people to like and sub, that's how I want to earn it, by just doing a good fucking job. God damn it.
Songs with Mooney.
We did skip around a bit. You've missed a large chunk of the context they would have given on American and JP like law in general. So the questions that I asked in particular, the things that I want to know, are nestled in this part that we didn't watch, as well as ranked competitive capitalism. We didn't check out the whole of, we part of. So you have stuff to look at. We checked out a little bit, but maybe you go and give them a doodly-doot. I don't know. Maybe.
Mooney comes out and sings a silly song.
Maybe you do that.
With apologies to Richard M. Sherman and Robert B. Sherman. I actually unironically love the original song very much.
Like, genuinely, as this hasn't resolved in the courts yet, to my understanding, I can go back and check. I know that, like, the case like, the patent filing has gone through, right? But anything subsequent of that hasn't resolved in court yet. So at this point, I don't really give a fuck about much if anyone's rehashing until a judge makes their decision. And then I want to hear someone's discourse on it. You know? Like, I'm pointing this out because I'm used to hearing about this. I think you still benefit from this person's stuff, but this is my stance, is I'm not taking any like subjective shit on this until a judge walks in and is like, bitch, here you go. You know, because at least that's like read in for a little bit, and even if it's fucky and gets fucking stricken down, it's at least there and codified for a bit, and people aren't just like guessing. You know, that's me on this. I do suck though. Like, ooh, this is a very cute puzzle. Okay, let's see what Home has to say. We've been like allowing me to be this person for a minute. Let's see if the Home, first off, shows us more cube tint, which would be a W. Thank you. Or alternatively, a motion board. Are you animating a screen? Ooh. Oh, you got a kit? Oh, there's a kit for this. Okay, that's pretty sick. Okay, sick. Sick. All I can say is y'all would not have seen me when I got... Oop, I'm not scrolling in a place you can see. Y'all would not have seen me at the time in my life when I got my first fucking place. Like, that's it. Why, you might ask? Let's see. My life was in barely a place to take care of a houseplant myself or a kitten. You think I was about to, like, go and subject more people to my ass? When I was doing this, I was a fuckball. So I just want y'all to know, when we see other motherfuckers striving and succeeding, just be aware that your motherfucker over here is a fuck show and barely irked it through. Did, but let's be fucking for real. That's a barely. That's a fucking barely.
I'm gonna be spending a lot of money.
This is loud. This is very loud. Did I do something wrong? Why are you so loud at me right now? Did I upset you? Are you mad at me? Do you want to punch me? Please don't punch me.
Y'all still wanna buy me?
This is my response whenever I hear loud noises. It's not just because there's a bicycle in the background. I know, you think I'm afraid of unicycle gangs, so you think I'd be afraid of bicycles more. I'm not afraid of bikes or unicycles, actually. I'm not afraid of either bikes or unicycles. Decibels, on the other hand, which, you know, you make a loud concussive sound, you vibrate some fucking, some gases in the atmosphere. This shit concusses against my organs, the cute little cilia in my ear, and the rest of my tissues. And, like, eventually, I'm just sitting there like, brother, please. Please don't hurt me with sounds. I'm very sound sensitive.
A bed, a couch, I don't know, like...
Oh, hold on. Don't I have, like, a fucking limiter that I can just turn on anyways? What in the fucking goober is wrong with me? What in the gubernatorial race? There we go. I don't need this on. I was gonna limit it, but I don't care. Or compress it. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Fuck it. It's fine. I die laughing and y'all have to hear it, so y'all can, I can feel what it's like to be y'all, because, like, I die laughing on some bullshit sometimes and y'all just put up with me. So this is basically revenge for y'all. Y'all get to watch me react to what you dealing with me is like. Sick. Yo, I use technology to make me loud enough to hear. First off, so don't even give me shit. Like, the difference between, like, I don't even, like, the amount of computer that is used to bring my volume up to you can hear it when I'm, like, sitting next to you is, like, a lot. Okay? Just first off. So me, like, making normal, like, projecty across a room noise sounds like I'm yelling because I can't do that loud. I'm barely a loud person, you know? That's all. This is my point. Like, so you have heard when I'm, like, laughing uncontrollably, it's not very loud. It's like, it's just an extra 2-3 decibels at most, but it just, like, it compresses it so hard and aggressively. Trust me, I wanted to. It's for the win. Yo! I can do that too. 2 can play this game, motherfucker. 2 can play your game. The gamer 2323 2323. Oh shit. What's this? Say double unicycle. Oh no. I'm thinking about it. Maybe the unicycle people know what's up. They're doing it to get through traffic. I can't drive a car because I zone out and might, like, lose. I might panic and pass out or zone out and lose fucking focus while trying to operate stuff. And then my organs and bits don't listen to my nervous system right. So, I don't know, it's funny. It's not funny. I'm saying funny to be a shithead to myself. It's like, I just, you know, I want to practice it, but, like, obviously, you know, not sarcastically, very sarcastically, not sarcastically though. And also hyperbolically, by the way. Not sarcastically, of course, I should just ride a fucking unicycle. It is very sarcastic, by the way. Because obviously, if I can't fucking pay attention while I'm walking, it's better to pay attention while I'm on one fucking wheel and can bite ass if I lose it. Honestly, like, active meditation shit, like running and doing, like, running and checking in with my body the whole time, or, like, counting beads, Like, honestly, that does actually work on me, though. So maybe. Oh, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. This is a maybe. I like this. Let's go.
Well, this is different.
Yeah. I like your shirt.
What's going
It's pretty.
on, my brothers and sisters?
Hello, binary and non-binary homies.
Get right into this junk. As some of you may know, a brother has moved. Brother
Mm-hmm.
finally got his first crib.
Sweet.
I know God did. Very excited.
I legitimately spent my entire high school career thinking I would have perished before when in life it was when I actually got my first place to live on my own. Like, just by the way, when I was an edgy high schooler, I thought that I would be dead by like 22 or 3 or some shit. And then it took me till past then to like find my first place to rent. You know? So, by the way. And like an extra year to find like, you know, my first above board, not under the table pays enough to pay the fucking tax man job. Cause I didn't know no better, honestly. Like I learned later that I was like getting worked to shit and shamble for nothing. I didn't mind volunteering. That's the thing. Like when people are just honest and say they just want something done, I'll just help out. But it's like, don't convince me that you're doing something beneficial in that scale when you're lying and on bullshit. Because I believe you, bitch. Like, try harder.
Finally, you know, have my own space, have my own freaking peace, have my own sanity.
I have spammed this to so many people.
Like, can you help me with
Holy
this?
shit.
Can you help me with that? I ain't trying to hear that junk no more. I ain't trying to hear it no more. So, excuse me because the echo right in here is crazy. Like,
yeah,
I
it
do
is.
my pig like.
You know I can clean your echo up and fucking post right here, right? Okay, give me a second. Let me do that. I got you, cousin. 1 second. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Bitch, turn on. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Ah. Ugh. Ugh. Wait, I need to unbypass you, bitch. No. Where's the bypass one set at? That's weird. I guess I turned off all the triggers. That's silly. Eek. No, not the FX. Little touch controls. There we go. Unarm everything. Sweet. Am I back at timestamp 0? Now I am. Okay, audio source. Unbypass.
Laugh right now. The echo is crazy. Because
Not
I don't really
anymore.
got much in here as I'm recording this right now.
Hello, homie. If you're watching the stream, hit me up on Discord. I have got you. I will show you. You can make me type out the whole how we do our audio. Also, to you on the stream, I'll just try to my best to stick to that. But if you actually want to know, like, if you are ever like giving a shit curious, like if you go to the about, like, I'm not even kidding. Hold, I need to mute my fucking trashy ass. Before I hear my trashy ass. Where the fuck is my trashy ass? Do I have to mute myself? I guess we're good. Who the fuck cares? Okay, if you scroll your ass down to like, to audio tools. Yeah, if you scroll your ass down to audio tools, you'll see we use Voice Meter, the VIO extension patch for voice, or the DLC for Voice Meter. Okay, it's not $15, it's $5 if you're a fan. I could be a fan at the time, so I'm just a, you know, just a freaky nerd, just a freaky ass nerd who likes my audio shit. To be fair, uncouthly, yes. But can you stop me? You could, but you don't need to. I'll stop myself before I wreck myself. So we have the Goyo for the background sound removal, Reaper, which comes with stuff. So like I'm gonna post, I guess, my audio processing stack and the note that it's like, you know, each person's their own. This lets us not have to use virtual inputs. Like, so I don't need virtual audio cable, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, whatever the fuck, right? I just do this instead, because then it's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them that I can use to select between, like, if it's going to a specific channel, right? And then I can also, because I can like map these out. I have this one mapped to, everything's to 1 so I can hear it. And then the rest of it's like, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this is actually B1 for both of these, then B for this, or B2 for this. So my mic is this, Discord plus me is this. So if I call someone, I can independently drag their audio down while I ensure that it's okay that I'm on a stream if I want to. Also, the soundboard comes in here, so I can turn it off when I fucking don't want to, or it's too loud. Right, and I just mix these into like B1 and B2. This one is B1 and both, right? And then just the mic is B2. So I can let Discord have just the mic, but OBS has both the mics, right? Okay, cool. And then, you know, the rest of the shit. Default system, because Dark Souls does that. The thing I put music on is over here. I don't use this for shit. I use it for like, I planned on using it, but I don't. Oh no, that's for like the MIDI thingy to, that's for this, hold on. Oh, it's not coming through. I don't know if I have enough audio sources to do that actually. You'll have to give me a sec, 1 sec. Oh, I have it assigned, don't I? Oh, I bet I don't. Hold on. No, everything's assigned to 1. Okay, hold on. Settings, do I even have, if I don't have it attached, we're not doing it, I don't care. Audio in VIO 3 input is audio 2 for desktop. So it should be playing, but it wasn't. Oh well. Now it's stuck. Oh, it's fine. I'm trying to see why I'm a goober and I can't make this work. But like, it's to the point that I really don't give a fuck. I'm gonna check for 2 more seconds because I feel like it's a fun exercise in my own incompetence. I've broken it. Did I freeze the voice thing or the audio? Nope, maybe. Oh. Yeah, no, it's all bunkered. Bunk. It's all fucked. Honestly, I could put it on the fucking one with the mic if I really wanted to like fuck around and find out. That would be the way to go. All right, 1 sec. Why is the MIDI controller not going over to the thing dinger though? I can try unplugging and replugging. There you go. There, I just put it on my mic's input and output. It's usually my fidget toy, I swear. I think I have to restart Reaper. My audio is about to take a fuck. Hold on. Okay, cool. Reaper managed our audio, remember? Oops. It's not happy right now. Huh. Oh my gosh, it's really not happy with me. I don't know why. Why is it delaying? Oh, it's the fucking MIDI controller not sending signals. Holy shit, that's wild. Why is it... Hold on. It's not sending signals. Okay. If it's not, I need to restart MIDI aux. That's it. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm getting used to how to fail less, so I apologize. Yeah, I'm sending signals now. Okay, cool. I'm sorry. That's not limited, is it? It's really not. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Add FX. Limiter. Oh, actually, I'll do the, is it volume adjust? Volume adjust. It has like, it does the most awkward compression, but it's actually kind of handy. I'll bring it down by 12 and the maximum will be -10. There we go. It's a little bit extra, but... Oops. Okay, cool. We have our creepiness now. We have our creepy sounds. But it's odd that it's not working on the proper interface, so I'm going to turn it off again, because it's usually my fidget toy, basically. To be fair. Sorry. I'm going to unhide all to be sure that I'm not a goober. Yeah, it's not catching it any other way. Okay, that's good. I just needed to check. I'm so sorry. So we use this. We fuck with this for our audio cleaning. audio cleaning assembles all of our audio shit together. We can work through it together. Use that. It's been handy. Of course it's through voice meter. Because I suck. And I'm a basic bitch. But there, if you wanted to. That's all. Not this tab, bitch. Go to this tab.
But, yeah, moving some stuff and
so I'm done with fucking with it right now, but
you know, do more with the e-bike stuff. I was running out of space at the old place that I was at. I couldn't accept like offers from these companies because I just didn't have the space to do it.
Because it usually sounds like this.
Right. We trying to get to that next level, that upper echelon, if you will. Right.
Sometimes you got to clean their audio up.
Once again,
it's okay.
The echo. It's just for right now.
It's different when you're used to like. It's different when you've been streaming every day for a year and you can just do it in a pinch because you're used to it, right? When you're just moving and you're getting used to your shit. Like if I had to move again, oh, I bet I would have rough days. I found the right track for them. Hold on.
I don't have none of my equipment here. I gotta buy new stuff. Listen, for the past like, this echo is crazy. For the past like 4 or 5
months.
No, it's not
for us. Here, in case you want.
I've been excited, stressed out, crying.
Not for us
happy,
no more.
Like every
Don't break the third wall.
Possible.
Don't tell chat that the audio should be echoing. They'll ask me about it, bitch. Don't let them know. It's supposed to be our little secret. Never tolerate anyone telling you not to talk about shit. That's today's moral. Shut that shit down.
There's like some even stuff I can't
Fuck
even
those
share
motherfuckers.
right now with stuff that's been going on, you know. But that's why like the uploads have even gotten slower, just because I've been, you know, looking for places, looking to move, looking to, you know, just get to that next level
you do
of
what you
life.
must.
And like with the stuff that's going on in gaming right now, anyways, it ain't really been all that much to talk about. So I've kind of just been, you know, doing my own thing.
I mean, you say that.
But yeah, so.
It's something else.
Have secured the
we
place,
still have shit going on.
Finally able to like move my stuff and get a new setup. So excited to get my new setup. Gonna have a new game room.
I'm happy for them.
Gonna have a new game room and all that. Like,
you know, I'm happy for people when they're happy.
Don't even. First crib, first house, like. I mean, it's exciting because it's like,
I'm trying something.
I'm able to like have my own
There we go. Actually, let's try this.
But then at the same
I'm tuning
time,
our
like,
fucking shit.
Freedom. I can do anything I want now. But also, I got a hell of a lot more bills to pay. Yay! So it's like, I'm like excited, happy, but yet anxious and nervous. So I've been going through so many emotions lately. But I don't even have the internet here right now. Me? Being without internet in 2024? So I've met some of my neighbors.
I'm learning about how to properly set my offset with my buffer computationally.
Well, my name is the Gamer 23. So, you know, I've met some of my neighbors. I can't even tell you about, like, just the process of this junk has been crazy, but it's been exciting. And yeah, as far as like new content that you guys, these freaking idiots that's been asking.
Don't call people that, honey.
Where you gonna do cooking?
No. No.
I'ma just say this right now. Y'all want that cooking with the gamer part?
I added 3 milliseconds of processing time, by the way.
Damn, brother finally got his own
it's not
kitchen
a lot.
now too.
It shouldn't really be noticeable.
We can really throw down if y'all really about that.
It
okay?
might be.
So cooking with the gamer part 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And so our cleaning on my mic's more concise. So it basically processes 5 instead of, actually is it 5? Yeah, it's 2 more milliseconds. 5 instead of 3 milliseconds of pre-open. That's all. Like, if anything, our latency is back up to 16 from 10-ish milliseconds, or 16 from 14 milliseconds, whatever. You'll live. It's not really substantial. It's not something I'm going to go fixing right now either. It's a thing I'll fix later if we keep, like, when I have time to go back and look at everything, it's a thing that I might fix then, you know? So I do like caring about it. It's not that I don't care. I do care. I just
be able to do more different types of content
Nah,
and all
fuck
that
your parents.
jazz.
God damn it.
Definitely looking forward to that. And again, like
Speaking of,
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
Skinny
I
Penis.
was too fast. Hold on.
Hey, it's your boy,
Skinny Penis.
Skinny Penis.
I can add different inflections and give it a different meaning every time.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
I'm so sorry. This is my favorite meme of 4 years ago. I'm not sorry. This is my favorite meme. I'm sorry that I'm so hooked on a meme that sounds so strange, when truth be told, I think it's just funny. I think it's just funny. I think it's a funny series of moments.
it's just I felt
As unhelpful as it is, that's the one thing I can't process beyond the silly series of moments the easiest. Give me 10 seconds now that I know too.
at that place that I was at, I just kind of hit my limit. Like the ceiling, I couldn't do
I should be
nothing else.
punted.
Like I could not do nothing else there. I didn't have the space to do things that I wanted. I grew a lot there, and I got a lot of opportunities there, and accomplished a lot there. But as far as like the stuff that I want to do for like the future, and just like not even things with just like YouTube or Twitch and content creation, just things in life, I hit my limit when I was there. Like, you know how you're just like in a certain place and you just feel like you just outgrown the
Such a
place
fucking
and you just
goober.
hit your ceiling. There's nothing else to do there.
God damn it.
That's kind of how I felt there. So I needed this to like, get to that next level of life, like I said. And yeah, I'm very excited, man. So yeah, I probably still will be uploading some vids, but it's gonna be at the old place, because that's where I still have like all of my stuff there. And I know the freaking Jeff Keighley put out the Game Award nominees, which I still have not done yet. So probably gonna do either a video for that or
Never
a
heard of
stream.
it.
Still gonna be
Who's this?
streaming and
Who's
uploading
Jeff?
vids from
What's
the
Jeff
old
do?
place as of right
How
now.
does Jeff
because
money
I'm still,
make?
like, getting everything prepped.
What?
and
What's a Jeff?
prepared
I don't even
and
know
ready
no
and all
Jeff.
set. I have like no furniture at all. So
Oh, I
y'all
hate
want
when
to
that
buy
happens.
a brother
Oh
a
my
bed or a couch, like, but listen, I'm gonna be spending a lot.
When I moved to my last place, I was there I had to move with movers because I've bitched about before. I was in an unsafe situation with someone who decided that they should move me across the nation in it was going to be 3 months if things worked out. Then it became 30 days, like remarkably quickly, and that's not appropriate. Point being, it's not appropriate. You shouldn't do that to people. Also, if you're in a situation like that, seek help. That's the point there. Genuinely, with love and respect. If someone flies you across the goddamn country and tells you that they fucking love you and they accelerate shit, any one of these is a red fucking flag. If you somehow find yourself seeing all of them, hello fam, you should not be seeing all of those. That's not okay. I'm sorry. I love you. If you do those to people, stop it. It's okay to notice that you are in the middle of an unproductive cycle.
A lot of money.
It's okay to realize it, articulate it to those around you, and say how you want to work on it. What's not kind is covering it up, doubling down, or using it to exploit people intentionally.
Y'all still want to buy me a bed, a couch, I don't know, like
So I left that person's place, right? And like all my shit, they made me get a mover to like go to them because like they moved around the dates by like 3 whole fucking months at least. And it was like all of that. You have to decide now shit before I was able to like take my rose-colored glasses off. And that's the thing about like people showing scarcity or like implying and imposing urgency on you that I really find to be unsafe, and that I think we should nag about just as a thing, because it took me until I was like, an old ass bitch to realize that people could like be, deceitful with their fucking words like that and try to be hurtful. And a lot of times people be like, oh, everyone no. Don't assume. Just tell people. Just whinge about it. Just tell people. Don't tell them to like bear them the bullshit. That's what learning's about, right? We learn something and talk about it so the next person doesn't have to get like fucked by existence. Yep. Yep.
Y'all hit my.
What are you laughing at?
Y'all hit that PayPal real quick.
What in the Luffy? What in the Luffy?
Right. Appreciate, but
what in the Luffy?
Man, so that's what's been going on. Again, I did post it on Instagram. If you guys follow me on Instagram, and thank you guys for all of the people that showed support. On
I don't use social media like Instagram.
Like that. Man, listen. As long as I've been doing this, I started YouTube back in what?
So is YouTube just showing us gratitude videos? Like, no offense at all in my heart. I just was kind of curious because like yesterday, I was about to say yesterday it showed us gratitude that then pivoted into hustle culture. So let's just take a peek.
I'm gonna be spinning
because I am curious. Because the person last time went from here's me as a gamer and I wasn't popping off to talking about how much money they make, their new job. They almost got fired for their paycheck. Hold on. Yeah. Nope. There you go. Got it. This person.
Taking it. Hold on. I don't think y'all hear me. I'm taking it.
Yeah, that is life-changing money, but that is like also a company pissing away nothing to them to see if you stick. So they're not invested into you as you are into them at this point. That's my fucking point. Hi. They do put too much on screen, inclusive of the account number. Point being, like, unless the company shouldn't penalize you for talking about your wages. That's one thing that you should be able to get away with, right? Let's be fucking for real. I need to see if I'm allowed to get office stuff because I realized everyone around me has like 3-4 screens and I work off of a little fucking like laptop screen like a motherfucker sitting crisscross applesauce with that good posture. That good posture and just chilling. And I'm about to see if I can like either A, do what I'm used to and just be like, do what I'm used to, or B, like see about this home office bullshit and be like, I just want a little portable screen. Can I have one of those little portable gamer screens, please? I'll put it on my extra tripod. I have extra tripods from mounting my phone and being not a streamer, of course. No, I don't do that. I don't have a platform, goobers. I don't do nothing on the internet.
Y'all hear me? I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying? Now I still got my YouTube income.
But it is life-changing money. But my point being, I don't want to say that like they're pivoting hard into hustle culture intentionally, but I'm gonna be for fucking real here. Like when you look at what their content's pivoted to, I don't really know what the fuck else to take from it. And I think it's a social pressure thing that makes it look like that or constructs that around it. You know how people have manufactured consent? I'm starting to believe that this is manufactured hustle culture. It's scarcity imposed upon people in a tumultuous job market where they're finding instant stuff to boast about on social media where it's rewarded in the short term and penalized in the long term. Like, I don't know if you know this, but for a lot of positions you might want to work, they're going to like do a lovely background check on your ass and find every public thing you have ever fucking said. Like, personally, I'm not too concerned about that, I think. Like, I think the worst thing I'd have to worry about is like, you know, directly associating with myself, knowing that I'm a fucking raging bitch face. I'm being a little hyperbolic there. Like, you know, there's like, sometimes the homies do ignorant shit and I watch the world do wild shit. So I might have to be like, no, I was just journaling when I made the fucking, cause like, I could just be like honest as fuck, right? And just be like, this is just like my journal. And because honestly, I'm thinking on it. I think of the things that I've done that might be polarizing in any capacity. I feel like it would fall onto this and the one next to it. I feel like those two would be the ones. Like, I don't even mean that to be like a dickhead.
Get away with your attitude. Get away.
I need to turn off the fucking filtering. God damn it. I need to make a button for it.
Get away with your attitude. When you're insulated. People set these patterns in place on the internet. When you're insulated by the internet. When
I
you're
guess you could have the link.
Gotta give them a little bit of attitude. When you're insulated, or I won't respect you. And the reality is that you can only get away with that. No bullshit. When you're insulated by the internet. When you're insulated by the internet, this happened to me 7 times in a row. And the reality is that I won't respect
I'm wearing white socks, so I can slide on the floor and check that they're super clean.
Fucking shit on me in the real world.
I'm not even kidding. This is my life today.
Get away with your fucking attitude, or I won't respect you. Gotta give them a little bit of attitude.
I'm not used to having off for holidays. So if I do, I'm gonna take it to clean. But if I
just beat the shit out
already clean in advance,
or I won't
then
respect you.
well, then if I clean before the holidays and I have off on a holiday, I can sleep in and like just slide on the floor with like pristine white fuzzy socks, knowing they're not gonna get rancid. And then I can like go have a run and a shower and then just chill, coursing across the floor. I would not do that shoeless. Eventually your feet do leach oil out of them, which even for a laminate floor, it can be a degrading process to them. I don't want my caustic ass foot germs on a floor, TLDR. Right, so okay, point being, they started posting about their paycheck and their outrageous earns in a game, and they started teaching people how to do, how to edit and make clips. They started with like how to edit, they went to edit and make clips, and then they went to like, oh wait, how you can make $2,000 a month. Like, because you'll see that like they've forayed around different formats, and like that's cool, right? We respect it. We're here for it. They're doing better than me, so I'm not here to talk shit. But just if I give a quick analysis of what I'm looking at, they're like, I'm assuming it's socially biased into this. I don't think it's like an intentioned effort to like only do hustle culture bullshit. But I feel like they're incentivized, because a lot of creators are, to make like how I got into streaming and how I make money content and how much I make content. When you sell something, and they are sponsored, by the way, they're not sponsored, rather, they might be later, but they do link their courses they take in some stuff without declaring that it's sponsored. And the time turnaround between this is like, what, 9 days to like 3 days ago, I think. So I don't know, right? I don't know. I'm not them. I don't do their fucking taxes. I don't know shit. But it's just like, okay, cool. Even if you weren't, you advocated for this place, put it in your link, and they cost money, and you didn't link any free resources. So it made me have to go link free resources for education in our chat and shit. So by the way, point being, make education free. There should be no barrier to entry out of a pocketbook to start doing something. Like, I don't like when I find it very, I'm going to be fucking honest about my feelings for a second, and I'm not going to talk in nuance for a little bit. Okay? I'm sorry. So, I don't feel that it is okay, couthly, right, wise, or beneficial to the fucking planet to charge someone for the fucking basic education to accomplish the shit they want to do on their goddamn own with their fucking effort and acumen. I don't think charging people for like how to get into streaming content is beneficial. Now, they're doing it for free, but they're also pointing you to like, they're giving you cursory stuff and flexing their bands, and they're sending you to a paid thing that they're making like, you know, cash from like their. Here, let's be sure. Let's not talk out my ass. Let's double check, right? Let's double check. Let's a fucking course not talk out of my booty hole. I could be talking. So recently, so you know, you better, as I try to say, private community and one-on-one coaching. Okay, now they're offering one-on-one coaching. Okay, cool. They link the courses that they took. They are not sponsored, I believe, in this one. That's so fine. Recently I made. This is the November 15th. This is 3 days ago. We're going to click on this. I'm going to drag this over first, actually, so I can look at it before I open it in this browser. What the fuck is this? Nah, it just asks for your username for YouTube, and don't click on things, and your email address. So, first off, no. Secondly, no. Third, no thank you. Re-upload it because you almost got you fired. Oh, you listed that you took in your pinned comment. If I click on this, is this like an affiliated link? A equals. What's A equals in a fucking Coursera link? No, do not make me start fucking searching, bitch. I swear to fuck, you do not. Ah, shit. A URL parameter. I knocked my monster over, but it's almost empty and there's a straw in it, so it's okay. But I'm gonna be honest, I almost murdered my keyboard with a drink, like, and I barely do that, and today was almost the day. Okay, hold on. I need course careers. I need to see if this parameter is for affiliation. Warning about course careers. Sexy. Thank you, babes. Search post has been deleted by the person who originally posted it. I agree, tech jobs have been hit pretty badly right now. People with a degree can't even get jobs, and then the cert isn't going to get you a job right now unless you know someone already have a job where you can switch to a different department. That is very true. This is true. It is, like, a lot of times it is going to be who you know, not what you know. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat that shit. Like, you need to get yourself somewhere sometimes, and it's more easy if you can say, hey, here's what I know, can you help me? Than if you're like, hey, I swear, listen to me tell you what I know. Because then you'll have someone who can't violate their NDA to tell you what they need you to do, but they can tell, like, there are people what you know and how it aligns with what they do. So I can see how that can be beneficial. Yes, that, like, saves people time and provides padding in case they don't know how to interview well. It effectively works as a pre-introduction. So I can see how it brings fucking a yield to people like that. But please don't do boot camps, especially when those 100K or 10K ones. Personal experience. I was reading about, oh gosh, I'll show it to you. Let's see. Forgotten sec. There we go. I've found more charlatan shit in tech. There we go. I found more tech charlatan shit. So about me, hi, I'm Forgotten Sec. ForgottenSec.com and Forgotten Sec on Twitter. Does it still exist? I'm just curious because I don't use Twitter and I like seeing if people's exist when they link them somewhere else to be sure. Oh, they do. Okay, cool. Sick. I was a president of Unaccredited Space and Maryland Hackerspace for 5 years and a key holder for several more. That means they can open the doors and they basically, like, help with the community arranging and stuff. They're very helpful. They're a kind person, looks like. They get involved. They're involved in the communities that they're trying to telegraph. What they're trying to telegraph with this is that they're very community oriented. They help and they do the work. They put their back into it, right? That's what they're trying, not necessarily intentionally, but the way that I would read this framing is that you're telegraphing how honorable you are, right? Which sports the motto tech learn build. That's pretty. I love that. So there were no central repositories for information on information security challenges, especially the cybersecurity defense competition. I feel it benefits future classes at my school. Please come say hello. Ooh, I would go to ShmooCon in a moment. Didn't the last ShmooCon happen? I swear to fuck. Okay, so we know a little bit about their shit, right? Unpleasant but necessary. Mistakes. 2 nights ago, I canceled, refunded the hacks wearing tickets to B-Side Charm. I think that's Charlotte. That's not Charlottesville. Never mind. Scroll, my dudes. Avoid Joe McRae strategic security and avoid noobsec and infosec addicts. These correlate. I read through this yesterday as well. After some of my friends complained, this person had been going to an internship where they had been, like, people had been paying money. By the way, for transparency's sake, I'm aware of this man. I used to be in contact with this man, actually. He never charged money. And so I was surprised to read that he was charging because I was, like, under the impression that his shit was free and had spoken to people when it was, and it's looking like he immediately saw that that wasn't viable or that he could milk people. I don't know which. I'm being stipulation bitch once more. I'm going to be honest when I am, right? But we're going to be a spicy take fuck for 2 seconds. Okay, cool. So it looks like maybe motherfuckers were starting to, like, see that, oh, they couldn't sustain taking on, let me link this in the timestamp, by the way, and put it in chat in case you want it. So motherfucker was initially doing it for free, right? And that appears to be, like, less sustainable for them because they pivoted to a payment model. And so then they began to offer course material. And when it was free and they didn't reply to people for a while, it was annoying. And, you know, if you were any bit involved, you would have, like, heard about it. Or if you knew anyone and you would have heard about this shit happening. And so the point being, like, this person, when it was free even, had a track record of not following through. And once it became like a paid thing, this behavior continued, right? So they began, like, requesting compensation for people to join an InfoSec course material shit. And what happened afterwards is that they wouldn't communicate with them. They wouldn't give them the course material. They wouldn't talk to them about the converse requirements. They wouldn't, oh yeah, also, Oh my gosh, I just crossed over this with my eyes and was like, holy shit. There's more context here. There's a lot more context. So the behavior didn't improve, right? They continued to take money for it to the point where they wouldn't send people material for their courses that they were promised. That people would request refunds, and some refunds we've read weren't acknowledged. So that we don't know for certain because it's been since 2015. A lot of things that were 2017ish or 18ish. There haven't been as many updates, but 2017, 18ish, 2017 is I think our most recent updates. Yeah. So point being, we don't know about as much update since here. If I really wanted to check a given, if I wanted to check of my first go-to for some degree of like info, I would definitely check attrition and just see if it shows up here. Cause like, you know, they cover journalists that are on bullshit. They cover people who say that they know the tech but don't know the shit and effectively sell lies, which put people in jeopardy. Because remember, when mom and pop shops get shut down for PCI violations, they get the same fines that big businesses that make billions pay, except big businesses that make billions don't give a fuck if they break those because they can just pay that, right? Mom and pops can't keep the lights on, open the doors, can't pay anybody. They have to close. It may be a little bit better right now, but it's historically been rough. I need to check if there's been like in the last 2 years much update. I think that's my last time to poke. And I know that's a long time, but this policy does not move that quick, in my experience. I do know that the new directors there might be doing a better job. So that is honestly a moment of hope, is that the new directing staff might have their shit together. And that's very beautiful. We appreciate that when people have their shit together in a way that doesn't underserve mom and pop shops. You want this link? You definitely want this link. I'll make sure it's in the timestamps too. If anyone's watching the VOD at this point still, you can go check them. If they're not in the chapter markers, it's because they're links and you'll notice them like in the timestamps at the bottom. The chapter markers are only going to be, you know, some stuff here, and it's going to be the stuff that like isn't a link basically. So that's the only difference. But I learned that and I like it because I can like still effectively segment shit out, but I at the same token can like make sure that the links are in line and in order with timestamps on them. And that's fun for me. I like that. I have a preference to referencing the sources on their own, but I don't really care. It's an either way for me. Okay, so you know what we're looking for in terms of like, I think I was wondering if we were about to see another pivot towards like, here's me dipping my toes into hustle culture. Because when YouTube shows you shit, it's looking for identifiers that it can try to give to show you something. And I think what it's looking for here might just be other game YouTubers who do stream. I think this is all it's trying to go for here. Or it's looking for us to enjoy people on the come up videos. Either way, that's actually true. That is actually true. That's actually true. I like seeing people thrive and succeed. I don't care if we're happy. I do care that we succeed, that we grow, that we thrive, that we flourish. Happiness is this instantaneous bullshit that you might feel even when, like, people are happy causing harm for fuck's sake. I don't care if you're happy. I care that you're thriving, right? That's it. They are not doing the same thing. Okay, cool. This gives me hope. Because, like, I know societally and, like, results-wise, people are biased towards the, like, projecting wealth thing. I know that for a fuckballs fact. And besides, they're killing on my stuff. Like, I don't do what they can do. So I'm not here to talk shit. I'm just here to look at it and watch. And then not take it as a tip for how to live my life, you know? Oh, by the way, I think this one's the relevant one. Hold up.
I still got my toxic income. You know what I'm saying?
It's this one.
Hello. So recently I made a video about my paycheck and basically giving you guys an update on what it is that I was doing at my job and how it's been going. And
what's the timestamp? Yeah. You definitely want that timestamp.
I almost nuked myself by doing that. I almost put myself in a very bad situation by doing that.
So you know why you got the whole timestamp? Because easy. You want this on your soundboard. You use it on Discord, don't lie to me. I have mine muted, but I know you use it. Don't lie.
Yeah, I almost nuked myself by doing that. I almost put myself in a very bad situation by doing that. And that's because it's my fault, and it's because I kind of expected a different
I did send this
kind
to
of
Rezzy. I'm a fucking broken biscuit. Anywho's. We can analyze what might have been unhelpful, but I don't really care to right now. We'll get there. We'll keep this open because this is like a thing that we might want to talk about. It is fine and fair. We don't see them taking a similar pivot. Honestly, I'm not even going to be an asshole here. I just want to say that, like, well, I don't intend to be an asshole, but what I mean is, what I like here is that I feel like defy what the system biases us to. Fuck being pushed to flaunting our shit and, like, doing all the hyphy stuff. Just be silly gamers. That's a maybe. I'm gonna check out the home really fast. Also, I kind of want to get up and piss soon. What? Okay, this is gonna fuck me up. Like, this is actually gonna fuck me up. Holy shit. No. This is cute. Hold on. This is pause for pedipause.
Okay.
No. I don't want to be hyphy anymore. I just want to be happy. My clumsy ass is gonna fucking die over here. Holy shit. People do this with, by the way, the reason I clicked on this is people do this with a canvas a lot. I can try to find a link for you. Hold on. Let me give you the link for this, by the way. It shouldn't be hard to find. I found it in a YouTube video, Facebook video. Let me see. Found it. I found the DIY project. It's 5 minutes of VOD. I'll let them cook for a minute. Give me a sec. They're doing it right. We're proud of them. We do not. We respect our artists. God damn it. Especially when they don't fuck up. We do criticize people when they do some fucking bullshit. But, oh, that's so clever. Oh, what? You just murdered your contacts case. What the fuck? How did you get away with that? I didn't notice the contacts case got killed earlier. That shit's wild. It's next fucking level. Holy shit. Speaking of next level,
hello everyone, welcome back. Today I thought I would show you a fun little art project that I did for myself this past week. In the past.
Hold on. Copy URL. There you go for chat, my lovelies. I finally put the short in there. Give me a second. So anywho's, back in my day, the Whizwazzles used to be one of my favorite YouTubers to make lockpicking content, which was my second favorite tactile hobby next to crochet. I prefer crochet to knit, honestly. I prefer knit to wear, but I prefer crochet to make useless trifles.
I have been known to do a pen and ink drawing or two. I tend to do these kind of abstract doodles. It's kind of like meditative. I'm not really going.
I love it. You can make shape in it with your brain, and it's not what's told to you. Is it a pie? Is it a window? Are we looking at an astrolabe? Your brain has to tell you. You decide. You, the viewer, decide.
But recently, I have found myself wanting to incorporate more color into my drawings, and I tend to do my drawings when I'm out.
Sarcastically, I'm asking, there's no better way to do this. Hold on. Hi, lovely people who are out there pushing for better outcomes. I'm so sorry if you feel like I'm shitting on you for this, but wait. Ain't that a hate symbol? Is the ADL mad at you? I'm kidding, by the way. I'm being a jokester. I need to restart the capture again because I'm a goober. I'm sorry, I'm a jokester. There. Have
out
fun.
and about on the town, so I thought I would make myself a travel watercolor kit. And I thought I would hop on the hype train, the Altoid tin watercolor kit that you can make yourself, especially if you have a 3D printer. And I had this idea kicking around. It's not a new idea, but I found the absolute perfect tin to do this with. What could be more perfect?
Oh, you can do this much
life
more
a little
easily.
bit easier, but you really only need those 5. And then for my personal preference, I have this greenish teal that I like to use a lot, so I went ahead and mixed up a little square of that to be its own dedicated color.
Yes.
But of course, if I'm going to be out and about on the town, mixing up water colors, I'm going to need to clean my brush.
Yeah, baby. All right. Copy link. Go bear little link. Little linky poop. Hi. We're trying to do our best at this. So y'all in chat, there's a link for the ha-ha. We're going to take a ha-ha at our little guffaw time, right? If you're watching the VOD, there's a link to the exact TikTok we're watching at the timestamp if you want it. So if you don't mind, I'm sure they would like engagement if you happen to have a TikTok. I'm not logged in on this one. So since I'm not logged in, if you wouldn't mind, I'm sure everyone can go with an update. If you don't have the time to or you don't want to, you don't have to. But if you do anything, please make it please spread positivity in the world.
In an Altoids tin, and
I
I'm
love
in
you.
downtown Telluride, Colorado, where I want to show you my
promise.
step-by-step process on
Equally,
how I painted this.
always.
The colors I'm using are titanium white,
Forever.
bismuth yellow, cadmium-free yellow, cadmium-free red, dioxazine purple, oriental blue, and cobalt turquoise light, and that's all oil paint. I'm working on a wood panel which is primed with a white spray primer, and I'm starting with a loose
this is the one that I
one-point
saw
perspective
initially.
pencil sketch to organize the buildings properly.
I like it because
Next, I mix
you have
some
this
paint with
beautiful
odorless mineral
workspace.
spirits to make
As opposed to I'm going to be honest. This is fine, but this is not the workspace nor method I was looking for.
Dry completely.
It's slightly more
That's all.
fluid, and I'm starting painting by blocking in those main
That was the
shapes
last
with
one
a
we were
large
looking at.
brush. Having an overall average color underneath an area makes painting a lot easier, and it doesn't need to be exactly perfect in this stage either. It just needs to be a thin layer which can be easily detailed over later.
I'm sorry it's not louder.
One thing I usually try to avoid is having only mid-tones in my painting, so I always try to locate my darkest darks and my lightest lights in the composition. I think the darkest parts are those shadows at the bottom of those buildings on either side of the street. And after that's in, I'm working towards my lightest lights, which are in the clouds. And that sky at 9,000 feet is just such a deep
You
blue.
have to be
Okay,
careful
now
with
that
the
everything's
algorithm you
basically in there, I
select.
can start detailing with a
You
small
have to
brush.
do
There's bright
chroma
falls
selection
up there,
algorithms in your
sun
head
reflecting off
because you don't
cars
have
on the
much
street.
space to
And I
clean
definitely want those
to beat
flowers
that
in
little
the
devil
foreground,
out.
So I start with the leaf
To beat the
highlights
devil
over
out of that
dark
little
green
sucker.
base and just dab some color
You know?
onto the flowers on top.
So you do have to be mindful
And there we
of
go.
how you're going to
This
be
is the
blending as you
finished
go.
painting of
And I
downtown
love that
Telluride
it
on a sunny
added.
day,
I love
and it
that.
took me less than 90 minutes to paint.
Okay, that's why I gave you that. That's very pretty. I think the watercolor as well, absolutely stunning and gorgeous as you would expect. Okay, cool. Don't DMCA me. It was like 2 seconds. You can't come after me. I'm too adorable. I'll fight you.
It's hard to look right at the thing. But
That's how I feel about faces.
Hey guys.
Yeesh, I just turned this on and dude's like, oh, it's hard to look at you. I know it's hard to look at me. That's what my mom said. Told me I wasn't pretty or smart, so I had to learn how to cook. And god damn it, did I. I can make food like a motherfucker. I can go into the kitchen and throw hands with send Julia Child, send Gordon Ramsay, send Alton Brown. I'll send them happy home with a full-ass belly, god damn it. They'll be like, this bitch knows how to wield a knife. Alton will be like, holy shit, you're the first motherfucker to multitask a fucking fire extinguisher. Holy shit. Gordon will be like, you know what? Holy shit. You're not fucking one of those weird veganos trying to replicate everything. And I'll be like, yeah, cousin, I'm just chilling. I keep telling motherfuckers, eat a goddamn carrot. I'm not trying to be a snide bitch, but pickle the fucking carrot first and just try it. Pickled ass carrots. Fuck it. Stop. I understand there's a place for replicant nonsense, right? But I'm just saying, why is it gotta be nah, cousin? The point is to get away from how the ad agencies tell you to run your body because they are full of ignorance. Is that a spicy take again? I don't know anymore. I think that was
so
spicy
I decided
take.
to
You'll be fine.
develop Roblox games because I thought that was a good use of my time,
Sure.
and so far it is.
Is this
a little bit about
culture?
me? I have like, I don't know, 10 years on and off of like different programming experience, and we were developing this video platform. It's mainly Mike
Why
and
are you?
He's like a third-year comp sci student, really driven.
Why are you giving a child's game a video platform experience's hand? Why is this relevant to a game for children which shouldn't even have a microphone? What the fuck
Type
are
A
you
personality
doing?
type guy. We got like
What the
two other
fuck are you?
people.
I understand Roblox is accessible to all ages. That's what I'm getting at. If it's a safe middle place, you know why Nintendo is an appropriate-ish middle place? You can't fucking talk or type to motherfuckers worth of shit on their properties. Bitch. You can play a thing, you can, like, fight somebody, you can't fucking, like, I don't know, can you? Maybe? I don't know. We can look into it. That's, like, an interesting point of intrigue as a point to not just be off our fucking vibes about some shit. But, like, shit, cousin. Like, because we know older Nintendo hardware was working on the facility to run a microphone, they've just, like, historically opted away from this. And I'm gonna be honest, more barriers to entry between your users being able to talk to each other. Like, I like multiplayer like Dark Souls and Elden, where you, like, leave notes that are preset to read. I'm not even kidding. Where you leave preset notes and, like, your multiplayer is really fucking limited with no talking, no voice. There is voice chat in DS3, but, like, no voice chat, no text chat, just fuck you. Look at them and read it. I think you can type actually, but I think it's heavily filtered. We can go look at this. Like, that's the important thing is to go peek, I suppose. What Nintendo games have of chat, voice, and text? Many Nintendo games provide voice and text chatting, including online app. The classic games supports voice chat for members aged 13 and over. Okay, so they have actually. Splatoon does it? Okay. I was speaking out my ass, see? Which Nintendo oh, there's a whole article on this by Nintendo. That's, like, actually very handy. Which Nintendo Switch games can support voice chat? ARMS, Dragon Quest, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Honestly, look at this list and how small it is. Like, okay. The game library supports voice chat. Yeah. And hello, dear. And the Nintendo Online app supports voice chat. I've looked at those. I've kept hearing people say use Discord because it's really bad, but I feel like they probably monitor it. So I don't know, cousin. Right, like, you only have, like, but so many. I'll make sure we have the link in the note or in our, like, little, like, timestamps there. Timestamped link if you wanted it and you're watching the VOD, making sure you have the link right here. So, it's nice having a list that's this small, like, remember? Because Stardew Valley is on that list, you are super right, Mario Party. It's ARMS, Dragon Quest, Builder 2, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Mario Tennis, Ace representation in video games, question mark? I wish. Honestly, it would be kinda cool for people to, like, talk about, like, having a life without trying to, like, seek a partner instead of people bickering over who people seek. I'm gonna be honest here. Mortal Kombat 11, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order, Red Faction Guerrilla Mars Turd, T-E-R-E-D. They did not think this through. Maybe they did. Maybe they're trying to spell turd. Gorilla, Mars turd. Bitch, what the fuck? Are you fucking twisted? My guy, mute yourself before you even start. Don't DMCA me, I'm cute. I'm gonna keep saying it like that. I don't give a shit. Someone will listen to me. Eventually, someone's gonna roll up and be like, oh, well, that's a good reason. I better not DMCA take down this person then. They said I can't because they're cute. And they won't know, they nor I will know what cute is, nor be able to quantify it. And they'll just be in agreement, not know why. I'm for it. Stardew Valley, Splatoon 2, Splatoon 3, Super Mario Party, The Smash Brothers Ultimate, and TT Isle of Man. TT Isle of Man sounds like TTs is what you call your titties, right? My TTs are my tatas, you know? My TT tatas. That's what you call them. That's what I called them when I was like a That's what I called them growing up, okay? Like, ever since I was, like, you know, old enough to know that that's not just how food comes and to bitch about it instead. It's like, TTs, tatas.
3 other people on the team.
Why's dad had to have his tatas out? That's weird.
And, you know, we were working on that.
Be fucking malnourished, flat ass me and just able to fucking roll and just no one even gives a fuck for like a large portion of your life. And then you grow up and realize, oh shit, what the fuck was I put around?
And then we got wind that like Roblox.
I'm so sorry to point this out. Timestamp. Can you please the not for you time, not for you fucking link people who are watching the VOD. This time, you know we're at 48 seconds. I just want to get through this. One little thing, I swear. Calm your titties. Linda, shut the fuck up. Why is this person doing the Vosh tier mustache, like... I'm only gonna say it this way to be a fucking bitch nugget. Why is this person doing the Vosh tier mustache stem? I'm only phrasing it that specific way because it would irritate him. By the way, like, I wear my fucking bitchy on my fucking cuffs. Where I wear my fisties at. When I go fisticuffs. You know? I'm just saying, it's not like it's a bad fucking look or a bad take. It's just like, you realize that, like, for people critical of the internet, this is just like a very Vosh thing to do.
Roblox developers are actually making a
Can we
lot of
not?
money, and we
Can we
like
stop?
kind of looked into
Can
it.
we stop? Can we stop?
And this
It's
is
not like it's, if you do this, you're fine. You're fine. Hunbun McFunrun. You're fine for this. I don't mean to snark on you. I just mean to be whingy.
my analysis of the situation is both of like developers.
I'm sorry, if you're gonna brush your fucking beard and say my analysis of the situation, I am gonna continue to be like, what in the fetishization of Vosh are we watching?
A web
I
app.
think I'm being a sarcastic. I may not be. I don't know them. I don't know what they do. I don't know their habits. I don't know what they feel or think or do or whom they talk to or what they feel or why are your nips out or who they enjoy. They like code too. Okay, you know what? If you like OBS and code, hello fam, what you doing? Oh wait. Oh, you're writing Python. I like Python. Oh, you're writing with argparse. What? Oh no, you're just getting errors with FFmpeg. Ooh, what are you doing? You're cut stock.py, download stock. Oh, you're getting stock visuals. Oh, okay, shit. And you're generating the visuals for the background? Ooh, is this what you're putting into DaVinci? Is this your own, like... Are you making your own pipeline, honey? This is pretty sick. I like this. Because I was thinking about making my own to do FFmpeg stuff, but I wouldn't use subprocess. Doesn't FFmpeg, like, have its own library for interaction at this point? And also, I'm an argparse bitch. Like... Oh, it is FFmpeg, but I wonder, don't we have an FFmpeg library? Yeah, we have bindings. That's what I mean in this case, but like...
I think
2 years old. That's what
maybe
I'm
the
like,
best
so
choice
old.
is to just not
Python
erase the
FFmpeg?
old file.
FFmpeg Python, 2 years, 7
And
years,
just have
5
new files
years.
with
That's not that
C
one.
in front of them, right?
FFmpeg dash Python, Python dash FFmpeg. Verified details, bitch. Can I read your GitHub, my motherfucker?
Because
what
I
do
can
you do with your
differentiate
life?
between the two, and then it's also like non-destructive.
Give me your GitHub, bitch. I don't...
Oh god, what was that?
Motherfucker. Give me your goddamn motherfucking GitHub,
just
you
C
fucking
for
ass
cut
crack.
version. And
How are you
it
like
should all
this?
be numbers, so C should never be a
You
problem.
motherfucking bitch nugget ass. Motherfucker, I don't... Give me your fucking GitHub. Who in the Oh, it says homepage right the fuck here. How the fuck do I not see things?
I don't like doing
Did you know
a
we
ton
made a
of these
GitHub?
with
Okay,
pixels,
cool.
because I don't like making.
Did
like,
you know
a
we made a
shitload of
GitHub
API
just for the
calls.
stream? Did you
But
know
I
we
think
did
we're
this?
still good, especially
Do you know
for
we did
the
this?
voice API, because that does eventually
Okay, cool.
actually cost me money. But
What's
I
this
think I'm like
project?
way within my limits right now.
I'll help with stuff. I will help. Did they close my issue yet? They can. They can close this. They don't need to keep that open. They already answered me. I could...
Okay, so it's
Did
not
they ask if we
asking
can
me
close?
about overwriting.
When this was
anything
latency and
right
sync
now.
and so on. Okay, cool. Never mind. What's this?
So that's a good sign.
Oh? We get distractible. That's what we do.
That's
here.
not a good sign.
I want to learn how to do my own DaVinci stuff. I think we do everything.
I should be seeing like
I think we're just silly geese.
C30, C31.
Huh? This is like mid-tier documentation. Like, here's the thing, Hunbun McFun runs. The code here is documented like shit. I'ma be a asshole. Like, it's okay, but it's monolithic. It's not functional, and thusly the documentation is by nature lacking. Is that okay? Yeah, it's totally fine. This is an hour and 5-minute VOD. They might tighten it up. You don't know. Also, it could be functional. It's a big-ass file. That is heavily indented. I can just look at their code, right? You just show me your shit. Where's your fucking GitHub? Bitch. Bitch. When are you at the bottom? Started at the bottom now. Oh, I'll take the top. I'll take some head of the file. There's a command to read the top of a file called head.
I have like a little like delay that I built in.
I feel like I just need to be clear. If I talk about Linux stuff, a lot of it sounds fucking weird. So you have to like be fucking clear. Or else it sounds like you're talking about like doing dirty stuff with the neighbors and shit. I don't know.
No. That's like
Not on me. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, there's bindings for it, but what do you do? Examples docs test fmpeg. Okay, wait, how do you run your setup.py? Let me see what you do. Let's check. Oh, you just load your .config, of course. You're a reasonable person. Okay, do you do a install requires, Python require? You do a package. Okay. You do not make a wrapper for it that I see yet. All right. Sick. So everything I need to read is likely in here. Okie dokums. So you're just built this way. Okay, do you have anything in your init? You do. From poggers, import poggers. From poggers, import poggers. From poggers, and I'm sorry. Here.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. 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 Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
I'm so sorry. This is my favorite meme. I'm so very sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll link it to you in case you're paying attention now and want this. It is my favorite meme. It is 4 years old. It is my favorite meme. I need help. Okay, thank you for understanding me. I think the problem here is then that both of us need to be hugged in a way that the universe can't hug us enough.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
I can't close this tab. I'm so sorry. It basically, this thing lives rent-free in my head. It's 4 years old. It's so rent-free in my head. It has generational housing, and it fucking has passive income off of the fucking downstairs fucking flats, for fuck's sake. It is wild. It lives penthouse life, and it charges penthouse premiums on its fucking lower fucking third. It is fucking wild.
Video platform, or
why are you Vosh tier stroking your beard? Can you please stop Vosh dimming? It's okay to do it, and it doesn't mean that you at home or this person should stop what they're doing. It's just know that if you do this, or if you moan when I make food for you, or if you fucking, there's some other shit, right? I'm gonna just give you shit.
We're developing a game for Roblox, but
hold on.
See, this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Accessible, like things we can do, but Roblox has 70 million monthly players, and each of those.
So here's the thing, though. you're doing this as your profession switch, and you're trying to work with something that talks about video. Started developing an even if a year ago and it's been insightful. Shout out these game devs because because it's mad stressful. For making a web games, I'm making web games at the moment, but you've honestly got me thinking. If you guys help me, I'm willing to help out for free right now. As I learn the APIs and whatnot. Did you not look like a Viking that has fought countless wars and on the record? Sorry, in your record of a video, I've become a Roblox developer. Lamau, you're a legend, dude. I can't believe Roblox gives this money away, and you're living in Brazil also. That's very nice, and sure you make money in dollars. You a legend too, bro. You a legend, bro. Strange praise. Strange praise. Strange praise. Strange praise. Strange praise. Oh, I'm blocking it out, aren't I? There. Strange praise. Strange praise. Strange praise. Strange praise. Strange, right? Strange praise. Bit cringe, but so am I.
Those monthly players gets on their shit and like looks for new games all the time, and it's also like highly monetized already, and the monetization.
Hello, fellow people who make content. This is a really good playlist if you can play games in good time. I'm very bad at stuff. I got lost in Portal. I got nauseous for a spell, and I didn't tell anyone I was nauseous. It's the first time since we recorded it that I'm telling anyone. I was nauseous and I couldn't keep playing that easily. But for real, if you want to make like the TintCon and it's helpful for you to make like whole gameplay series, and I'm not trying to say if you want to bang out a gameplay series like Portal offline or something and then cut it up and like remove your silences, etc., then it's ideal. But I'm just saying, like, if I did that, I'd probably be more consistent at content, but I don't do that. Like right now, we're lucky to get me go to the YouTube editor and pull like a thing. Oh, it's fine. I just felt like I didn't mean to like be so bad at the end of Portal. I genuinely was like, when you're feeling warm and woozy, it's just I could not with my equilibrium getting tossed around, and that's fine. I just didn't think about like blah. I just didn't think about this till here. Firewatch, wicked easy to play and wicked easy to fun. 26 to beat in an evening, of course. So this is like, we've used this list. I might play the Stanley Parable, for instance. I haven't finished it or remember it if I did. So that's cool. I played Doki Doki Literature Club ages ago. It was whatever. It's like Thomas Was Alone I did play. That was fine. I didn't do that for us, though. The Dark Side Detective looks really sick. It's like my kind of words right there, Anyways, as a person who is a fan of this, I'll make sure to like also drop it in our random little timestamps. I do highly recommend if anyone wants to like make something for fun and they don't know what to do, give it a look. It may not be what sticks, but I'm just saying, occasionally, it is the absolute source of bangers. Like, you will go to the games for people with very whatever the fuck. Hold on. And Gamers is only a little time curator, and you will see that some Steam curators, like, though we see a lot of them in the media currently, taking a lot of flack for telegraphing, like, hate messages and shit. Guess who doesn't do that? These bitches. You know what they do? They got you. Okay. I'm still seeing how it's biasing us to what we're looking at right now. Watching bots try to break into my website. Okay, you're engineering and you're having fun. When I was a younger whippersnapper, I used to watch the wireless signals for deauthentication attempts. at all, and I'd like alert myself when I saw deauth packets, and like I would start recording people's ESS, or I would start recording the BSS IDs around me. Because I know if you're gonna do that, you're probably gonna randomize it on boot before your computer turns on and just never have the same one, right? But I know a lot of motherfuckers when they come up don't know that. And so when I was able to like crack a couple BSS IDs that were just like some people's unique hardware identifiers for them trying to pop into like shit in general, I just laughed. Because like I'm sorry. I've been around the block a lot. I will just go and tell your fucking parents if you pull that shit on me. I swear to fuck. You try to deauth around me, I will find where the fuck to go. I will war walk a goddamn area with my phone in my pocket, and I will find out my phone in my pocket, my little poche, and I'll have some pocky made at home, and I'll just cruise down the fucking road looking around with my little fucking war walking fucking setup in my fucking little pocket, and I will find that motherfucker, and I will be like, all right. Is your guardian's car here? Nope. All right. I'm gonna wait till I see that motherfucker. Ah, there's a guardian's car. Do you know that your little whippersnapper's trying to break into people's computer systems on the internet and do something that is gravely unsafe? Fucking bitch nugget. It's really fun to catch people trying to fuck with your shit.
Okay.
If this is
guys.
just logs, like for a web server though, and it's public, this is like common as fuck.
Registering for it, so
You're also reading this in Vim, so you're not reading, or Nano, you're reading the older version of your logs. What? Are you tailing it with Nano?
I didn't make that route. Just /API. API CA, API ping. Okay, just bots like trying to grab to my API.
API index in it, yeah.
Right.
This is like commonplace. Like, I don't know if you know this, but like a lot of them are looking for public shit to scrape, and they are going to try like common ass shit.
API business, API v1 config,
right?
Events basic. Like these are not real things that I've programmed into my routes.
I wonder if you're writing with, you're probably not writing it with like, you're doing React. Okay. I'm used to like doing Python because you can write this all in Python, your little API and shit.
API app index list, API common.
Oh yeah, that's the thing though. It's just like time spent like everything in the world is just time spent practicing. So when you think someone is good at something, just remember you practiced something else that you have more proficiency at than them, and they practiced that, and that's all that separates you. It's not like aptitude in general. It's just they were more saturated in that learning experience than you, and you put your time into something else, and you can be dominant at that and like come over to that other thing too and also kick ass there, and you can like not know what they're doing because you put time into other shit, and that's fine. My point being, y'all are the light in my fucking world. I put time into this shit, but it's at the expense of other things, right? Like, do I even know how to interpersonal like interactions even? I don't know. It depends on the day and the person.
API. Look, this is clearly some shit that like a script is doing to try to like grab onto my website.
Yeah.
API.
See, it's honestly funny they haven't gone for a WP admin. Like if I were hitting the API URI and it was bouncing back anything that isn't a 400, I would be like, what the fuck? What's your domain? I'm about to show people.
Business.
Oh, I shouldn't do that. I should set up stuff to do this. Appreciate you.
It's like a shotgun.
I'm just like, not to be a dick neck, but to be a dick neck while I can stand on it, which I will try not to very much. You don't get to where I've gotten in the world and have the experiences that I have had, the resources I have experienced, or the amazing and outstanding connections with other people that I have got the absolute pleasure, luxury, and gift of experiencing without realizing that kindness is the way. Not to plug kindness again, but if I were going to, that's how I would try to approach it. I would definitely try to frame it as like, oh, hey, look at the amazing, outstanding gain I have experienced in life that you can quantify, called cool motherfuckers, which you might look at those as anything you choose to. Some people look at people as engagement. Some people look at people as marks. I look at people as they're honestly just outstanding, and I'm lucky to fucking know them and draw breath on the same planet that they draw breath in, right? But like... I know. Shit's
weird.
So
cool. I hope this doesn't like run up my AW.
I don't know. If I could plug anything, it would definitely be mindfulness, kindness, patience, and fucking restraint.
US costs. I mean, I think they're kind of used to dealing with stuff like this.
Support the stream. Talk about mindfulness, kindness, compassion, and restraint. It literally costs nothing. except your breath and your time, both of which you never get back. So it does have irreplaceable. It comes from something irreplaceable, right? Your time, your life, your breath, but it gives something irreplaceable. It lets others spread those things and use the time that they have with those things to also spare other people more of those things. That's fun for me, you know. We do that.
Like I have,
That's how you can support the stream.
I have, all the stuff
You have
that's
helm?
supposed to protect from like injection and cross-site scripting and.
I mean, honestly, you want to run a honeypot so you can have a fake system that records this shit, does log it when they can breach it. It lets them pretend to have valid requests and it just logs what they do. And then you have better indicators of compromise. So what's the order of the sites they trigger? Does it deviate if they get a 400 or a 200? Stuff like that to effectively even give them a fake shell to log in with that does nothing and just record their commands. And now you know what that attack looks like. I love tracking hello my fellow engineering people who happen to write malware. I appreciate the hustle, but what I'm about to say doesn't come from malice. I love shutting down malware. It is so fun. It is so fun to track it down on a fucking Linux system and purge it from the fucking addles of the universe. Every indicator of compromise is fun to track down. Automate the fucking over. Every time someone tries to do something, it's just a free chance to learn how they do something and fuck them. No offense, malware people. You should not do things that are unsafe or illegal. And I know there are legal ways to test your malware chops. I'm just saying, I will advocate for you to have safe places to do it. Fuck, is it fun to fuck you dudes over, though? Just a little bit. Not with hate, just when you gotta do it, you gotta do it.
I'm not
it's kind of funny.
Or anything.
Sorry.
I just did all the normal stuff
no offense.
that everyone's supposed to do.
Blame other people. Ooh, they're looking for time, aren't they? See, you shouldn't be showing where the address is when you're doing this. But I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the request responses are relevant here. This being 1 millisecond and these being 0.2 and both being for index might be them saturating the number of sockets that are available on the machine. If it's from one IP address, that's a denial of service. If it's from a multitude, that's a distributed denial of service. If it's sending a certain kind of request, like a GET, and it's not closing it until expiry, that would be slow loris, And so seeing the odd timeout of going from basically 10 times as high, right? From 0.2 milliseconds to 2 milliseconds. I'm kind of feeling are you doing socket exhaustion? This is weird. Because there's a couple ways to trip that up, right? Drive load up so the system's exhausted with resource-wise, or sockets are exhausted resource-wise. And sockets are the easy way to do it because you don't need to fuck the whole system and drive up load on the whole thing. You can fuck up just the or just the web server. Just keep it listening for you and tie up all of its listeners until there's no more listeners to allocate. And then that's what I'm thinking I might be seeing, or it's just saturating. It's either saturating connections total volume count, or it's saturating resources like CPU. I don't know yet.
API. Oh, look,
I'm assuming
they're trying to get the environment.
That's where I'm gonna assume that's coming from. I don't know. Let's see.
They're doing calls environment local, environment production, environment staging. Wow, look at that. That is so clearly.
Do you get to the point? API modules, SNS, get SMS, SNS type.js, mailer.ts. Are we sure they're not looking for previously compromised bullshit too to hijack? Because I'm sorry, if you're really trying to do some shady malware shit, it's really way easier to, if someone else isn't already caught, the way to spare your indicators of compromise, live off the land and eat off their shit. As someone who's had to stomp on your shit and raffle stomp you, it's easier to just live off someone else's bullshit and take it over.
So cool to
just don't destroy the resource. They will continue to.
Looking at someone's,
because you can't really easily distribute. I'm not going to tell you that it's harder to distribute a workload and then talk about that pragmatically. Nuh-uh.
Real-time
You can figure that part out
probably
yourself.
Just like a whole collection
Fuck
of different
that.
scripts. Like just 100 bots on the internet that just like listen to every web port like possible and just look at these. Okay, look, this is a great
by the way,
list.
like the way that if you knew it was an intentioned actor, like honestly, if I were looking for an intentioned, I'm using my IP is not my IP sometimes. It's fine. Hold on. One sec. Trying a different one. Nope, not that one. Whatever, I don't care. You can search like historic IP, like publicly available data. It's how when we were looking for the body cam footage, I was able to identify portals that use body cams for different police forces. We don't talk about this. I think I dug too close to the sun.
This is clearly just like a list of every possible
all I'm saying is it's beneficial to the world that I am happy and not scrappy and on my ass.
they just looked at the login page. They didn't actually
we want me to be happy and okay. Ooh, what's this? The last thing we want is me being this here scrappy. Goddamn.
They just looked at the login page. They didn't actually log in. And that might be like when my wife was looking around.
API config TS JSON. Okay. Actually, no, that's it. That's precisely what I care about. 33 minutes. Yeah, do you notice that they made a 33-minute connection to a... Wait, is that 0 sec? That's 0 minutes. Never mind, that's not 33, that's 0. I'm sorry, I can't read. I'm sorry. I'm trying to discern the font with... Hold on. Is this max res default 720? You uploaded in 720. Okay. Can I just make a PSA of please upload in 1440? Why am I on my face? I'm so sorry. I didn't notice I was on my face. I would have fixed this if I noticed. Was it long? I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. Do we know? I don't know. Are we here now? We're here now. Oh my shit. I'm such a goober. It was turning off duplicate scene and because it was like fucking up with the new version of OBS and the fucking capture. And it was just like legit. It doesn't fuck up if I do this part correctly. And then all I want is swap back on because I actually do benefit from swap. There we go. That's what I wanted. There just needs to be no reason that I need to like look at the MIDI controller, look at your man, and look at me, and then look at the fucking like the fucking preview studio mode shit thing dinger, and then struggle when I should just look at the one and suck less, right? Anywho's, they're hitting shit that's like, oh wait, hold on. This is fucking with me. It does say 3.3 up here. What the fuck in the new line got concatenated bullshit? Motherfucker. No, wait, this is this part. Okay, this is still here. Your system's been up for 33 minutes. Okay, and that took 0.4 seconds. And the server is now from 0.2 seconds for most of the requests to 0.4 and 0.5. So what have we seen here? A 2 times increase in the time it takes to process your requests.
Debug info.
You're now hitting a whole millisecond on your indexes and you're halted. Why are you letting this happen? You should be stopping this.
If one of these actually hit and it like shows the response, I'm like, oh, I just got pwned.
Like, why are you, I mean, like for network usability and you not paying for their misuse of your system, why aren't you just stopping this? Like, you know that, like, I hate to advocate for advanced, I don't like APF firewall. I will tell everyone to just write your own goddamn fucking, I'm not even kidding. I will tell you, with love and respect, learn how to use IP tables. Do not use APF. It is trash. Okay, that's a hot take. But I also think it's discontinued, so thank fuck I hope this shit's, like, it's software I can say this, fuck you. I hope this shit is so fucking dead right now. If it rears its, thank fuck it's dead. God damn it. I didn't even, people still try to bitch about this shit. I'm so glad it's fucking actually dead. If this thing ever resurrects its fucking trashy ass out of the fucking cesspool of shit where rappers, instead of just learning how to use the goddamn fucking program, comes out of, I'm about to fucking bitch slap it back into fucking the addles and fucking gates of hell. I'll drag it back through Dante's Inferno till all fucking those gates get fucking lit up with its fucking tanned fucking ass screaming for me to fucking stop beating the piss out of it. Cause it's software, goddammit. And I can talk about software like an asshole on Twitch still. See, I've only taken to like shitting on myself. The new ruling came down, and I decided until people don't need to be reminded to be kind, I'll just like consistently shit on myself like I feel like I want to, and no one can stop me. And I suppose I'm also gonna shit on like rappers for software, because there's like a deep and profound disdain. Meanwhile, I'm looking at bindings for FFmpeg. Meanwhile, so like you could talk shit. You would not be like you wouldn't be in the fucking wrong to do it. Like, let's be honest. You would be fine too. This would be fine. This is fire. Okay, hold on. There's like one thing I want to read still. I'm sorry. I want to read the documentation here. Hold on, actually. I need to go back one. I need to make a new tab. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to close tabs. I don't know if I should yet. These are actually okay, but this is kind of... I don't know, cousin. Like, this is a weird way to pack this data in here. I don't know. What? Wait, hold on. This is just because the fucking way we bind this is fucking tedious. Never mind. This is the... I don't know how to use codec V. It's V and C, right? It uses V for input and C... No, C's your input and V's like your output, right? Fuck if I remember. I don't remember this shit. I don't use FFmpeg much. I'm new to this shit. I'm learning. This sets your scale, which is, I guess... I don't understand. And you use a preset of very slow, CRF 624, okay. You can do synchronous shit. Oh. Okay, I do want to like put the stream on a remote server and like have it poop around from there, to be fair. That way I can run like the chat and everything on that and also just like alleviate my system load. Because I don't want to do like computer streaming in the traditional way. I want to do it in the fucking RTMPS or RTSP or RTMP. We'll just call it RTMP as a meta. I don't really give a shit. Anywho's, like, bringing together art and code is kind of why I like streaming. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it is because it's art and code combined. That's why I like it. That is actually why I like streaming. This is why I turn on OBS and why I keep doing bullshit.
Dude, look at these strings. What are these?
Oh my shit. 30 minutes? Brother,
I would
do you see this? Holy no, honey. Oh wait, that's your system time. Your system uptime. Never mind. I misread again.
DNS equals
awkwardly
crazy string. What is this?
They're looking for fucking
experimental.
That's a string probably from an administrative.
These are clearly
thing.
like things
like
that are part of like a package.
API and yeah, no shit. They're fuzzing you. It's not memory fuzzing. It's just fuzzing.
Or I don't know. Stack over. Just try to overflow the variable. Man.
Yeah, we don't have any public assets like this for the stream, by the way. Like, I was debating it.
SRC,
I just decided I'm going to run everything in my local network. If you need something, I'll make it later.
Ooh, we're trying to get that
like,
eval. XDE debug
I might look into ways to mirror and publish the output of my Obsidian.
This is so cool.
When I tell it to.
I could like grep everything that's not index
because
like,
I can just write pandoc out of it, right?
To a script and then
so that's fine. I can probably just look for a pandoc plugin for that.
Web application cracker just by running all of these same things.
Yeah. See, this is also the point that I hate that I have to make, but it is Twitch, and I'm going to... It's Twitch, it's 2024, it's the internet, not everyone knows the same vernacular, nomenclature, and colloquialisms as everyone else. Fine. People talking about cracking in this context is like, you know, as opposed to hacking or freaking, right? Like, gray hat, black hat, and white hat people alike, even your little purple hat and rainbow hat goobers. I'm just like tossing in rainbow because fuck yourself. Right? Like, here's the thing. You can like crack software, you can hack an application, or you can freak a phone, right? These are just words to describe tasks that we do. No one at any point in my understanding used these with the desire to like malign or like even generalize people or a group. But I like that I get the chance to bring that to here. So hi.
I wouldn't know what to do with it once I got them. But,
oh, I'll tell you.
One of them ought to be misconfigured. A lot of them are PHP requests, head requests, more get and post requests.
You know, you can like remove the index ones, right?
A lot of these are PHP.
But I'm glad you're letting us see that they're abusing yours. 1 millisecond. What the hell? Just hit 1 millisecond. Don't even. No, bring it back. Who the fuck just 1 millisecond did that ass?
Cracker. Just by running all of these same things.
Oh, it's an index request, 1.2 milliseconds. That's wild. That's some shit. Shit's brutal.
I wouldn't know what to do with it once I got them. But,
I mean, you were not allowed to do 3-2-1 no hackbacks. Like, hi, you were not allowed to. I do believe many laws protect everyone from the ramifications of like you ever pulling 3-2-1 no hackbacks. You cannot pop someone in return out of spite. In approach, you can't do it. They are protected too. You can go to the police. Sorry, kid. Eat dicks.
Maybe you thought it was interesting too. Ciao.
Base. All right, this is kind of fun for me. I think I found more Ballington. I'm going to tell Morton about this because we are friendly and talk about cool stuff. And I think that's fun. And I'm going to tell Homie about this. And I'm buying time by yammering and talking about other stuff for a second. I'm such a fucking bitch nugget. Okay, I finally typed it. I took forever. I'm gonna paste this person's channel. I don't know what they're doing. I wasn't trying to get on the other people's ass for hustle culturing again, by the way. I'm just getting on how it seems that
Denim
this
says
platform
her
tries to bias people towards it, and I was vigilant for it. I'm being quite possibly hyper vigilant for it. So that's for what it's worth. I know that came late, and it could have came sooner, but by the way, that's like my consideration is maybe, just maybe, I'm being a bitch nugget. And I should take a moment to try to not be a bitch nugget.
Ban was total horseshit based off of a lie.
Okay? The ban was total horseshit. I'll say it, dude.
I'll say it. It's not that big of a deal to say it.
The fact that Asmongold got banned for...
Shut up. No, stop. Trust me. You can call it horseshit. That's fine. Vague post, vague post, vague post. Do not elaborate. Do not elaborate. Danger Will Robinson. Danger. Danger Will Robinson. Danger Will Robinson. Do not say more words. Stop. Abort. Abort. Do not say words. Shut the fuck up. Anything else you say can and will be held against you in a court of public opinion. Hunbun McFun Run, for the loving sake of I love every motherfucker on this planet equally. Whatever justification you have already given, and I can't fucking hindsight the fuck out of this with you, is gonna be like totally not helpful. Call it horseshit. Stop. Leave it be. Don't elaborate. Any elaboration at this point is only going to fucking hurt. Does your microphone bust into... Are you running like a fucking 3.5 or so, or a 4.5 or some shit and just into an XLR? Doesn't that lose capability? Wait, no, it's probably this is just an XLR extendy bip. Okay, I bet. It's a pretty XLR. Is mine tightened? I bet. Oh, it always is tightened. Yeah, mine are always tight. This is why my fucking preamp gets, or my amp gets drug around the desk. The preamp stays still, the amp gets drug around.
For 2 weeks
It's
for calling
about me.
Palestinians inferior.
I think that it's...
Okay, so what's really funny is I need to continue the meme. The distorted Asmon voice, all this shit, is likely an effort to break copy protection. You know what we're about to do? Continue the meme. Lemem. When you're me and a piece of shit.
Extremely fair to
Ooh,
criticize.
ooh, wait. Oh, I know how to be a fucking bitch. Uh-huh. Easy.
Religious extremism, and I think that it's extremely unfair to categorize everybody in part of that group as religious extremists.
And the rest.
It doesn't actually break content ID, I believe. But it's funny for the meme.
Rest of us got a month based off of a lie is a fucking joke.
Well, here's the thing. Asman apologized and showed remorse and pulled up the fucking rope ladder behind him, disavowing the praxis which he used to come to the conclusion he did and the things that he espoused at that time, which is actually very valid. And I'm quite sorry, Hun by McFunrun, but you have doubled down. And it seems like you're about to again. I think this is why I prefer take it on the chin as an approach. And it's not tone policing, it's content policing. Like, I'm high-key just content copying right now, okay? Holy shit, are you really?
How to fix a messed up Rubik's Cube.
hate
Method
this.
1.
I don't hate people. This is about to make me fucking cry. Please do not tell Vess. I'll send it to Vess. It's fine. 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 I'll send it to Vess.
Take a knife and peel off any stickers that are in the wrong spot. Once you've done that, you can swap
It makes me uncomfortable.
them around so
I don't like the sticker ones. I like the dyed plastic.
that all the colors are correct, and as easy as that, your cube is solved. Method 2. Simply remove both pieces from the puzzle, one at a time, just like this, and then put them back into the correct spots, and then your puzzle will be whole again. Method 3. Just get yourself some permanent markers for all the colors that you need. Color everything that should be red, and then everything that should be green. And there we go. We're perfectly back to normal. Method 4. Simply misalign one of the middle layers, and then do a turn like this to start shapeshifting. Eventually things will get so ridiculous that you'll forget anything was even wrong in the first place. Method 5. Simply go colorblind, and you won't be able to tell the difference between those two colors anyway, making it effective.
You actually will, because depending on the type of color blindness, the amounts of luminosity that is presented through the certain colors that you can't see and what you can see would be different as the things start to irk into different ranges of the available spectrum that you can sample. So actually, you would still tell the difference, bitch. Depending on the type of color blindness, the orientation and / color set of the fucking cube, etc. So yeah, you could. Bitch. Don't fuck with me. Motherfucker. God damn it. Also, you chose the wrong fucking kind of fucking remove the color. You should be removing it in certain fucking wavelengths, not fucking everything, god damn it. Are we fucking twisted today? Did we wake up on the misinformation side of the bed? Did we make up to misinformate all over my fucking corn dogs, my guy? Where's the corn dogs? I'm not salty. Fuck off.
How
As
to
I
fix
skip
a messed up
away.
Rubik's Cube. Method 1. Take it. Here we go. We're perfectly back to normal. Ridiculous that you'll forget anything was even wrong in the first place. Method 5. Be able to tell the difference between those two colors. Method 6. Get yourself a little hammer.
Amnesia.
And now that all the pieces are
Please
messed up, that means they're all matching. And finally, method 7. Just solve the dang cube.
Thank you.
Seriously, it was only like 8 moves away this entire time. Look at this. How to fix a messed up Rubik's Cube. Method 1. Take a knife.
Okay, the end of it makes me feel vindicated, like Vess and I are both gonna cringe. So I feel okay sending this to the homie. This is fire.
I wonder when these people.
Asmon, don't say these people as a way to group up people and assume their internal state. Each person grows on their own. Each person fucks up on their own. Asmon, stop. No. You want someone to nag at you when you ought to be nagged at. You're welcome. I will never remember to clip that. Oh well.
Will take any accountability for their own actions. Oh wait, no, I don't wonder. I know when that's gonna happen. Never. I don't have.
Hunbun McFunrun, you could shore up a lot of that if you say explicitly who and just say their name, say their name, say their name. When something is about them, they get their toesies tingling. Say their name, say their name. When you say it on the internet, it makes them go, ooh, someone talking about me. Say their name, say their name. It had to be a dry read, I'm sorry. Because I don't remember the song.
Anything to do with
I'm
this.
so sorry.
I didn't tell them to go up on TwitchCon and say that.
Ethan Klein. Dude, where's the you guys are missing a category for Zionist.
I didn't have her
That
try to put
was
a
definitely not
$30,000
helpful.
hit.
Listen, I'll up the
That
number,
was
okay?
just terrifying.
30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
I didn't tell her to do that.
Okay, the amount of Asmon react here is unfucking necessary. I'm sorry. Sir Mungus, can we stop having you giggling, getting reacted to, reacting to... Get the fuck out.
You know what's crazy? Right after that old clip, she came into Asmon's chat
Okay,
saying
for what it's worth, it's Asmon Clips, so it's the editor. I forget. I always forget this.
it's all a joke.
But also, Star.
I was like, oh my god.
Because he might have been nuanced. I just don't have the spoons to go dig. Like, there is the thing that he does get clips like a dickhead a lot. But, like, when I do have free time and I'm there, motherfucker does hug nuance. I feel like I would attribute bridging, I think, is the appropriate word. You know? Like, it's a scaffolding into his fucking analyses of the world, which is a really handy time, but it's also, like, he's, like, one of the outlets of fucked up humor that actually guides people to, like, not being dickheads all the time. Bro did apologize in such a way where he doesn't, like, even fucking enable others following his logic. You do have to remember there's a difference between, like, enabling shit and not, right? Like, I had to take myself out of relationships where I am an enabler because inadvertently I'm harming people, right? Like, yeah, they're the one that, like, no. Like, we both contribute, yeah, like, they have what they're gonna do, but, like, when I notice that, I can fucking dip, right? Like, that's not hard.
Cube in a 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 cube.
There, fine. Good. I don't care anymore. Fuck it. Okay, point being, like, it's okay to catch yourself, like, being an enabler, right? You just want to catch yourself when you do it. And stop doing it for the kindness of others, for fuck's sake. And I was right about this. I feel quite vindicated. They're just quite apt at memorizing algorithms in ways that let them do these solves, which is totally the way to go. Like, that is it. I just, like, that is what you're to do. It's just that they're doing it for, like, they're memorizing algorithms, not just, like, you know, solving it with brute force, is my point. It's really pretty. I like it.
Super flip in a super flip in a super duper super flip flip. Also not the easiest to...
Okay, cool.
Bro, like, you're gonna come into my chat. What are you getting mad about? So, can you see why that's not really a good thing to say?
It wasn't even about you. It was about gums, and it was a joke. I changed it. You mean Grums? Oh, I thought you meant, like, Uncle Gums for a minute. That would have been wild. And actually, like, not excusable, but we would have had a different analyses in a heartbeat. Like, okay, like, are you... You know that it's not appropriate to bully on people even if you're lashing out for your trauma or that of others, right? You can just, like, do the appropriate shit. But anyways, okay, it wasn't about you, it was about Grums, not Gums. And it was a joke. I changed a 20k to an unhinged freak offered 30k. And added some anime titties to the offer. Following since an hour ago?
Though, even
wild.
joking around about putting a hit out on somebody, saying I'll pay $30,000 to get rid of this guy.
And, like, you should really just, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, we need a homie to scroll, I guess, because what I really would like to see instead of, like, excuse for it is someone just saying, yes, I accept that was inappropriate, and how they will approach the future differently. Like, tell me you have the aptitude, right? To fucking practically engage and articulate what the fuck you think you did and what the fuck you think we as a society are not down with. So when you say you're gonna put time and effort into changing, we know you're not going on a mental masturbation escapade. That way, if you articulate what you think people are going through, you have to listen if you're not fucking accurate, and you have to listen to be accurate. So you need to shut up and listen, obviously. And then you need to articulate what the fuck you think you're doing so people can intervene early and often and help guide you in a way that's productive. And also, you should not be casting excusure for your actions, right? Like, there's no world where it's appropriate to make that fucking statement, right? It's just not. Like, not to be a dickhead, but like it's the internet. A lot of people have reported in quotes unhinged fans, and you should not be doing that because like you realize that like streamers have like had violence done against their bodies because people like take things way out of context, right? So cool, just don't do that, right? Like, bro.
And I'm the one on
Little
the
bro.
screen. Yeah, it was mean. Maybe you're gonna have to explain that to the police or Twitch or somebody. That this
The
is not my
police.
problem anymore.
I mean, honestly, a judge, like the police should just like swoop in and take everybody's report or person in, depending on what the fuck they do. And you know, deafers like that should be kicked to a judge. Honestly, I'm gonna be fucking real. It's not like an internet discourse thing. It's a if you make a threat against someone's life, and especially as a person with a platform, like maybe let a judge figure out what the fuck you need to do with yourself. It's not I'm not qualified, I'm not able, I'm not apt, I don't fucking make that bank enough, I don't know what the fuck, I don't have any fucking skills in line with it. I don't fucking know what the fuck they do. I don't know what a judge has to do, probably something I can't do, so let them do it. I can't do their job. It's their job,
And of
not my
course,
job.
nothing happened, and Twitch totally ignored the situation. And even though Asmund said this,
Yeah, I went too far. Yeah, this is like a felony.
she just continued to react to dozens and dozens of Asmund.
Right, like, you can just say you're done with it, honey. Well, here's the thing, this is, like, not sorted, and I get it, but we need to look at this as unsorted for 2 months, 2 months, 1 month, 1 month, 2 months, right?
Old's
That's all.
videos like
1 month, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 month.
nothing happened.
The timeline no, this is, like, out of line then. This is hold on, because we don't know when this is timestamped at, right? See, that's the thing, we don't have a date on the fucking reaction of it, so we know that this was uploaded an hour ago and that the editor has currently been combing through the backlog to, a lot of channels, like clip channels, have apparently gone rogue on people who have done dickhead shit. Asmund's clip channel is standing strong on just, like, demanding people take accountability. I have no idea what this editor is up to, but I think they're standing on business for take accountability until I see what the fuck else they're doing. Like, that's wild.
Just reverse the roles for one moment. You have a male streamer put a 30k bounty on a girl streamer. This male...
Yeah, someone's gonna assume it's a sex thing. And then the Anti-Defamation League's gonna roll up and, like, pull up with fucking Uzi Vert or some shit.
streamer then comes into the girl streamer chat to say it's all a joke. The girl...
Yeah, no, you don't have to fucking reverse this for us to identify what's wrong, because I don't think we need, as a society, need to... I think if it helps people grow and analyze it, it's helpful, but I don't think we should ever indicate that... Like, I think the end result of this should be advocating for, like, awareness. That, like, binary and non-binary people alike can have abusive people in those populations. And it just, like, it behooves us all to be critical and to talk about how to identify these things and move forward safely. Because at some fuckball's point, you have to realize nowhere is safe. Everywhere is, like, it takes one dickhead who doesn't know what the fuck they want to do to hit up every clique, every crew, and every group and sour everyone's day before they, like, if they get kicked out of every friend group in, like, 3 months, right? Think of how many friend groups they've iterated through over 10 years. I've never been kicked out of anywhere, restaurant, etc. I don't go many places. If you have to, like, continuously adapt, especially around enabling kind of behavior that would be, like, unproductive, you will probably go get around a lot more than someone who doesn't have to, like, consistently do compensatory responsive shit, you know?
The streamer is obviously uncomfortable and tells him to stop. And then the male streamer proceeds like nothing happened. And
and then makes content farm off them. Now, to be fair, a lot of it is, I don't know when the timeline really works. Now, to see that it's all 1-2 months saturated and this happened in, like, September, I believe, it is actually terrifying if we don't see anything over 2 months old.
Continues to farm drama on
That's,
this
like,
girl for...
Context-wise, this is why we're looking at it a year ago, a month ago. Most of it's a month ago. We've seen one year thing. Most of the shit clusters between 1 month and 2 months ago. Like, this is going deep.
Months. And right after this streamer finally gets banned, she gets back with a vengeance, spreading even more lies.
Asmund literally proposed final solution in a coded way when he covered the Tyler Hitler Vera video on Germany crypto.
Source.
Nazi shit. I saw that, and that's crazy that he
Source.
still hasn't been banned for that.
The only reason why they
Both
have
of you.
trouble with the answers for
Thank you, Asmon Clips channel.
the solutions to these things are because the
Full
solutions
video,
would get them put in jail. They know what the solutions are. They just can't say them.
I'm losing my mind. How the hell do these people take what Asmon said here and extrapolate him condoning that rhetoric? Have you read the title? Are you capable of rational thought?
I think that this like anti-Islamic or anti-immigration or anti-refugee party is going to keep growing until they get big enough to where they can exercise political power. That outcome will be bad for a lot of people. And I think,
by the way, yeah, like if you let him talk long, he will actually explain like the why his joke is inappropriate. It just his jokes do occasionally, not just occasionally, but yeah, occasionally. Sometimes his jokes irritate the titties out of me. And I am there to facepalm at the end when he like comes with his depthful analyses. And sometimes a lot of the us or the audience doesn't like the depthful analyses part. And I don't like the silly quip part. And it somehow like is funny sometimes, okay? I don't
the
know.
outcome could have been
It works
avoided
out.
if they had been listened to earlier and decisions had been made.
Well, they are going to ask. Well, see, the thing is, we don't want to assume that parties are necessarily going to ask for a sliding scale of things, but it's a thing you'd want to look out for and to make sure that your capitulations aren't those that put people at risk, right? And you're going to have to articulate when those come up. And if you're going to review something like that, I think maybe we should go over that. And you probably did in your 31-minute video. And I guess I can look for it if I want to have better discourse on it. And also the Tyler Oliveira thing. But if you're reacting to a Tyler Oliveira video, then you've already made this difficult on yourself, Asmon. I'm sorry. Like, I think Asmon's aware of, like, Tyler's use of AI, like, photos and how they work out.
It got too radical. That's not what
I
happened
don't know
either.
what people know. I'm just, like, guessing on that one, by the way. Because it's, like, it's a fun game to play.
Stop lying. It
It's
doesn't
just a
matter.
guess.
It doesn't
That was
matter.
just
She
a
doesn't
silly
care
person
what
theory.
actually happened
It's
or what any of this is.
as it's not been pressed to extent and rigor. It's just a silly person hypothesis, not a silly person theory. Can't even make that joke.
She's just looking for a way to talk shit about me. That's all.
Right? I've proposed no experiments. I'm sorry for liking cubes. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm a little bit sorry. I'm gonna head off in an hour at most, I believe. I need to shower before bed. It's the weekend for us. Late night sunshine can go fuck away, honestly. Stay at home outfits? Oh shit, hell yeah. Let me check. This one is like of mood. I do this, like, but my body could not always outside, okay? Don't be mean to me. What's your situation? No bra, but I never wear one anyway. Yeah, I never do. Why would I? Neither, bitch. Pick a one-piece look as an alternative. Nightgown, honestly. I'd prefer a nightgown to a onesie. Honestly, I am a nightgown person. The one thing that really pisses me off, I don't mean to be a dickhead in this one, is like when I moved many times years ago, someone like actually, like they took my ex, who does not wear the same size as I do, took my nightgown, which I only had like, well, I had like 3. They took them. I just never replaced them. Never. Those were like the kinds of things that I just wasn't gonna replace. I thought would stay with you for life, and I'm just mad, salty. No makeup. Stay at home attire? Oh hell yeah, no makeup. Honestly, it depends. Can we go with the maybe? It's usually a no, but sometimes it's a maybe. Like tomorrow, for instance, I might take time to do makeup because like it's the weekend and I have time to. You know, am I brushing my hair? No, I don't brush my hair. I just twist it. I started sectioning it so I could keep twisting it more. I'm a Crocs with socks person, but I'm wearing socks more. I'm always rocking like some foot covering at home with preference. Honestly, I'm a flip-flops person a lot right now. Let's go flip, like, Croc. Let's go Croc with sock. But it doesn't show sock, but I want you to know that there's sock, right? Trust me. Oops, too far. Nightgown, makeup, no. No brushies. Crocs, yeah. Late night stuff, I guess it might be just socks. No, it's Crocs, so I can take my socks to bed after I've done my skincare. Yeah. How are you staying warm, Blanky? I just pull it off and pull it on when I want to. What about bottoms? Leggings or pajama bottoms? We'll go with PJs this time. Because I pick leggings a lot, and I've been, like, honestly in PJs a lot more over the last, like, 3 weeks or month, I guess, than, like, leggings. Like, I think I've worn, like, no leggings. Even when I'm, like, fucking working out, I will just go wear my fuzzy PJs and my fuzzy fucking because I will always run in fuzzy socks if I want to, like, as long as I feel like I'm washing them soon after and not letting them, like, languish, it's kinda whatever, you know? Um, whatever I sleep in, yeah, I basically do that, I do. Oh, you're getting, like, older finally. It stops thinking I'm Gen Alpha. That's the point that matters, right? Yo, a lot of the fucking BuzzFeed quizzes thought I was Gen Alpha, and it kinda pisses me off. I bet it was the onesie. I bet. I know it's the onesie, you can't fool me. I know. But I go out in whatever I sleep in usually. Like, I will not bother wasting my time washing more clothing. That would be silly. Why? Why would I do that? Just no. An obvious gamer. Detroit Become Human is extremely good game. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't played it. Are you a good game? Dying at 19 would suck. Yes. Yes, it would. I sometimes cry and like hearing what people have to say, so I'm gonna put this in my late night sunshine. Like, I can get down with understanding people's perspectives even if they bring me sorrow. You should think when people tell you, though, and listen to them. Best to do that so we can be kind to others, especially if we see the same identifiers, huh? Mhm. Mhm. Ooh, I destroyed my Rubik's Cube and tried to make this ASMR. No. Jibjab.com, second term from 16 years ago. Oh, sick. Let's go.
Jab.
How do we feel about this? Is this like a maybe? Or do we wanna go to my deadly watch later of death? Mm. Okay, this is a maybe from me right now. This is a maybe. I guess there is, like, some degree
I
of,
haven't
like,
been
stream
actively
tint in the watch
following
later.
all the
It's
Mr.
like a
Beast
back and
drama,
forthers.
and have only picked up little pieces here and there so
Hold on.
far.
I need to, like, check something. Okay, here's the thing, right?
I haven't been active.
First off, I'll give you the link for this if we do settle on it. I need to go to the watch later main, copy URL, go to just it without the watch later, remove all watched. Yes, we go.
I haven't been actively following all the Mr. Beast drama.
Bet. Oh my gosh. I one time popped into Harmful's chat around the Bo Blacks talk with my, "Oh, people need support. Someone should have taken the phone" rhetoric. And I turned content into boring tint, and I apologize. I greatly do. There's, like, not much shit we can talk for catharsis when I'm, like, trying to be an asshole and, like, point at, whatchamacallit, how, like, people experiencing life is difficult and messy, and even when they do egregious bullshit, we can still, like, take some observation of how we can, as a society, respond differently. Ooh, Disney's fake internet. I'm here for this. This is fine. This is fine. This is fire. This is fire. I don't want the whole
Hey, did you guys ever
WO.
hear about the world key? I didn't think so.
Okay, world key. I'm actually just breaking out of the watch later, like, intentionally as fuck. Kinda sorry. Okay, and the most delusional Kickstarter ever.
Hey,
That
did you
seems
guys
like
ever hear
today
about the
tense.
world key?
Okay, we might not get through all this, by the way. I'm going to be
So,
very fucking forthcoming. Like, why? Oh, 'cause I'm a fucking asshole?
So,
I get to pick something. That's the point. Is there anything else I wanna pick between? Sniper Wolf's made a gourmet lunchery. That's a maybe. That's a definite maybe. Midas touch. I've been looking at who's been giving galvanizing and polarizing takes post-election and being really cautious. And I'm trying to be cautious with how I articulate this around y'all because I cherish you more than life itself because you're people who tolerate me. And I think that people who tolerate me are what makes my life better. I just exist. And then the people who are kind enough to tolerate or even like guide me and shit are like the actual people who like do the hard work and shit. Anywho, so they've been like doing a good job at earning my tolerance and that they're so they don't do as polarizing as a take on this channel as some others. I mentioned this because we've identified something that just kind of irked me. Honestly, if I just look for Trump in here, it's gonna show up. I'll show you what I've been looking at offline. It'll fuck with you. Oh, did I want to show you that earlier? Maybe. It's not Midas touch. It's not legal eagle. You know, it would be wild if their shit's gone now. Oh, no, hold on. Maybe they put it in under the party name? No, maybe they put it in under GOP? Where did they bury this? Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna find this. Just go to main of it. Main. Just main. Just main it. Mainline it. You looked at it right before stream. You were looking at Dark Souls 3 how to find stuff. You found the tent you wanted to show Morton. Buzzwriter, Lord Heck, we were looking at that. This is yesterday. It was definitely a today thing, right? Was it a yesterday thing? I was showing you how to rise Linux, how to do dodgy shit. It must have been, it's still today. They might have been taken off of YouTube briefly. I did not save it. They might have gotten off to YouTube. Why did I have to click my shit? That makes this more difficult. Okay, I think it's enough for me to type the word news, maybe? It's Global News Network. It was them. It was them. There we go. That is it. That is it. It didn't get taken down. It's Global News Network. I've been looking at how they're being, like, you know, it's, again, we're being critical of Global News Network's production purely because they were being quite polarizing and they're clickbaiting the fuck out of their titles and they're loading all of the nuance in the end of the videos. And so I'm just trying to draw a quick contrast between the fairly, like, the unspicy, the very tepid, and I'm still seeing if it holds up and holds true, right? Midas Touch is generally not trying to, I swear to fuck, the misinformation that you get until you listen to the very end is fucking real here. I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but it is something that I'm going to talk about if we're looking at it together. So let's go to one that I've watched for context. That's easy. For instance, they're talking about, they have this VOD called How Kamala Harris Could Still Become US President in 2024. The entire video is about how, like, it's beneficial for her to showcase how you can take time to rest and recover. It's like, it actually then talks about direct action and, like, the value of telegraphing that you're the people's person by showing that you need time to recoup like everyone else, right? That's what they cover here. It does not talk about what the fuck is in the title or the thumbnail. That is a deceptive-ass thumbnail. Like, do not do deceptive thumbnails, fellow creatory people. Like, I'm gonna show you something, and it's shameful.
Well, the breaking news of the night.
I'm not even kidding. I accidentally did one. I'm not even fucking kidding. Check it. Look. Okay, it's not just a thumbnail. It's, oops, I shouldn't have done that. I should have let that sit. Languish. All right. Okay, wait. No, hold on. I have my default max res default stuff. We're good. Okay, yeah, no, cool. So, I retire this joke because I've been like putting stuff in parentheses for like, this is not real fire because I'm a piece of shit and people have noticed this and it's been funny for me and I told them I'm retiring it. But, you know, why do I feel this one is? Was it only this one? There was another that I did recently that pissed me off. I think it pissed me off in retrospect. I think it was just that one. Yeah, it was just that one. Okay, that's the one that pissed me off. Anywho's, like, it pisses me off because it's like this it's a double fister here. Let me unpack this. Okay, sick. So streamer is wrong, bingo. I do amend something that I don't actually say in the VOD, but I do make sure to like go and try to provide resources for what I'm trying to amend, which doesn't go, it's kind of chaotic, I know. But like, I think the part that stands out to me is I do feel like this is a somewhat deceptive title. Actually, I do feel like it's just outright a deceptive title and thumbnail. I don't feel like it gets people. Oh, no, there's another one that actually really butters my biscuits. There's two. There is two. There is two. I remember it. I remember. It's this one. This one. I should be like, haha, JK, I should be drawn and quartered for this one. Streamer has a secret, or what happens outside of the VODs. The truth will shock you. Yeah, that is deceptive as fuck. You wanna know what that is? I'm not even gonna kid. I'll give you like a 2 seconds of it. Lame. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 1, 2. Max Res clickbait is the name of the video, by the way. I feel like trying in the fucking title doesn't make up for the thumbnail. It's just this. It's just me singing. It's just me sorting Rubik's Cube's videos and singing. Like that's it. That's all that's there. I'm not even kidding. It's me sorting Rubik's Cube videos into the fucking calm and soothe playlist and singing along with the songs that I hear.
As you know, the MMO's name has been changed to
I'm a piece of shit.
Starlight, and you know, a lot of that name.
I'm so sorry. We're gonna take a moment for this. As much as I want to get to this, it's too easy to not pass up. Okay, so I've been a bit critical because the Global News Network tends to preload their stuff in a way in which the nuance for me was in the end of the things that I'd sampled so far, right? You know, because it would be like on my it would be like on my homepage, and it was like, this one, the election cheating part, this was misinformation too. Well, it's like it's preloaded in the thingy. It's very strange. This is like, can you see what I'm pointing at? Like, it's very galvanizing. It is polarizing to the point of being misinformative when it tries to like sell something. The thumbnails are deceitful and not in line with the content of the video, and the titles are also like really not fucking accurate. Like, so they're setting this like consistently high standard of what the fuck you're gonna see, and it doesn't shake out. But hold on, wait, we're gonna just hit one randomly. But wait, there's more. I swear to fuck, if it gives me, I need to like select a specific one that is new and has enough of a view count for a slider that might show me where people look at.
Democratic
God damn it.
Senator Joe Manchin
Bitch,
drops
I'll
a
fight you.
bombshell. Announces
Again,
that he
we're being critical of this. I will pause every few seconds and say it again if I fucking have to.
might do the right thing for once and vote for Democratic judicial nominees before Donald Trump takes power. This is huge. Manchin told Axios that we're in different
Like, so if you can't tell, I think there's a difference between like talking about acceleration. This is gonna sound a bit spicy, but I swear this is a nonpartisan take. You will deal with me, and I'm not trying to be polarizing, and I'm not trying to poison the well against a group. I'm trying to remind you to analyze something in terms of when you look at people in the GOP and the Democratic platform, please remember that like when I talk about how people who like to exploit power go to places where they may exploit power, you can also make you can extrapolate something about this that is similar but not exact, but may have alignment in both, but you'll have to see for yourself. My gosh, everyone goes everywhere. So people who might be accelerationists in some's book, they will proliferate every caste and cut of life, every niche in society. Everything you think you can generalize to a person will definitely permeate. Even the things that you feel safe in your groups about. I assure you, take it from an old hag. Yeah. Also, I bitched about this on Discord. If you're in Discord, I'll just go over what I said there. If you want, go to the Discord in the sidebar channel. I go on a long whingy wax about how we are fortunate when we have pedantic motherfuckers like like everyone's complicated. people do up and down shit, right? Okay. Senator Mitt Romney and AOC. There's two people that sit on different side of partisanship. And I'm using them as an example because their pedantic fucking nature is actually my favorite thing. I like that when they start whinging, they do so on pedantic bullshit, right? Here we go. Let's take a quick look-sees. And I'm doing this to highlight just people being sweet. Also,
Well, the breaking news of the night is that
there's a little sidebar of the ACLU. Did you know they talk shit? Okay. For immediate release, contact me at aclu.org. They leave their phone number in New York. In last night's debate, a presidential candidate, Mitt Romney, pointed, this is from 2007, by the way, right? Okay. Pointedly advocated for the captivity of suspected terrorists at the infamous Guantanamo Bay Detention Center. Advocated, yes, while disparaging the concept of providing counsel to accused suspects in U.S. custody, a core principle of our constitutional democracy. Romney suggests, in jest, that he presumed the ACLU represented the victim and prisoner, both, they can be both, the alleged mastermind of the 9/11 attacks. So, okay, cool. They can have been, you can have a criminal person who's done something that is deserving of penalization appropriately. However, you also do not get to, and I'm sorry, I will stand on this, you do not get to torture them. I don't even, I live in a nation that normalizes capital punishment, but I also see that even when my brain biases towards such a thing being appropriate, I have to accept that this is habituated. This isn't forever. This isn't how everyone thinks. This is a local thing. It's hyper local. Not everyone thinks this way. I have to remind myself of that sometimes.
Is that
this is 21
Donald
minutes.
Trump has made his second.
No, this is probably not related. Hold on. No, not yet. Bitch. No, I need the one off Mitt's page. Here we go.
Mr. President,
I actually need the one off Mitt's fucking page.
Support for the confirmation of Judge Amy Coney Barrett as an Associate Justice of the Supreme Court.
He can be a pedantic
exceptionally
bitch.
Intelligent,
I think we need that.
academically astute,
we need pedantic bitches who don't get along and are willing to talk about it
sound opinions and temperament
and work
as a
through
judge
it
on the
without being
Seventh Circuit Court of Appeals.
accelerationists.
Her life
I'm here for the
experiences
pedantic
provide her
bitches
with
just
valuable
talking.
perspective and evident wisdom.
It's
Perhaps
safer.
most important, she is a woman of unquestionable character and integrity, the presence of which is essential to our nation as from both
trying to find
parties,
it.
though admittedly
I've
my
only been
party
here
has
once.
been the more vocal.
Here it is.
FBI and the intelligence community.
There it is. He's
These
advocating
Americans are
for
evident-
better resources for the FBI and intelligence community, and he's actually pinning the blame on his party for devaluing and underserving them. I think it's a very
that the
important.
distrust is broadly shared.
So sorry, this causing distrust in the populace done by his colleagues. He's pointing out where his colleagues as a whole, right? I'm saying on both bits of bipartisanship and everyone in between who is not a member of the bipartisan system that consistently gets swept up with it, right? I'm pointing at all of them. This person is pointing at very poignantly how it is a bipartisan effort that has resulted in the lack of an ability for a federal bureau of investigation that can actually protect us as people. They're speaking on business. It's cute. It's fucking, this is what I mean. Somewhere between, if I can just look at all the partisan people and be like, you know what? As long as, if you can trust me that I am less concerned and take any solace in it, when pedantic bitches like Mitt and AOC are both willing to talk about pedantic shit as opposed to enable accelerationism, as long as that continues, I'm very gleeful. If you can take any solace in that from a nonpartisan bitch who does love good roads for everyone and thinks that the best way to sell, being respectful to the money of the people that put money into the system is that we already have a lovely export, which we can already benefit from, called vertical farming, which we can make more accessible for people. Make it free, yeah. But sell people expensive kits too. Make that
And by
bad too.
politicization.
Do both. Do both.
Trust in local law enforcement has fallen as we've witnessed some officers who have sworn to protect our communities endanger the lives of citizens. While this is particularly true for citizens of color, the demonstrations by millions of Americans are evidence that the distrust is broadly shared. Trust in the FBI and the intelligence community, long admired for their integrity and professionalism, has withered with the attacks by politicians from both parties, though admittedly my party has been the more vocal.
There. That's all. I'm also going to send this to Igloo because I think other people with a platform who have a moment should take a moment to point at, like, you know, my nonpartisan ass is going to point at the partisan people periodically, as I do to everyone, and I'm going to say thank you for contributing to pulling back on the collective harm we all suffer. Because, to be fuckballs fair, I genuinely am grateful when people reduce suffering, and I think a really key part of that is having the gall, gumption, and kindness to say when you yeah, honestly, like, in this case again, I did say it was well articulated and helpful. And a thing that I'm gonna try to do to be articulate and helpful is to source this to people who have more reach than me. There we go. I typed up a whole fucking thing. This is from 2020, by the way, in case we didn't, like in case you noticed or didn't notice and want me to say it. I like saying it. It's from 2020. I should have said it's from 10/26/2020. This is what, the cracking start of the lame duck from this year? Lame duck sessions. When were you? 2020, October, what was it? 7th? October 27th, 7th, 26th. I can't speak. What? Bitch. Are we twisted? Oh my gosh, I have no working memory right now. 2020, October 26th. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, this is the only 1940 to present. Oh, it's the other way. Oh, what? Huh? 2020. Okay, 2020, before the lame duck Congress, I'm pretty sure we were once again, as we have for the last several fucking sessions, I'm pretty sure since the 108th Congress, if not before, we've had to, like, when was it the 108th? We've been just consistently fucky with, like, government spending allotments as a way to pressure people and do, like, you know, some degree of economic violence, like internal in the government, right? For a while. That needs to stop. But it's been like Mitt's one of the people who was, like, demanding that people on the 6th not do shit that was unsafe. Mitt was one of the people, like, nagging for people to be listened to regardless of whom they are and how they look and whatever skin deep shit people identify them by. I genuinely feels like a happier goober with Mitt and AOC killing
times right now
together
than when he vowed that he wouldn't vote for nominees
like,
unless
honestly,
they managed to get
if you
it.
want to get me on a ticket, like, if you want to get my split ballot ass on a ticket hella quick, just, like, fucking let Mitt and AOC go at something. Like, let them be my transportation person. I don't give a fuck. I will, like, ranked vote choice their policies on fucking transportation, I fucking swear. And whoever wins, whoever doesn't win just has to work with the other one all the fucking time. Because I'd like them on my transportation. Imagine if I put those motherfuckers on transit just for my ass. I'd be fucking set.
At least one Republican vote.
That'd be
he
good.
added that
Also, I totally didn't know that Mitt was trying to run under the Libertarian Party for a bit. I just honestly did not know that he was bouncing between our GOP and Libertarian Party seats. I had no clue. Honestly, I think maybe if I knew, it slipped under me, but, like,
under the microscope.
It's just wild.
Which presumably means they won't vote for nominees out of fear of incurring the wrath of Trump.
Yeesh.
With his support, Democrats could hurry through some crucial federal appointments.
Okay, see, this is my sample of the one that we're being critical of again, right? And just a quick opposition to that, right? Let's see what the most spicy one is recently. Let's actually, here, this is even easier. 3 hours ago. You're cleaning up with this one. 5 hours ago. Fucking murder. Oh, wait, this is harder than I thought. I need to look for bigger numbers. I guess I can do that. Hold on. I was in the wrong window. I'm just clicking and I'm letting myself charge my dead-ass mouse. I'm trying to get a sample of seeing, like, if I'm tossing it against muster to see if I'm out of pocket when I levy something like I feel as though the global news network is being much more polarizing with their coverage.
Look, the
I
Democrats
don't want to speak out of my ass. I'd feel bad.
still control the Senate, and President Biden is currently outmaneuvering Donald Trump.
Oh, you mean the judge appointment?
By having the Senate Judiciary Committee confirm federal judges who President Biden appointed, ensuring that we have pro-democracy federal judges in the federal courts and the...
See, here's the thing. Like, I feel like this is an odd posture. Mr. Trump, so President Trump tells the world stage something. President Biden does something to immediately counter it. What's this thing in particular? We hear campaign promises, which, you know, campaign promises are that. They're bullshit. People tell you to get elected. You got to hold them to it and be vocal and make sure they hear you, not the companies that are trying to use you. So we hear, like, you know, bullshit about, like, where things are going to be allocated and how there's going to be a cessation to fighting and how wars are going to stop. And then we also, on the other hand, see, like, immediately after, like, becoming president-elect, again in 2024, Mr. President Trump goes to immediately say that, like, the way that it'll be, like, the way that the de-escalation will happen is by the immediate like surge, a zerg rush of weapons being sent to Ukraine in the force of a DMZ. And, like, the result of this is people in Russia who have families who now can't talk with their families because in as many ways, because communications are fucked for them. Discord, they got blocked from it. Or rather, they can't use it because government restrictions. There's just people, they can't talk to their family now. And you know what? Like, in the end of it, all of the conflict included, the part that really sits with me is I miss my mother so fucking much, and to think of, like, people losing their loved ones to even distance, because even just imagining someone either being deployed and not able to talk or unable to talk to their deployed loved one for a long period of time when they feel like they would love to talk to them just feels fucked up. And so maybe I'm a fucking bleeding heart bitch. But the weeble wobble that I'm critical of is that. Because the end result is people being put into an odd place. And you'll see then that in response to this, that the Biden administration had been we have stipulation that I've heard that I have not been able to go and validate any further than that. Just hearing something is, I do believe at this point, they made a statement that they might have to release more weapons to, like, Ukraine, but we don't know if that's true or not, right? Yet. I don't know. If you have gone and looked, let me know. I'm just not positive. I don't have it with me. So I don't want to be useless. Like, the rest we know how to find if I don't already have it. Point being, like, that it's more widely documented and easier to find in general. Point being, it's odd because we see, like, in the end, whatever Mr. Trump says at this point is making Mr. Biden look like a reactionary, you know? I don't know if that's, like, that's something that's frightening to me, is the framing of it is there's 2 people now, both of which espouse that the other is reactionary. Both one initiating, like, they're both goading each other. But one has the power to act with the force of a state actively, and the other doesn't, and is being goaded into doing things that are directly against the campaign promises and spending assignments of Mr. Trump, which would allow for an odd bit of framing, if you take the word, of a bitch that doesn't give a fuck about optics. In my context, at least. I can at least say in my context. I, like, obviously can assess them in others, but I don't think I give a fuck. Like, I don't... Like, the thing is, I don't care if you, like, have a like, in quotes, bad attitude to the world. I care that you're not, like, being a dickhead and doing harmful shit, right? So that's kind of, like, my line, I guess. You can, like, you know, I don't care about your optics and as such. There's, like, if people just don't like your attitude because you're too fucking terse, so welcome to the fucking club, bitch. But, like, titties. But, like, you know, if you're not welcome because you're a violent prick or because you are a prejudiced prick or because you do unsafe things to people, then that's different, like, right?
Appellate courts throughout the country. So as Donald Trump was spending his day with Elon Musk and Republican senators watching the SpaceX
Yeah, but it's doing audience capture. That's the thing.
takeoff so they could do propaganda events. That's when Biden activated Democratic Senator Chuck Schumer and Democratic Senator Dick Durbin, and they started appointing judge after judge. Donald Trump then got wind of what was going on. There's been a total, by the way, from the beginning of the Biden administration to now of about 216, 218 or so federal judges who have now been confirmed. About a fourth of, I think, all appeals courts have Biden appointed judges on it, which is critical. Donald Trump started freaking out. Here's what Trump posted. He goes, "The Democrats are trying to stack the courts."
See, here's the thing, right? Every time Mr. Biden is reactionary in a capacity to like do like what any way you frame it, right? You can take away the fucking framing of who's even initiating and whatnot and just abstract it to like goading and jeering and response per interaction, right? Like Mr. Trump can just sit there without the ability to do anything and say something and make Mr. Biden react in a way that is in line with Mr. Trump's narrative. That's odd. It's very odd to watch this happening live in front of me right now, you know?
With radical left judges on their way out the door, Republican senators need to show up and hold.
Also, can I be for fucking real here? This is what I mean by we watch lame duck Congress. This is what not just Congress, we watch lame duck sessions because none of these motherfuckers are accountable. All of them lost their jobs. We know Mr. Biden is like, President Biden as like a walkout date and a hand over the keys date, right? This is what I mean. It's a hyperbolic example, but here is an example of what happens during lame duck. You are watching what happens right the fuck live, and this is why we stare at it, and this is why I always look at it when I can. And this is why you're here for it. Like, it's post-election where a lot of people frantically do reactionary bullshit, right? They're like, "Oh, I'm losing power. I won't be able to do it. Oh, I've been trying to do it. I feel like it's threatened because, oh, I feel desperation. Eek, 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 my hair's on fire. Titties, titties, cocks, boops, boots and boys." And then they just do some shit and they're not actually accountable, right? Like, they could be fired right now, you know? And they're still just coming into work and doing that shit. And that's why we watch lame duck. And this is a nonpartisan thing that partisan people do, right? Like, you don't have to be, like, I guess you don't have to have allegiance to a party to do it, and you don't have to be in a bipartisan in the bipartisan sphere to do it, right? You could be any other party as well. And we really would benefit from, like, a less fucking prejudiced version of the League of Women Voters at the moment to step in and ensure that, like, every party gets representation, and you're gonna, like and, you know, that we get probably a, much needed better system of evaluating inclusive of ranked choice, but not just plain ass ranked choice. The kind where people are allowed to, like, assign a value to something as well and arrange in alternatives. Oh, let it go hard. And where we have a codified system that's appropriate and safe for, like, facilitating when people boop out. You know? Because there's one that I forgot the title of that facilitates, like, if someone boops out, how you decide how your, like, votes for the boopy outy person would be allocated. I forgot which one it's called though, and I don't know how, like, I don't think the system's, like, seen, like, extensive rigor and muster in society, but I know that I like it as a preference to what we're doing
Hold the
now.
line. No more judges confirmed before Inauguration Day. Well, sorry, Donald, that's just not the way it works. Also,
I suppose especially if we get to do, like, not just bipartisan chokehold shit.
The Republican senator.
Sorry, partisan people. I love you dearly. I really, really do. But to frame it as a chokehold is not unreasonable. Like, y'all y'all have the narrative. I'm a split ballot booper. I just want people to like do their goddamn jobs in the capacity of where they fucking go in ways that like have good, for me, social outcomes, right? I want old folks to get to the fucking library and the hospital and shit. And we just looked at Mitt being really cute. Don't even fuck with me. Like, brother.
Trust in local law enforcement has fallen as we've witnessed some officers who have sworn to protect our communities endanger the lives of citizens. While this is particularly true for citizens of color, the demonstrations by millions of Americans are evidence that the distrust is broadly shared.
Yeah.
Trust in the FBI and the intelligence community.
Right? Little bro just comes out talking about like, we've lost trust in our institutions and the 5-0 are hurting people.
Long admired for their integrity and professionalism, has withered.
Like, Mitt occasionally does some cute shit, okay? I'm here to boost the cute, helpful, positive shit. I'm here to spread sunshine and sunflowers, god damn it.
It's your boy, skinny penis.
Let me start over. Fuck you.
Hey, it's your boy, skinny penis. 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 Hey, it's your boy, skinny penis.
I'm so sorry. I sent this to so many people today. I am so... If I sent this to anyone here, please don't be mad at me. It's funny. Oh, this is later. No, this is later tent. We're currently not. Yo, I usually have a lot of smoke for like Senate and like I really do. Right? Like I'm very critical of all of the people who try to like represent us because I think you should be. Like you should be able to articulate how they can do better at their jobs if you want them to do better. I think that's very important so they can do their jobs and to communicate with them when they can do better. So, you know, I do have the most smoke for them. I really, really do. But I also do care about how we cover things at a time when we can be very like unhelpful if we are polarizing or loading our phrasing. Like, I'm sorry. Like, Global News Network is just honest, and I don't mean to be a dickhead, but if you are also caring about their like, if you do see them on your stuff, please bring a critical eye like I'm trying to push for. Just be aware that the thumbnails are not in line with the expectations that the video follows through with, nor the titles. They say like generally quite galvanizing things, and they're going like, can I give you a personal take, not like something that I have anything to be substantial for? It seems like they're not trying to just get that bag, but they're indignant and they're sure of them. They're cocksure and indignant. And this is what I tell y'all, don't let me get like, because I'm gonna be fuckballs honest. Like, when you make titles like, hold on. How Kamala can be president in 2024, when your titles like that, or when you talk about like, you know, fraud for sure in your title and you thumbnail it like that, that's not really that's not even not really helpful head shake. That's like, I'm sorry, dear. I think I do need to shun that behavior outright. Like the behavior, not the people, right? Okay, cool. There we go. And they'll put the nuance in the end of it, and you can't get
Democratic
statistics on
Senator,
where to scroll, but let's just
his
guess.
nomination was greeted
right?
warmly on
Let's
both
just
sides
guess.
of politics, including from the top Democrat on the Senate Homeland Security, a former senator, ambassador, and lobbyist. As Director of National Intelligence in 2016 was seen by many Republicans as the elevation
Just
of a
take a sample of the tempo here, right? Just feel it out with me, right? Take that vibe in. See how like slow and taciturn it feels. Give it a
dependable
sec.
conservative voice.
Let me do this.
Coates went on to clash with his boss on several issues and was eventually fired 3 days after Trump's now infamous phone call with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, which resulted in his first impeachment. On Wednesday, Trump named Tulsi National Security, Secretary of Homeland Security. In 2016, Trump, the governor
I bet Tulsi would appreciate my pedantic bullshit.
of South Dakota for the
Tulsi has smoke with everything. I bet Tulsi would be like, yeah, little bitch has smoke with everything too. Sick. High five up high. And it would be like, too slow, bitch.
role.
I bet Tulsi would fuck with me and just be like, too slow, lamer. Fucking call yourself a gamer? Can't even fucking pull a trigger in Call of Duty, bitch. And I just have to fucking concede and be like, you're right. You're right, little bro. Shut
She
up.
rose to national prominence after refusing to impose a statewide mask mandate during the COVID pandemic. In January, she said the U.S. was in a time of invasion and offered to send razor wire and agents to help shore up the border. Lorem was reportedly on Trump's shortlist for the role of
Okay, just check the end of it. Now check the tempo in the top.
Democratic Senator Joe Manchin drops a bombshell, announces that he might do the right thing for once and vote for Democratic judicial nominees before Donald Trump takes power. This is huge. Manchin told Axios that we're in different times right now than when he vowed that he wouldn't vote for nominees unless they managed to get at least one Republican vote. He added that, my Republican friends are under the microscope, which presumably means they won't vote for nominees out of fear of incurring the wrath of Trump.
I mean, honey, all of Senate has been under my microscope. This is why I'm sitting here, like, sarcasm hat on for a second, fucking metaphorically blowing the tits out of Mitt fucking Romney's fucking 10-foot thunderdong right now. Yeah, I'm very critical of my representatives and all of our representatives. I don't give a fuck. I will hold them to their goddamn job, because I think if we communicate, they'll listen. And as long as we fucking tell them how to do better, they'll do better. Motherfucker comes through being cute as fuck on actual business shit, though.
The law enforcement has fallen as we've witnessed some officers who have sworn to protect our communities endanger the lives of citizens. While this is particularly true...
Here, let me give you more volume. I need to open voice meter, and it needs to be just for this, so I have to be really picky. Let me get the mini mode up, so... Maximize, bitch. Move that ass. Put you over there. 2.5.
...a collapse.
5 dB.
Fortunately, the Supreme Court enjoys a great deal of respect from the American people. Unfortunately, the third branch may be one of the few institutions of our democratic republic that is not experiencing a collapse in public trust.
That's fine.
Our churches have been diminished by scandal and by politicization. Trust in local law enforcement has fallen as we've witnessed some officers who have sworn to protect our communities endanger the lives of citizens. While this is particularly true for citizens of color, the demonstrations by millions of Americans are evidence that the distrust is broadly shared. Trust in the FBI and the intelligence community, long admired for their integrity and professionalism, has withered with the attacks by politicians from both parties, though admittedly my party has been the more vocal. What a message it sends when the president accepts the word of the Russian president rather than the conclusions of our intelligence agencies. Even the CDC and the FDA have fallen in credibility, due both to inevitable human error.
We spend a lot of time shitting on the things that come up in Senate hearings and when we get to sit down and watch C-SPAN. A lot of times Congress comes together and I have nothing kind to say. I have critique that is cold and very direct. And sometimes I might say the word fucking silly fuck or, indignant fuck or something. But, whatever. I do want to take more time to especially during lame ducks when we're not being bitch nuggets, because we're going to see if motherfuckers fuck up, right? If dude comes back and pulls some bullshit, we're gonna see it. But my point fucking being, it's nice to fucking actually point to these goobers when they do a fucking good job in their gubernatorial bullshit. Okay, so hi again. This is GOP's Mitt Romney actually standing on business and being fucking further proof that if a motherfucking one of you beautiful partisan motherfuckers comes into this bitch and starts generalizing another group of people, I'm gonna have to remind you that that is another face of prejudice, and I love you as much as I love everyone else, and I have to tell you that, or else I wouldn't be showing my love in an appropriate way. Okay, cool. We live together and we grow together. And so I'm kind of digging the way that they didn't hit as hard
With
in the
his
start.
support,
But this is
Democrats
the
could
first
hurry
30
through some crucial
seconds.
federal.
Let's do the Mr. Beast trick check. Let's see if what they do at 3 minutes. Because they should be
Americans,
fishing for engagement.
the only good American
here.
is the one that likes and supports you. The only fair election is can't.
Okay, that was murder. That was a good
have
one.
this visceral hatred spewing out every time you give a speech, denigrating Americans. The only good American is the one that likes and supports you.
It's about the about 3 minute re-engagement check that we've learned about from the leaked Mr. Beast document, and we've memed on it a little bit before, like other shit that happens there, like, you know. I've also overdone the meme. I kind of want to just cut the Bo Black's audio, so it's been 9 fucking minutes would turn into it's been like 3 fucking minutes, and then just like that's all I really need. That's my re-engagement. Fuck it, I'll earn those fucking subs. God damn it, go earn those fucking subs on YouTube. God damn it, hit that bell button, bitch. Like my bell bottoms.
The only fair
bitch.
election is the one you win. Laws pertain to everybody but you. And January 6th was a walk in the park visit to their favorite place, the United.
Okay, see how it's like, you know, it's not reporting, it's like I say this with love and fucking respect. It's okay. I use my fucking YouTube as a journal too, honey. Like I'm not trying to be a shit caboose. It's not like tepid reporting. It's a hot spicy take, right? It's not unbiased in letting the person watching come to a conclusion and giving them information so they can make it. It's front loading it with bias, and it's then ripping the occasionally yielding by, and it's at the re-engagement point too, which is how you know this some silly shit's happening.
United States Capitol. This is crazy stuff.
Even if you don't read that document, if you're not a YouTuber, you might like, you know, find this.
The senator's decision not to run in 2024 has fueled discussion that he might be contemplating a presidential bid of his own with the centrist No Labels group. A separate group has been angling for Manchin to team up with the retiring moderate Republican senator Mitt Romney from Utah. There is no love lost, but
Okay, hold on. I've been blowing this man for like metaphorically, not literally. I don't know Mitt. I'm sure that he's a lovely person. I bet that a person with nice takes like that is definitely taken. I'm not trying to defame the Mitt. Okay, cool. And we move. Anywho's, I say the word fuck a lot.
Contemplating a presidential bid of his own with the centrist No Labels group. A separate group has been angling for Manchin to team up with the retiring
I mean, like, I feel like when Mitt says centrism, I feel like he genuinely means this from the heart of trying to, like... I feel like this is... You know how I call a lot of people charming because it feels like they're the last honest person in the panopticon, and that's the vibe they rock? Like, because there's multiple people who do it, so it's not obviously the last honest guy in the panopticon, right? There's multiple dudes that do it. But it's like when they give that hyper-vigilant gaze of, I don't feel like this world is safe, I need to be critical of everyone, like, I can appreciate them. So I call that the last honest guy in the panopticon vibe. You know, it's... We'll talk about it when we talk about it. Mitt, on the other hand, gives this other vibe.
time you give a speech, denigrating Americans.
Mitt gives this vibe of like when this motherfucker says centrism, like it's not like what people try to say it's going to be when they look for a generalization of people as a group to like denigrate them and dehumanize and devalue them. It is genuinely like it appears as though, and I could be fucking wrong, and I'm more than keen to hear it out, that Mitt genuinely stands on like what Mitt believes are reasonable centered policies. And that's so fucking wild and funny. Like, it seems as though Mitt says this in genuine belief that Mitt's takes are central and not a big fucking jump, right? And that's all. That's, for what it's worth, hello, partisan homies out there. I love you all equally. I just know that I've heard, like, bipartisan homies give a lot of shit to centrist and Green Party homies, and we're gonna point out head pats in everyone. And be critical as fuck, too. The first time this motherfucker brings up like backdoors in messaging, I will roast their ass. It's fine. But until then.
The only good American is the one that likes and supports you. The only fair election is the one you win. Laws pertain to everybody but you. And January 6th was a walk in the park.
Hold on.
And 2020. Also because there has been speculation that he might be tempted by a 30. As I guarantee if he comes back, he'll break it now. Because now he knows enough of what he needs to do to get everything he wants. Manchin told him sent back to the White House in 2024's presidential election, he will destroy democracy in America.
I'm going back
to help bolster our democracy against MAGA extremism. Hey everyone, before we dive into our video, let me ask you something.
I wanted to.
What do you think of Trump 2.0? Is Trump a malignant narcissistic? Let's find out in detail.
I don't feel it appropriate to, as not diagnosticians, I don't think it's appropriate to use that because we're using it as a slur. Like, I even feel very hesitant talking about, like, my experiences growing with diagnosed people, you know, because I don't want to be inappropriate and, like, actually make. Because, hi, if you don't know this, when you see narcissistic personality disorder, that shit's a trauma response. And if you're going to be a dickhead, I'm going to remind you, don't be a dickhead to people with trauma and don't wish trauma on others. So, hello, NPD family, we love you. I acknowledge that you all have been taken there by trauma, and I will yell at everyone else to stop using you as a slur. Thank you.
Keep watching the video and subscribe to our channel to know the latest political updates.
That was some shit.
Let's go back to what Manchin said in 2023. Joe Manchin.
Okay, we're done with that. Hold on.
Democratic Senator.
Did I really
leading
just get
critic of China.
Around? What? Bitch, did I just click the wrong thing? I did. No. Yes. Yes, I did. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Hold on. I need transcripts, not this. Okay.
Retiring moderate Republican Senator Mitt Romney from Utah. There is no love lost between Manchin and the leadership of the Democratic Party, which he has consistently defied, often in line with his own personal coal company.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 30 seconds.
The only fair election is the one you win. Laws pertain to everybody but you. And January 6th was a walk in the park visit to their favorite place, the United States Capitol. This is crazy stuff.
You'll like it more if after just glazing Mitt, I have to roast Mitt. So that's why we're coming back to make sure I got all this context in my head.
The senator's decision not to run in.
Actually, hold on. In 3, 2. Committee. MITT. Okay, just MITT, no space. 4 entries. We're on number 1. Next is. Nope. Okay.
2024 has fueled discussion that he might be contemplating a presidential bid of his own with the centrist No Labels group. A separate group has been angling for Manchin to team up with the retiring moderate Republican Senator Mitt Romney from Utah.
Because
there is no love lost between Manchin and the leadership of the Democratic Party, which he has consistently defied, often in line with his own personal coal company interests. In such a narrowly divided Senate, nearly tied with 51 Democrats and 49 Republicans, he has wielded his vote as an axe to kill some of the signature efforts of the Biden administration, including a $2 environment bill. He then reserved some of his criticism for Joe Biden and the Democratic Party. He told Democrats, "Why are you upset with Donald Trump? You should be upset with yourself, to have the most flawed human being to be able to be accepted by how many millions of people to be president." Manchin, finally willing to work with Democrats before Trump returns. Earlier this year, Manchin had pledged that he would not back any Biden.
It's mostly Manchin, not Mitt, by the way, so I'm less interested. I have news. I have stuff to read. Reject all your cookies, bitch. I don't want them. 9 months ago. All right, sick. I'm going to paste this in both the chat and our timestamps, just because curiously passed over. Why? I don't remember anymore. Hold up. No Labels. I was reading about No Labels, and it was right in the title. That's not that hard. All right. New York, March 7th. Routers post. The centers group called No Labels is expected to announce on Friday. It will move forward with a presidential bid for November's election. Okay. Friday marks the beginning of the most critical search. Okay. 15th President Joe Biden expected on Thursday. No Labels officials promised the group would only move forward if they believed they had a viable path to victory and wouldn't play the role of a spoiler, but Friday's Decision will likely do little to stifle the criticism, largely from Democrats, that the party has no chance. They will only tip the scales towards Trump. I don't think so. Like, if you actually follow Mitt's decisions, like, I don't think if you actually, like, gave a fuck about who else is in this. I don't have this. Our standards. Oh, I like this. We'll go there later. Hold on. Up to thwart hired. Nope. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Whom's? Hold this. This is too long. Brain can't. Maybe.
And I've only picked up little pieces here and there so
I
far.
like your grousing. It's fun. It's fine. I'm gonna make sure that we have this. This person is going to give their discourse on soggy cereal, whose video I just finished parsing, and there's a takeaway that I have, that there is a lot of Mr. Beast bullshit. There's only one of the illegal lotteries that yielded to be illegal if you take the parsing of soggy. You know, points being, they went out of their way to identify where Mr. Beast as well, and you should watch it yourself, honestly. I will try to have timestamps for us at some point. I'll make sure to link it right away if it's not linked down here, so you have it. If you show pictures of it, I hope you link it. I hope you don't. I'm gonna link it because there's been a lot of, like, you know, bullshit on the internet, as I'm sure you're aware.
And I want to work at this company. I'm the CEO of this company. If I'm talking,
Okay, cool. Making sure you have the link so I'm not just like talking about some bullshit. There you go. It's in the timestamps. It's a very odd little quick one. Basically non sequitur days.
This was like the talk of the town. If you cut your penis off, like Chris and Mr. Beast, if you cut your penis off, that is a life-altering decision. Anybody watching this can Google it. You can Google it too. When you were 10 years ago, like, and you had heard about it, because this was still bubbling. There was, I think Caitlyn Jenner was first popping up. This was like the talk of the town. If I told you 10 years ago, try to remember that Trump is running for president, 2014. What's happened? Like, Obama's still in office, right? I tell you it's okay to cut kids' penises off. You saying that's cool? Or did you believe that a child can go through transgender therapy and they cut their penis off? And it's not predatory for the doctor to lure a kid into an office and cut his penis off? But I'm still I want to point this out and for you to remember this, because the next step for this thing where they cut off penises and take puberty blockers in the world where people can cut their penises off, people that encourage children to cut their penises off and take hormone blockers, those are bad people. Yeah, what do you think makes for a better society? How about that? Because you don't need to tell them what to do. What society do you think is healthier? One that people are having a lot of sex with random people and cutting their penises off, or
in case you need to know this, I do take time. We before I made this, before I even had fun, haha funny, clowning on Sneeko, which it says in the thumbnail. No it's this time where it's this time where we kind of keep pointing at this man for doing some stuff, and we take time to go ahead and you know what I really should have done? I'm not saying that I should have done this, but I should have said that a thing that I wish I found a way to work in was how it's a mammalian thing to seem to be trainable and more likely to be trained into this kind of behavior that Sneeko is presenting through habituation. Remember, this is the time where he's defending, like, dead ass, defending people marrying as young as 13. Like, that's wild. And then he predicates his analyses of what's an adult based on, in quotes, gone through puberty, ? Bro. With you can take the ? Bro as my amendment to it, because my brain cannot parse what he said without adding levity, because it is fucking horrifying. Speaking of that, I have good news. I know this is like a non sequitur day, just full of tangenty wangenties. But if I'm going to tell you something like that, I have good news. Okay. We have the source in our history It's been taken down, but this finally got passed in a Bombay High Court, and we hope to see this passed more. People are no longer allowed to use marriage as a loophole to do crimes against children. They can no longer use marriage as a loophole to do it. If this holds up and holds true, it was a case, we did read it. There was more stipulation. The mods pulled the particular article. I'm trying to here. Let me see. Hold on.
And I've been trying to get to this point of working on Mr. Beast for a long time.
I can't. It's
Can
not
I
like
please have a second chance?
You were the manager of Dawson.
I could look for it time-based. I feel bad as though I don't have source. Let me try to find it. I'm so sorry. I believe it's appropriate for me to try. Give me a sec. It is good news. We've also highlighted how the Vatican is doing efforts to do reparations and to like take accountability. That's right. I should have a better source on hand, shouldn't I? That's true. That's true. This is on Live Law Justiciary 4 days ago, the Bombay High Court. I'm trying to find actual source so I can like definitively give you something that I feel like getting behind and knowing that we're not peddling misinformation because it's so fucking hopeful and it's easy to get us in a hopeful tizzy. So give me a moment. What are we letting cook?
Dogpack 404. I was
harmful.
the manager of Dogpack 404.
We like when harmful cooks. This is fine. I like when harmful like yells in my speakers in the background. It's very calming to me. Oh no, this is a soggy one. I linked this to you because that is something that I was determined to do. I hope. I'm pasting it again to be double sure. I'm also going to boop back. We're gonna fuck this. Okay, we're gonna come to this video. And if you are of the VOD and you're watching it here, you're going to see that there's another timestamp that has both videos we're watching. First one we're reacting to, and then secondly, the source that it's reacting to. I feel that I should put both of those there and let you know.
Because of this, I thought a big old video that popped into my recommended bar called The Truth About Mr. Beast and Dogpack 404 would be a wonderful way to catch up on all of it. Turns out, I didn't really take in any of the accusations or rebuttals though, as I found myself much more interested in Soggy Cereal, the video's creator, himself.
Okay, this is sick. Do I need a drink for this? I think I need to get some shit. Hold the tits on. I need to get ready to curl up in the chair cozy. I'm gonna loop this at you.
It's your boy, Skinny Penis. Hey, 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 it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
I had a cup of fruit like a fucking shooter. Because, like, I was in the kitchen and I'm like, I really want a snack. I should snack, but I don't want anything. So I just had a cup of fruit. That worked. Thanks for waiting. Here. In case you just rolled up. If you're watching the VOD, you have this. You already have this. It's the one that's like, C4X. Ends in UMC. Ends in 4 UMC. There you go. I'm giving it to the VOD people in case someone just rolled up. Or the live people. You already have this. Don't even fuck with me. You already got this. Fuck off.
Prior to watching it, I checked out his Twitter feed, where he mentioned a couple times in a thread that he felt used.
If you click on all the fucking links in the goddamn thingy, they go to YouTube and you updo them, then you both help the original creator and you'll know the title and you can easily find.
It's your boy, Skinny Penis.
Right?
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
It's 4 years old. I give you permission to clip the fuck out of me.
Supposedly because Mr. Beast is spreading Soggy's latest video to shield.
I rescind that when we're on someone's VOD who is actively making VODs. They need to get their own shit and attention, I'm sure.
Himself.
Like, I don't know. I'm trying to at least do attribution, so you better link to it. If you do it, you better link to it. That's all I'm saying.
That struck me immediately as an extremely suspicious choice of language. To feel used, taken advantage of. It implies some sort of relationship. Dear listener, imagine saying that you feel used because a stranger shared your video around. So I scrolled his replies a little bit
that can just
and found
feel like insensitive. It can feel inappropriate. And you could say you felt used. That's an appropriate assessment if that's how you feel. But like, I think a assessment more in line with what I might yield is a violation of my privacy. If it were in a private place, I would pick a relevant classifier is the thing I'm trying to get at. You know.
This tweet he posted a day after publishing a now privated video about slop content, wherein he slams Mr. Beast's critic, Dogpack404, on October 13th. I guess Mr. Beast decided to follow me after I published my video, he said. No idea why I should be in control for who he does/doesn't follow, but okay. Sure, of course. Okay, not his fault he was followed, but it is interesting to note that Mr. Beast or someone managing the account took immediate notice, almost as if some sort of scouting is occurring. One of Mr. Beast's employees also took extremely quick notice and was very well prepared to make contact with...
Well, here's the thing. When was this? After you published your video? Which video? Because your video just came out a little bit ago, and it was after you already you were paid for flight to go to interview the Mr. Beast employees and former employees who would meet you there, right? Are you just over here? Bitch, you are, motherfucker. Bitch, come on, motherfucker, come on. I'm so sorry. I'm a goober. You're stuck with me. What's the cadence like on these? Exposed a month ago? Influencer. Industry. This is 7 days ago, mind you. This is October 14th, alright? Okay, so we're looking for a October video? Okay. Animal Base is taking over TikTok. This is too far. Destroying your kids' lives for views. Okay, so what one though? This is like 3 months ago. Was it your other channel, honey? It was your other channel, right? Where's your alt? Oh my gosh. Cereal no fibers? How do I get to cereal no fibers? I don't remember the alt channel's title, bitch. I'm not clever. I forget everything. Is it here?
Yes. Pushing back.
Bitch, I don't remember. I got memories of your... Oh, it is like your sloppy cereal. There's no content. Yeah, there is. Is there content? Bitch. Is it videos with an S? Is it video? No. Okay. So it's not there. Was this year? This was this year, October 14th. It's been 2 months. It's been 1 month. Don't fuck. It's been like a month since this event in particular. What? What? Did you take it down? Is it in your... I bet. Is it? Is it in your community notes? That's what I'd do if I had to recant something.
Yes, pushing back on everything that we're saying. So what
I'd community note and make a new VOD addressing my old VOD. But I forgot. A month ago, hey, I decided to take down my video on slop content after having conversations about several dozen creators I called out. I realized I was only being overly critical with my television to focus on negative isolated did not add enough nuance to the video, and I should have had nuance. Slop content doesn't equal bad content, it's just another form of content. And what matters is the audience enjoys it. Yeah, it's bad. Based. 3 months. Oh. 2 months. Okay. Why is this hard? Talking maybe about Doghack being a liar, but I already find a lot of shitty things already before watching it because people need in the subreddit say that he dismisses what Delaware's brother says, Jake the Viking. Yeah, that was a bit odd, actually. That is true. That is true. He did approach some things with a bit of like a harder tinge. He did the brushed away saying Jake is a liar and untrustworthy. Yeah, that is like that is a fallacy of correlation. Yep. You can't look at yeah, you can like call someone out for what they've done in this case, but you you can shit on people's decisions, but you can't just assume that people are beyond being able to do what you might assume. Anywho's, is this easier? Is this easier? Can I find it here instead? Cantles' interview with Pegasus last minute. Ooh, bitch. Bitch. Wait, he said he wasn't paid, but he was paid for travel. Non-biased reporters never. Except that kind of paid travel. So the paid travel thing is kind of, I'm not really miffed at it, seeing as it seems the interviews could have been conducted locally or remotely, but doing it in person just might boost their brand. So I can see how it's inappropriate and magnitudinally more impactful than, like, you know, just taking a trip, right? It's not just taking a trip, it's also on site at that place. I was wrong, Mr. Reese is a monster, it's Bronco. Soggy removed the video, but there's a twist. There we go. I decided to take my video and stop. Okay. Wait, is this the one? Is it the one? I'm still doing the investigation. Oh, this is the 4 hours ago from a month ago. Okay, sick. Thank you. I'll link this, by the way, in both the chat as well as if you're watching this, you're going to have a timestamp from now, so a bit late, but it's our current thread. And there you go. That's where we are. See, I'm getting better at it. I told you, I'm getting better at it. See? Told you. That's why I get the hugs. Bitch. I don't want anyone to touch me. Do not give me hugs. Oh, KSI is watching that VOD. It just started. Bitch. Oh no, I don't want to go to YouTube. I guess, like, it's more funny to go for YouTube drama for it. Fuck it. I mean, with what he's done to present it, it is the, like, only appropriate path forward for him. Yeah, you'd be doing it for the, like, message you're sending. And to set, like, a standard, you wouldn't really be doing it for compensation that he could meet, huh? Like, I don't even think the state will be able to cut you a check for what you'd need, Hun Bun McFunrun. I don't fucking know. It's metric touch on money, deflaming Mr. Beast is going on a YouTube charade by having a Cadbury collabs consequence to your actions. Oh yeah, there's like the I did hear a little bit ago that like people who like someone gave the discourse that people who I forgot who, and I feel so bad about it. It was in relation to someone watching a it's probably in my fucking history, like fucking everything else. Hold on, I'll get it really fast. Watch this. Shush. Bitch less.
Do you swear to preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution?
You betcha. Yes, I'm coming back to serve a second term. This time I won the national election. Oh, thanks to you, Ohio, and your brother Jebediah, we get 4 more years to rule in Washington. Good God, he's coming back.
He's coming. He'll blow your back out, bitch. Ah!
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
Anywho's, thank you.
To serve a second term.
I'm sorry. Anywho's. Oh no, not this one. I can close this tab at this point.
My.
It is this dude, by the way. This is what I'm trying to point at. Let's not get this twisted, and let's get Sneeko away from Mitt. Okay? I don't want Sneeko anywhere near my Mitt. Let's keep Mitt. Let's let Mitt come aware of Sneeko from our VOD. Okay? Let's like that's the closest Mitt needs to Sneeko.
For who he does/doesn't follow.
That's
but okay. Sure, of course. Okay, not his fault he was followed. But it is interesting to note that Mr. Beast or someone managing the account took immediate notice, almost as if some sort of scouting is occurring. One of Mr. Beast's employees also took extremely quick notice and was very well prepared to make contact with a sympathetic content creator. Hey, Soggy, I'm Dustin Harris.
I'm so sorry. I have to recap my own self right now. I apologize. Okay, cool. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is because there is a video reference. I don't want to find the exact timestamp of the VOD screenshot, I think. Oh, fuck me. Oh no, this was me looking at the Soggy. Oh, wait, fucking balls. We do know that the Soggy VOD earlier got pulled. Okay, so Harmful's coming with more information than Soggy made easily accessible. Alright, sick. We definitely know that since people have clips of it and edit it, that there's an archive. Also, there's all the re-up channels.
I guess Mr. Beast decided to follow me after I published my video, he said. No idea why I should be in control for who he does/doesn't follow, but okay. Sure, of course. Okay, not his fault he was followed, but it is interesting to note that Mr. Beast or someone managing the account took immediate notice, almost as if some sort of scouting is occurring. One of Mr. Beast's employees also took extremely quick notice and was very well prepared to make contact with a sympathetic content creator. Hey, Soggy, I'm Dustin Harris. I've been working at Beast for about 6 years now. I saw your slop video and wanted to help set the record straight about some of the—
Hey, I want to do my fucking Lego tomorrow if y'all are down. I know we have a lot of shit on our plate. But how about we find some long-form— Ooh, I should show
misinformation
you this.
online. To be clear, I think there's a lot of fair criticism out there, but at this point it's majority misinformation and slander, not just against Jimmy, but against the work I do and the work of my colleagues.
Since we're doing Lame Duck Congress Watch, I kind of want to show you what I've been vibing with when I'm not streaming. I think you'll kind of dig this just a little bit. I'm scrolling hella deep. Because this is what I like wake up and put on. Oh my god, you're about to make so much. You're actually going to make fun of my punk act. God damn it. Why would I admit that? Fuck me. Hold on. God damn it. Maybe I should not talk, right? You ever think maybe I should shut the fuck up? It's by Forbes. It's Forbes. It's Forbes' Supercuts.
Crowd would probably fit like—
Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm not even kidding. I can make a playlist of the Supercuts that I've watched so far if you really want.
On July 4th,
and just make that public as fuck. That was that would be fun. Oh my gosh, it's only the 2 so far. They're long as fuck. All right, sick. I've been watching Ford's Supercuts from like 11 days ago, etc., 7 days ago, because they're dropping like you know how we were looking at Global News Network versus Midas Touch in terms of like giving a non-polarizing take on the on the world around us? Forbes is also— I don't want to, like, as a pedant, nonpartisan person who is very happy being critical as fuck of our representatives, Forbes Supercuts, there's your link, are worth their fucking weight in fucking gold. I wonder if there's a Maxine Waters Supercut. As you can see, they are currently they are doing the similar, they're okay. Looking at where their reporting is focused, like, you know, at Tulsi, Matt. Yeah, you can see that they're currently like pointing at accelerationism, I believe is how they might try to like not say it. But I think that's how some folks might assess it. This has been their shtick for a minute. Okay, don't even 11 months, a month ago. Okay, they don't post for 11 months. And then they don't post Supercuts for 11 months rather. And then they just start raking at the They go there in time for elections yearly. This shit's wild. These motherfuckers eat off of Supercuts. Anywho's, their Supercuts are popping off this year, and I think they're very handy. Occasionally, I want to have more of them. I kind of want a Maxine one. Is it Maxine? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, I fucking have so much smoke for this woman's choices. She irritates me. She irritates me so fucking much. She irritates the tits out of me. Oh, she makes me fucking salty. I'm seeing if I can find it. Oh, hold on. Can I look for the word sign? Oh, fuck. Explicitly give me her with bills. Rips in the Maxine. Please be the clip. Please be the clip.
The gentleman from Kentucky, Mr.
Oh, give me a second. I need to know this. In case no, it's not gonna be that one. Fuck. It was a health bill. I can look for the word health in particular. My gosh. Let's look for health or medical. MED has 6. Okay. Slammed. That would be why. That's not many. Eliminating medical debt from credit reports. That would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? Couldn't be us. Extreme MAGA Republican trying to end University report. Or no, I'm looking for your fucking. This is gonna be like 3 years ago. Double standards after Maxine Waters remarks? Maybe.
Mr. Barr is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to make this faster. Transcript. The word sign. God damn it.
Recognition.
Oh, why do you make it so difficult to find what this person says? Why is it so hard? Fuck me.
Thank you. I ask unanimous consent to address the House for 1 minute. Without objection, the gentlewoman.
I know what I'm looking for. This is why this is tedious. I don't know if they have this. It's kind of old. It's going to be under the Health and Spending Acts, I believe, of like 2 to 6 years ago. I can give up. It's fine. It's Maxine saying that we should read it before we sign it that I'm looking for. I think this wasn't in a session though. I do feel like this was on the trail. Whatever.
Over
Forbes
here.
Supercuts, they fucking I kind of like them. There you go. They're very handy. If you're going to be a nonpartisan person and give a take, handy. This person, why is this person here? Fake alpha male thing.
God, there's a whole
It made
group of
sense.
weirdos on the internet that have 10-inch arms and play on their computer all day that
Yo, what's
make
up?
videos about jacked, tattooed studs that refer to us as alphas, and they think they're men.
Look at all these freaking weirdos out there, guys. I'm just pushing the truth and the facts. They're telling you to get fat. I'm money to serve their family.
Yeah. This is an odd place to play.
A lot of people serve their employees in their business, so they only think about enough money to serve them. Nip Tard was at the gym being a normal ass dude, like you do.
Why is everyone always talking about Bumstead and Nippard? What the fuck are y'all doing? Like, get off their nuts for 2 seconds.
Do. Soggy Cereal describes Dustin 3 times in his video as having, quote-unquote, gone rogue. But he seems to me to be in lockstep with his employer, having contacted Soggy Cereal within a day of the Mr. Beast account following him on Twitter. I know this because Soggy included a date in one of his screenshots of his conversation with Dustin, which was...
Yep, it's October 14th, 2024. And we have been doing our little bit of, I would not say due diligence, but I would say we have fun. Right? We've had fun. We did at least verify that it was a removed VOD, that it was in the slop one possibly, that the response was to like talk about it, and the response that is most recent is I think the 7-day-old one. This is the most like recent amendment, which is a very like, and I say this in a most appropriate way, a very slow and like very slow and measured approach, and I like it. To just pointing at how they're both fucking up. I think we'll see.
October 14th, 1 day after the Soggy...
Again, we look at other people's opinions because I'm on my own in a silo and just ignorance incarnate. We need to make sure that I stare at the world.
Slop video was
If
posted.
I just think on my own, I forget that people
Mr.
want to
Beast's
do harm.
lackey was right in there,
For fuck's
providing
sake,
all
that's an
sorts of
easy one to
video
remember.
evidence and goodies, lickety-split.
Like, it's so easy to remember that I forget that people want to intentionally do harm. Whenever I get all like happy and waxy, if you really need to remind me that, fine. But don't bring it out of nowhere, and know if you do bring it out of nowhere, I will derail this goddamn stream for as long as I fucking have to fucking talk about fucking Mitt, okay? I will tell you about how Mitt is being cute. I will tell you about cute old Mitt, or we'll come here.
Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis. Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis.
That's so funny. Sorry.
expensive flights to help him make a better video, and apparently
have to be
hotel accommodation.
Into sucking less?
No, I am not
through exposure
joking.
to the world.
And no,
basically,
he did not mention this financial connection to a source of his coverage in the video itself or the description at time of writing, instead opting to include a silly little pretend sequence of booking a flight.
Since Dogpack404 declined every interview offer, the only other place I could dig up the truth is in the belly of the beast.
Oh man, North Carolina?
Isn't that the boring part of the US?
Oh well.
Cute. Except he wasn't just faking it for entertainment in the video. He didn't buy a flight in real life, either, as he admitted to friend of the channel, Chud Logic, in one of the most suspicious displays I've seen in a while.
One thing I actually wanted to...
Okay, to be fair, Chud is one of those people who I would say gives off the vibe that's like, they think, if it's the vibe where it feels like they think they're the last honest guy in the Panopticon. And I think it's a charming vibe to try to give off. I don't know. I also say the one electron theorem is charming, though, so don't, like, forget the context of that phrasing with me. But also, I don't think it's, like, I think that's fine.
Wanted to ask, just as a kind of matter of record, is you obviously flew to America, right?
Yeah.
Did you cover those costs yourself, or did Mr. Beast in any way pay?
I'm going to be honest on that. So I offered to do interviews to Dustin. And so I was the one who offered that, to want to do interviews. I reached out to Dustin about that after he reached out to me. He said that he wanted to do an interview and maybe try to ask some other employees if they wanted to do interviews. But since it was last moment and very expensive, Dustin, as far as I know, paid for those, and not on a Mr. Beast card, because when I got at like the hotel, which they said that it was on the card of like literally his name, like his personal card, not non-company cards. And that's all I know.
That's all I know, I swear. I don't even know how that boarding pass...
So, I'm going to be honest here. I don't think it's helpful, and I do think that I find it to be like giving and receiving a gift. I also think that the interviews could have been done remotely. When I look at it, I am critical of that. I think since they could be done remotely, and that the only benefit of this is like boosting like engagement and clickbaitability of Sagi's videos. Like, it's better to say I went there on site and I went to the site of where this happened and talked to people than like say you recorded it remotely. You can take your own gear there. You can leverage their gear. Make sure you get like good high quality shit. You know, like that helps you with like engagement and the appearance of credibility, right? But to be fair, we don't know what contractual bullshit people go through to go on that campus effectively that aren't Soggy. So, you know, I don't know. I'm not trying to sow discord in it. I'm just trying to say that, like, by making people necessarily, even ex-employees, go to the Mr. Beast compound, it compromises more than just you and the analysis we have of you. It puts them in a place where they might be held to restrictions that you aren't aware of and able to report. You know?
I've got in my hand. Quite a lot happens in that clip, but I didn't want to interrupt him. Let's think.
Like, I'm going to call it not constructive, not helpful, and not productive, in contrasts to not putting that risk there. That's all I think I would call it, though, so far.
About what was just
said. I think
said.
we said that earlier. So.
Because I don't think many of the people who've heard this clip have recognized just how much of a car crash what just happened was. So much so that I'd love to have access to those logs if they didn't.
And again, you didn't need to take the trip to do this. You could have done this remotely without compromising other people's shit too.
Arrange this over voice. Yeah. This is some real panicked bullshitting. Because he knows what happened is suspect as all hell. How do I know that? Here's a clue. In Soggy's conversation with Dustin, where did he tell us the idea of him flying out came from? I don't think that was made clear at all. In response to being asked if he paid for his own flights, Soggy emphatically states twice that he's the one who offered to do interviews. So does that mean Soggy's the one who suggested flying out to them? That would be crazy. He told Chud seconds later, remember, that he's too broke for that. Plus, we know from the screenshots he shared of his conversation with Dogpack404 that he's happy to conduct interviews via the web. This all means that if Soggy was the one who suggested flying out there, he was fishing for money to be spent on him by a source who he knows was likely scouting for someone like him and who wants particular outcomes from cooperation with a video creator. Not great, to say the least, for myriad
it's coercive
reasons.
Towards the company.
Now, what if, on the other hand, Dustin was the one who brought up the idea of flying him out there? How do we get from that to Dustin paying for it. Soggy, as we just heard in his chat with Chud, says that the reason it was paid for was that it was last minute and so expensive. Soggy said he just didn't have the funds. This implies that he would have been the one paying for it if he had the money for it, which means he must have communicated this to Dustin. In other words, this guy investigating Mr. Beast and Dogpack told us that he let a Mr. Beast employee know that he was broke and then had a significant amount of money, totally unnecessarily, spent on him by said supposedly rogue employee.
Which has downstream impacts that directly benefit his channel, and I think it's okay to talk about that and also the coverage that the person gave.
There is no possible scenario that aligns with everything he said being true that isn't also totally screwed. But there is another option, one I lean towards believing, in fact, that Soggy is lying and the whole shebang was simply offered to him by Dustin. Remember, Soggy told us his hotel was booked with Dustin's card.
Right, like it compromises the people who went to the interview, which compromises their ability to give accurate attestations. By requesting them to go onto the campus, you don't know what contractually they could be subjected to as former employees, even to be given access appropriately. So it does put them in more risk, in more threat surface. It gives us not just more room to nitpick, but also more room for there to be compromise. And I just find that to be unsafe for the people who were put in that, you know. I don't give a fuck about what us pedantic internet bitches want. I just think if we look at it for a moment as well with the same consideration, that it puts the security and safety in terms of being able to like make an accurate attestation without fear or worry of compromise from those folks. And like it puts pressure on them that may not be there, was unnecessary. That is true. If it could be done over a call, you did not have to get them to be allowed on anyone's workplace, which sometimes those comes with contracts, sometimes they don't, you don't know. And we didn't have any declaration if it was like a thing like that or not. So it opens up more bullshit. Yeah. Cool beans.
Is this guy so broke that he needed one night's accommodation paid for as well? Or did he take it purely because it was offered? Granted, I say one night, but don't actually know how long he was there for certain. What I am certain of, though, is that he felt like Dustin's little special guy the whole time. Just in case Soggy ever ends up rubbing his two brain cells together over what I've just said, I think it's worth explaining that if it was offered to him and he accepted because he was broke, that doesn't mean it was paid for because he was broke. Those are two very different things. The two cherries on top of this diarrhea sundae.
It's okay. If we happen to make a segment out of this, we'll reference everyone's videos appropriately. And we'll just be the, you know, nice, slow, tepid, taciturn approach. Let's go.
That he thinks it couldn't have been beast money spent on him because he's a...
Besides, we like the whole world and want them all to thrive, and we see the value of just communicating, and we'll bitch about it. So
apparently never heard of reimbursement of business expenses. And that he's either genuinely severely retarded and doesn't understand why all this should absolutely have been disclosed to his audience, or he's evil and scrambling for excuses. Check this madness out.
That's fine. I don't necessarily think that's an issue, but I don't know if I maybe missed it. Was that said in the video, or is it somewhere in your description, just to really get it clear that happened?
No, it's not in the video.
No, sure. I mean, obviously, you know, it's up to you. I would say that just putting that in there somewhere, like as a comment or a thing, would probably just in case it comes up, like that could be a line of attack, right? Like you were paid to go out there. Yeah.
I think what I might do is like I'm obviously gonna have some. But I don't know if I can say this, but I'm obviously going to have some interviews or whatever with people. Yeah. And I'm 100% sure that they're going to ask me this question. And I'm, again, just going to be transparent about that. And if it are like decently sized creators. And so I feel like it's going to spread around like that. And if not, then I'll put it in the description. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just going to say I've never read Mr. Beast Snark before. I don't go to YouTube drama unless we get linked there because I'm looking for something that I need clarity. I'm not trying to give YouTube drama or Mr. Beast Snark any bit of crap either. The Snark Reddits are really handy. We do get there a lot in YouTube drama, and they're honestly very helpful and have helped me make better disclosures to the people here when I find it important for their safety. So, to be fair, hats off. I would have not known about this unless people didn't answer shit and left me asking, you know? It's like, it's kind of the inverse of it, right? You know how when sometimes you don't leave room for dialogue, people kind of go into the shadows and foment and do stuff that might be overall scary for you and your goals? It's kind of similar, right? When there's not a sense of communication or not a sense of like that there being like an appropriate place or safe place to safely understand or get communications from, people solve this in many ways. This one's, you know, I don't know. I bet the mods are hard at work being badasses. Appreciate to them.
I'm genuinely stunned. In the name of transparency, he's holding off simply adding a line disclosing his financial connection to a source that he heavily relies on and trusts in his video, because he expects his disclosure to be spread via interviews with large creators. And then if that doesn't happen to his satisfaction, he'll enact the labor of adding a sentence to the video's description. What in the hell is wrong with this guy? Accepting such major favors that can benefit you financially, make the video better, make it pop off, aside from just saving you the cost of a hotel and flights. Accepting such major favors from an interested party in your investigation is bad enough, and I would greatly prefer no one did such things.
I'm gonna keep reading. I just need to charge my silly fucking why the fuck do I have a wireless fucking mouse? Why has it been at the cusp of dead for 4 fucking days? Why do I only toss it on for 2 seconds, go to bed, forget to do it? Or rather turn the whole computer off and not allow it to charge? Why am I this person? Why am I this way? Oh yeah, because I make ignorant fucking life choices. It's true. I do.
But if you disclose it,
trying something.
The public can at least take that into consideration. Make any attempt to obscure such arrangements, though, at all. And that part, specifically the hiding of it, is a hammer to the skull of your credibility. And in light of my new...
Also, yeah, it makes people who are, I'm guessing, goober pedants like us go on the searchy trail, There's a lot more shit that I have learned because I couldn't get clarity appropriately and had to wonder what the appropriate thing to do next was, I'm just gonna say more shit happens. As long as when you're doing it, this is honestly, yeah, it resonates. It's good discourse. I think it's valid. I do think if Soggy hears this, that there's a productive way to take this as good critique that you can grow from, and then people are just going to look at how you've adapted to stimuli, because how we learn based upon that and our responses is the important part, right? So, that said, I do like when people learn and grow. It's remarkably important to do so. Let me give you the search, because it's the most important thing I can do. Q. Oops. Okay, cool. Here's your search. If you're in the YouTube or the Twitch, here is Oopers. Oopers poopers. Oh no. Okay, and then here's your timestamp if you're watching the VOD. That's your timestamp to the search. I should be doing it by new, honestly. I should be by controversial. I really should be in by controversial. Was it honestly up here? Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Not top, not hot. I want new ones. Gimme. The thing about Mr. Beast is in the same thing Dogpack was pushing in Soggy's video. I just realized something. Isn't Mr. Beast doing the same thing that Dogpack was with pushing Soggy's video? They're both. Yeah, no, Soggy's got to deal with that they were both posturing and being reactionary and accelerationist in their fucking methodologies for how to engage each other. Yeah, no, Soggy's got to deal with that. That sounds rough. My apologies. Good luck. Soggy, to my knowledge, has told them to stop using their name in their bullshit, Deleted part of the Soggy video where he accused Cam. Oh, cool. Thank you, Archiver.
Fair to say that Jimmy didn't know. So with all this evidence, I think it's definitely fair to say that Jimmy knew about Ava Tyson's behavior.
Dawson, maybe look at the people you're working with. It's not a good look when your friend Cam Nuggets is revealed to be watching minors spread their assholes on Discord. And you wanna know the worst of all? Dogpack and Rosanna used what they thought didn't know.
Yeah, no, they thought that that was an inappropriate photo of a child that they were distributing, editing, and sharing with each other, which I don't care, bro. Like, that's when you should have told the FBI and been like, hands off, can't do it, not my fucking bag.
If you subscribe, you will not win $1 million.
I subscribe. Re-upload? Okay. And you gave us a timestamp. At least homie doesn't, like, make people go through 8-hour VODs like I do. I'm just saying. Like, respect. Alright. You'll have my search for this already. And then we're gonna try to mark through this pretty quickly. So I don't, like... That's in there, that's listed as a deleted part. I'm afraid to click on this in here. Give me a second. Yeah, no, it's the... I kinda wanna show you. It's Moist Critical riding a penis mobile. See, the thing is that Twitch will be mad, but YouTube would let me get away with it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Admits my video feels scummy again. Okay. Downtown Sutton. Wait, he texted them? Dude, I saw Pyro react to good on stream and was excited. Just saw him texting them, my video feels scummy again. So he has to address things himself. No, not just follow my video, not just forward my video to other people. What the fuck? Like, I literally talk about things in my video he should still address instead of just sending it to other people. Yeah, no, I don't like that. I guess he has a right to do so. But rather I see him just respond himself instead of trying to use my video in a way to do it my video in a way I didn't want / intend it not to be used or intended to be used. Yeah, the person's just like... Soggy found out Mr. Beast is reaching out to people trying to get him to cover Soggy's video in a more favorable way. Just admits to his own Discord that the video now feels scummy. Absolutely crazy. This is a text, isn't it? This isn't Discord. This is like a Signal. This is like Signal or Telegram. This is more Signal looking though. I think this is Signal. What the fuck? Bitch, this isn't Discord. What the fuck are you... This is not Discord, bitch. The fuck? This is a fucking long-ass fucking... This shit might be Signal, motherfucker. What the fuck? You can't have a custom-ass UI on a goddamn motherfucking... Fuck with me, bitch. Are we fucking... God damn it. Y'all are fucking twisted. Get the fuck out with that bullshit. That's not the Discord you're talking about. Show me the thing. I love y'all motherfuckers, but swear to fuck, you using the wrong words. You're making me all fucking hyphy. OP didn't use the wrong word, did they? Yeah, OP didn't... Wait. Who the fuck did it? Ugh. Okay, fine. Maybe that's not the Discord. Is it the Twitter UI? I don't use Twitter. I don't fucking know. Your Twitter people are weird. Iraq, but I didn't want to do it against Jimmy. No, next. Until the cover of the Soggy cereal video, already checked it. Oh, who did... Let's get the who. Mr. Beast started following and then asked the real truth about, did you see this video? Oh my gosh. Mr. Beast, roll up in my DMs. I can give you fucking very tepid, measured analyses. I just want a free flight to somewhere unrelated, and I will talk about something and be my usual fucking... You see what Mitt goes through, bitch. You want to say no right now. You want to turn this VOD off and go, is what you want to do. Check out my opinions video. I'm going to write it again after months because I was going to call out Dogpack for exaggerations. We have to look at all of Soggy's claims too, but it looks like to me like Soggy cut a lot of content out. Dogpack made way more claims than the one Soggy debunked, in quotes. Check Chucky's Twitter post for more extensive list. The list of in quotes debunkings in quotes has been cherry picked to death. Selectively edited and contains no actual proof of anything. Well, sorry, we all know very few people read very long comments and would write a book on all the issues I had with Soggy's video, but hopefully I gave a lot of misgivings and have been summarized in Harmful's opinions here. And then Soggy Cereal Sucks is the title of the video. His previous video is called I Hate Soggy Cereal, which is also worth a watch. And the fact that he didn't explain up front that the video was paid by a Beast employee is as bad as what he said Dogpack is doing with information. That is understandable to make a correlation there. I don't know if I would compare the two so much as just call them both out. But I get you, fam. We'll definitely watch. Gotcha. I think you might also be accepting to accept a similar thing from me, though, to be fair. I watched the video. He made some valid points and wanted to... And he used like 3 ableist slurs in the video. We're going back to using... Like, oh gosh, we really community socially devolving makes it seem like he's too much of a cynic and a bigot for being just hateful for the hateful to create chaos. I make no excuse for his language, says OP. I'm not throwing this guy, sorry. I'm not standing whoever this guy is, and I also have no real distaste for, and I also have real distaste for some of his language. Yeah, no, same. I do have distaste for it. I don't like it. I try to whinge against it, give alternatives, do literally everything I fucking can, provide alternatives, advocate for why it's not helpful, talk about my personal experiences with it, tell people that it was used against me by a doctor and how it's not appropriate and how it doesn't mean what they think it means. I try my best to do that, but like, honestly, like, you know, I'm just not gonna, like, you know, like, I have spoons when I have spoons for it. Got this executive function points as I fucking do. If I just don't have them, I'm not gonna put it there, you know? Like, I'm still gonna whinge about it, but I'm not gonna, like, subject myself to situations where I have to whinge when I can't. That being the point. Maybe it's a privilege thing, because I just don't have Twitter. I don't know if that's a privilege thing, because I don't have Twitter. Probably. I bet. Okay. Anywho's. And I wish YouTube would include many of these words in their TOS and enforce that. It's my last hope for this to be better creators. August the Duck, for example, as far as I've seen, would see this, take notes on it, and improve upon it. Okay, sorry. And my honest hope for this is that better creators, like August the Duck, for example, in parentheses, as far as I've seen of his, would see this, take notes on it, and improve upon it. The fact of the matter is that a lot of these creators are taking on what Soggy says at face value. I don't do social media almost ever, and I don't have creators that I follow on over everything. I just watch videos I'm interested in, same. but the egregiousness of Soggy's video, and then the countless creators going, wow, debunked. It's really wild to me. That's their post by OP. I hope I didn't seem like I was directing anything at you. My criticism is with him alone. And I also wanted to give you any idea, sorry, and I also wanted to give any other disabled people a warning before they watch it because it was offensive as fuck. No, he does do that. That is the thing that he does. Like, I sit through it a little bit miffed, and occasionally I will, like, with love and respect, roll up in his chat or his comments and just be like, myself, you know me. Like, I want people to thrive and be well. I will just point out a dead ass thing and, like, then send hearts and sunflower emojis because that's all I fucking got. Genuinely, I don't recommend doing anything else. Like, you can help people grow, but if you're, like, unnecessarily cruel, then you're just, like, sowing division. So, you know, this is the last one I want to read for sure. I'm gonna make sure to link this as well, very late-ass timestamp. I'm actually gonna link it in line with the other one so you have it there. That way it's just, like, a little bit easier, I think. Oh, wait, is that the one? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is the one that's for checkout harmfuls. I already shared this one with y'all. Alright, yeah, I already did that. Wait, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay, yeah, I did. I just put it in there. I just put it in there quite late. So you'll see it as the 50-second timestamp. I'm such a goober. There's Cam's full vid, which I did see Cam's vid first, and then YouTube tried to show me Adam McIntyre's, and I was like, fuck it, I'll go watch the whole Soggy video. Yeah, I was gonna get timestamps and talk about it with y'all, and then we found this. So we still can, but like, to be fair.
I'm the CEO of this company.
That's the right one? No, that's Soggy's. This is timeline and corroboration bullshit. This is the one we're looking at now.
You found utter disbelief of anything this guy says that isn't backed up with concrete evidence. I'd like to share another beautiful little snippet.
If you trust me, I'll show you this.
Jimmy didn't like...
It's better on the end.
He didn't know who I...
It's way better on the end. Trust me. You want this tab on the end so I can get to the fucking cute art more easily too, right? Just trust me. Like, see how easy this is, right? Like, we need to get here. I can do this with my keyboard.
Hey,
It's
it's
so
your
easy.
boy,
Better, right?
Skinny Penis.
And it's the end. It's the very end thing. So I can just like go back and we know where it's gonna be. And it's like right there. No second guessing, right? Twins. Did I say twins? Did I say twins? Okay, cool. I did. Yes, I did. Here you go. Sorry, I'll shut up.
He didn't know, like, he knew that Dustin was like,
apologize.
you know, talking to me and stuff.
Yeah.
To some extent.
Thanks for telling us that Mr. Beast was in communication with the guy who paid for all this stuff and knew you were chatting. I think everyone who's watched your video should know this. Too late for that now, I'd say, but they should have had the
I mean, for what it's worth, I watched it today. We talked about it a little bit. My digging ass found us here and willing to go parse discourse on Mr. Beast's snark that I didn't know about before. So I'm also going to take my little search query. I'm going to take this motherfucker. I'm going to put it in Obsidian, which is still a little bit odd that I use this. Again, like, it's odd because, like, I've just been in my little silo, and, like, the moment I use Obsidian, I swear to fuck, YouTube has autoplayed me 2 videos of Destinies, who, like, I'm usually too whingy about, like, "Get back to StarCraft, you fucking bitch," to see what the fuck's up. I'm gonna be honest here, I really am the person that is like, "Get back to StarCraft, you bitch," a lot of the fucking time. I'm a piece of shit. But, like, for real, okay, cool. I'm making sure that I have this in our shit, so if I do pick it back up tomorrow, it's easier to find where I wanna go, this one, and I can close some tabs more easily because we have our shit together, and it makes it a lot more easy to find it, and if I missed a fucking pin-a-dip dip thing. Oh yeah, I put it over here. Okay, cool. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna add the fucking stuff for Mitch as well. Or Mitt Romney, I'm so sorry. Mitt Romney. I'm gonna add this shit relevant to this so I can close the tabs. Because I do want to continue to give like head pats and like that on motherfuckers when people do what I find to be like actually very handy shit. Like, you know, speak out against unkindness for people and hold people accountable while being accountable themselves. I stand for that. That's
opportunity
I'll
to
stand up and clap.
decide what that means to them.
Yeah.
But he didn't know who I was interviewing. He didn't know about like the leaked Dogpack firing interview. Like he was really not involved into that, and I wanted to make sure.
He wanted to make sure,
Trying to find it
guys.
off the thing.
Wait.
There we
How
go, got it.
exactly did he make sure Mr. Beast didn't know any of this? Do you think he trusted the guy who dropped a
have
chunk
more
of change on him, perhaps? You know, Dustin, the guy who invested money in making sure Soggy's video would be higher.
We really do need to take our lame duck congresses in the States as a time to be very critical. I'm being quite fucking honest with you in my fucking opinion. I think it's time to be like remarkably critical, because if we don't during lame duck, I'm sorry, this is a tangent not related to the video, but I'm looking at it right now and you're stuck with my thoughts. When it's a thing, here, I'm gonna let you see what I'm working on too. So when it's a time that we're in a time when our representatives don't have to be accountable, right? I want to be very clear that it behooves us greatly to be up their asses. We have seen a lot of dangerous posturing that's resulted in Russian citizens being deployed in a time where they can't use Discord to stay in touch with family members. They are people who breathe and eat and sleep and miss their loved ones like us. That is like beyond the machinations of heads of state. Those are people like us who now hurt like we would. And I find that to be reprehensible. I understand that there's framing around it to motivate everyone to potentially be incentivized to go for it. That on its own is something. But I'm going to be very fucking clear here. I feel for people because it's hard to not imagine how easy it is to find yourself in that place. Right? Like, it's yeesh. So, you know. Especially with like that being the result of our lame duck sessions this year. It's just a lot of very, very, very violent posturing, and I'm actually just sad for people.
Quality and show them in.
You have to wait, I guess, till I'm done. I'm getting this done. I'm finishing this. I'll just name it Romney because it's really cute. Let's do that. That's cute. This is the Mr. Beast shit. Soggy and harmful. Okay, cool. Got it. I could make it like YouTube dot whatever titties. Whatever. Back to the browser. Back to the browser.
In the
Alright,
best
shit,
light
let's go.
possible, while also probably making Soggy more money too. The guy we know was in communication with Mr. Beast regarding his connection to Soggy. I'm really starting to think this kind of behavior could breed bias, you know. Anyway, it continues.
Because at first
I mean, that
wanted to
should be an
interview
easy take
Timmy,
for Soggy to bite,
but then when I was
you
talking
know?
to Dustin, I realized like maybe I shouldn't interview Jimmy and I should completely leave him out of this.
Oh, Dustin again. And Soggy simply out of.
I'm gonna be for fucking real though. Like, I feel like this is. How do I put this without being a dick neck? I mean, am I a dick neck? Yeah, I'm a dick neck. No shit. Like, you can be forthcoming with every step of the way, and you're gonna fuck up, so you're gonna be accountable. But now how are you gonna be accountable? Are you gonna community note it, or are you gonna communicate this transparently like you did before? Like, did you already? Has it been amended? Am I missing something? I could be missing something. I'm always like, I'm fucking ignorant as piss. I miss shit all the time. So, I don't know, maybe. Hold on.
Think this kind of behavior
I could have missed it. Let's see. Because, like, this video is days old, isn't it? Probably recorded days before that. On the 20th, a whole 3 days before, yeah. Might have come out before. I like that Harmfuls is up there, that's pretty handy. Honestly, you want discourse pretty high up there so you can, like, actually see critique, I'd assume. I don't know. 7 days ago? Okay.
This company from
For people wondering why I accepted Dustin to pay my flights, I proposed doing interviews with Dustin. It's in the description now. Okay, is it something I didn't see because I was watching it on the telly? Is that it is indeed in the description. I would have not seen this because I was on the television. A $1 detective is now a $1 million detective, they say. For people wondering why I accepted Dustin to pay for my flights, I proposed doing interviews with Dustin. I wanted either online interviews to save myself money and days and travel, but didn't like the idea of them possibly having other employees off camera for the possibility of employees to have a script in front of them or with possibilities, with possible QA they'd expect me to ask. Quality assurance they'd expect me to ask, rather. I wanted to have an actual raw interviews with them where I could feel in control. It's not in control and it puts them in a compromising place, as we've covered earlier. We don't know what they would have had to be subjected to contractually or even emotionally to get access to that campus and premise. And to follow through in that, because they could have been told or even told, hey, come here, and then signed fuckballs anything. You don't know what HR's policies are unless you can attest to them. You know? You kind of did blow that one by not making a canary program for them to participate in where they didn't have to directly say it, but could give you some kind of inclination. You know? They could have just stopped logging into something every day. You could also do that. Now that you know, let's see how you react. Since I live in the EU, transatlantic flights are just pretty expensive, and the more so that if it's last minute, understandable. If I was planning a vacation, I would save up money and pay for the flight myself. It was interviews and nothing else. So instead of thinking of just doing on interviews, after all, Dustin offered to pay for the flights for me, and I talked about it with my friends and family, asking if that's an okay thing for me to do, and they all said, yeah, don't think too much about it. It's not like you'll get anything from Dustin paying for your flights and interviews. It doesn't benefit your life in any way long term. 30 hours waiting for travel itself sucks. This is still in quotes, by the way. But it's the only way for you to ensure the interviews would be done with more integrity, end quote. And eventually I agreed. I could have just made my vid with the online interviews instead and that been the same video, except I'd have less certainty about interviews being transparent. We already covered it, it's fine. If they somehow end up on our shit about this, which is odd, good job, then they'll hear that. And maybe they'll hear someone talking about growth and not it's okay if see, now I'm just between a harmful and a soggy. But no, I'm just saying, like, I still come here. I'll nag about slurs if I'm in chat. I don't know. If I'm in the comments on YouTube, I'll just, like, point out, like, if it's something useful I can point out in regard to the subject. I just want to ensure the people I wanted to do interviews that's clearly from the NDA and these people. No idea it was done legally for. Sorry. No idea if this was done legally or more so a verbal agreement. Okay. Sorry. On clarification of employees on their NDAs, I asked Dustin and he ensured that people who wanted to do an interview were cleared from their NDAs for those interviews. No idea if this was done legally or more so it's a verbal agreement. Okay. These were like a concern, but this is cleared from the NDAs, and if they're cleared from the NDAs, was it written, and if so, what's written in it? Right? Like, there's steps we could take to ensure the, like, attestation of their statements and make sure that they're protected. I guess the goal being to actually ensure that they're protected, because we don't give a fuck. In the grand scheme of things, we give more fucks about them being safe than we care about you breaking your story on YouTube, right? Like you said, people can use your video in court if they need to. In regards to the harm that is directly came and that he was very kind to point out. And I think that part's definitely worth it. If it's easier to go to, then that's fine. Hold on, interview with. Call yourself as here. I can just control F in the fucking transcripts if they're actually available. Oh, hey, no transcripts. Bitch. Oh, there are. Never mind. Never mind. Brain, bring up the quote. Enhance, resolve, rotate. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, brain. You're such a fucking booper. Not the word flight. It was talking about Dogpack's employment. Slightly after that was the same person that they were talking to. You were doing interviews on a table. It wasn't this person.
Super nice hotel. Like,
nope, not the one. Positive Jimmy can't do. Guess NDA. Broken into his NDA, committed serious defamation. There we go. Oh. Okay, 2 instances of serious defamation. Interview with Dogpack, bugging the dog committed any such defamation, and cuts, and then goes to 57 minutes. If you look for just defamation as a whole, 2 instances, it's probably here. Okay, this part's worthy of giving a little bit of a highlight.
T-shirts and giving stuff away for that challenge.
It's well done.
So I threw.
This part is, though, okay, it's well done in heart, but it's, when you look at the context of the entire video, it may not be the most useful. Sit and you poke at it yourself.
That on, like we'll just put this on in the background, we'll watch it the whole time. And he's giving away tickets, and I just kept blowing up the comment section. I didn't even buy a shirt. I won one of the invitations through the comment section on YouTube.
Oh, for free, as like a free participation, no purchase necessary.
I'm bringing you in a little before it, so you see the context respectfully, so you have padding around what you're getting into.
And everything was actually in November. We quarantined for 2 weeks. It was a super nice hotel. Like,
I think
2 bedrooms. They bring meals to our room 3 times a day. It was good food. Just wanted to keep everybody safe and make sure that we're doing protocols the best way that we could to engage in this video. We all COVID tested, did a giant circle. There was 24 of us, and right in the middle there's $1 million. And we competed for a few days. All of a sudden, in the middle of the night, one of the subcontractors that worked for the team came in and kind of rushed the gun and didn't wait for his COVID results. And he tested positive. And
5902, and we're at 57, 53.
Jimmy came out and he's like, guys, I hate to do this, but one of the guys on the crew has tested positive. I got to keep you all safe. So they canceled the video and they apologized. They sent us all home with 10 grand as an apology. After the new year in January or something like that, we actually got the call again that they were going to refilm this video, and they brought us all back out, and they're like, it's not going to be a 2-week quarantine. We're going to do like a 4 or 5 day quarantine. And during that period of time, pretty much everybody got COVID, including myself. Like, he's just like, I'm so sorry, but like we literally we can't do it because everybody's sick, but we'll make it up to you in the future. And again, even then, he gave us like financial contributions to help.
Did they split just like the $1 million over everyone?
Exactly.
Or they just split the entire $1 million prize money over every 24 contestants.
They took the $1 million and divided it through the 24.
They gave you guys $1,240,000 in total, I guess.
To stay in a hotel.
Jesus Christ. You guys get the point that this guy is about as trustworthy as Richard Nixon during Watergate. And at this point, he has broken his NDA.
Okay, again, I think this part might be at least kindly intentioned and worth pointing out.
Committed serious defamation time and time again, and in the process harmed not just Mr. Beast, but also several other innocent people who clearly mean nothing more to him than collateral damage. I'm actually surprised people don't.
Let me check. 5341. Okay, is this the only? No, it's the only. I might have meant to go here instead. Can I new tab this? I can copy the current time. I can tab that. Then go here. Then go one above it. Is it still paused? Oh, it is.
You're
sec.
breaking your NDA by spreading confidential info you knew from being on that set. And yes, I do give permission to anyone whose life got damaged by Dawson French to use my video against him in court.
The producers might know how
Okay,
long.
that's the part that I was seeking.
Give permission to anyone whose life got damaged by Dawson French to use my video against him in court.
The producers might know how long it takes.
Okay, that's my... It's well-intentioned. We have to evaluate the execution, but I'm also going to make sure that I once again slam you with the video so you're stuck with it.
I've been trying to get to this point.
With the timestamp that I'm pointing at.
Anyone whose life got damaged.
I'm so sorry. There we go. Anywho's, I'm going to drop the timestamp in both things just so it's there in case you do want and or need it. So, hi timestamp people. Hi there, folks.
By Dawson French to use my...
There you go.
Out of nowhere, realized Mr. Beast shouldn't be seen anywhere near this project while talking to Dustin. I'm sure that was entirely original thought on his part, and not once suggested by his pal. He goes on to explain that he thought he shouldn't interview Mr. Beast because Mr. Beast would be too biased.
Because if I interview him, that might, Jimmy obviously will be unbiased. And so, like, his employees are obviously also... Jimmy won't be unbiased, and his employees are obviously also not completely unbiased, like they work at the company, but it's still different,
Had to get access to the building.
But yeah,
and former
me
employees.
Getting plane tickets, hotel stay, not a cause of concern regarding bias at all. No one needs to know, really.
Also,
Direct
it does
access.
boost the engagement. I'm gonna continue harping about this. It definitely has an impact on the interview in the perception of people, but it isn't one that is like negligible and impacts to the creator themselves. Right? Like, being able to say, oh, you're in Mr. Beast's office does inherently do that thing where people, for some ignorant ass reason, will say, oh, he couldn't have been a terribly violent nonce. He was also a preacher. Like things like that, for instance. It's using a environment to make the logical fallacy that an action is improbable or impossible. It's not appropriate. Don't make inferences like that. It's dangerous for us all.
Question and challenge the subject of my investigation. No, he's too biased. I hate that I feel I need to explain this, but that is not a problem if you are competent and not compromised. And if you aren't both of those things, you shouldn't be interviewing anyone because you are just a propaganda sponge. And note, he was happy to interview Dogpack. Dogpack declined, but he would have. Dogpack.
Now, again, if Mr. Beast wants to give anyone a bag to basically just do whatever I was going to do anyway, and me to just tell everyone, yo, this man gave me a bag. I'm down to take a bag, and I will do whatever the fuck. I'm probably going to keep reacting to Congress, honestly. So, bro, you're not going to, I'm going to do what I want. I'm probably going to play Dark Souls, talk shit, scratch my ass, fart on camera, sneeze, be gross, be nasty, be a fucking complete and disgrace, be called unladylike at least one time today. At least once. That's the quota. I gotta get quota. I'm kidding. I don't have to meet quota. I fucking wish. Ugh. Ooh, it's in the search thingy. What a bitch I am.
Pack isn't too biased? Or is it that he's more willing to be adversarial with Dogpack?
Ooh.
Seems like he does understand the idea of challenging someone. I understand, though, it gets way harder to be adversarial.
I love adversarial things done friendly. Because my favorite, kind of training is adversarial training because it's a nice reinforcement thing, and you get to basically go all boots and gloves with one of the homies and test your mettle against each other. And I like it when it's done like that, right? I don't like it when it's done with randos who aren't consenting to adversarial engagements like that. But when it's with one of the home skillets, I fucking love doing those. It's so fun. Because then it's you harden each other's bullshit against bullshit. It's cool. I'm here for it.
With people who are paying for stuff for you. And hey, if you had an interview with Mr. Beast after having flights paid for, that looks really bad, doesn't it?
I mean, it doesn't just look really bad. It directly benefits your channel, and this isn't being engaged very much. It puts you as one of the channels that has of people who are following this discourse. but aren't like Mr. Beast fans. When else are we going to see the inside of their office? Look at how you're able to utilize that. And now, in contrast to the dog pack videos, where if we're going to say that you're memeing hard to the sun and you're intentionally loading galvanizing stuff like dog packs interviews were to have talked about, like, I understand. I occasionally meme on the fucking Mr. Beast like handbook for new things, and I like insert like I might just like at 3 minutes like just editing me pop in and be like, it's 3 minutes. We're doing this for engagement. Do 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 do, and then just dip off again or some shit, you know. So I get it, but like if you're memeing, you should let us know.
Uh-oh, like you're being 100% undeniably being worked for PR, as opposed to just, 90%. Fun fact time. It doesn't even actually matter if that is what was happening. Through his actions, he's created an appearance of impropriety. This is still doing something wrong, as even if what you're presenting is all true, it does a disservice to the truth by leading people to doubt it. Now,
I mean, also, I'm going to continue to harp on it. The benefit you see from doing this is not just materially in the money you receive in compensation, or rather in room and board, for instance. It's also in engagement. You have the largest YouTube channel on the Twitter spamming your video at people, bro. And like, it's not like the person's actions or choice for it to be this way, right? But like, Mr. Beast unstrategically Jimmy Dawson, Jimmy may intentionally or unintentionally be deflating the credibility of these claims or this interview as a whole. It does not have to be intentioned to look at how, when you are the subject of it, using it as a shield, having by any capacity interviews done on your premises like this, when it didn't have to be the person who posted it not initially disclosing anything. Like, if anything, I hate to be this person, but like, Jimmy, you deflated the most credibility from this out of anyone involved. Like, not more. Okay, let's be more accurate, right? It's definitely Dogpack and Jimmy have done like the most damage to each of their claims respectively. Ro has taken substantial psychic damage due to the ways that were not edited out of Ro's video that Ro edited and uploaded, where Dogpack directly made statements that could not be supported about Ivanka Trump being 13 at the time and something, and making a direct statement about an assessment about someone that would have included them being implicated in a crime. When, though I find it relevant to state that both Ava was aware at the time that this was a person who was 13, even though it turns out to be that they were 18. Ava shared it thinking that was the way to go while aware of it, right? Like, Dogpack has gone around new to what's going on, to the capacity of how to frame it and respond to like so much bullshit, I think. And people coming when you're tired and you have to give disparate stories because you don't remember something appropriately and it's going to be used wildly out of context or even in context in ways that are detrimental to you and your brand, in quotes, maintaining a position. But like, it's a whole fuckball. So like, right, we have like Mr. Beast and Dogpack doing the most damage to their own shit. Ro taking psychic damage off of everybody else's bullshit. And like, I don't know. Somewhere over here, Harmful and I are casting like Heal Party, and it's fucking weird. It's just cure wound, bitch. It's just fucking weird. Play you, Bergen.
Now, on that point of things being true or getting things right, maybe this guy rules at debunking Dogpack 9 times out of 10. I lack some of the necessary context on certain things and didn't care to check others, but an example or two did stand out to me as I casually watched. Like Dogpack's claim that he thinks a promise of Mr. Beast and crew's signatures, where the Mr. Beast signature isn't scribed by him, is fraud.
I'm here for the smoke with the world.
Specifically, not.
So the statements that other people have made have been that it's like legally appropriate for the other person to delegate signing their signature to someone else. My stance has been, isn't Mr. Beast the brand utilizing Jimmy's signature as a product? May they not just use this as a brand? Do you think that Michael Jordan signs all of your Jordans? I don't think so. I don't know. He likes gambling a lot and ripping off old ladies and winning. He doesn't like gambling. He likes winning. I think he had, like, I think the consensus amongst silly people who don't know this man is that he appears to have a winning thing more so than a gamble thing. And like he will use any opportunity to exert his ability to try to win or to capitalize on how to feel once you win on like fucking anybody to a point that it is not helpful. And poor old ladies.
Forgery.
The poor old ladies. I'm ancient. They're the ancient person for ancient people protection, please.
As Soggy will imply, Dogpack is suggesting.
So here's a clip of Tyler forging, or maybe not forging, using Mr. Beast's signature.
And that devalues it as a collector's item.
You know,
it's also it's MB. It's not even saying Jimmy though. So yeah, no, it's a part of the fucking brand. Like, I'm fucking sorry. It's a fucking product of the company now, cousin. Like, this is a company, not a person. They're just signing the company's fucking art. They're doing company Doolittle art. This is how your Jordans get made. Michael Jackson does not make every one of your Jordan, same difference. Like, they both do inappropriate things with people's bodies. Like, the contemporary, like, the one that gambles and does gamba shit and likes winning, like, also hits people. So, you know, that's inappropriate. Don't hit women and children. Thank you.
Some people bought these shirts as collector's items or even investments, and this puts into question the authenticity of all Mr. Beast signed merch, which otherwise could have been very valuable one day.
So
it's a fucking...
Oggy tries to shoot that down by stating that you can legally sign things on others' behalf if given consent, and by asserting that
it's a fucking part of the brand, also. Like, it's MB. It doesn't say fucking Jimmy in his last fucking name, okay? Jimmy's his fucking middle name. It's not even his first fucking name, right? It's like, what the fuck are we doing, bro?
Devalue the signature.
Completely legal and fine to use someone else's signature if they gave you formal consent to do so, and it doesn't devalue.
Yeah, he probably gave formal consent to the company to use the fucking company iconography, which you call a signature, a glyph that symbolizes the company's brand and whatever the fuck wax on cock shit they need to say to make themselves feel big. Like, that captures, and you can just slap it on some shit. Do you think your signature like, holy shit. Like, I have an Ivanka Trump purse in a fucking Rubbermaid right now, for fuck's sake. Do you really think that she made it? Funny story. I'll tell it to you one day when you're older.
You the signature.
I'm sorry. A lot of people apparently love his video. Maybe if you're invested, then it's fun to watch him tear into Dogpack. But the guy's dumb as a brick. He doesn't even comprehend the exceedingly simple to understand critique of fellow mental invalids.
Like, I think the point that I'm going to sit on from Reddit that was the most beneficial in contrast to what we've heard this far is like, yeah, homie, or to go with this rather, at this very moment, is that, yeah, homie did not like toss out a lot of stuff that could not be like addressed appropriately, which I feel like this could be like, you know, visual as Soggy directly says that like certain visual things are to aid visual thinkers. Memory serve, I think that was that mod. I think it could be wrong, but I think I can go check. I have the ability to go check. I can check. I have transcripts turned on and everything, bitch. I'm fucking ready to go, bitch. God damn it. Visual learners watching. There we go. This user doesn't mind being questioned. Ally doesn't like being challenged.
Now, for the visual learners watching, you'll see that I have behind me a wall. And this wall features most of Dogpack 404's accusations. And I say most because at this point there are just so many that I might have forgotten a few. And every time I disprove one of his accusations, it'll be crossed through with red.
I may have forgotten a few parts, so I'm glad I came back here.
Marker. Every time I prove one to be uncertain, I'll add a blue question mark to it. And every time
I'm gonna get up and get cereal when I got out of here.
True, I'll add a green check mark to it. And I know that you and
snacks.
I and everyone else wants to know about the illegal lotteries.
Meaningful FBI report. Oh my gosh, that part actually killed me. Nope. I don't care about the lotteries.
Soggy, Rosanna Pansino and Dogpack 404 reported Jimmy Beast to the FBI, so he's gotta be a pedophile. I think people vastly underestimate just how easy you can report someone to the—
We did hit this, and again, I'm gonna say, if you think something is going on, please do not download an image. Please do not perpetuate this. Please do not exchange it with people. Please go to the FBI's reporting portal and just report it immediately. Like, I'm gonna be fucking honest with you. If you do shit else, if you touch it, if you look at it, not just will they be pissed off with you, I'll be pissed off with you, goddammit. Like, I told you fucking better. I told you, go to the goddamn thing and just send it to them. Like, just let them know. They will dig up everybody's ass. Nothing you do, aside from just give it to them and tell them where the fuck to start, is gonna do shit aside from make you fucking more culpable for being a dickneck and pissing me off. Right? See, that's not even a crime. It's just something you don't want to do.
The FBI. Even as a non-American citizen myself, I just created this entire forum of Rosanna Pansino and Dawson French, aka Dogpack 404, distributing CP in 2 minutes on tips.fbi.gov, which I will now submit to the FBI. Soggy Serial reported Rosanna Pansino and Dawson French to the FBI. Holy shit, they've gotta be guilty now. See what I did there? Also, I didn't submit this because unlike 2 other creators, I'd rather not waste the FBI's time from finding—
It's not a waste. You're not paid to make the distinction if something's appropriate or not. They are. They're qualified, equipped to, are the appropriate authorities to do so. You are not, we are not, I am not, you are not. So, like, you do just tell them. It's not a waste when you just let them do their goddamn job. Is it helpful? If you are, bro, if you, like, knowingly deceive them, like, that's the difference, honey. Like, if you genuinely think you're doing something, you're not. Like, they do analyze intention in the execution of the fucking legal system in the States. Like, I don't know if you're used to that, because I assume that others aren't so, because here's the consideration, right? The United States uses, like, your intention in this to such an extent that it's weaponized by people in very harmful ways. Point being, so I don't know if more, I don't know if more developed countries that have better fucking frameworks for protecting their populaces have such fucking trifles. However, I thought I should mention it. Yeah, no, so anywho's, like, it's, just report things if you think something's up. Like, it's not that hard. Like, and the reason I'm gonna say it is it's not a waste. They have shit to do. That is their job. It puts you in every bad place to even check. Like, that video, like, if you thought that's what happened, I'm sorry. Here's the fucking post-mortem report from this bitch, right? If you think that you are in now possession of that, you take everything you have and you make sure that the feds have it. You send in your little report and then you call your local field office and you tell them, I have an email for you and it's really fucked up. Where can I send it? Can I bring you my phone? Can you take this? I don't know, bro. Like, go take my technology. It's only been here. My other shit's been turned off. Fuck it. And, you know, like, you talk to them and you're just forthcoming. And hopefully your other shit was turned off at the time. Anywho's, like, because then they don't, like, I don't know how they'll operate, but I'm presuming, like, at least if you can, like, show that it's air-gapped and off, like, they'll let you keep your gaming computer, and they'll probably just take your fucking research phone, for instance. I don't know what the fuck you have going on. But, like, maybe, you know, I don't fucking know. I don't know what they do. They're busy. They'll do what they fucking need to do. But you don't use it for a thumbnail. You don't Q&A it with an automated tool. Because when you use it like that to train an AI, like Google does use it when they do that fucking A/B testing tool, and also to distribute it like that. Like, the thing is, like, you're still distributing it. Sorry, that was long fuckballs winded.
Actual CP distributors to push a selfish, manipulative, and personal agenda, and manipulating Rosanna Pansino so you could use her bigger channel to spread this disinformation is so vile. Look,
the thing I do appreciate is, like, I appreciate it, but I don't like it, right? It's saying that Roe was manipulated without, from our knowledge, checking in with Roe. Maybe Soggy did check in with Ro. I don't know. We weren't told, to my knowledge, and I can't recall, and I should go back, but we have a tab. We'll go there when I want to. So I don't recall hearing it, but I made sure the links are there. You know where everything is too. I'll use that excuse this one time. If I use it again, you can punt me.
The dog pack here. It's like watching Beatles fight. One more little thing before we push on that just came to mind. I couldn't stop laughing at the first interview in this video. See, Dogpack got his hands on a clip of a guy that was recorded without his knowledge and leaked it. This led to people recognizing him. Soggy interviewed this guy over the web. Guess he didn't need to fly out for this one. He interviewed him and got him to state over and over how much harm.
Isn't that the person that was Soggy's point of contact for the flight? I think this is Soggy's point of contact before the flight, and Soggy arranged the flight with this person. I could be wrong. Let's go.
His statements being leaked has caused him, his finances, and his relationships due to what he said, demonstrating over and over how much incentive he has to now lie and sweep up after himself, saying he was bullshitting in the secret recording and didn't, for 1 millisecond, touch on that possibility. Just ate it right up. All right, despite the title of this video, that's enough Soggy bashing.
Also, you should make accurate statements when people ask you things. You shouldn't exaggerate. You should disclose when you do. I'm sorry, it's not obvious.
Time to grab Beast by the horns, or at least a handful of Beast employees. I think it's obvious why
When someone asks you something, it's okay to joke. Just tell them, like, to be clear. Because when people are fucking dealing with shit, they may not, like, appropriately process what is or isn't, regardless of anything else. Like, so do be clear, just tell them, communicate. Communication's key, and it's one of the cornerstones of where I keep bitching from.
Mr. Beast wouldn't want to be associated directly with any of this, even if he's aware already. Cheers. But there are more people involved than those I've introduced so far. Soggy flew out and interviewed multiple Beast employees. Funnily enough, he actually name-doxed one with a crappy sensor before fixing it, by the way, but that's not important. He talked to a few of them and, in my opinion, they acted like unprofessional losers. We are talking about current employees of Beast flying an influencer out to be a mouthpiece for their gossip against an ex-employee, including a hiring manager who used to be Mr. Beast's HR.
When someone...
Yeah, it's pointed out to us that all 3 people that were present when Dogpack was fired are interviewed here. With the exception of LaKoya Hill, I believe, who is no longer employed by the company, if memory serves.
Report something to HR.
I could be wrong. Hold on, let me go check. I know it. The other thing I don't know how to find, honestly.
Reason but personal spite. Coincidentally, all 3 of those people were in the room when Dogpack was fired.
That's our point.
Talking, don't interrupt me. And I'm telling you, this is what happens. I'm the CEO.
Getting off the hook that easily, Dawson. And the video of the false CP allegations is also still up. He also made life-ruining allegations against LaKoya Hill, who was the person that made the decision to fire Dogpack. Here's an...
Oh yeah, by the fucking way, bitch, I did pre-watch this. This is what happens when I pre-watch one thing and then we react to an unrelated thing that is, or a related thing rather, not unrelated. I was gonna joke and say an unrelated thing that is related, but that's like... That's a weird joke. It's a deceptive ass joke. I don't know, it's a fun, it's a ha-ha. It is a funny ha-ha. I don't know, cause I'm not in the mood to be a sarcastic wastic right now. I'll tell you when I do.
Audio clip from the leaked firing interview at Beast.
I'm our CEO.
Oh no, I'm all serious, delirious, Tiberius. God damn it.
Part of my job is pushing back on everything that we're saying.
Brother, we're dead.
Well, because you're trying to fire me, and I want to work at this company.
I'm the CEO.
Older RuneScape soundtrack. Could you not have scrolled to the fucking audio we're watching? God damn it. It's just all older RuneScape soundtracks. Is this a mocked up UI or legit? What the fuck? This is funny. I respect this UI that just is this like, is older RuneScape soundtrack? Is this like your copy paste sand in to hide like what you're actually listening to? Or is it what you listen to? This is iTunes, by the way. Or this is Apple Music on Windows. This is that UI. I can look at it and tell what the fuck it is.
I'm talking, don't interrupt me. And I'm telling you this is what's happening, and you're telling me that I'm wrong. I am not wrong. I've made the decision. Here, we will take care of it.
I appreciate that.
Like, you can tell people that they're wrong about their assessments of you as a person or your intentions. But you can't tell people they're wrong with their decision to do something like that.
CEO, part of my job is that you're pushing back on everything that we're saying. So
well, because you're trying to fire me, and I want to work at this company.
I'm the CEO of this company. If I'm talking, don't interrupt me.
So contextually, Dogpack has a history of, from what we're aware of, making inappropriate jokes and then trying to play it off as it was a ha, or make inappropriate suggestions for videos, like titties and drugs, and then saying it was just a ha-ha. If you didn't take it, it was just a ha-ha, I was just tossing it in there for levity. So, I don't know, like, maybe I'm just being too serious, delirious, Tiberius over
And I am telling you this is what's happening, and you're telling me that I'm wrong. I am not wrong. I've made the decision.
If I say it again, you're allowed to fucking shit on me, it's okay. Hi, if you're watching the VOD for some fucking reason, or if I use the seggie button to actually rip this, then you may shit on me if I say, not this time, but if I say serious, delirious, Tiberius again, you can shit on me. It's okay.
Here, we will take care of
I appreciate that. Can I please have a second chance?
It's not.
Just, if I'm getting paid, just let me come in and let me try to be coachable. If Hoodie changes his mind, can I? I've been trying to get to this point of
oh, homie's being issued a severance?
Working on Mr. Beast for a long time.
I wonder why he's trying to destroy Lokoya's life.
I think there are other people at the company. If I were to...
It's a weird assumption that, like, it's a weird assumption to go from, like, oh, hey, you're asking to, oh, hey, you might be malicious. That is a weird jump. It is a very loaded framing. That is genuinely a loaded-ass framing. Now, again, this person does try to leave points to criticize both parties with, but at the omission of quite a many, to where it does seem cherry-picked. And I can agree with cherry-picking it if you're transparent with it. And I know that it's not tone policing, it's content copying. There's a strong and stern difference there. Oops, this is the wrong one to rewind. I was all like, ooh, look at me, I'm cool. I'm not cool. Look at me, I'm lame. Actually, look at me, I'm made of magic, rainbows, and fuck it all. I need context, but I know we were about here-ish. I know we were at
and
least
leaked
here.
it. This led to people recognizing.
I remember this line. I was being a bitch nugget. Oh shit. Titties. Hold on. Was this one it? Oh, this one was it. Okay. I'm so sorry. This took forever. This is worth it. Oh yeah, it's worth it.
What we do here is go back.
It was all for this. All that chaos, all the fuckery, everything I fucked up. Me high-fiving your dad. It's all cause this. It started here. It all started like but a fart. Brother, y'all, I think I was already laughing too much to have seen the dumpster part. This part fucked me. I think I was laughing too hard for this part.
Hey my bowl of cereal, as most of you have probably guessed by now, this video won't just be about this alleged fraudulent and manipulative asshole, it'll also be about this confirmed fraudulent and manipulative asshole.
So I will give it this, and I think I ought to. A lot of folks use Dogpack's work as a means to levy unsubstantiated claims against Mr. Beast. And when, like, you know, folks criticized that. Like, I can especially remember Nick Diorio getting shat on for criticizing that. Like, you know, this is one person giving a small list of the very things they can address. I think the largest whinge that anyone is going to and can give at the moment is like the omission of them taking money earlier on, as well as They also did. They also could have been transparent about the things that they were explicitly omitting from their report, or that they found unsubstantial enough to include. Because if that is a concern, like, this can be done as well. I understand it may take longer because you now have to scour archives of people's VODs and shit. That is a lot of work to do. I can accept that, but, yeah, I don't know.
Him. Soggy interviewed this guy over the web. Guess he didn't need to fly out for this.
I can accept it, but, like, basically also, hello all the clip channels. I'm sure they're up to something. What are they up to?
This one.
They free?
He interviewed him and got him.
I know they have very little time and they're always on the grind, but, like, that would help them.
State over and over.
It wouldn't help them. It would be more bullshit for them, but, like, TBH.
How much harm his statements being leaked has caused him, his finances, and his relationships due to what he said, demonstrating over and over how much incentive he has to now lie and sweep up after himself, saying he was bullshitting in the secret recording and didn't.
It's like a distributed workload across, like, the mass of humanity. It's kind of cute.
1 millisecond. Touch on that possibility. Just ate it right up. All right, despite the title of this video, that's enough soggy bashing. Time to grab Beast by the horns. Or at least a handful of Beast employees. I think it's obvious why Mr. Beast wouldn't want to be associated directly with any of this, even if he's aware already.
Well, I mean, but he did go fucking posty McToasty happy and fucking use Elon Musk's platform, like the illustrious Emperor Elon Musk's platform to, you know, like, perpetuate this and just, like, pop off on everybody's shit. So, I mean, like, you know. Yeah, I drug him for coercive control, and I drug Darman, and I used archives.org to do it, and I fucking posted sources. I'm just chilling. I can, like, I'm watching Rome burn, but it's the internet, and then it's also not the internet. And I'm watching a floating head man do it. I dig this. It's a nice day. Tastes like sparkly water and a little bit of confusion. It's a nice kind of conundrum. Let's keep compunction. Let's go. We got
But there
this.
are more people involved than those I've introduced so far. Soggy flew out and interviewed multiple Beast employees.
Yes, I did, I'm sorry.
Funnily enough, he actually name-doxed one with a crappy sensor before fixing it, by the way. But that's
We
not
were here.
important.
I went
He
way
talked to a
back.
few of them, and, in my
I fucked
opinion,
up.
they acted like unprofessional losers. We are talking about current employees of Beast flying an influencer out to be a mouthpiece for their gossip against an ex-employee, including a hiring manager.
Also, weren't there ex-employee? I'm sorry. This is like a thing I can go look for. Okay, 5 years could have been an incredible ex-employee. One insurance.
Tell me a bit about how long you worked at Mr. Beast.
I was at Mr. Beast from around 2017
They
to
weren't sworn in.
2021.
So you've worked there for 5 years and could be seen as a credible ex-employee.
Yep.
You're the person who we can
Hold
hear
on.
5 years and could be
from.
Okay, Garrett. Okay. Thing 1, name. It's... Oh, I misspelled it. Last name. No instance. No instance. 1 instance.
him and using that recording without his employee talking about Delaware. Do you really want me to go into detail about how you and your
We saw their face. That sounds so creepy. No, there's no amount of me being adorkable even that makes that uncreepy. And yes, I'm saying that as a person who doesn't think that I'm adorkable, to even just get ahead of it and just
Give me
be
almost
like,
6 years, going on 6 years. I've been a writer, director, producer.
Okay, so all that shit I was whinging about when I was like, ugh, a person was in this that was an ex-employee. I could have just done this and checked, you know? I like how it is just like Dogston Dogpack's video. It's like how occasionally I want to like I like the school of thought where we subscribe to putting people's like, you know, affronts and atrocities if we have to reference them So, like Hans Asperger, kidnapper of Jewish and Romani boys and torturer of Jewish and Romani boys for research that was done with such a bias that was later deemed entirely only useful for complicating people's lives and existences and underserving a population greatly so. Right? Like, yeah, we could have shit like that, like, just in parentheses whenever we, like, talk about a person. That way we still talk about them more, but we also, like, just, like, put their fucking, like, little CV in there, like, little CV TLDR. I like it. It's a fucking win. Like, respectfully, we could have then, like, you know, Ada Lovelace, the reason you have the reason you have computation as you expect to see it right now, and the a material contributor to the actual, like, implementation and theoretical work for the computers that we enjoy in classical computing. Oh, it's so sick, right? Like, you could go hard, or you could do, like, Vess, sayer of good morning at all hours, It's fine. Go
Who used to
hard.
be Mr. Beast's HR.
When someone reports something to HR, which would have been me at the time because it was years ago.
Their attacks really started with a cringe leaked recording
whatever,
of
but-
Dogpack being fired, and eventually led to people painting him as a pest to be around.
Can you tell me a bit about your relationship with Dawson during both of you guys working there?
The fuck is this? Liquid death? That's coffee.
Was there something
Why did coffee look like a 40? Is this a 40 ounce of coffee? Holy shit. I'm sorry. This is a big little... Hold on. It's a 40 ounce of coffee, isn't it? Oh, it's a 19 ounce of coffee. I was about to die laughing. If it was a 40 ounce... Oh, of course it wouldn't be a 40. Oh my, I'm looking at it now again. Somebody needs to... Isn't there a company that makes a 40 ounce of coffee? Holy shit, hold on. I swear I've found one before and I've like... It was a glass bottle, I think, and I remember sitting with this bitch.
that felt off?
Whatever.
Yeah, so I mean, me and Dawson were cordial. Like, I tried to keep it professional. I think he tried his best to keep it professional, but I will say it was a little uncomfortable with just me and him in the office. He seemed pretty disinterested in making genuine connections with people at the company. He gave weird vibes for sure, and I felt like very uncomfortable working in the office with him. He didn't seem to work too well with others.
He gave weird vibes.
Like, to be fair, the goal of human resources is, again, to, like, take reports like that and act on how someone feels. So this being, like, considered appropriate for someone's discourse, I can kind of see why they might be at least used to this if they're, like, used to company culture. I'm not trying to excuse it, but, like, I don't feel it's appropriate to, like, I feel like, yes, it's important to let them give their story on this especially, but I also feel like we should be quite clear around how, like, tell us all about the weird vibes outside of... Is there anything outside of the obvious of the tit and drug content suggested to the platform that he distinctly said would needed to be careful because it was targeting kids, from what we were told before people started aging up the content? That's... Hold on. Okay, wait. Okay, cool. Hour 22. I so did, like, pre-watch this, though.
Jimmy out for. If he was here for longer than a month, he would know that we were actively working at aging up our content, because that was something that we were, like, very cognizant of is, hey, we should make our content something that is appealing and enjoyable to, like, people who are older. Like, who are...
I don't have to speak out of my ass. I pre-watched it and I have Control F.
I
I'm
felt
magical.
like very uncomfortable working in the office with him. He didn't seem to work too well with others.
He gave weird vibes. Icky.
Thanks, Emily
no,
of
yeah,
Mr.
that was
Beast.
actually
Nice
just-
caliber of employee running around representing the company. Probably the heaviest blow in the whole video is the claim that Dogpack has prevented people from being able to walk.
We're doing a video where we're trying to help people walking.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah.
Actively, partners have pulled out because of these
We did need to know it.
videos. There are people who will
And
not
it's understandable why they shouldn't name them directly. It would put more pressure on them and not the kind that helps them come back.
walk, or will have to delay in them walking because of the videos that Dogpack made.
And then it cuts to him talking about something else. Soggy, buddy, you're not going to probe that at all? I guess he could have and not included it, but I'd personally be very curious to know more details if I was told this. Did the partners cite Dogpack's vids directly as a reason for deciding they don't care so much about people being able to walk anymore? Was it more the general maelstrom caused by
Reddit warned us, and I'll just say hello since you wandered in. Reddit warned us that homie's going to be using ableist slurs. I think we've got through them, TBH. I could be wrong. But, like, hi. I whinge about it too. Sometimes I pop up in his chat and I whinge. And if I'm in his comments, it's going to be about something pertinent to the thingy that's going on in the thingy. But if I'm in his chat, I'll whinge and I'll, like, I'll be a useful kid. But, like, to be fair, we're here. And it's been, like, actually handy critique on something, and it spurred me off into creeping through Reddit. And also, do you want to know? I gave us an obsidian layer. Oh, you're about to be so proud of me. You're about to be so proud. Don't even pretend you're not. Okay, I like writing Markdown. It's kind of my babe. This whole tag thing is kind of wicked, and I'm not mad about it. I did name the thing kindfulness. You shouldn't be. This is like the secret sauce of my free time. I don't think that I intended anyone to see that I have named this kindfulness in all of my days. But alas, we are here and we stand. Ooh, radical. You know what? I'm proud of you for advocating for yourself. Here's the thing. I may content police content people on the internet for, like, how they approach stuff. I consistently say when people are in pain, they may overreport, they may underreport, and you should listen to them. Be able to parse the valid critique from them, like, getting it off of their chest and grabbing a cry. I hope they fucking act actionably. Actually help you. Aren't you happy we are now storing things in a more appropriate way? We've also been kind of, like, dead-ass blowing Romney. This sounds weird without context, but can I tell you that Romney was doing a thing that would make me, like, smile, and I was like, "Oh, shit. I should be," 'cause I've been whinging about the lame duck Congress's lack of, accountability and my just overall just observations about it, and, Mitt did a cute thing a bit ago, and it's like he does occasional cute shit, and I think I'm really liking my fun take of the day, that it's really fun to be in a world where we have pedantic fucking punks like Mitt Romney and AOC who will just, like, be pedants and talk about shit with each other. It's like, that's having pedantic people is kind of it's my kinda W. I'm here for it. I like pedantic people bitching about shit, especially when they, like, hear. Since I said fucking, since I made this sound weird, I have to bring you to it, or else I sound like a fucking weirdo. More
Mr.
so.
President, I rise today to.
He said rise. Sick, brother. Don't do
Mr.
that.
President, I rise today to express my support for the confirmation of Judge.
Oh, wait, it's at 2:10. I don't have to start at the top. It's at 2:10. It's explicitly at 2:10. I was checking the audio.
Citizens. Well,
it's a little before.
Who have sworn to protect our communities.
It's earlier.
Collapse.
Holy shit. Is it here? What?
Democratic Republic that is not experiencing a collapse in
Hold
public
on.
trust.
Give him a sec.
Our churches have been diminished by scandal and by politicization. Trust in local law enforcement has fallen as we've witnessed some officers.
It's so cute. Let this man have a moment. Let me give him head pats. I have been shitting on his colleagues when they fuck up all lame duck Congress. I want to give someone a head pat.
Trust in local law enforcement has fallen as we've witnessed some officers who have sworn to protect our communities endanger the lives of citizens. While this is particularly true for citizens of color, the demonstrations by millions of Americans are evidence that the distrust is broadly shared. Trust in the FBI and the intelligence community, long admired for their integrity and professionalism.
See, I never really am here for the appeal to colorism, but I am here for the acknowledgement that it's a systemic issue that impacts the whole fucking populace. Anywho's, so. Sorry, it's not just that. It's like, the pedantics that transcend just that is why. like, as you'll know, I kind of go to, like,
by them
verbose
that made their
shit.
partners say, screw them kids? Or did Hoodie simply deduce Dogpack must be why their partners stopped wanting to help the disadvantaged?
This was a very strange time to unpause.
We know Soggy was all fired up by this point, as he said,
Oh, I have been double tapped in such a fucking way. Holy shit. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, yeah, no, I've been, like, doing that whole nonpartisan deconstruction of the shit as it goes along. Also, I think this image encapsulates how I feel a lot at the moment, if we're being for fucking realsies. Also, if we're being for fucking realsies, I hate to be this bitch. I really do. I really, really do. But if we come to Obsidian, where I've been trying to take notes because I can write Markdown, and I don't want to show you VS Code, which is where I've been writing Markdown otherwise. Yeah, no, you don't get to look at that part of my life. F you, with love and respect. F you all. No, it's mine. It has a terminal in it. It's my safe place. A second, my dear. I'm slow and terrible. Let's just go in order so I don't lose it and get stuck. This is soggy and harmful stuff so far. Mitt Romney in Senate. Patents with Nintendo. Lame duck in Congress. Well, no shit. That's just very big. ADL dockies. PC Gamer covering similar Steam stuff that's referenced. Tear apart the thing. No? Tear apart the thing? Ah! Titties. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is the whole correlation between it's two things. I need to actually put a space in here for my own fucking reasoning. It's the what the fuck is it? It's the Heritage Foundation thingy. They made an organization that was like alleged to take money in a shadowy way. I've been digging through the sources at the AP. I'm pretty sure that NPR put me on the nomenclature tip, but they weren't very accurate with the remainder of the reporting in it. I think that's how we were going with that. I think that's it. 2025. I'm gonna have to just open all of these to manage this. This is gonna be whatever. Let's get it. We gotta find out which it is somehow. Fuck it. I'm never gonna remember this if I don't just open these bastards. Fuck them. But anywho's, like, I have fun doing, like, the whole, like, nonpartisan, non-fucking polarizing fucking bullshit with the fucking world events. It's kind of fun. Mostly because, like, you know, I like voting split ballot, so I hold everybody accountable because I'm a bitch and I got all their jobs in my hands. I pay their eating money, bitch. I pay my taxes. So I just want to be critical and articulate what my concerns are. So if they do catch me in a fight, like I might just, like me talking about it here helps me frame, it's the Forbes one. There we go. Wait, is it this Forbes one? Helps me phrase it appropriately. Yeah, it's this one. This is what I'm looking for. Helps me phrase it appropriately when I need to write them letters, for instance, because like, some of the shit that I talk about here, it is actually relevant when I, like write them letters, etc. Because it's like, I'll write my mayor, I'll write my congressperson, or my congresspeople, I'll write my senators, I'll write my like House people and I'll write my fucking Senate people and I will bother their asses. And I'll go for my governor and I'll like bother their ass and I'm just like that bitch. I'm that bitch that when I will just write them, I will know what I'm gonna talk about and I will just write them all their own little individualized fucking letter every goddamn time. And I'll be really concise with what I want. And you know what? I'm a bitch. I don't give a shit. And when they write me a canned ass email, I'll respond to it patiently and with all the love in my heart of knowing that I think people can improve. Anywho's, so we've been like, going over the GOP position statement in general, because if you're going to analyze something, you may as well go by bullshit that people say, right? Not like conjecture and bullshit. We're team no generalizations, and like, no denigration and shit here. So that's been fun. I've been, like, basically dancing every time I go over the fucking new Twitch, like, rule clarification, because like, it basically means my fucking, non-polarizing ass just gets to stay here and doing this shit, and I get to do so on the front goddamn page of Twitch. Because I went back over the rules again, and, like, I meet a criteria in which I think I can just sit on the front fucking page, no fucking content warnings involved, you know? Like, that's funny. That's very funny. I think that's hilarious, actually. That is lol keck dubs hilarious. Anywho, so that's funny for me. I don't know why. It is fun. I like it. It gives me giggles. Yeah, it's basically my world. It's very funny. I like it. It's terribly funny. Anywho's, this we got to for fuck knows what reason. Oh yeah, I was looking at the acts of a group. I was getting the position statement and I was looking for I was also getting like I was also just drawing the correlation between like this organization published by NPR and how they just put me on the like nomenclature tip, and that's like a W, but they don't really at the time they didn't give me the most like helpful resources to like dig it up myself. But it's fine, you know, it's fine. They didn't give me everything, but I was able to like take what they found and find everything I can at the moment, and I'll find more later if I can. So I don't know. I shouts to them. Like honestly, they had the easy to search thing, and like these fuckers had the more helpful shit that was more founded. It's really nice. I like it. Sorry for that little tangent. I'm so sorry. I'm a goober.
There's the Chud logic.
I was fucking boiling inside when I heard that.
By
like,
the way, my point being that I just like I generally think that like the commitments to like cryptocurrency to upkeep people's like investments is directly in opposition to like finding more appropriate ways to do computational workloads, because when those computational workloads become more accessible at a lower power cost, the inflation of crypto is done in a computational sense in which all of the cooling and power utilization gains we make are immediately countered, so people who have invested in crypto may keep their investments at the same rate in which they have. Like there's going to always be a pressure to cook the planet to continue to upkeep the value of cryptocurrency at its current like at all. So it's like honestly, it is honestly a thing that the blockchain isn't cryptocurrency by nature. The blockchain outside of NFTs and the cryptocurrency has a beautiful fucking place. Contracts that are signed to the millisecond that allow courts and doctors to communicate. Insurance agencies will know when information was published to them, and the doctors will know when it's received. Pharmacies have an ability to like make authoritative statements about when they received something. It's very important for the rest of the world, and it doesn't take as much computation as artificially inflating the computational workload in a way that lets people upkeep their fucking investments. Those two things are decoupled and wildly different. By the way, kind of relevant because Mr. Beast is also being a crypto person, and I looked at the Coffee Soliloquy video earlier as well about the investigation into Mr. Beast. Well presented. Very leave the people to come to their own conclusions. Very much appreciate. Very well.
Austin is doing a disgruntled employee is hurting philanthropy. It's making it so that less people would get like prosthetics to walk again and shit. And at that point, I was like, yeah, this guy should get sued. Dawson should get sued. He should get whatever backlash and consequences that can come from him slandering the entire Mr. Beast company.
Is it that neither Chud or Soggy know how to set up OBS virtual camera? Or is it that neither of them give a fuck?
This much. And at that
What
point,
the
like,
fuck, bro?
I had still.
Bro, I have a virtual camera that is just the fucking big ass upscaled fucking 1080p to 1440 ass camera with HDRs and all. Like post fucking sharpening and fucking like FSR fucking enhancement and all that shit. What the fuck?
I was still a little bit open-minded to Dawson maybe having some good intentions. But from that point, I was like, yeah, no, he's just awful.
Yes.
He's just an awful person, and he deserves every consequence that could.
I'm sorry. When the chat doesn't have like rendered shit in it, it does look like lol chuds being soy nod. That's like, I mean, I read that, right? And I'm just a goober, and I'm like, I guess Chud might look a little morose, but I only just looked at Chud's face hair. Like, so I don't know. I've been looking like over at the thingy and like at the empty space or the green, and just like, because around here you can see if it lights up at all, you know?
Come from whatever
Lights up at all.
my video does, you know?
Soggy frequently rails against manipulation in his video, but he's been filtered by the philanthropy shield. When he's brought to a point of extreme emotion, all the way to stating malice here, he doesn't for a second consider he might have been toyed with a little bit. Soggy acknowledges there are legit problems with Mr. Beast, perhaps legitimate problems that would make a partner pull out, I might suggest. Did you press this guy for specifics of exactly why these partners pulled out and how he knows there's no other cause, even one little bit, to make sure he's not distorting the truth?
If it was pressed for, it wasn't released in the video that I watched.
If you did, you didn't include it. Why not, if this is such a big deal to you? Maybe Soggy's right, and it is 100% on Dogpack and his videos, with no blame at all even to the partners who believed some internet schizo, or who themselves cared more about the PR impact of internet drama than helping the disabled. But I'd suggest it is very important to make sure you weren't being fed a line by a man whose relationship with Dogpack was described like this.
It seemed like he had no respect for Hoodie. He didn't take any of Hoodie's advice. It seemed like he didn't think he knew what Hoodie was doing. But yeah, Dawson definitely did not like Hoodie. Yeah, did not like Hoodie, did not show him any respect.
Look, Dogpack obviously has personal beef, but so, very, very clearly, do all of these people too, from before Dogpack's videos.
I mean, like, basically statements about how they assessed Dogpack's actions, personality, and intentions were not necessary to convey anything requisite for the story that's relevant. And, like, also, nor was the assessment about Dogpack's personality by the host, nor was it, like, sorry, by Soggy, rather, or any of those folks. Like, you could bring in the assessments into question and not do that and give yourself a lot more ground to actually stand on. That is, I think, what my bigger takeaway from all of that might be, is that I'm gonna stand by what I usually stand on. I don't find it appropriate to make, like, I don't find it appropriate to shit on people. I find it appropriate to shit on their decisions. And it was a choice to shit on someone and their person. And it was a choice for members of a company to render their assessments about the personality of someone, and then rather than rather than appropriately render it as their stipulation, like, so just render their observations, they then assigned agency to it and rather took it from the person and gave it to their assessment. So they then would stipulate that this person was, gave creepy vibes, but you could just talk about what they did to be very specific. And I understand that might be more difficult, but it might be authentic sounding. But as a person giving an interview, I feel like it would be relevant to push for those kinds of questions and include an edit where you provide, like, you can provide the raw videos of the people who participated of their portions, right? Fine. Let them do their edit if they want to. However, I do think it's relevant to, like, actually get through it. And without including, like, creepy vibes, or I don't know why this guy would do this, because that it's hard to be friends with him. Like, those parts color the experience for the people who observe it in a way that is unnecessary. Like, when all you really need to do here is address the points of investigation without making personalized attacks. And it's not intentioned that you have to do such a thing, but it can be something you stumble onto. And I think how people grow is really meaningful. So we really hope to just see how the person grows from here, I suppose. I genuinely think that's it. Like, I think watching how they grow, because I think the person in Reddit was most accurate, right? The one that was pointing out how August the Duck was, like, very likely to, like, look at criticism and grow from it. I think they're looking for in their creators what I look for in the people we, like, stare at too. I always hope people thrive. I don't want them to be happy, I want them to thrive. I know that sounds quite cold, but people can be happy causing harm. And I want them to actually thrive, grow, and flourish. That's all I want.
I mean, he
So,
talks about
yeah.
info on what was occurring being contained such that Mr. Beast had no idea who would be interviewed. But even the chef, who supposedly wasn't planned to be included, was in on this.
Hey, this is Emily from Ideation.
Hey, Emily, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Cool. Well, I'm here with Soggy. I wanted to ask you, I have a question to ask you about Dawson.
Just a quick,
Oh yeah, no, I hope we get the whole clip for context. This is honestly, this outlines my point, which I think is, yes, me just elaborating and hammering on this, like, fairly hard.
Here with Soggy,
I
and
whinged
the
a
guy
lot.
knew exactly what she meant. Soggy was in a hyena's den. Look, I'm not saying I would ever, in a million years, want to hang out or work with Dogpack. Ever. However, just because he started it, doesn't mean you should, as representatives of the company, all get together to retaliate in kind. I mean, for my personal enjoyment, it's great. So don't stop for my sake, but if, you know, you guys don't want to be known as the scumbag gossiping bitch company that will pay for a YouTuber to fly out and shit on an ex-employee on camera, working the influencer into a fervor to defend your honor in the names of cripples you claim Dogpack harmed. In other words, if you don't want this company to look like a bottom-of-the-barrel dementoid circus comprised of wannabe reality show rejects, perhaps it's in your interest to not do this. There are many other ways to tackle it. And if Mr. Beast is cool with this and lets all this slide, then that must be the kind of company he wants to run. I'd also find it very hard to believe he's not in on it. As a last quick message, Soggy Cereal, thinking back to the tweets I read at the start, you shouldn't feel used by Mr. Beast. You didn't bend over for him, and even had some criticisms to share. You did, though, willingly get on your knees to be throat-pumped by his gaggle of goons, which I'm sure you understood was happening, and I'm sure you enjoyed as well. But
I would also enjoy a trip. That would be cool. I like doing things. I just have never gone on a vacation since I joined the workforce. I don't plan on it either. Anywho's.
I just happened to have a 50-foot deep quarry that was already dug, and the creative behind the video was that it was an 80-foot hole, so I had to get it dug another 30 feet in 4 weeks, which that much limestone is a lot to do. So we hired a massive excavating team to come out and dig the other 30 feet out, and then the reason that the hole is CG'd in the video is because of safety, right? We needed to create a back wall that the train wouldn't crash into and potentially kill people. So the hole is a little bit bigger than the video that we put lifts and cameras on that were far enough away that the train wouldn't hit them and no one would die, right? So it was all safety concern. It was not about faking a hole at all.
War crime stuff, that was a joke. Why did you make that joke?
I didn't work on that video. I was obviously in the company at the time. I was working on a separate project, and I got a call, and they were like, "Hey, Jake's not doing so hot." And so I came in, and the assessment was accurate. He was not doing so hot. I just kind of I was talking to him, I was trying to cheer him up, and I made that joke. It's a war crime. I didn't think it was going to turn into a bunch of thumbnails and titles on YouTube.
Contrast,
But
by the way.
it was.
I want you to
I mean, it was obviously.
I want you to observe a contrast. This is a stark one. The way that they were going to engage these two folks is different. And I'm only pointing this out because it stands out to me right now, and I heart you all equal. So when talking about Dawson and when talking about Roe's agency is stripped, and it's always was manipulated. And it's not lost on me. I think that's how I want to best articulate it. I think earlier I said that I could appreciate the grace, but I don't think that it's just grace. I think there's grace at the hands of stripping agency, right? There's grace implied as agency is stripped as an action to facilitate it. And yeah, that's what I think stands out. Also, when we look at the framing for Mr. Weddle, we're about to stare at it right now. Do keep this in mind, because the way that they're going to articulate concerns about, I'm bad at names. Mr. Dawson is Dogpack, Mr. Weddle is Jake. Yes. Roe is Roe. We know how we go. I am also a kitchen person. I have just been muttering why people gotta fuck with kitchen people and why people gotta assume people's intent. That's been me. That's all. Just goober, just gabbing about that. Okay. So we're gonna stare at it because I do recall, and I think it's worth saying that Roe's agency is not being possibly considered for all we know. And you can appreciate people not going towards assuming people's intent in a negative light, but you also have to accept that in assuming that people don't have the ability to have agency on their life is also like not a way that you might want to frame things to people who are observing your content, right?
Joe it was definitely framed a little more maliciously.
Yeah,
the video.
They didn't.
That's another wicked time to unpause, and I want to give myself a head pat for that. That was like my punk ass over here trying to be like genuinely measured and patient and with restraint. Um, just like has the most polarizing unpauses and pauses, and it is like a fucking mess.
Insinuated as a joke in the video.
Yeah.
Like
I'm not kidding.
The war crime, like definition of war crimes while it's being said. Which can you talk a bit about, like, since you were friends with Jake Weddle, did he talk about it afterwards, or do you know like how it came to be that he had such a rough time in that challenge, in that isolation challenge?
Again, I didn't work on the video, so all I can do is I can kind of speculate. So I'll answer you by saying the process we normally go through when we cast. We usually find someone who we think is going to be good for a video, and we usually work with them leading up to the video, letting them know not exactly the challenges that we're going to be doing, but round about the level of difficulty that challenges are going to be, and then we kind of lay out the challenge, right? We've never really had that issue up to that point, and we haven't ever had that issue since that point. You know, we've even done videos like the Trap Together video that had really similar aspects to the video Jake was in, and they had a positive experience after the fact. I mean, it was a tough challenge for them, but they released these videos after the fact. Now, that doesn't take away the way that Jake felt in that video, and I would never do that. You know, I saw the guy; he was not doing so hot. You know, and I don't know what happened in there specifically to make that happen. I don't, you know, I know Jake. He's not lying when he said he had a bad time. You know, I don't want to say that it was 100% Jake is the reason that challenge didn't turn out the way that it was supposed to turn out. Some people approach challenges just completely different, and that's the thing is, my brain tells me that if other people have gone through similar challenges and they've turned out okay, then maybe it's not the challenge. And I'm not the type of person that holds grudges. And I know I still work here now, and I know he's still making videos, and I know people, like, I have friends that are like, I can't believe you're still talking to Jake Weddle. And I'm like, you know, in 10 years, none of this is going to matter between him and I. And I'm sure we'll have a beer together because it's, in the grand scheme of things, my friendship with him is more important than anything anybody's going to say online. When he spoke out, I know what he ran into as well. I know
you like when I pre-watch stuff.
Ran into people that sent him hate. I know he ran into people that were sending him death threats. I know that he got doxxed. I know his phone number got leaked. And in that scenario, you know, as messed up as it sounds, like, he couldn't really turn to any of his friends at Beast because he'd kind of just, you know,
it would be kind of conflict.
Kind of just upset everyone at Beast. I mean, like, who does he have to turn to? He has to turn towards Rosanna and Dogpack and all the people that are making these videos about us. I mean, I think he found a family and he found a home. I don't fault the guy for sticking with that little group of people making videos. Like, it just makes sense.
So something I also want to ask you about is about Lokoya Hill, and there was some mismanagement from him towards his assistant. There are some allegations out there, but nothing concrete so far. And can you tell me a bit about what really went on with Lokoya Hill?
Yeah, so like just kind of give you background on like when someone reports something to HR, which like would have been me at the time because it was years ago. In the building, he wasn't anything like that. Like we just said, hey, we think this is a cool idea. Go figure it out. Over here, and like I mean, even now, Lokoya doesn't work for us anymore.
Most of the time he was there was consumed in trying to get an Apple Vision Pro.
Any weird stories circulating?
Here you go. This is the one I'm being critical of. The first that I showed you, and we're getting past the hiring manager.
I mean, even now, Lokoya doesn't work for us anymore.
Most of the time.
Also, I've been like critical of a lot of shit. I'm also very critical of this. I really do appreciate the style here. I'm also a cat person, but also as a person who doesn't have ink, I appreciate ink when I see it because I like art. So that's nifty ass ink over here. I see this one. I see that there's cooler art over here. This is actually sick though. I can't look at faces real good, so I notice everything else around. Right? Like the plant's cute. I like what's here. I forgot whom this baby is, but they are pretty and I like our plant friend here. I'm bad right now. I'm failing. This looks like a banana leaf, but I'm not actually sure. This baby is so pretty. They look unfortunately like a watercress, so I want to eat them. I want to eat that. But I noticed their ink and I'm like, holy shit. I didn't want to just like run past and not like give it a moment to like, if we're being critical, some sick ink. I can't appreciate the fucking hustle. Like this homie probably knows that there's like some benefit, hopefully, in like outside of ensuring like, okay, I do need to be cautious, right? Because like I, for a reason, thought that they made an ex-employee come all the way out here. And I couldn't bring it up if that was the case, nor did I. And I don't think that was in there. I could be wrong. But, you know.
conflict anymore. So that's really what it was. Like, it was no, oh, we're gonna go hide LaQuoy over here. And like, I mean, even now, LaQuoy doesn't work for us anymore.
Most of the time he was there was consumed in trying.
This is the interview that I was talking about. When I was referring to the, hold on. Okay, sorry. I'm done. This is the one I was talking about, and not to give them shit. Like, I do think we should listen to people when they tell us what the fuck they're going through. I do also think that, like, you know, if I were to be critical as much as I could be, I think that we should cut. I think that this person should have definitely provided the full thing with them, but I do think we should have stuck to, like, engaging points on the video, not what I think I recall, but let's see if I'm right.
To get an Apple Vision Pro.
Any weird stories circulating or whatever of something.
Here. Let's fix.
An Apple Vision Pro.
Any weird.
He was there
over here. And like, I mean, even now, LaQuoy doesn't work for us anymore.
Most of the time he was there was consumed in trying to get an Apple Vision Pro.
Any weird stories circulating or whatever of something Dawson did at the company or.
I heard that he told the chef that his food was trash.
I heard that story too, yeah. And then he like denied it in a video afterwards, and I talked about that. But
I'm not sure how much truth there is to that, but I mean, maybe we could call him and see like, hey, this is Emily from Ideation.
Hey Emily, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright.
Cool. Well, I'm here with Soggy. I wanted to ask you, I have a question to ask you about Dawson, but I want to make sure you're comfortable being recorded first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So I heard a rumor circulating.
Okay, as I said with Ro, I will stand it here too. I stand on business on this one. Please don't fuck with kitchen people. We have shit to do. Please, we just want to like, please don't fuck with kitchen people. We got shit to do. Like, feed people and keep them safe. It's a safe thing, right? You can't let people be unsafe with a product of your kitchen. That would be like radically unokay.
That Dawson told you that your food was trash. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it was the first time I actually met him. It was kind of after his tour, you know, of our studio and such. And he actually came over, you know, tried some of the food that we had in the fridge, and then proceeded to tell me it tasted like shit, and that he wishes that we would cater more frequently.
Wow.
Because, yeah, which is fairly interesting because I'm not sure if I had introduced myself or maybe he just felt comfortable enough to tell me the food tasted like shit.
Yeah.
But that's kind of how it went, my first interaction with him. And then other than that, I really had no other interaction or wanting to have any other interaction with him after that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm really sorry to hear that, but I disagree. I think your food is great. Fortunate.
And Dogpack says, I'll tell you when I give up reading. Soggy rode his high horse of investigative integrity and then took Chucky's word as fact. I at least have the integrity to call allegations allegations. I never talked about Chucky, and which is in red parentheses, which I presume the I never talked about Chucky part is in red parentheses, which I assume is Soggy. Highlighted in yellow is Mr. Beast. Typed in yellow. Mr. Beast has security cameras all over Studio C. If they find footage of me ever insulting the prep chef's cooking, I'll donate $1,000 to charity of their choice. In red parentheses, which I'm assuming again is from Soggy, it says, it might not be video footage, but we'll still be donating $1,000 to charity for their choices, ? Yeah, because like depending on how long it's been, if it's 5 years, video footage likely isn't retained that long. It's retained for like what people might consider to be like expedient action, but I don't think like, because like even at some point you have to consider that there are storage requirements that they can't collect forever, or they might overwhelm their ability to keep footage that is also needing to be secure. Like, they can't just upload it in private to YouTube. That's not, like, safe. There's, like, company shit there. It's not appropriate. No. They'd have to secure safe storage that is legal for them to use for that, and that's tedious. Okay, sorry. It might not be video footage, but but will still be. Oh, okay, sorry. And then the last bit in white text again is if Mr. Beast made the claims that Soggy did like, sorry, that Soggy did like how I tried to, end quotes, steal from the company, end quotes, my lawyer would be popping champagne and doing backflips. Easiest defamation case of all times.
I'm really sorry to hear that, but I disagree. I think your food is great.
Thank you so much. I mean,
Recently, there was this video that started getting some traction. One of the
I think that was what was referred, and I could be wrong, but I'm assuming that is, oh, there's like a, lol. We can see what homie be watching too. Oh, we watch similar shit. Lol. We also, like, I do the eternal disavowal when I do the Muda things. Asmund does cool shit. He is occasionally a butthole. He just wants people to tell him.
clinics where some
You
of
can
the eye
blame me for not
surgeries were
having the
happening
fucking
and
energy to do shit and just
helping
being online
1,000
myself. I
people
don't know.
see for the first time. And they claimed that the Mr. Beast company hadn't paid for any of the surgeries yet. Can you talk a bit about that?
Essentially, when we did that video, we worked with a third party. And that third party worked with a bunch of different organizations all around the world because we were trying to spread it as far as we could, multiple countries.
Yeah.
So we had one center third party that we were working with, and they kind of worked with all these. One of those organizations somewhere around the world didn't receive the compensation, which we only worked with the third party. We paid them for.
How in depth you went on how viewer psychology works. So we obviously.
I could be wrong, and I'm sorry for speeding us through it. You'll know where it is. We can.
It just says 1,000, and it looks good. Yeah. So we worked with that third party, and that third party, I don't know what communication.
It's about the people not getting money for the eye surgeries. It gets back to them eventually. It's not quick.
People
it's not
that
like
are
immediate.
watching our videos, probably 30 to 40 to 50 to even 60-year-olds. How do we make our videos enjoyable for those guys? So we're hitting a general audience. Now you could argue, yeah, a general audience. I mean, we need to make a video that like a 10-year-old and a videos. There are people who will not walk or will have to delay in them walking.
Like I want to go over this again
because of the videos that Dogpack made. Unironically, like I was getting pitched ideas like Jimmy trying every drug in existence.
That was also like a serious idea that he had.
Yeah, it again goes back to like the no, I'm joking. Because if I pitch you an idea of like Jimmy tries every drug and you're like, that's sick. I'm like, yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, but if I would go like, that's kind of weird.
I'd be like, whoa,
it's a joke.
You're taking that weird. I was just putting that in as a joke.
The reason I
that's
don't
crazy.
mind that statement, and I could be off based on this one, is I do believe Dogpack posted that on the artist formerly known as Twitter X, owned by Empress Musk.
How in depth he went on like how viewer psychology works. So he obviously knows how like every part of a video can manipulate the viewer in some way or form. And you can see that both by that video he made to apply at the Mr. Beast channel, but also you can see that just in the videos he made. Yeah. The Mr. Beast, the fraud videos and stuff. He accuses the Mr. Beast company of really trying to psychologically target children and like manipulate children. Is there any truth to that in the ideation team? And like, did he try to bring his like skills of viewer psychology into ideation? Did he try to do that?
Yes to that. Yes to trying to bring his skills of viewer psychology into ideation, and also trying to like bleed it over to creative. Yeah. So that way we could figure out like, okay, well, psychologically a near miss is going to be the craziest thing that we could do here. We should do that, which he has on his like Miro board.
Is this for like Team Beast or is this some other thing? The fuck is this? This is kind of a cute thing. I like this hoodie. It's kind of cute.
Where it's like the exact things that he calls Jimmy out for. If he was here for longer than a month,
like y'all have seen what phases I've had on the internet. I've shown y'all through it. Like not all of them, I'm sure, but like, you know what? We haven't gone through some of them. The electromagnetism being the coolest thing in the world phase has not come back again yet. We're still waiting for that one.
He would
Like,
know that
the observation and the art like, the observation and being apprised of, like, you know, cool new shit has come to light. When it comes back around, that'll be fun. There's other stuff too, I think, but, like, whatever, fuck it.
that we were actively working at aging up our content, because that was something that we were like very cognizant of, is, hey, we should make our content something that is appealing and enjoyable to like people who are older. Like, who are the people that aren't watching our videos? Probably 30 to 40 to 50 to even 60-year-olds. How do we make our videos enjoyable for those guys? So we're hitting a general audience. Now you could argue, yeah, a general audience. I mean, we need to make a video that like a 10-year-old and a 90-year-old can understand, which is the same for the challenges that we have to do in videos like that anyways. When we do a video like ages 1 to 100, fight for blah, 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 we have to make a challenge so simple to understand and easy to process that a literal 1-year-old and a 99 to 100-year-old can understand. Like, we need to keep that in mind. That's just generalizing.
Okay. That's what I was dragging you through. So it wasn't many in volume, right? That I pointed at. I did skip through some. I'm giving you the VOD again. I'm running away though. That's the other thing. That's the thing I meant to tell you. You're losing me. I'm dipping. I'm going. I wanna shower, go to bed and shit. I wanna wash my hair, my nasty ass. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for letting me borrow your time. Thank you for letting me parse through that. It was really fun. Instead of having timestamps initially for you, it was really fun just like parsing through it. Like, I know I'm quiet. I know I should eat the fucking microphone, god damn it. I'm sorry. I suck. Anywho's, outside of me sucking and being the worst streamer in the whole goddamn world, yeah, so here. This is the end result. I can spoil it that this person says that they think that the illegal lottery number 1 was actually done with no perk neck listed. So there was no purchase necessary thing done, but it's only one of them and it changes the framing. So you should consider that since the other 2 aren't there and it looks like that's actually an improvement, that, like, take that as what it's worth. Now, so our consideration is that there's missing shit, right? So we're watching them not in the middle, but I can go back a little bit for the end of our shit and show more on this side. And we can come in
Show for it
again.
is this ugly plushie and this far gun from Minions.
I'm heading out soon. We're just staring over this one more time. So this was the video doing its due to try to like draw awareness to the inaccuracies that Mr. Beast and Dogpack have levied in the persecution of one another, and also the oversights of a business that Mr. Beast. Sorry, this video didn't intend to draw oversights to the bullshit that Mr. Beast had done. This person had to go into their Twitter and pop off to deal with that. This one was trying to show that Dogpack was also invoking the same shit that the Dogpack was using to criticize Mr. Beast for, right? That was fun. We got here. This is this, so you can have it if you want, right? We got here because I was like staring at the harmful opinion VOD there. I had fun, so I'm gonna go and go be a shithead and go lay down. Where do you want to go? Morton, do you know where you might wish to raid? You are the in charge person of the day if you wish to be. You're lovely like that. You're also a 10 out of 10 like person in general, so blah. Here, while we're here, let's do our thing. Let's do our favorite little thing you do. Let's do our favorite thing. Let's like owie, sorry. Let's do a buzzfeed. I'm gonna buzzfeed really fast. You can watch me do a buzzfeed if you want to. Do you have the ability to put in the redeem? at the end of this BuzzFeed. If not, I will do it. I got you. I've copied it to my clipboard in case. I'll do it at the end of my BuzzFeed. I'm a fucking goober. Polo shirt blouse. How deep is this one? I'll put the rate in at the watch section, if not the short, if not bottoms. Probably watch though. Oh, I probably should start at shoes. I need to start at shoes. You have to start with shoes on these. If you don't start with shoes, you're gonna be fucked over in the end. They never put shoes on top, and 421 people marked it fail. So they never put shoes on top, and you need to pick the shoes to pick the rest of the outfit. I'm a flip flopper. I'm gonna wear flip flops all weekend, nonstop, my dude. If I go outside, I'm not wearing flip flops. If I go outside, I'm a canvas person generally, I guess. They're flat. I like them. They're comfy. I'm a baseball cap person. If they don't have a bucket hat, I'm a baseball hat person. Jewelry, I broke it and I didn't fix it. The smart ones. Zip up hoodie. Yo, rock on. Thank you very much for taking your time to put your time into your community, the world we live in and share, and those outstanding people within it whom I adore. That is remarkably sweet of you. I deeply appreciate you for the person you are and where you put your efforts. That is remarkably cool. Oh, I guess before we do go, did you know, oops, I've been taking a bit of time today to like point out, like, since I've been grousing about the lame duck session this year and pointing out people who are being less than constructive and even how partisan people being unkind towards each other is. Mitt Romney hits a similar point from years ago, and it's kind of cute. And I like to, as a nonpartisan motherfucker, watch the partisan people do W's as much as I love to criticize them when they are unhelpful or not constructive, you know? So here, I need a specific timestamp. And if you've already seen this, I can shut the fuck up.
Mr.
We're going to
President.
2 minutes and 10 seconds, and I don't need much of your time. Actually, I'm going to go to 150 because that was a really fun time to start. I need to knock the volume up a little bit because little homie is so fucking quiet and it's so fucking tedious. Look at this little motherfucker. You're gonna see something, and you're gonna see an analysis that articulates something through two people who have a colorism based lens or a racial ethnic lens, but it's a person who advocates for protections for everyone. And I think that's kind of sweet. So that's what you're catching by like, you know, GOP Senator little little little, little Mitt being cute over here with his brain. I don't know if people are cute. I know brains are cute when they do useful
Of
machinations.
our democratic republic
Like,
that is not
this is
experiencing
fine.
a collapse in public trust. Our churches have been diminished by scandal and by politicization.
It's mid, I like it.
Trust in local law enforcement has fallen as we've witnessed some officers who have sworn to protect our communities endanger the lives of citizens. While this is particularly true for citizens of color, the demonstrations by millions of Americans are evidence that the distrust is broadly shared. Trust in the FBI and the intelligence community, long admired for their integrity and professionalism, has withered with the attacks by politicians from both parties, though admittedly my party has been the more vocal. What a message it sends when the president accepts the word of the Russian president rather than the conclusions of our intelligence agencies. Even the CDC and the FDA have fallen in credibility, due both to inevitable human error and to blistering political attacks.
I'm gonna look at what this motherfucker's voting record's been like in the last little bit. I didn't know that, like, little homie was, like, on the cusp of a bustling new party with a bustling new platform and, like, really trying and then just bowed out specifically to, like, not detract from anyone else in this election. Like, that's, like, I don't know. That's pretty chill. Like, I don't know. That's like that's a choice, right? But when you articulate it like that, it's like a choice. It's a pretty chill choice. It's like if that's how you feel about it and that's how you thought about your choice, sick. I said I was gonna go after that. That is like my little heartwarming thing. I've been shitting on I'm honestly like I've been critical of not shitting on, but I've been very critical of a lot of reps during the lame duck session this year. They're currently not accountable to TLDR it, and I do have stuff and I can oh my gosh, Morton, you'll be proud of me. You'll be so proud of me. Here's our obsidian, motherfucker. Oh, you're so proud of me. Eat my butthole. Okay, cool, right? So, point being, oi, fucking vey, what the fuck do I do to myself? Why am I this way? Why am I this way? Anywho's, with our current lame duck session, we've had Mr. Trump say wavering situations in say two disparate outcomes that might be utilized in the end result has been like, people who pay bills, have families, and were conscripted for like the war effort in Russia who can't talk to their families right now, right? The outcome is there are people who are now going to the front lines who can't talk to their families. And I am trying to point to Mr. Trump has said something, Mr. Biden has acted reactionarily towards it. They're both doing a little dance and it's quite odd. So I keep pointing at it because it's a little bit, oop, I didn't show you the thing. I need to show you the thing. I keep pointing at it because it's just it's something that I think I should look at. Right? Oh, that is me using Social Stream. It's in our About on Twitch. Here are my notes for my whinging. I'm trying to be more organized. I like writing Markdown, and I just wasn't going to share VS Code with you, so I'm doing Obsidian purely, so I don't have to share VS Code with you motherfuckers on stream. With all the love and respect in my goddamn heart. No. Anywho's. It's alright. Like, it's let me do Markdown. That's okay. I'm okay with our Markdown. I like it. I could do better to sort it. Now that I've learned how tags work, but I kinda like it. I dig it. I'm okay with this. It's fine. This is okay. This is fire. This is fire, bruv. Anywho's. So Mhm. I got tired of trying to fuck with it for anything reasonable. I don't really need anything that I couldn't do without, like, binary sort, I think. Um That's my feeling on a lot of systems, I think, for automation that leverage, um, larger compute workloads. However, I was where I needed to be. The posturing has genuinely just left people away from their homes, and I just feel very bad about that. I don't like that part. I I don't look at I don't I'm not here to critique the machinations of nations and their rulers. I'm here to stare at how I can understand what it is to be like without your loved ones. And, that's what I can see. And that's what I see happening at the other side of people posturing around war speculation. You know, there's people who are not at home that don't see the people they love. And that really just fucking breaks my heart. So that's all.
And
Isn't that a good sound effect for that? That's wicked. Anywho's, we got through this. We did this. Oh, bitch, and I didn't finish. Oh no, what the fuck? This is what I was trying to finish. This was the tab. This was the magic tab. Was I doing leggings again? Because I'm just a goober. And I'm picking what I'm gonna wear after I get out of the shower. Gym shorts, actually. We're gonna plan post-shower me. Yo, isn't that nifty? I wanna be, like, I like the little pressure. Probably a sweater. Let's go. Ye no. I might beanie up, honestly. Or a head wrap. Head wrap, honest. I'll be a head wrapped up. That's true. Post-shower with my hair washed, hair wrapped up. Let's go. Yo, Crocs. If this is post-shower me, Crocs, crocked up as fuck. Oh, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, top? Motherfucker. I don't know. How to wash clothes. I know I have, like, tanks galore, but that's it. It is a sleeveless shirt, that it is. I kinda wanna grab, like, a cool comfy tee. I might grab a long sleeve shirt. I'm gonna grab a long sleeve shirt. No, I won't. I'll wear a sleeveless shirt and I'll put a hoodie on, probably, so my skincare stays on my skin. You live in California and hate mushrooms? Brother, are you silly? Oh, okay, I'll finish. I'll get us rated out, homie. Thank you for hanging with me, by the way. This way we can at least say hi and be goobers and be like cool goobers and say hello. And you can do that thing where you refresh on Twitch, because that's how it is. Gotcha. Oh, I'll give the link to the YouTube people, but I'll also paste it for Twitch. There's where we're going. Thank you very much. I changed out our raid thing because the background removal, broke. And I had to reinstall shit, and I didn't feel like it. I think I did it, but I just didn't put the thingy back. It's the NVIDIA thing. I don't remember if it's the Vision Kit one, but it's, like, in the about to. Anywho's, that's what I like using those kind of workloads for, is, like, dynamically identifying where the fucking background is and shit. I'm okay with whatever, like, generally, but that's my preferred use. Like, I'm just not okay with using them as theft engines. That's, like, my particular, like, little bit of pedantry, to be fair. The utilization of those as theft engines does irritate me. Anywho's, the Goofy Goobers unite. Oh, hey, guess what I did? You should spam this. Honey, I need you to spam this. I'm so sorry. I need you to spam this. I'm so sorry. I need you to... Oh gosh, I sent it to YouTube too, and they can't really see what it is. Oh my gosh. Here. I'm so sorry. I made this because it was kind of what I would call fun, and I couldn't fucking help myself. Did the fucking raid break? Holy shit, am I a fucking goober? No, delay the fucking ad, you fucking bitch ass. What the fuck, my guy? Did I fuck up? Oh, they have raids disabled. Morton, my dear, I'm gonna tell them really fast. Hold on. Okay, cool. I asked them to enable raids so I can raid and told them I can't hear just yet. I'm gonna tell them it's your fault, by the way. So you're thoroughly under the bus. Oopers, hold on. There we go. I threw you under the bus, bitch. I hope you enjoy. It's your fault now. Now you're the one that has to avow and or disavow the channel. Haha. Your fault. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna spam the command until the UI takes it. That sentence sounds so fucking cursed. I need to not speak when I have to say words like that. Yo! Yo! I need a thumbs up. They are the tops. 10 out of 10. Gotta say, people are fucking awesome. They're motherfucking awesome. We're gonna go. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all, oodles. Please be safe. Just have a lovely one. Bye-bye. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Be well. Bye. YouTube bitches. Lovely motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. I can't raid you yet. You have where we're going. Soft raid, bitch.